That's been a while I'm here in Metafy. For me personally, it's more like a dream of being a Warfest raider at least once.
Yes, I joined, and Sepulchre was the tier that I joined. It was the longest tier that there's been in recent times since Tuasak era.
I always knew that there was a lot more effort in such a guild to race toward first, but you don't really realize how much effort there is until you join a team and you realize how many things are going on in the background.
Surreal. I'm not sure if I'd say surreal. If the certainty wasn't there that you're going to win, and you managed to win, that feeling is hard to beat.
Being in Metafy now for 2 years, I'm actually having more of a reliable feeling, or like I definitely feel in hype, right, to win the next race, but you always have to see, right, how we're performing.
What is that? There, in the caldera. Frog. He is consuming shadow flame. Fly away, little dragons. I will master what your flight could not control.
Legends, gamers, and members of the Orange Army. It's been 191 days since Method were last at LAN. 191 days since we asked you to wave the orange flag. And now, after 191 days, Method are finally back at the Leak Camp in Germany, and it's time to raid. We've got 10 of the best raiders in the world live from this venue, plus full remote coverage of the Method roster. We've got a dedicated group of casters set to bring you every jaw-dropping moment, every heart-stopping wipe, every moment of Method glory, because it's time for the race to world first. Your casters this morning are Kexman and Royben. They're waiting on the couch to take us into the fire. Casters, it's over to you. Let's go hunting.
Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between. My name is the Kexman. I'm joined here by Royben, and my word, it is good to be back here on the Race to World First. We have a beautiful setup for you here. Good morning to everybody in chat. We can see you all. Royben, how are you feeling today?
I am really tired, but I'm so excited that it's finally starting, the Race to World First once again. And I'm so excited to be here in such a studio. Like, what is this?
It's beautiful. And the best part about this studio is it's not haunted in any way, shape or form. I thought it was just supposed to be us. I thought it was just supposed to be us. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I thought it was just me and...
I thought so as well, but I think...
I'm feeling a presence.
Something is happening
I'm
here.
feeling a presence. What is going on?
Oh,
is it the man
shit.
himself?
That's a magic going on right here.
You're stuck?
I feel like...
Hang on, let me help you. Let me help you. There we go.
I'm here in the studio.
You're here.
I'm here in the studio, ladies and gentlemen.
You are.
It's good to be back. I can't see anything.
You're only half here.
You're only half here.
I'm only half here.
Your corporeal self has not yet managed to break through. Your self has not managed to break through. I'm very confused. Hang on. Ooh, Lord. It's all breaking already. It's all breaking already. Darren? There we go.
It's working now.
There we go. It should be working now. It should be working. Good morning, everybody. How are you all doing? I see some fantastic, beautiful folks already joining us here in the chat this morning. I'm so excited to be back here. Darkmech with that beautiful, beautiful intro. That was absolutely fantastic. And I know that Darkmech has been buzzing to do that. He's been waiting to get back here for this race. And I think... You know, we know it's the final raid of Dragonflight. We know it's the final part of this big thing that we've been on over the past couple of months. BlizzCon has just happened, and we know what's coming next. But everybody's talking about what is happening right now, Royben.
We don't really know what's happening right now, actually.
Ironically, yes.
But we're supposed to know.
We're supposed to know.
Yeah, ironically, we will find out. We will be finding out shortly. I know that the players have been up since very, very early o'clock. They've been up since...
I saw Cruella. She set her alarm for 4 a.m.
4 a.m.?
Which is crazy because she went to bed... I mean, I was in bed by like 11, and I think the gamers were still gaming. So I don't know how much sleep these raiders have had, but it can't be a high amount.
No, it's definitely not. I mean, they probably got a couple of... I don't know. Well, they probably got about 6-7 hours. I know that Dan went to bed at like 9. Dan went to bed at 9 p.m.
Oh, okay.
So
Dan's a responsible young man. I think
he is
in the bottom left of our screen right now. Do you want to give him a little? Maybe we shouldn't zoom in on him. Right.
Yeah, they're busy. Early. They're busy doing stuff, as you know, as we do know. We saw that Darkmech was inside the raider room there very shortly ago. Obviously, getting everybody hyped up, doing a fantastic job at that one. It's one of those. You need to speak louder.
I need to. No
I
one
think
has
you just
ever told me that in my life. I need to speak loud. I feel like I'm singing. I feel like I'm at karaoke.
I think you just need to have the microphone really close to
Okay.
you.
Yeah. It's a little bit of Psy
That's
ASMR.
better, chat, right?
I'm sorry about that,
ASMR?
chat. If you want me to yell at you, I'm here to yell at you.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Can we get some cyber ASMR quickly?
Who's a good little kitty
No,
cat?
no,
in
no.
chat?
Okay,
Sorry.
okay.
Sorry.
We're
Sorry.
30 seconds into the
wanted
race and already.
ASMR?
Yeah, ASMR. I was expecting you to whisper, not.
Well, how are you going from yelling to ASMR? You misunderstood something, sir.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I don't think I misunderstood anything at all. Breathe in my ear. No, we don't need anybody breathing in anybody's ear just yet. But yeah, as mentioned, the Raiders are here. They're all set up. They're ready to go. The casters are here. We are all set up. We are ready to go. And we've been talking over the past couple of days. Every single one of us is incredibly, incredibly excited. I think that's one of the main things that we can take away from this. But I think the other side is we're excited about some of the absolutely fantastic sponsors that we do have during this event.
We've only got a couple.
Yeah, we've only got a couple. But I tell you what. They are absolutely incredible. And I do obviously want to give a huge, huge shout out to Metafy. We've partnered up with Method to enable you to improve your game. Exclamation point Metafy in the chat right now. It's a brilliant place you can go to get coaching from some of the Method Raiders the moment the race to world first ends. If you want to be a master of your class, if you want to be dominating the Mythic plus damage meters, that is
If you want to be a good little kitty cat. I just wanted to add that one in as well.
Okay, there we go. I think that works. I do think that works. Yeah, obviously Metafy, exclamation point Metafy in the chat to learn more about that one as well. And I also want to talk about Humanscale, a brilliant, brilliant sponsorship that we have going on right now during this event, which is the perfect way to upgrade your gaming setup with one of the most ergonomically advanced chairs in the world. It's not only brilliant for comfort, it's also brilliant for performance as well when you're gaming for those long hours. Exclamation point Humanscale in the chat. Once again, to learn more about those folks. Humanscale, those things look absolutely fantastic. They really, really do.
Well, the Raiders have got them, haven't they?
I believe so. We will double check on that one. We will double check. They're comfortable. They are very, very comfortable. Incredibly, yeah. It's one of those where you don't think about it, and then all of a sudden you sit in one of those chairs and you go, "Oh, this thing's changing my life."
A good chair legitimately will change your life. I used to have back issues until I just invested in a good proper chair, and now I could lift a horse.
You can lift a horse. How big's the horse?
A small horse.
Small horse.
A size horse. But no, it's great having a good chair.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And speaking of long gaming hours, coming up from Fateless.gg is a brand new mobile game that has just begun development from WoW players that have been playing for over 10 years. They aspire to create a game that will encapsulate the MMORPG community. Exclamation point Fateless in the chat to learn more about those folks. Again, the fact that they've played Warcraft, they understand the game, and they want to transfer that into a mobile game scenario, I think that's fantastic. And one of those Humanscale chairs would be great for when you're playing those long hours, in that new game when it comes out. But also Nyfter as well. Nyfter, I know that we've had a lot of the Nyfter products kind of going around. They do have some new mouse mats, Roybin.
They have mouse pads, and they look really, really cool. We worked together with Nyfter, Method and Nyfter. We created some Race to World First mouse pads. I'm not sure if we have revealed them yet.
I don't believe so.
We have 2 versions of them, and they're so cool. I'm going to try to get one. And
I'm going to try and get both.
Worst case, I'm going to steal it from here.
Yeah, that's what
if they don't give me one, I will, because they're huge. They're really big mouse pads.
Fire us?
Yeah.
The race is over, you know what I mean?
Chat, don't
take it home.
Don't narc on us, okay?
Yeah,
don't
come on,
narc
chat. Don't be narcs, bro.
We'll get one for you as well.
Chat, we'll get you one as well.
Yeah.
The guys from Nyfter were visiting us the last couple of days. I didn't know that they were German. I had a small talk with one of the...
There's tons of German people around the world.
Yes.
There's tons of German people here.
Most of the German people in the world are in Germany as well.
Wow.
Yeah. There's tons of them.
Cyber facts in the morning. Most of the German people in the world are in Germany. Who could have possibly guessed? Who could have possibly guessed? I mean, I think the best place to go, if people want to, stop guessing about their raid tactics, where should they go?
Oh, not to me, that's for sure. I've been guessing the whole time. Where should they go, Kex?
Method.gg.
Of course.
And not only we have guides, but also we have a live coverage of the raid progress. And I think that's like the coolest part, The last race, we also had that. It's like a new invention. No other guild had that. Maybe they have it now, but we were the first ones. Whenever I needed to check progress, the easiest thing to do was just go on the Method website and figure it out
100%.
there. You find so many information, and it's so easy accessible. Even I could find it.
Yeah, it was.
And that means something.
It was also
Even
the
a
perfect.
healer main could find it.
Yeah, even
Wow,
a healer main
feral
could find it.
speaking.
Who ults Boomkin?
It's
you know what
difficult.
I mean?
Oh, healer
she
main that
can
ults
figure it out.
Boomkin. Wow, that's
It,
impressive.
it took you guys around like 10 minutes to start the Boomy Bully. That's impressive.
And it will continue. It's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
You'll see 4 of them on fire.
This
It'll be
is-
fine. You'll get your revenge.
Yeah,
of
this
it
is
then.
yeah. Oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of boomkins in this race. Absolutely going to be a lot of boomkins in this race. But yeah, the method guides. Not only is it obviously the like the heroic Amirdrassil guides, also class guides as well. Exclamation point guides in the
I
chat.
think the most important one as well is Mythic Plus guides. Because
Yes.
that's what I think most of us in chat are going to be doing. I know I was speaking to some of my chat earlier this morning. Hey, everyone. And they were saying that they're doing Mythic Plus right now because everyone's trying to slam up that item level. So go get the Mythic Plus dungeon guides. Learn what's actually going on. Roybin, you were doing a key earlier, weren't you? And going,
Yeah.
this key's not... You were doing Everbloom, and you're like, it's not too bad. Just nobody knows what's going on in the
Yeah.
dungeon. So get the guides. Don't be that person in Roybin's keys making her pull her hair out. Yeah.
I, by the way, said it's not too bad with like 30 deaths on the counter.
It's
It's
Yeah,
not
that
too
was-
bad, guys.
That was the one that really confused me when you turned around and you were like, "Yeah, this is not too bad." And I was like, "But Roybin, you've got 21 deaths. Like
It's
you've
40 minutes depleted, Roybin. What do you mean?
It's
You're on the
not
first
too
boss
bad.
still, Roybin.
Roybin, you've still got 2 bosses left, and there's only 2 minutes on the clock. What do you mean it's not bad?"
No, we'll do a Hail Mary. We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
That's the
exactly. I
classic.
mean, to be honest, it'll probably take me a couple of months before I'm in a plus 19. Roybin just slamming plus 19s off the rip.
Yep.
So
Ripping 'em
obviously,
out
yeah, very, very
immediately.
different. And the global raid progress, by the way, is absolutely incredible for, when you wake up in the morning and you're like, oh, what have I missed throughout the evening? Because let's be honest, nobody likes sleeping during the race, whether you're NA, EU, Australia. If you sleep during the race, 9 times out of 10, you're going to miss something. If you want to find out immediately what that is going to be, then you need to do that first thing in the morning. Exclamation point progress in the chat. Bookmark it. No, not you bookmark, the other bookmark.
Especially now it's hard as well, Kexman, because we got the European guilds, right? We got like Method and, other ones. And then we've got the NA guilds,
like
Liquid
and Echo.
So it's hard to watch 24 hours of content. That's why, chat, you should check out the global raid progress so you can stay up to date.
I've only just noticed that. Hang on, let me introduce him. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time this race, Bookmark. Because we were talking about Mythic Keys, and he's wearing a shirt.
Run keys, baby, let's go.
Run keys. Run keys. Woo!
Wait, which time was it? Hashtag Radio.io.
Hashtag Radio.io.
They're awesome.
Oh, that's
They're
pretty
awesome.
sick, actually.
I want to give you this because the battery's low on that one, apparently.
Nice.
Does he
How
sound
do I
right?
sound now, chat?
There we go.
Exactly the same.
How do you like me now?
How do you like me now? I like that Run Keys one. Obviously, for those of you that don't know, that's a Run DMC style shirt. It's Run DMC, but just says Run Keys. It's actually really good. It looks a bit big on you. I'm not gonna
demanding,
lie.
Actually, I think it's a little bit threatening. I feel like run,
Yeah.
run keys.
Run Keys. There's no it's not, oh, you should run. No. Run Keys.
Run keys.
Run Key. That's it. That's it. Okay, so we've spoken about our fantastic sponsors. We know the Raiders are busy. We've spoken about, we've got Dark Mac doing an incredible intro. We've got a bunch of amazing casters coming up for you folks. But chat, we haven't said hello to you yet. Good morning, everybody in chat from us here at League Camp in Germany. I hope you're all doing well. Say it back, chat. Say good morning back. I want to see every single one of you saying good morning. Someone immediately saying hi, Dad. I mean,
Congratulations, Kex.
thanks.
on becoming
I've
a
kind of
father.
tried to keep it a secret, but Hazza is my son. Ironically, he's bigger than me and he's huge.
Well, kids these days, they grow up so fast, don't they?
They do.
So eventually, they can bench press us. It's just how it operates.
Hazza probably could as well.
He probably could.
Yeah, he probably could quite easily.
He's a big boy.
But yeah, look at so many people saying good morning there. Let's see if we can take a quick look. I'm not sure if are we allowed. That's not correct at all. There we go. Let's say hello to Cruella. Let's see what they're currently doing here. They are on Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift. I've started to nickname all of the bosses already. Tindril Swift, Tindril Swift Sage, Taylor Swift.
All right, for me, it's T Swifty.
T Swifty. Oh, does it have a one-shot macro?
Not yet.
Okay, not
T-Swift
yet.
doesn't have a one-shot.
But it will get that. See, my one for this, for Tindril, is that you can only enter the boss room if you're over 6 foot. Which apparently needs a little bit of explanation. Does anyone get that? Does anyone in
No.
chat get that?
Yeah, when he first told me, I didn't get
Because
it.
when you go on those dating websites, you have to be over 6 foot. Otherwise, you don't get swiped on. Tindril?
How do you know?
I wouldn't know. You're right. How would I know? I wouldn't. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I quite like T-Swifty. I think I'm gonna go with Robin on this one. T-Swifty.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely better than mine. Someone in chat put, it sounds like a dad joke. Yes, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, I'm really excited. By the way, this boss fight is absolute insanity. This boss fight is fantastic. If you haven't watched this boss fight yet, you absolutely
That was
need
a
to take a
perfect
look.
moment to say it's insanity, because did you see everything on screen? I mean, look at all that fire flicker. You've got all the vines and roots that you've got to deal with.
Oh, now you got blue.
Now you've got some blue swirlies. You
And he
don't want to
dies.
stand in any of it. And
No.
but then he's dead. So
Did
not
we
too
get any
bad.
good loot? Did we get any good loot?
I need your guys' help. I think I forgot my glasses. Is this a full method group, or do we have helpers in the raid right now?
You know, I have my glasses
yeah,
on, but
same.
they're not helping. I can actually see from here.
It's very, very far away. Is it a full method group or is it helpers?
We're just checking with.
Yeah, we're just checking
production.
with production. Yeah.
That we're testing production.
And
knowledge
when
on
we're
how well
saying-
they know the method team.
Production's looking at me and just going.
when we are saying we're checking with the production,
Yeah,
the
they-
production's standing right in front of the monitor.
It says there are a few helpers. It's nothing
help
to
us?
do with like our knowledge of the team chat. It's just because the screen is quite far away.
Yeah.
That's all it is. You should have got your glasses because then we'd have all been wearing glasses. Can you go get your glasses? Have you got,
I don't have glasses. It was a joke.
Oh.
I just couldn't see it, so I made up an excuse.
Oh. I got really excited then to have all three of us wearing
We're
glasses.
streamlined on this couch today.
Yeah.
We're
One
connected.
of us, well, we're so streamlined, one of us is cut in half technically on the
I
actual.
still don't have legs.
You still
I still don't. I still don't. Hold on.
Oh
What
no,
if I
hang on.
just Sort of slowly.
You still don't have legs, like.
I can just slowly sort of operate around. Oh wait, no one on. I guess chat can see a little bit of it, but I can just sort of.
You're just
slowly
floating around.
Float
You're just-
around. This is quite freeing, actually. It's quite a nice experience.
You're just floating around the room.
You can still tell
Do
there's
you want me to-
something
do you
in
want me
the
to
back,
help?
though, can't you, chat?
Do you want me to?
Oh,
Yeah, you still got.
yeah.
Oh, there we go.
And there it is.
There we go. Even on the green screen, you can tell that Sai has a dumpy.
It's invisible, and you still know it's there.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
I've got invisible rains.
Those are not going.
You're doing great.
Yeah, you're doing great.
great.
You're doing fantastic. Come on.
Welcome to the race, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
Let's go.
Ah, there we go. Perfect.
So now we can welcome the other half of Sai.
Yeah, welcome the other half
Welcome
of Sai.
the other half of me.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
And we're in.
Ah, perfect. Perfect.
Sai the friendly ghost.
Sai the friendly ghost. Yeah, exactly. Sai the friendly ghost.
I love this room.
Perfect. Yeah, by the way, speaking of rooms, can we talk about the boss room they are currently in with Farak? Which is
Yes.
absolutely fantastic. It looks beautiful. Again, if you haven't seen this fight yet, chat, you owe it to yourself to be watching this, because my word, it is so, so good. Oh my god.
Oh god, I feel like I'm in.
Oh no, that's the preview.
Oh.
It's
I
okay.
feel
we're
like
fine.
I'm about to
That's
see
also
Heidelin.
cool, though.
Oh yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. But yeah, this boss room is absolutely incredible. Farak as a boss encounter is incredible. This obviously wasn't tested, so this could be a lot of people's in chat first time actually seeing this boss here. Which again, for the last big boss of Dragonflight is going to be very, very exciting for the players here. So one thing you'll notice immediately, you can see those yellow swirls you very, very briefly saw on the side of the room there. Let's see if I can get a better point of view here. Let's see if there are any better point of views that we do have currently in that fight there.
Oh, she's
Let's
turned
take a quick look.
towards
There
them
we
now.
go.
Yeah,
Oh, there we
there
go.
you go.
Yeah, there we go. So we can see for Corella. So you can see those circles. You place those down, and that effectively reduces the amount of space you have during this first phase. Rather cleverly, what Blizzard have done is, if you try and stack those swirls, so if you have the circle around you, and you try and place a piece of that ground where ground already is, it jumps to the next available space. So you can't cheese it in any way, shape, or form. It's a very, very beautiful fight. You'll see obviously a bunch of raid damage going away here, so they need to move away from that initial space. We do see a giant, big area open up that will suck people in, and the closer you are, the more damage you do. It's a big zone you need to avoid there. On normal, it's a pretty calm first phase, but I can imagine in Mythic Roybin, this phase is going to be super painful for tanks especially, and healers are really going to need to be switched on.
I think so too, because I don't think we have seen it yet, but I'm pretty sure it's in phase 1 already. We're going to have some ads that have to be healed, which I think, just thinking about all the bosses, the amount of bosses that have ads that need to be healed or bosses that have healing absorb, I think it's going to be a rough tier on the healers, so definitely gonna check if our healing team is awake. And speaking about our healing team, I think we have 3 new people there.
Yes.
We have I don't really want to pronounce his name because everyone's just butchering his name, but I think it's Skane.
Skane was with us last time.
Yes, Skane is the only healer
Yes.
that is with Method for his 2nd tier, and I think all the rest is Trials, which is having a complete new healer team going into a tier that looks spicy for healers can be very interesting, but what I've seen from them so far, it's very impressive, so I'm looking forward.
We did see the transition, the intermission there, where Farak comes back down in his dragon form. You have these shadow flame orbs heading towards the boss that you do need to soak up. We now move into the 2nd phase. You can see at the top of the screen, on Banger's screen there, the health, which is the health of Amirdrassil. They're going to have to heal these ads that appear. You can kind of see them on the left-hand side of the screen there, moving forwards. They need to be healed up, and then once they reach the heart, they heal the heart up. Of course, if the heart dies, the entire raid dies. However, on top of that, you do have these ads that you have to deal with. You'll also see a great big beam going across the middle of the platform. In this phase 2, I mean, phase 1 seems fairly specific. It seems like there's the beam. You'll see this coming through.
You can definitely see it. That's
all
for
of a
sure.
sudden, Farak just comes screaming through. We have extra ads that appear here. I mean, taking a look at this, phase 1 definitely seems to be a damage check in regards to timing, making sure you've got enough space to complete it. But this phase 2 here, Sai, seems a little bit more like a mixture of controlling the, making sure that you are killing ads quick. Yeah, killing ads very, very quickly, healing ads up. There's a lot of stuff you need to be...
There's also the spacing of things. So these Infernal ads, they're actually pulsing damage, which will harm the friendly ads, which are moving towards the boss slowly. And as the space of the room as you're starting to lose space in the room and you're having to deal with the deep dive of Farak, you don't really have much room to maneuver these ads so that they're not pulsing on the friendly ads that you want to be healing. So obviously that's going to affect your shield health. So there's a lot to deal with here in this fight. I think it looks incredible. This is actually only my 2nd time seeing the fight, because obviously the final boss of each raid tier is no longer really PTR tested at all.
Which is a good thing.
Which is a great thing, and I want to see more of that, Blizzard. I want to see 0 bosses being PTR tested. Let's go nuts. And I mean, if they can do something like this with no PTR testing, then hey, I'm sure they could do something just as good with all the other bosses. But there are very high expectations on Farak as a boss in general. You've been talking to some of the raiders, and they're expecting it to be a lengthy one, aren't they?
Yeah, talking to a couple of the raiders, I mean, the expectation is obviously always going to be there. The hope is, I mean, any race that you have, we had it in the last race with Aberrus, where we were taking a look at sort of a couple of the bosses, and we were going, oh, Magmarax is going to be an absolute banger of a boss if they get their, if they get the scaling right for it, if they get the balance right for the boss. And I think it's safe to say, I think everybody would agree, they kind of failed at that. Blizzard kind of failed at that. Magmarax as a boss was a little bit of a disappointment. Smolderon is looking very, very similar.
They've kind of reinvented Magmarax a little bit, haven't they?
They have slightly.
Yeah, sort of.
It's Smolderon is kind of like Smolderon to me is what Magmarax should have been. We will see Smolderon slightly later. They are still in phase 2 of Farak here, so they're still making sure these ads are healed up. They're still making sure that everything's going on. And the one thing I want to point out with this fight, especially, I think this would be very, very interesting for your point of view, Roybin. I mean, we're watching this on normal, and it's a relatively long fight on normal. We're expecting that to be even longer,
like 6 minutes,
obviously. Yeah, something like that.
Echo, and I've seen some guilds that have killed it. And it's like 8 minutes.
Is
Honestly,
this?
we need to keep in mind that we have helpers in the raid, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Which is obviously we don't know what gear the helpers have. We don't know how well they play their classes. You know, like there's not high requirements. I think there's some helpers that are amazing and they're really pumping damage or healing, but having a 30-man raid and maybe like half the raid are helpers makes the boss fight a little longer. I personally think that we will see a sub 10-minute boss fight, but
In
that's just
Mythic?
like I think so. But that's just my personal feeling. Maybe it's gonna be a longer fight, but
Okay. Maybe secret phase. Who knows?
I have heard a lot of people speculating about it.
Yeah, especially with the cinematic as well. A lot of people going, "Oh, the cinematics, this and that,"
Yeah.
and maybe there's a secret phase with a secret cinematic. I don't know. Surely that would
Yeah.
already be data mined. I don't know the whole.
I mean, they've been very, very good at encrypting stuff. But my point that I was going to make with the fight lasting this long, we do see in phase 3 right now. So you will see a bunch of seeds that will be going out on the raid here very shortly. There's fire tornadoes going out. You'll see a lot. You'll see a fire breath coming out of Farok too. As well as these players, they need to step out. They need to drop this, and that's where the tornadoes will spawn. If any of the seeds at any point effectively hit by any of the fire damage, any damage in this thing that hits these seeds will cause them to explode with a bunch of fire damage. It's very, very rough if that does happen.
Skipping cutscenes.
Skipping,
I've
yeah.
just seen
They
fragments
don't have
skip
time.
the cutscene.
They don't have time
Actually,
for the
Perky
cutscenes.
said something. Perky's gonna be here with us on
Yes.
the couch as well for I think 3 days. He's arriving tomorrow. He said something nice yesterday. It's my raid leader. He said basically
You're
if you want
benched.
no.
Oh.
That is not nice. I said he said something nice. So he
And
said
we're not happy about what you just said,
Exactly.
Kexaman.
So he
Sorry.
said, once you pick up one of these seeds, like you just mentioned,
Yeah.
if you have the seed, you cannot get hit by anything
Nope.
because that will just cause a full wipe. He said, once you pick up a seed, you're basically signing a contract with the guild that you're avoiding area mechanic. And
Yeah.
if you don't do it, you will be benched.
Yeah.
And they can repossess your home as well.
Yes,
That's
I've
in the-
actually
that's in
heard
the
that. I've actually heard that Perky's
small
really got himself into real estate recently.
Yeah.
So he will do that. But looking at the boss fight, like they've also recently changed kind of the way that healing has not worked per se, but the way that they've tried to at the very least. With the fight looking as though it's going to be 6, 7, 8 minutes, maybe a similar time to Sarkareth, or even if we do see a specific mythic phase where it does last longer, is that going to be a worry for the healers, specifically looking at some of the stuff that we see out of Mythic as well?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I hope
Okay,
it's
so
a worry for the healers.
It is. So the thing is, we had just recently, we had heavy mana nerfs.
Yeah.
So every healer kind of suffers from that. And then on top, we lost a very, very good trinket for healers with Rashok's Molten Heart. It was like an amazing trinket, super broken, gave back a lot of mana while also healing and buffing others. So we lost a very good trinket. And the trinkets that we're getting in this raid, from what we've seen so far, seem to just not match Rashok's. It happened just like, I think 2 weeks ago or 1 week ago, where there was like a huge nerf to all trinkets because Blizzard really wanted to not have people use Rashok's Molten Heart for the whole tier just because it's so good.
But there's such a significant item level increase coming into this raid tier. I believe at the highest point it's 39 item level increase from what's currently used. What was used yesterday or Monday if you are an A. We're increasing by 39 item levels, which is quite significant. And so you're saying that Rashok's was still competitive.
Before the nerf, you would have played Rashok's Molten Heart for the whole progress.
Wow. I mean, what do you think about that? Because part of me kind of likes the idea of old content still being relevant, because you got to think designing these raids takes a lot of development time and all that kind of stuff. Raids being relevant for a whole expansion, at least, I think it's kind of cute. You know, I look at Classic WoW and I go, oh, you do Molten Core on a Monday and ZG on a Tuesday and BWL on a Wednesday.
Friday, Saturday,
I said we weren't going to do karaoke, but I'm kind of feeling it now.
But yeah.
So, yeah, I kind of like the idea of things being relevant for a little bit longer. But what do you guys think? You think, no, like, it's Tuesday now, and then it's the Woody, it's Andy throwing Woody into the bin. I don't want to play with you anymore.
I think it's... the problem is, if you're going to do that, you have to then make every item viable. You can't just have one specific item viable or two or three.
But
because then it becomes a case of, oh, it's Tuesday, now we've got to do Rashok. I think if you're going to do something like that,
you want to go for the whole raid experience, not just one thing.
Well, not only that, but if it was, for example, if we're taking Rashok's Molten Heart as an example of this, you end up in a situation where it's like, okay, we have to do the raids, we have to do X amount of bosses up to Rashok, and if it doesn't drop, that's time wasted. That's time wasted. We could have been doing Mythic Plus to get better item level gear. That's to do X, Y, and Z. I think if you're going to do something like that, you at least make it something so that there's pretty much every single item is viable. But then if you're going to make every single item viable, what's the point in then creating new items?
Because it's fun new bosses.
But I think a big part of the game is receiving loot. That's just a nice feeling. I get an upgrade. And now just going into new raid, knowing that that old item that I'm wearing, I'm going to wear this for the whole progress because it's just the best. Just, you know, taking away one slot of loot, which is just not rewarding you for doing new content.
Yeah, I'm all ears. I was curious as to what other gamers feel about that, you know. I think chat right now is just mega focused on their coffee, so power to them, you know. And I can get that. I can get that. And by the way, chat, I know some of you are saying, is this normal, mythic, when's mythic, all that kind of stuff. Right now, this is normal.
Yep.
I'm sure heroic will happen later, but because of the way splits work, we don't really want to be jumping straight into heroic. We want to do some item level split shenanigans where we want to keep some of those items on the best geared characters eventually later down the line is most likely. Mythic probably won't be for another 6 to 8 weeks probably from now.
We're actually here until Christmas.
Yeah, that's why he's got his beard ready. Roybin as well.
Yeah.
I'm still growing mine.
Roybin's one of my elves.
I could see that.
I wanted to make a noise that elves make, but I couldn't come up with anything. That's not an elf
that's a gnome.
noise.
That's a gnome.
Elves are like,
I'm not a
you know,
gnoblin.
Yeah.
I'm not a gnome.
No, you are a gnome.
A gnome.
I'm not a gnelf.
There we go.
Oh.
Hey, yeah, that was a gnome. That wasn't an elf. An elf would be like...
They're the same, right? Oh, God.
Yeah.
There's a small person inside of you, Kexman.
I'm actually a mech.
Yeah. Kex-Mex.
Oh, you know what I just saw?
What's
we
that?
got the $40 donation. I don't think we we the thingied. See, I'm losing it. I can't even form sentences. We didn't even mention that you guys in chat can donate for charity, and we of course once again have donation goals, which are some really, really funny challenges.
We do have some donation goals. I'll read them. Kex-Mex. Yeah, Kex-Mex would be pretty...
Kex-Mex.
It was just us talking about metal bands, that's all it would be. But yes, we do have some fantastic goals available for you folks. Throughout this event, we are going to be doing our charity goal. Charity this time round is the fantastic Movember charity, something that we all is very, very important to all of us. It's very, very important for I think there isn't as much conversation around sort of like men's health when it comes to cancer, prostate cancer, stuff like that. So the November group.
Mental health for men specifically.
Yeah, as well.
Right.
That is huge. That is absolutely massive. So it's a big thing around that. So yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. It really, really is. Exclamation point charity in the chat. Something that is November. It's basically looking at the mental health and physical health for men across the globe, and it is also important. It's not just even though the charity does mainly focus on men as well. There's obviously a conversation to be happening. For women's physical health.
All mental health.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And physical health is good health.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely, exactly,
Oh.
exactly. Oh my goodness.
Oh my, Boss Man is watching.
Oh, Boss Man's here. Everyone
Boss
straighten
Man.
up. I'm wearing my shirt. Look, I'm wearing the Method shirt, Boss Man, I swear.
Method
everyone,
hoodie.
everyone.
Oh, I didn't get any method stuff yet.
Maybe you take the green suit again for
Yeah,
now?
I'll get a
Can we
Sharpie
green
or
screen
something later.
Can we green screen a shirt?
Yeah, can we
outside,
green?
please?
If I wear the green screen, then we can put some method stuff on me.
exactly.
It's like build a
Yeah.
build a
Who's
method.
that guy without method merch on? Oh, it's not. Oh no. Oh no. Boss Man's in chat. Boss Man's in chat. We need to get
Security.
security.
Well,
Take care of
maybe
him.
we
Hang on.
just we turn it around. We just
do you wanna
blame
sit on my lap
Bossman.
or something? What's going on, bro?
What do you think about that? We just
Well,
blame
yeah.
Bossman for not providing merch
Well,
to
'cause
Metafy.
I-
You want to blame Bossman on stream?
Yeah.
I came a little bit
Oh my
short
God.
notice, and then I was like,
I mean,
you know, and they were like, "Oh, we don't have a shirt with your name on it." I was like, "Well, did you get a couple extra shirts of just blank shirts?" And they were like, "No, we should have done that."
Who's that guy in the middle with that method bitch on? Security. Immediately.
Yeah, Sko, you are security, my man. You are the
Gromnak's going to come and take you out of here. That's what's going to happen.
Gromnak and Lorgok are gonna come deal with me.
Yeah, exactly. And Lorgok would.
Yeah,
I
he
feel
would.
like if Lorgok grabbed me by the hip and the shoulder, he could just rend me
Yeah.
in two, like
Yeah.
very, very easily.
Yeah,
just rend me
probably.
in two.
I've seen him do it.
Yeah, I've actually seen what. I've seen that. I've seen that happen. We are seeing the second group here doing splits. Older.
Sko's just roasted me.
What did he
Sorry.
say?
He just said
A
a
dedicated
dedicated caster would have bought it themselves from the Method store.
True.
Well, that's a good question. Do we get next day delivery on the Method store items?
For you,
For me, absolutely. Oh,
Yeah.
that was going to be a really good segue into why chat should check out the Method merch on the store right now.
Right
Check it
now.
out.
Right now. Yeah.
Can't guarantee next day,
Can't
but that's
guarantee
well, that
next
was
day
a
for chat, but like
a couple days.
a couple of days.
few days.
That's all you need to wait.
But you know
A
what?
few
The
days.
race is going to last at least
At
2
least
weeks,
a
so
day.
it's you'll get it in
I
time.
mean, actually, interesting conversation. We've spoken about this, and a lot of people have been asking the question: Roybin, is this seeing the reset?
Is what?
Is this race seeing the reset? Because the past couple of races haven't seen the reset yet.
Okay, I have a theory.
Okay.
You're not allowed to laugh about it, okay?
Okay.
After seeing,
maybe.
After see,
I won't. Okay, I won't laugh.
After seeing T Swifty, I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Or actually, not. I would be surprised, but I believe we could maybe see a hard enough boss with T Swifty, so we don't even see the last boss in the first week. That would be amazing. I don't think we have
would love
ever
that.
had that. I think we've always seen the last boss, at least a couple of pulls in the first week, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes
Swifty
they get
looks
pulled
pretty hard.
off stream a little bit, don't they? There's a
Yeah.
couple little off-streamy shenanigans that occur.
Which is one of those situations where I mean, how do you feel about that? About pulling off screen? Everyone say bye, Darren.
Bye, Darren.
He's gone to run.
He's
keys.
gone. Yeah, he's gone to run
Gone
keys.
to run keys.
He's got a +2 to do. Could you? By the way, there's a bottle of water, Roy.
Bottle of water, mate.
Bottle of water.
About
Right,
what?
but
Could you
mate,
pass
can
me a
you just
bottle of
pass that
water?
little bottle of water,
Pass
please,
me a
love?
bottle of water.
Cheers, then.
It's
Oh! Roy Ben.
I'm sorry. It will dry. It's
It will
water,
dry.
okay?
Yeah, it's water. We're
It's
okay.
water.
How
Yeah,
do we
water.
say water in... Is it
Wasser.
Wasser?
Wasser.
Wasser. Nailed it.
Yeah, but I definitely believe that we're gonna see a reset. The bosses seem relatively hard, especially the last 3 bosses, and we still have a bigger item level gap than what we have seen so far. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
That's also a
the
main
IM level
point.
gap is big, but I think the bosses have definitely been kind of like tuned for that. I don't think it's a. It's
Yeah.
not a case of they've been tuned for what we had previously, and now all of a sudden we've got an extra, 70 item level.
for sure.
So I do think we will see a reset based on it. But your thoughts on that one, Sai? Are we seeing the reset?
Lorgox, what a man. Sorry, I just got distracted. He just stood up and just gave me the full back. I got lost
He
in
gave you
that
the
for a
full back
moment.
flex.
Yeah, I saw some cheeks and everything. Sorry.
Ooh. Is he caked up?
He's caked up. Yeah, I was just doing a little fanboying for a moment. Will we see a reset? That was a question, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's the final tier. We're probably going to get a fated tier and another season.
Well, they've already
but it'll be
confirmed that.
fated. Yeah, so as this is the last tier, I think we will see it go into the second week. I like the pacing of a 9 to 10 day race. I think like 10 days is a good. So you can't be upset. You can't be. You can be pretty happy with that, Because if it's too short, if it's like 7 days and NA comes in on the Tuesday morning and just sort of slaughters it with a bit of vault gear and whatnot, then it's a bit underwhelming and you're a bit But if it lasts 14 to 18 days or something like that, then you're a little bit like,
We got another
oh,
sepulcher.
casters start going home, raiders start disappearing from the venues. Sometimes you have to change venues. Like, it's all a whole to do.
And it's the mental side of things as well. Being locked in that for so long.
Yeah.
That's difficult.
And it's very intense as well.
Yeah.
Like from first hand with Fateless, he's just waking up. He's going to raid. In between, whenever they have a break, they have like usually food at their desk because they want to theory craft and look at things that went wrong. Same, but they're just nerding, right? It's just a drive that you want to invest the time and just check out what did I do wrong? Could I change talents? Could I do something differently? Can I run sims again? And then they're raiding until late in the evening. Then usually it's some sim crafting and theory crafting after the raid again. Then it's bedtime, and then you repeat this. It's like so intense. You really don't have any free time. So
it's intense. It is very, very intense.
Yes.
I mean, someone mentioning in chat as well. Thanksgiving next week as well.
Right. When is it?
Next week. No, I think it's like the 24th, 23rd.
It's one of the days in November.
Chat knows.
Chat knows. 23rd. There we go.
But also 24th.
I think it changes every year. I think it's like the 4th Sunday of the second.
It's
thing with the moon.
Yeah.
Native American stuff. I don't know.
Thanksgiving's the exact...
I grew up in America. I can't remember.
Thanksgiving is the exact opposite of a Native American holiday.
Thanksgiving is because the peace between the
peace.
The peace
between
the Native Americans and I think that's yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
a little bit of history there.
We got another donation, by the way.
We did. Yes, we have got donations coming through. I don't see Sponge coming through with a $20 donation saying, "Let's get this started properly." Thank you so much, Sponge. We love Sponge. We've got Labnala as well. Jen Labnala, world first. Yes. Let's go method,
Let's
$20. And Emerian Gaming, $25, saying more attention to mental health for men is a good one. More needs to be done. Good job, team. Thank you so much, Emerian. Thank you so much. Obviously we want to be, those donations are absolutely, they're incredible. We love each and every single one of you for donating to this great cause. We do see them currently working on a gnarly route here. Dan playing what appears to be a Shadow Priest.
Do you know his Shadow Priest's name?
No.
It's I Am Esports.
Oh, wow.
He kind of is.
Dan is esports.
Yeah.
That's as I live and breathe, Dan Warrior. Null Root here. This does seem to be normal once again. Null Root is going to fall over very quickly. You do see there is a bunch of ads that will appear. These just need to be cleaved down. This on normal,
just kill him.
Heroic, even on Mythic as well, to be honest with you. This boss is absolutely going to fall over. They've got the bombs they need to get out.
The boss also gets the damage taken increase as well after each phase. So with that... It looks like when did they use that bloodlust? Did they just use it on pull? Maybe they just used it on pull.
Yeah, just rip it on pull. I'll be honest.
That's interesting.
Well, I mean, to be honest, with on normal with this many players, I mean, it's going to go into the middle. We're going to see this transitional phase here, which is effectively this is when you have to deal with the roots that come out. You'll see these roots coming out here. These need to be destroyed. Once these roots are destroyed, he then takes a bunch of extra damage. He does pulsing raid-wide AoE damage here. You can see they need to make sure that these they get these bombs.
Oh, it looks so nice.
It does look very good. And once that's done, boom, he now takes for 20 seconds. He takes 100% increased damage.
Watch this.
And he is going to melt. Nalu is going to be chopped down to size.
Size what?
What?
You don't want the answer to that.
He said he's going to be chopped down to size. Size what? Boss is almost dead. We didn't have Bloodlust on it. I would have just liked to have Bloodlust because it just would have died even quicker. Like, imagine what just happened, but then imagine that then it was quicker.
But
you know what I mean?
But then the boss has more health going into that.
Yeah. But
Although that is an interesting question for like timings. If you're a guild, you're going into this and you're thinking to yourself, what does Nalroot do? Method.gg/guides. But also you want to be thank you. But you also want to be taking a look at, okay, our team composition, the DPS that we can put out, the timings of our cooldowns here. Do we realistically want to rip cooldown Bloodlust on pull so that we have a lower health pool when it comes to the damage phase, or do we save Bloodlust because that will time in with our cooldowns better? That will time in with the damage.
You're already getting a damage increase anyway, and then you use Bloodlust. Then it's kind of a twofer where you got the CDs on pull, and then also you're doing increased damage during Bloodlust anyway. So you're sort of chilling, right?
Yeah.
But I just like to see him die really quick. I like Nalroot. I think it's a great first boss. I don't know what you guys think. I think on Mythic it's going to be really cool to see. Yes, for World First Guilds, they're going to kill it really quick. Yep. Probably a one-shot, especially with enough practice on Normal and Heroic, you'd assume. And they're already getting their spread on the roots and everything so crisp and clean that you can just see them doing that in one phase. But
that would be
I think for the average guild, I think Mythic Nalroot is going to be pretty cool. It's literally going to be gnarly. I'm not even saying that as like some cool funny pun. It's actually just going to be gnarly.
Can Nalroot's nickname be Narcor?
Narcor?
Narcor.
Why?
Why not?
Explain.
Why not?
Narcor is like, I mean, chat know where Narcor comes from. Narcor was like a thing in the 90s. You two might be too young for it.
I was born in the 90s. I don't remember anything from the 90s. 93.
Same.
93? Oh, okay.
Do you want my first pet's name and the wacky digits on the back as well, Kexman?
Yeah,
what do you want from me, huh? You trying to get information?
Yeah, if you
what
could,
are you trying to? What do you want to know, buddy? Huh?
I want that feral money.
There's not much of that.
There's not a whole lot of that one. Hexadora saying, "You look great, guys. It is very cozy there. It is actually quite cozy here.
It's super cozy.
Elite Camp as like a whole is amazing. I mean, this is the second time that me and Robin have been here. This is the first time for you. And like, I mean, how are you finding Elite Camp? Because it is something special out here in Germany.
It is awesome. This is my second like Race to World First in person like LAN event.
Mm-hmm.
I did the previous one. Well, I did Sepulchre with Pieces and SK. So that was really cool. But this has been sick. The thing I like about this is having the whole studio. It's massive. Like we've got so much space to play with. We've got so much stuff that we can do, and the setup here is just really, really good. The players being right next door. I mean, it's annoying now because the race has started, so we can't even go and talk to them. But at least they're there.
They're very approachable. They were approachable yesterday. They were very, very approachable.
Yesterday they were super approachable.
Monday. You weren't here for Monday, but yeah, they were super. They were like really approachable Monday.
Yeah.
And then they said, "Our size coming tomorrow. We don't want to
show them any love. Let's go into our little cubby holes." But it's cool with the players. You can see them all there in the sort of in their little cubby hole.
In their cubby hole.
It's cool. We got all our little caster stream rooms as well. So I know a lot of the casters are going to be streaming throughout the event.
Ooh.
There we go. Big man on screen. So everyone's got their little setup, which is cool, and it's awesome being here. I think this is a sick venue, and chat, if you're ever interested, I know you guys can come get involved here as well. They do. I think there's going to be like 80 people here at Elite Camp, like over the course of the weekend. Not just us. There's going to be other people here as well.
A lot of people.
It's really cool. Yeah.
It's fantastic. I'm on my way. Good. I think it's one of those situations where it's a very much. I mean, people will maybe see it and just be like, "Oh, Elite Camp. It's for the top end.
The
of
elite
it.
only.
We're here.
Yeah.
So it can't be.
It can't be that.
It can't
be that elite. If,
you speak for you too.
Yeah. For us too. Yeah. Not you're elite, but we're like it's like we're looking at us like elite, really good. Trash.
You know what? You're still on the same desk with us, Robin.
Yeah,
so you can't escape too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Rising tides,
sinking tides.
No, rising tides rise all ships.
Here's
the question: is Robin bringing us up, or are we bringing
Robin down? I think I know. We'll let chat decide.
Yeah,
chat. Maybe there's a poll that production can run of is Robin lifting us, or are we dragging her?
Yeah, exactly. Which one is it? Which way are we going here? These are normal splits. If you're just joining us, normal splits are carrying on. They've been going on pretty much all morning, to be honest with you, and I think we're going to see this for a while. Heroic
I know
splits.
Kana was spamming the Method channel of like
Yep.
splits. I woke up this morning at like 5
Need more
a.m. and there were
helpers.
already spam messages going on. So
Do we
I think they've been going
do
hard.
we still need more helpers?
I think we can always do with more helpers.
You can always need
right?
more helpers.
You can
Always
So
more helpers.
helpers are getting gold for helping.
They are. I think
I
it's
think it's 100k for normal and 200
150.
and then 200 for heroic.
Yeah.
So if you guys in chat want to help our team out, join the Method Discord. There's a channel where you can click a role, what you want to help with. I think there's also crafters that we're looking for specific things.
Yep.
Or people that want to sell BOEs when they get it. So
BOEs.
pick your role
We
there.
also got help with Mythic Plus as well, because I know
Exactly.
sometimes we need
Yeah,
tanks for
I
Mythic
think
Plus,
so.
especially from the community.
Yep.
Always really helps.
Sign up for it and make some easy gold and get to raid with our raiders.
Yeah. Exactly. That's
Play
a
with
hell
your
of-
heroes. Our heroes.
My Hero Academia.
Mhm.
I don't know. I'd love to play with Dan. The opportunity to play with Dan.
You
just
can
watch
sign
him.
Have you ever
up.
played with Dan before?
I don't think I've never played with Dan.
You've never
before.
played with Dan before?
I don't think so.
You should ask him.
Well, no, because you don't normally have two warriors.
You can.
You can. You wouldn't anymore.
You can.
You absolutely wouldn't anymore.
No one's gonna arrest you over it.
They might.
They might.
The WoW police.
Oh yes.
WoW police. If there was WoW police, what would be one of the biggest crimes?
Plague borers.
Eating nom nom.
Plague borers. Eating nam nam.
Plague borers. Eating
That's a
nom
weak
nom.
aura, yeah.
The
Yeah, I
weak
know,
aura.
but I don't think that would be.
I think that's pretty heinous.
No, eating nam nam. I don't think that's heinous.
Actually, no. You know the one I love is the add-on in chat. You'll know which one it is. The add-on that tells, failure damage, where
Oh,
it pings in the
yeah.
party chat whenever somebody makes a mistake
think
or
that
takes takes avoidable damage.
Yeah.
I love that one because the person with the add-on, when they make a mistake and they die, it feels so good
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
because
I
their
hate
name
that
pings
add-on.
up and it's.
No, not because I'm great, but
Yeah.
I think one of the even though anytime I have a legitimate thing where people come into my stream and their first thought is, oh, floor POV again.
Same.
It's unfortunate.
I have
think
the same, actually.
yeah,
Oh, floor POV.
yeah, exactly.
If you're streaming and not dying, I don't know what you are.
Yeah,
doing.
if your Twitch chat isn't bullying you, do you actually have a Twitch chat? That's
Exactly.
But no, I think that add-on, I despise that add-on specifically. Again, not because I'm scared of being called out. I just think it's trash. I just think it's a trash add-on. I hate it.
Fair enough.
It's
really hate
also
it.
not accurate.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
So,
Yeah, we don't like that add-on. That one's a jail sentence, I think.
yeah.
That one's a jail sentence for sure.
Oh, I love what Corella's done here. She's killed herself in the lava, and then she's grabbed a plate of food. And
Oh, what's
that,
she got? Is that-
ladies and gentlemen,
What
that
is-
right there that's high level rating.
What is
That's
yeah,
so,
that is, yeah.
do I want to be a race to world first raider? What do I have to do? Just die in the
I need
lava,
to grab
wait
food.
for a res,
Yeah.
walk 3 feet and grab a
Simple.
meal.
Everybody else will do it for me. Everybody else will do it for me. We do see the second group here at Quep screen. They are currently taking on Narcor, Gnarl Root here. I'm going to stick with Narcor.
Sure.
It's going to happen.
Isn't that the dragon in the Neverending Story? Or the boy or
No,
something?
that is Falcor. That's Falcor.
I was like, I don't think it's Narcor, but I think it's something close.
Narcor's great because
Now I'm
Narcor
just
was like
thinking
a
of the
big thing
never-ending-
early 90s skating scene. So you've got the never-ending story and then this giant dragon just being like, yo, good drop into the pipe, dude.
I mean, it's kind of works because this is a whole dragon fight, you know?
Oh,
We've got the
yeah.
never-ending story. It kind of works.
Okay,
There's overlap. There's overlap.
I could see that. I could see that. We do have someone saying, is that Fish Tower? Fish Tower, great name. I have a feeling Method is going to upset the top two, get first or second this tier. That's my prediction. I mean, talking to a lot of the raiders, and I mean, obviously, I think we can kind of get the general vibe of how things are going. Morale for the team and just the overall feeling from them, they are excited. They're really looking forward to this, Roybin.
Yeah, and I think they have all rights to do so. If you just look at the last 2 tiers, the improvement that we had was insane, right? It's not only what we see on the screen when people are raiding, which is obviously heavily performance-based, but also all the things around it, like preparation, planning, weak auras. We definitely have a chance to compete, and that's why we're here, and that's nice to see a roster grow together.
Yeah.
And just get better and better.
Question I have as well because no one's really spoken about this. We've obviously looked at Echo going and playing in NA for the one day.
Yep.
And
for the hour.
to me, this sort of feels like when we had the 21st man for the first time, or the 21st player for the first time, and we went, whoa, raid leading from outside the raid, that's so smart. And of course, you know, people have done it for a long time, but sort of popularizing it. Now I'm wondering if we might popularize this idea of EU guilds like Method and Echo jumping over to NA, because I'm wondering, Method being confident, that's all great, but I'm wondering what they think mentally about what Echo did, because I know Liquid are going, like, people have gone, oh man, I bet Liquid are thinking this, I bet Liquid are thinking that. But what are the other EU guilds thinking? Have you guys spoken to any of the players? Because I know everyone's had a thought about, like, oh man, that's a funny thing that Echo's done. But we've not really looked at it from Method's POV, I don't think.
I personally don't think the Method Raiders have thought anything of it.
Yeah.
Simply because I think that it's like, oh, okay. I mean, for my money, I think what Echo did, it was purely for a viewership thing. They had no plans of doing anything specific. They're not really going to get much out of spending that hour and a half.
They had like some weak aura stuff,
Yeah,
I guess,
yeah, they
right?
would have got maybe a couple of timers, maybe some weak aura stuff, but realistically, they could have got that during their splits anyway. So they might have had a minuscule bit of information that they've had their analysts going over overnight. Outside of that, though, I honestly can't see much reason for them to do
They
it.
just went to all their sponsors and went, hey, we can give you an extra day.
Yeah, I think Method, however, the Method Raiders, they're very much looking at it going, oh, okay, we're just going to continue doing our stuff here.
Yeah.
We're going to make sure our prep is sorted, because the other side of it as well is Echo doing that. You've got to imagine that, did they have everything 100% done, completed, ready? Did they have all that sorted? Because if they didn't, it's potentially wasted time.
Yeah, I know we saw some Siege shenanigans. We saw some rollbacks and stuff as well. If that had maybe diverted some of their plans as well, then you got to think, oh, actually we had this NA plan and then we've had this Seed rollback and is this going to mess with us a little bit? But I think everyone so far seems in high spirits from all three guilds. All three guilds is looking at everyone else and going, nah, we got this though. Like,
yeah, we got
keep doing what you're doing, but we got this.
We got this, bro.
Yeah.
I think it might also be like a little bit of mind games, right? Like Liquid always says, like, we EU people call it a head start because they started earlier and now like coming up with an idea like that, which is very creative, and I kind of like it. It's also like, you know, hey guys, we're on in your region now, and we're gonna get some information that might be useful for us before we are actually going into the raid. And also I think there was no raid testing at all for the last boss. So just seeing the last boss with a full guild group, because today there's no time. Yeah. What's happening today is you just instantly start into splits with helpers, so you never get to see the last boss, for example, with a full guild group. So I can imagine that you just go in there to see the last boss, test out a couple of things. There was a lot of talking going on when Echo did the last boss yesterday. It's not useless, but I don't think it's very beneficial as well.
Yeah, because that's an important thing. I know somebody in I think I was watching Max's stream, and someone was saying about it being like a waste of time. I don't think it was Max. I was talking to someone, looking at something, and someone was saying, oh, that's a waste of time. And it's like, no, it's not a waste of time. It's just a small gain. Maybe it was Shella, I think.
Maybe.
I don't know who it was, but they were just saying it's just a small gain is still a gain.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be massive leaps and bounds of, oh my God, we've completely innovated raiding itself. You know, we figured out how to get 30 players into a 20-player raid, and you know what I mean? Like, it's not that kind of thing. Or we've discovered a new era of like a week or something like that, right? They've just gone and said, hey, we're not doing anything, we're twiddling our thumbs, we're watching these teams anyway, can we do something extra? But that was sort of what my question was alluding to, is do you think Method might look at doing that next race?
I mean, depending. I mean, the next race is so far away. It's very, very difficult for us to.
Yeah,
it's going to be. It's going to be at least like 10, 11 months, maybe even 12 months. Maybe we get a similar sort of raid release. Maybe
we might all be dead by then.
Yeah,
you know. So who knows?
I think it also depends on the gearing system. The system that we had last year was like you could gear in alts to full item level in like a week, right? So if you have it's kind of like the same options again. I wouldn't be surprised if Method would also go on NA just to play there for a couple of hours. If it's harder to get gear, then you obviously have a harder time to get characters ready that are good enough for even doing normal, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, we've spoken about the small gains that they can get during this, but do you folks want to talk about a big gain that you can get for your gaming system?
Tell me more.
Kingston FURY RAM Loktarogar. No more lag in Orgrimmar. They are an incredible company. They're industry leaders with a wide range of RAM and SSDs. You can check them out by typing !Kingston in the chat.
I use Kingston
to see what they have to offer, and it's good.
Same.
Kingston.
My PC work. I turn on PC work. Me play.
Oh, it's fantastic. It really is. But that's not all, because last time we had the Kingston FURY Dragon Grand Prix. It's back again, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between. The Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix Take to the Skies. We have partnered with Kingston to present to you the Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix Season 2. !KDGP in chat. Download the add-on from the website and immerse yourself into competitive dragon riding.
Dragon riding is insane. We both did the we did a different thing, but we did a Dragon Riding Cup at one point, didn't we? A sponsored thing.
Was that with the potato snack?
A potato-based snack, yes. And that was, I don't know what you thought, but it is incredibly fun doing Dragon Riding. Like, I really loved it.
Yesterday, when I went to see Shredder in the Raiders room, he was dragon riding. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Whoa.
Because, sorry, what the heck are you doing? Because they were super busy.
Excuse her, German.
They were super busy with like preparation and getting the last couple of quests done and all that. And then I see him dragon riding and I'm like, what are you doing? And
it's
he says,
raid prep.
well, it's the Kingston FURY Dragon Riding Grand Prix. I want to win. And then he said, well, but people are so fast. I just can't even get into the top 10.
People are zooming, to be fair, and there are great prizes to win. So, there's a reason. There's a reason for people to be doing that one. It's absolutely fantastic. It really is. I need to get on it. I need to get on that dragon riding.
It's really fun. You should definitely. I mean, there's prizes to win, right? It's just really. You can feel the wind through your hair, Kex. You'll love it. I'm telling you.
I wondered how long it was going to be until someone pointed out the lack of. I've just got a long forehead. That's all it is.
Dude, I'm getting there, man. So don't even. It's a long forehead. I like that.
I just did it before nature did it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I did. Just
you
take
just
off all the hair.
it, man.
Take
you
off.
Just deep dive. Dive bombed.
Oh, I like that one. Eggman.
Eggman. Midgard's in chat. Hello, Midgard. How are you doing? Yeah, I just streamlined my appearance. And if you want to streamline your viewing experience for streams, you need to check out Ection, an absolutely incredible streaming platform, multi-streaming platform that offers the flexibility to customize your experience by creating bespoke playlists of all your favorite streamers. And not only that, we are teaming up with Ection to create the ultimate race to world first viewing experience. Okay, I did. Okay, there we go. I pressed that one. But yes, Ection are absolutely fantastic. They are truly incredible. We love each and every single thing they do. We are teaming up with them to create the ultimate race to world first viewing experience, combining all of our tanks, healers, and DPS streamers into one convenient playlist.
Aren't they also doing a little, can't you win a little prize from them as well?
Yes, we do have a series of quests on Ection as well, where you can be in with a chance to win an Alienware Aurora R16 gaming desktop computer.
Why have you started talking like this, Kexman?
I don't know.
What happened in this? What happened with
seemed-
this sponsor that just made you think?
It just seemed like the right thing to
do.
And a bunch of other
Why are
cool
you guys
prizes.
being weird?
I don't know.
It's my
why we
David
did it.
Attenborough here.
And here we see the Alienware Aurora R16 gaming desktop
From
in its
Ection.
natural habitat. It's got all sorts of RGBs to distract its prey, to confuse it, startle it.
To distract the gamers.
Don't mind them.
It's for its excellently implemented cooling system topples it over and it can...
Before we go a little bit too further,
Yeah.
do you want to talk about Lead Camp as
Yeah,
well, Roy?
what's that
I
about?
want to talk about Lead Camp. It's
Talk-
the
'cause
Lead Camp.
It's interesting from like our perspective here visiting Lead Camp, because we're not only visiting Lead Camp, but we're coming over obviously from England to Germany. But as yourself, who lives local, you know, who around sort of like, you know, and seeing something like Lead Camp around here, how amazing is it to have something like this effectively in your back garden?
Very. Like, it's... I love this place. Like, the people here, every single person that's working here, and people that are just also renting, like, the PCs and whatever you can do here, are just so friendly and so supportive. Whenever you have a problem with your PC, you just call Marius, that's his name, and he's, like, instantly there. He's fixing whatever you need. And I really love the idea of having a camp that's not only for organizations or, like, pro players, like we talked about earlier, but it's literally for everyone. Everyone, even if you're not a group, a single person can come here and just have a PC and game and hang out and be surrounded by people that love the same thing, gaming.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And the idea as well that you could get your guild. You could turn around and say, right, this week we're raiding Mythic from League Camp. 20 players could be here. Fantastic. Like, the internet connection is incredible. All of the PCs are, you know, top-end PCs. They've got peripherals available. You can bring your own peripherals. Not only that, but I think you touched upon it, Robin. The fact that everyone is, you can, you know, talk to them and just say, oh, hey, I need this, or hey, I need that, and they will immediately get it for you. And the food.
Well, I was going to say, they should rename it from Elite Camp to Eat Camp.
Oh,
am I right?
good one.
Because I've been eating a lot whilst I'm here. We had free little drinks as well. I don't think you get to do that. I don't think other people get to do that necessarily, but we do. We get free drinks, so that's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been great. It's awesome. Yeah.
You had a
PCs
calzone yesterday, didn't you?
I had a calzone. I had some chicken. I had all sorts.
It's great.
It's
It's if you're in the area, you need to be here.
And also, there's a hotel close by, but the Lead Camp offers rooms to stay for the night as well. Which is, you know, amazing. I'm staying here, you guys are in the hotel, but it's like, I just wake up, I go down the stairs, and I'm here, and I'm where my PC setup is.
You roll out of bed and into the room.
Exactly.
It's that simple.
Exactly.
And they do have showers, by the way.
And the showers are good.
I hope, Robin, did you shower? Did you shower today? Are you planning?
No, okay.
No, you didn't know.
I woke up at like 4:30.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah,
Roybin Stimky.
Yeah, Roybin, she's honking on this couch right now. But it's gamer.
Right.
It improves her gamer skills.
Actually, I've planned my next shower for Christmas.
Perfect. You're gonna get so much gaming because there's Classic WoW coming out. Discovery.
That's gonna
be
so
you
good.
You can't. There's not enough time to shower
my
now.
next shower.
We've got too much gaming to do.
I mean, if you haven't taken a shower, if you're not going to take a shower for a while, Robin, you should probably get some new clothes. And I know the perfect place for you to go to get some new clothes.
Where?
The Method merch store, ! Merch in the chat. There's a new Method jersey. I'm currently wearing it. It's very, very comfortable. It is super, like, it's just really nice.
Show us the back.
Hang on.
Oh, this is where you got to do the little jiggle.
Oh, look
cable.
A lot of me jiggles. A lot of me jiggles.
There we go. Zam.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. It's very, very cool.
Yeah,
we love the merch. But yeah, the new Method jersey, customizable names up to 14 characters long. Method.gg/jersey to learn more about that one. Yeah. Have a big English breakfast. I am a big English breakfast.
I didn't have breakfast.
We did. There are no beans.
Oh.
No beans.
What's going on?
That's not the thing you have in Germany for
Germany.
breakfast.
You can't find them anywhere.
Not for breakfast, at least.
Not for breakfast.
I'll be honest. I don't usually like beans on my English breakfast. I don't like. Normally, if I'm having English breakfast, I don't like baked beans.
I like beans. I put them on my pizza.
Oh, the Heinz baked bean pizza.
The bean pizza.
I
might even see if downstairs they can do a bean calzone.
Beanza.
They'll probably look
Beanza.
at me.
Yeah, you could probably just... No, all you need to do is just get a calzone and then cut the top open and pour it in a bean.
Don't worry, I brought my own.
I brought my own beans. You just rip out like a full send a tin of beans into a calzone. That sounds horrific. I hate every single thing about that one. But yeah, not only do we have the Method merch, we also have the Method store as well. Exclamation point store. We've got sweatpants, bucket hats. There's so much more. It's not just the jerseys. We have a bunch of other stuff as well. Exclamation point store in the chat to learn more about that one as well. We do, some of the stuff there is great. I still say we need to at some point get like I'd love to have my own Method Kexman mug.
Yeah. Do we not do mugs?
We do,
but not like customizable. Yeah.
You just write your own name on it.
I can Sharpie it on.
Yeah, just write Kexman on it.
If you had a Method mug, would you want... Here's a question. If you had a Method mug, would you want black with the orange logo or orange with a black logo?
Oh.
Black with the orange logo for me.
Black with the orange?
That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, black with the orange.
Black with the orange?
Yeah.
There we go.
Because if you... But then you also can't... That's good. Yeah.
Oh, no. Make it one of the heat-changing ones, so it's an all-black mug, and then when you pour it in, the orange logo appears.
Yes.
Sco, I've just made you $1 million.
At least
$1 million.
Bare minimum.
If we
Invest
charge
now in our
50K
idea.
per mug.
If we charge $1 million per mug, we've got $1 million idea.
Yeah, exactly.
All right?
Exactly.
We're onto something.
I would absolutely get one of those. If they had one of those, I'd get one.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of a good mug.
Yeah,
big fan of a good mug.
Yeah.
By the way, are we doing I know we've not got the Raiders on screen. Are they on a little break? Are we doing some shenanigans and stuff, or are we? We're able to bring them up. Yeah, we're cool to bring them up.
Let's have a quick look.
Because I know sometimes we're not. I don't know the operation here, as this is obviously my first time casting. I didn't know if sometimes if we're a bit like, first time casting here on the method couch. I was like, I don't know if sometimes we want to be a little bit, do we just be like, hey, we're doing shenanigans, don't show the Raiders, or if it's all fair game. So,
I mean, I'm all about shenanigans.
I'm all about
Look at Lorgok in the back there. It's like,
What are they? What is Frag? Is he covering his own raid frames or something? Because I don't see him on screen. He must be covering his own raid frames.
Top left.
It's the the thing.
I hate this one.
The thing with his raid frames is no one likes them. You don't see anything on them. So usually that's what we did the last time. We just skipped his POV.
Let's go through and see who's got the worst UI. Okay. Nezro's UI, that looks pretty standard.
Okay, where does he have his party frame? Raid frame?
I think they're on the bottom left. Oh, I don't think there's many people in that group. Doesn't look to be many people
I like
in
that.
Group.
That's
okay.
Nice. That's clean.
It's pretty clean.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, since they've added the UI mode, a lot of them have kind of stayed the same, to be honest with you. A lot of the UIs now kind of look very, very similar because people just have so much, which I love. It's one of the big things I love.
There's
about
sort of a uniform thing. I feel like as well, a lot of people use like Now UI or Luxtos or who are some of the others that really do big UIs? Because a lot of people seem to just do
Afnar. Yeah, I think I use Luxthos. I use Luxthos Weak Aura for my warrior.
Okay.
Which someone actually confused me for him at BlizzCon.
Really?
Because we look very similar. We both got bald heads and beard.
Do look similar enough, but like
What about Quep's POV? Quep's again fairly standard.
Pretty similar.
Nothing crazy on that one. Speed's POV here. He's got top left as well. I'm not a fan of top left.
But at least they're colored. I think it's so much easier to see something on them when you have class colors and not just everything black.
Yeah. True.
It must suck as well when you're doing splits because your UI you're probably calibrating for Mythic, and so it looks really good with just 20 players, and then you have the extra 10, and you're like, it's just sort of it doesn't line up with things now, and it looks.
That is the worst skewed. As a healer.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Like you don't care as a DPS, you just put the frames somewhere, and it's just there. As a healer, you need to see the frames because you need to heal with them, right?
Hang on.
What's happening?
Wait for it. Duck time.
Oh my.
Duck time. Everybody's suddenly a duck. They've all got ducked.
Literally everybody is a duck.
Literally everybody is a duck. There is that's the one of the best things about this raid is the ducks.
The ducks.
I do like this. I do like this boss. This is Council. It's a triple boss.
Yes,
as council bosses are. But getting ducked, I think, is great. One thing I have noticed though.
Any duckers in chat?
Any duckers in chat? One thing I have noticed. This is a druid patch with druid raid they have bears, they have balanced druids, they have owls, they have restos, they have dryads. They have every form of druid thing that you can have. What are they missing, guys?
A legendary for druids.
That, but also, which druid form have they completely missed?
Treant.
From any
Treant form.
Wait, oh, right.
Yeah, Kex, you got it, man. Treant.
Wait, but we also don't have a cat, no?
It's a cat, but he tried to forget me again. Yeah, it's cat.
Again?
Well, it's cat and
Yeah.
it's well, you have Treants in some of the raid fights,
You
but yeah,
do.
there's no feral boss, but they have all the other ones. Balance has like 4 bosses.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. It's got this one with this one kind of counts.
No.
No.
A dryad is kind of a balanced
No,
druid.
no, it's not.
And then they've
No,
got
'cause
that
the
little
dryad
fairy
uses-
dragon, which is basically a
No,
balanced
because
druid.
the dryad uses poison.
No, but T Swifty has a boomy
T
form.
Swifty has a
T
boomy form.
Swifty has a
but
boomy
that's it.
form. Then
Yeah, well, yeah. Which other ones?
I don't know. I just feel like there's more. I'm just cherry picking.
We had a lot of boomies when we did the quest line.
Yeah.
In the
And there's
Dream
also
Search.
in the actual 10.2 area, there's a lot of feral druids.
Yeah,
There's a
I've been
lot.
killing all of them.
There can only be
There
one.
can only be one.
Exactly. and
But
it
yeah,
must
no,
be me.
the raid design as a whole is sick. We're seeing right now big. What's his name? What the bear? Toss. Yes, got him. He's doing his little. He did his little charge. He did like 10 minutes ago, but I couldn't remember exactly what his name is. Yeah, Uktos. It's similar to. I think in Mythic, the way it's going to work is similar to Ursok in Emerald Nightmare.
Heroic and up, actually, not just Mythic.
Oh, heroic and up. Yeah,
Heroic
heroic and up. We focus so much as casters, I think, on Mythic in general because everyone's just like, right, that's when the real stuff begins. So you always have to sort of remind yourself of normal and heroic mechanics as well sometimes. But yeah, that's going to work similar, I think, with the charge, where you're going to have like one group and then you're going to have to alternate to a different group with the charge.
Yes.
But this fight looks really, really cool. I know a lot of people have been complaining about Council in general as, oh, if only this was later in the raid, if this was boss 7 or boss 8 or something like that, it would be sick. But I think it's a pretty cool boss. I think it does the job, where it's positioned in the raid. I think it's chaotic enough. The fact that you can't stack up the bosses as a triple, that they're constantly jumping around, I think it's quite cool. I like the different mechanics as well, how they all interlink. I like when they do council fights where you want to use the mechanics of one of the bosses to deal with the mechanic of the other boss. Similar to what you do in Brackenhide, first boss, which is sort of similar. But it's a dungeon boss, so it's way less advanced. But
yeah,
I like this fight.
Yeah, so this is normal at the moment. Obviously, they're not in heroic yet. They do have the poison that's going out. They need to stack up in these small seed blooms that you do see on the floor. Normally, you would deal with those if you are a duck. If you were a big duck, you would stack up on those ones to clear those because they do pulse raid-wide AoE damage.
So many up right now.
On normal, these players don't even care. They don't even care. They're just kind of plowing through the health pools. On a council boss, that's generally the case here. But yeah, Fragrance's POV, we were going through POVs. What about Wildy POV? Wildy POV here, this one seems a little bit more...
There's more stuff going on.
There's more stuff going on. As a healer POV, Roybin...
These party frames are amazing. I can see things on them.
Yeah. You can see what class it is.
Yeah.
You can see how much health they have.
Yeah.
You can see debuffs that they have on them. Wow. Fantastic.
Good job, Wildy.
Good job, Wildy. I'm going to give him a little knee clap.
What about Cruella?
That's basically the same. Like, very similar, right?
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, Cruella's good. Dan? Again,
that's also fine. It's just, like I said, as DPS, you don't care, so you just put them somewhere in the corner.
He's even got a nice little separation in between each group as well.
I like separation of
he's really, putting a little bit of a spin on it, isn't he?
He's put his own spin.
Yeah.
Lorgox, same thing as a DPS. You don't really have to worry about that one.
Okay, there's one thing about Lorgox. Oh, did he change it?
Lorgox is slightly different because he has his action bars right along the bottom rather than a lot of them that have kind of had them central mid.
I'm just thinking Lorgox used to have his class. Oh, he still has it. That's the weird thing about Lorgok's interface for me. He has his class rigger on the left side above his player frame, while most people have the class rigger in the middle, right? So that's the weird part about his interface for me.
Slightly, slightly off center. Yeah.
Has he got every single external on his frames as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's cool,
He's keeping track of it all.
Yeah, that's cool. He's just all he needs to know is with that PI. He's got 3 PIs on the board. He just needs to know when he's getting one of those. And apparently, I've seen people have been saying Balance Druid is the squishiest spec in the game. So I know Jet from Liquid was joking about. I think it was Jet's joking about Boomkin's like what is their deal? Talking about being squishy, whatever. And then Krona and Max or Krona linked a clip of Max saying that Boomkin is actually the squishiest. So. Probably good reason that Lorgok's tracking every single debuff now. Probably for good reason, eh?
Yeah. So, like many people say, when you say as a Boomy, I'm very squishy, just go bear form. You cannot die. You have the bear form.
Yeah.
But you cannot sit in bear form. While you're in bear form, you cannot do anything else, right? You lose out on a lot of damage. And effectively, the only defensive you can press is a bark skin on a 1-minute cooldown with only 20% DR.
Yeah.
Which is... I don't know, like
buff Boomkin. Yeah.
Buff Boomkin, exactly.
Everybody say hi, Darren.
Hi, Darren.
There we go.
Darren's
I'm bringing that back in. Bringing that back in from.
Is that a thing we do? See, I got to
learn
like, the
race.
method lore. You know, I got to learn what are the memes? What are the in jokes?
What's Darren doing?
What's Darren? Who is Darren? Who's the real
Darren?
Who is the real Darren?
Who's the real Darren?
Real Darren would be running keys right now.
Yep.
He's in work mode. It's fine. We'll find out the true Darren one day.
We will find out.
I want to look as well. I want to look like a loot cam where I can just have the loot blown up.
Yeah.
And we can have like previous boss loot.
That'd be
and then
cool.
every new boss, we just have the loot there. That would be nice because everyone loves looking at loot, man. If you just knew what everyone got each from the previous boss.
Banger's UI is clean.
You know what I think though? That's what has been done the last time, and I am pretty sure that it will be done this time around again. All the loot goes to one person that's just holding the loot because you want to see what you drop, right? And then all the way at the end of the raid, you're gonna distribute the loot.
Yeah.
And just give it out. It's not happening right after the boss. It's a little harder now because it used to be if you log out, there's like a timer on the item that you loot that says you can trade it for the next 4 hours. And usually when you logged out, that timer was just standing still, kind of.
Yeah, it was static.
So you could just keep it for a week. It didn't matter as long as you just didn't log in for the amount of time that it's set on the item. That's different now. The timer on that item is running out even if you're not logged in. So you have a very limited amount of time to actually give the loot to people that are supposed to have it, which makes it a little bit more complicated for the people that are behind the scenes thinking about who am I giving what.
They're having more headaches. Is a couple questions I have on that.
Yeah.
Is this the first tier that's a thing, or was it last tier?
Last tier was
it
the
was
first
last
tier.
tier. Was the first tier. Okay. Other question is, how much do you think they're sort of? I mean, they know their best, right? Or a lot of the players have been running a lot of sims.
Darren.
Bye, Darren.
Every player's gonna go, oh, that's my best trinket, bro. Well, that's my best this. Or
Bro,
that's
my best trinket, bro.
Bro, I need that. Trust me, you gotta give that to me, bro.
Bro, I need.
But how much can they sort of pre-plan? Right, if we get this, then this. If we don't get this, then this. Like, how much can they sort of pre-calculate who's getting what? Or do you literally just wake up on the day and go, right, what dropped? Okay, who's getting what?
I mean, obviously, everyone has the best in slot item, which is factually the best in slot because sims say so.
Yep.
But you cannot really pre-plan because you have a lot of mirrors, right? What if I give, like, let's just take Bangers because he's in there. What if I give Bangers first Boomy that and that and that item, and then in the other raid on his second Boomy, all of a sudden a trinket drops, which has more value than the 3 items that he got before. So now all of a sudden the second Boomy, if he got the trinket, was the better one. Now we gave the 3 items in the first raid to his maybe alt Boomy that he will not play. So it's a little more complicated to who am I giving what, because you need to keep in mind that at this point here, we don't know what the main characters are.
And with that, are you always looking to fight the bosses? Like, you're trying to prioritize, I guess you're just doing the runs, right? But are you trying, because I know you can get different lockouts and stuff.
Yeah.
Are you trying to prioritize those most important items first? Like, how do you think that they're structuring their splits?
I don't know. I think it's there's a lot of thought behind that.
Yeah.
I don't know who's doing it. I assume Biff is like heavily involved in that.
Kana.
But I think there's many hours of thoughts that people have spent to think about how do we do it the most efficient way, so we actually end up having 23 characters that are just the strongest by far.
Yeah, they have. I think at the moment they have 2 distinct groups going. So previously it was, I think they would probably have an idea of their raid roster of the 20 people they want in. So what they then do is they turn around and they say, okay, we will do 10. We'll do 10 players in each group, 2 groups, 20 helpers, maximum amount of loot, all going into these ones. I don't think they will have made it. They will have made it so that they've got a good spread of healers and tanks and such like that.
No, you never give healers gear. I've seen JB tweet.
No.
You never give.
You never give them gear, but they've got to be in the raid. So
no, sometimes you can have a DPS player just play an ult.
You can actually. You can. So yeah, that's
many healers in the raid.
Normally the plan on that one. I think it's. I mean, it could be 3 groups of splits actually. It could be 3 groups that they are planning, but maybe for the brief period here they've only done the 2. But they've been working very hard. We have had another donation coming in from Senti, by the way, $20, saying a work colleague was recently diagnosed with prostate cancer. So thank you for picking Movember to support, and good luck Method with the race to world first.
Wow. Hey, thank you, Senti.
Thank you, Senti.
Hopefully your colleague is processing that and dealing with it well.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you very much, and it's going to a great cause.
Exactly. And the first actual charity goal we've got is at $500. $500.
I really hope we don't hit that during this cast.
I do.
Because have you seen what the challenge is?
Yeah, the challenge is the TikTok challenge. Casters have to do a viral TikTok dance live on stream. However, I would like to put Shaken forward for that.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, okay, cool.
Because
it doesn't have to be us on the couch, right?
No, it doesn't necessarily have to be us, but Shaken, for those of you that were here, raise your hand, by the way, chat, if you were here at the last Race to World First. Raise your hand, because if you were, you saw exactly what Shaken can do, which was absolutely incredible.
What can he do?
Oh, you have no idea.
We had a dance battle, or like not a dance battle, but casters were imitating the dances of the different races in game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shaken was amazing.
Shaken did the Night Elf dance and the Evoker dance.
Isn't the Night Elf one where they do a little body roll?
Oh yeah,
and
you got it. But Shaken
rolling?
was like, he was rolling. He was.
Wow.
He was incredible.
Well, I mean, is he Swedish?
Yeah.
They're into their rave scene, right? The Swedes.
I don't think Shaken is.
No. Oh, okay.
I don't know. I could be wrong.
I don't
actually.
know. All I know about Europeans is that they like to dance in empty warehouses. That's all I know about them.
Same.
And they don't eat beans.
Which is weird.
Yeah.
Good morning, Snowy Zoe. I hope you're well. Good morning, Zoe. So yeah, that's at $500. At $750, Picasso or no Picasso. So we're going to have the casters facing off against each other. They're going to have 10 seconds to draw an in-game ability, and then chat has to decide who's done the better job of that one.
Oh, I like that.
That's a good one.
What you say? Where are they drawing it? Like
yeah,
pen and
like
paper?
I think it could be pen and paper, or it could be.
What tool could they possibly use for this? This challenge.
You mean you can draw?
What?
You mean you can draw? Yeah,
not on the iPad. No,
that's at $750. Picasso or no Picasso, and at $1,000, guess the dish. Where a couple of casters.
He said dish. Chat, he said dish.
What did you understand?
I thought he was leaning towards something else. Guess the dish.
We blindfold a couple of casters and we give them something. We give them a dish. You ruined it.
The dish.
You ruined it for me.
It's all the Raiders.
You've ruined it for me. You've absolutely ruined it for me. They're going to be testing food. We're going to move quickly on from that one here to the. What's?
Well, this one's got a weak aura, so I think
I'm all
it's
flustered now. What's the Bangers? Yeah, Bangers taking on Smolderon. Smolderon, which is a fantastic. I wish you were back in the green.
All right, guys, I'm not going to be back for the next Method race, but this has been fun. I loved the opening segment today.
Don't ask us if you can join us again.
Yeah, exactly. Cybear's no longer. Don't expect Cybear on the desk again anymore. after that. Yeah, they're currently taking on Smolderon, which, by the way, this is still normal, I believe, looking at it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is normal, which is, this fight is very good. It's very reminiscent of those of Firelands Ragnaros, for those of you that did Firelands Ragnaros back in Cataclysm. And if not, you're going to have an opportunity to do Cataclysm next year with Cataclysm Classic coming out.
Let's get serious now, chat. Cataclysm Classic. Oh, that's so hard for me to say. Cataclysm Classic.
Classicalism.
Classicalism. Yeah, that looks sick.
Yeah, that's going to be... this hashtag changes.
It's kind of cool with, like, I think this raid is giving us those Fireland throwbacks. I think Fireland was such a well-received... Well, actually, hold on. Was Firelands even well-received?
Yeah, Firelands is... A lot of people...
I know everyone looks back on it very fondly, but was it well-received at the time?
Yeah. It was.
Yeah.
I mean, Ragnaros was considered one of the hardest bosses of all time at that point. I mean, Ragnaros Heroic was like 600 pulls.
Okay.
Easily.
Because this was way before the raid, like the race sword first. This was when if you wanted to find out about like raiding, you had to go on to like.
For those of you that did follow the race back then, it was MMO Champion forums.
Yeah, it's
and
forums,
it was MMO Champion forums, and occasionally there would be like a screenshot that would leak, and it would be like the percentage bar or the health bar of a boss. It's like, oh, this team's got this boss down to here. But
imagine if that's how you had to update. Like right now, we've got these lovely like tools that we can use to track bosses and stuff. And imagine like every 10% chunks, it's just like a new screenshot and it gets posted in a forum.
But that's what it was.
That's how you have
it was
to update
screenshots, or it was like,
that's mental.
I heard from so and so that this guild have done so and so, and it was like speculation and all that sort of stuff. So it was a very, very different time to what we have now. But yeah, back then Ragnaros Heroic was 670 odd pulls.
That's crazy.
It was a very, very difficult boss fight. And
it's just a different age back then, wasn't it? With information.
Yeah, hugely different.
Now you want to learn a boss. I mean, you just
go to method.gg/guides.
Exactly. Bingo bongo. Or you come up, check out the race sword first. You come check out the method stream. You know.
Yeah, that's
how you learn bosses these days. You learn them in minutes. You help with splits. You learn them in minutes.
Oh my!
Minutes. Another donation.
Another one. Midgard is getting started. Starting out slow. Some of my family have had cancer.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
My dad had cancer. Cancer sucks.
It does.
It does.
A friend of mine recently is going through chemotherapy at the moment as well. She's it's been knocking her about. It's rough. It is rough. $30 coming in from Midgard.
Thank you so much, Midgard.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Up to $115 already.
Yeah.
We are seeing Taylor or T Swifty here for bangers. They're taking on the penultimate boss of Amirdrassil.
This boss is cool. I mean, we can talk a little bit about some bosses. I know we haven't. We've obviously been touched on them, and I know we're doing splits and stuff. But I think it's cool to latch onto some of these. So what we just saw there is the route, where every player in the raid is going to get rooted, so they all want to stack up nicely. I don't think you want to pixel stack necessarily, you don't want to overlap, but then you can actually dragon ride. I don't know if on normal you get the ability to dragon ride or if it's heroic and up, but you can dragon ride and you fly up in the air and grab an orb and you come crashing down and slam into the root. That's on Mythic?
I think so.
Okay, yeah, I know that bit's on Mythic, but I didn't know if you also have on heroic with the fly up. No. I guess normal you don't have the fly up. And heroic you don't fly.
I don't believe so.
I thought you fly on heroic as well.
You fly from platform to platform, but you don't have the platform fly up.
Yeah, because there's no like, feathers here.
Yeah,
right. Exactly. So you definitely don't have it on normal. Yep. It sounds like you don't have it on heroic either. It's really weird with casting because you sort of start from Mythic and you work back, you know? So we don't have that, unfortunately. You just kill those roots by DPSing them, and you want to move out quickly because you just saw those blue swirls that are then going to land at everyone's feet, and you don't want to be rooted whilst those come in. There's a lot of spread stack on this. Right now you can see everyone dodging these rings, which all are moving across the platform. That's such a cool... It's like a flare, like a sun...
Ion cannon.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Well, just of like the balance ability, Sunfire. That's what it looks like. Is what because obviously it's a balanced boss.
I have been playing balance recently.
You have been.
I've been.
It's really fun.
It's really fun because it's just like you gotta weave in and out of the various different like eclipse and like lunar eclipse, solar eclipse. There's a lot of cool stuff that can go along with that. I think it's. I'm still not used to it.
Can we get the Shellacam really quick?
Yes, we can do.
Really quick, because this is everything that Shell has been training for, right? With the king. He's
he's
in
in
a
a
different.
different
Oh, he's
split.
in a different split.
Mm.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
It's okay.
Sorry.
He's been training, but
was
he
like,
went for it.
Yeah. He's so good. He's just on a different boss. That's how
good he. Yeah.
Not even
He's
dragon riding
solo.
anymore.
He's solo. But yeah, Tindrils. So we're now on the second platform. So slight change to platform 1. We're not going to be seeing those big circles that players have to run out from. We are going to be seeing seeds dropping on the floor that they need to run over these seeds to effectively stop them from blooming. As folks here who are familiar, we do see the
More
stacks coming in
seeds.
from the roots.
Stacking quite
So
heavily.
yeah, they're stacking pretty
Yeah.
close.
I guess on normal, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. I mean, this is just cleave centric. You just pad on these things.
Yeah.
You just get them down. You do have the blue swirlies. You just avoid those ones. Very, very simple. We are going to see the seeds coming out here very, very shortly. There's the tank mechanic. They have to soak these mushrooms because those mushrooms will do a bunch of damage.
On
they now
normal,
need to...
is it just red?
Yeah, just
it's
red.
just red.
Just
On
red.
Mythic, definitely. I'm not sure about Heroic. You have green and red, and you have to alternate, so tanks have to keep swapping between the two.
Yes.
Which is a cool extra. I feel like whenever there's an extra tank mechanic, it's always fun.
Oh, they've skipped the seeds. They're now just going to go straight back into this dragon riding. When Blizzard first announced that they were going to be adding dragon riding to a boss, I was worried, Roybin.
Same.
I was worried. I thought it wasn't going to go. I thought it wasn't going to work out at all.
Just thinking back to the dungeons, because in a raid we never had dragon riding before, but the dungeons we had Knockwood Offensive, where you had to dragon ride,
and everyone loved that.
Yes, definitely.
I did.
Everyone loved this disconnects that you just randomly got in the air while dragon riding.
Yeah.
No, I mean
it can happen.
I'm honestly not a big fan, but it is Dragonflight, so it makes sense. Finally have a boss that includes dragon riding, and this is like not too much, right? It's just a short intermission, like what is it, 20 seconds that you're flying over. I think I'm not a big fan of it, but I think it's good enough because it's not too much. It's not like a whole boss fight that relies on dragon riding, just a little bit in between, so good job with that one.
Also, the advantage of that fight, or of that specifically, is not everybody has to be good at dragon riding for that one. You know, the green orbs you pick up are raid wide.
Yeah.
So as long as you've got a decent group, like at least half of your raid is good at dragon riding, you're fine.
Yeah, you're
outside of that, it could be, could be really, really tough.
You just need to be good enough to dodge the red ones.
Yes.
Yes.
Which is, green good, red bad.
I wonder if that could have any. I think you've got colorblind mode, right? Because I always like to look at these bosses as well from like an accessibility standpoint. I'm sure it's probably designed well with like not flying into the red ones and going, I thought this was the good one and stuff. But I imagine if anyone in chat has done this boss or looked at this boss and is colorblind and stuff like that, I imagine it's probably works all right, doesn't it? Because you fly at high speed. I don't know.
And also the orbs do look different enough.
Yeah.
The orbs do look different enough, but I think I think the accessibility option, they should be fine. I mean, the dragon riding is a little bit of a difficult thing because not everybody likes dragon riding. Some folks are not fans of it.
Well, then just quit, bro. If you don't like dragon riding, just quit, bro.
Says the Final Fantasy player.
Yeah, true.
Final Fantasy, the critically acclaimed MMORPG with free trial and the Heaven's Ward critically acclaimed expansion.
Just the one.
No, there's other ones, but Stormblood, I think, got the Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers definitely critically acclaimed. I don't know the whole pasta, dude.
Some people do get massive. By the way, I love this transition where to get to front, you fly into the tear that he's cut.
That's cool.
That's very, very cool. And then this boss room is just perfection. I absolutely love this boss. This boss, by the way, for those of you that don't know, the boss fight here, the person who designed this boss fight, they designed Sludge Fist, Painsmith, and Halondrus.
Yeah.
3 of the best bosses
of all time.
3 of the most hated bosses.
I don't think
every
hated.
single one of those is a sick boss.
Yeah, every
They were really
like
good.
those bosses. You
I
don't
agree.
like raiding.
I was
just don't know.
They were really good. I liked them as well. Sludge Fist was very interesting. I think people didn't really like it that much, but it was a good boss fight, definitely.
Sludge Fist was interesting for me for a number of reasons, and I think the main thing for me was boss design with WoW at that point was starting to get how many things can we throw at the screen? How many things can we throw to make the boss interesting? I mean, you take a look at what you had. I think at that point,
isn't that sort of
no. But like Sludge Fist was very much a case of, okay, we're going to give you 3 things you need to worry about.
Yeah.
We're going to give you 3 things that you need to worry about. You worry about the raw, you worry about the chains, you worry about the smashes. But we're just going to make it tuned so incredibly tight.
Beautiful.
That if you mess it up, you don't
and you yell at whoever you were chained with.
Yeah, exactly, because it was obviously their fault.
It was their fault.
So yeah, Sludge Fist, I love the idea of that. I love the idea of a boss fight that is, oh hey, like going back to the old Patchwork days. A lot of people are like, oh, Patchwork bosses aren't fun, but I kind of disagree. I think a Patchwork boss fight, Sludge Fist was kind of the modern equivalent of a Patchwork. I love that. I absolutely love that. I think if you're developing a raid, I think you should aim for a Patchwork style
the only thing I
fight.
don't like? Guess the thing that I hate the most about Sludge Fist?
Feral druids.
No. I have like 3 additional things to talk about besides Feral Druid, but that's it's not on that one. No,
3
it's
things that Cyber knows, and that's it.
It's Feral Druid.
I
And
can
there's a
talk
couple
about
of things.
Feral Druid and a couple of other things.
No, I don't know, man. Balance is looking pretty fun this tier. We see as
my
we're seeing.
goodness.
Wait, is Bang? Bang is still on the boomy right now.
Yeah.
Cool, but what I don't like, and I don't like it on any boss, is a damage amp.
You don't?
I really dislike damage amps because I don't, even if it's
because none of
raid-wide
your
damage amp.
cooldowns line up for it.
Well, I prefer to just have to play my spec. And I know it's like, well, you have to use the cooldowns at the right time, and that is playing your spec. But it's just different. It's the same, but it's different. I like it, just the consistency, and then I can just do my own thing.
So
I hate
interesting.
when it's like, oh no, here's an injection of damage. And I'm like,
Interesting you say that as like a DPS. You're not a fan of damage amps.
yeah, I don't like
As a
them.
healer, are you a fan of like healing amps in phases? Like for example, Smolderon, when you're in heroic, you do have the orbs you need to soak. Are you a fan of healing amps like that, or do you feel the same way as Cyber? It's like I much prefer to have my power be, my power is my own.
Who says that?
Illidan.
Oh, okay.
No, my destiny is my own, is what he says. But I was just kind of doing power. So yeah, how do you feel about healing amps as a healer?
Honestly, I don't really care about it too much because I think you're just pressing the same buttons, just the number you see is bigger, right?
Yeah.
Because it makes sense. Whenever you have a healing amp, then the damage that's coming in is just higher. So might as well just not have the healing amp, and the damage coming in is lower. As a healer, I don't really care, but I think I was playing Boomy until now in raid progression. I liked it because big numbers in details is a good feeling as a DPS player.
True. I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm never top.
Never top.
Actually, no, that's not true. Sarkareth.
Too much responsibility being top.
Sarkareth is Arms Warrior final phase. Long execute phase.
Did you get
sweeping-
to kill Sarkareth on Mythic?
Oh no.
Oh.
I'm talking heroic. So, sorry.
Still solid,
You
man.
smiling at me like that for?
No, because-
like that was a real smug grin. That was like a. Yeah, you didn't. Did you get to kill Sarkareth on Mythic?
On Mythic? No, I was playing Final Fantasy 14.
So
this is going to be the Echo 2.0. I'm going to start to slowly. I already spoke to my own stream, and I was like, "Look, guys. Look, if we hit X amount of subs on my channel, then when I go to the Method cast, I'll start to infiltrate them as a Final Fantasy enjoyable."
Man, stop this right
boy,
now.
this would never happen on
Stop.
Final Fantasy.
You make me sick.
And they were
Same.
like, "Yes,
Yeah.
do it, Sai, do it." So that's when
Stop
I'm
it.
starting
We'll
to
beat
slowly
you up,
infiltrate.
and we'll throw you off.
You can't threaten that on live on air. You can't say that. You put me back in the green suit.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you back. I'm gonna like put
Take away your legs.
like putting a
Put you back
romper
in
on a
the green-
baby.
yeah.
Like trying to, it'd be almost impossible. Almost impossible. But by the way, chat, we don't only have viewpoints of the raiders here in the actual venue. We also have the viewpoint of some of the raiders that aren't here, including the one and only It's Nate. Everybody loves Nate, currently watching his POV playing a paladin tank right now. I believe we have a couple of the healers
I
as
need to
well.
file a complaint. It's the second race that's here at the venue, and the second time there's no healer at the venue.
Oh.
But we have 2 healer POVs at least.
There you go.
Healers are also people. Yes, but we don't
Yeah,
have
but-
healers at the venue for the second time.
Don't have healers at
Do
the
you think
venue.
that's important, having a little healer at the venue? I feel like having all the healers crowded in one room together is kind of nice. You know, I feel like you should exclusively bring the healers to venue.
What, the whole healer team?
Yeah, like bring all 3 of them. You know what I mean?
All healers and all tanks.
I
All
think
3 of
healer
them.
coordination is like one of the most. It's one of the
Okay,
most
chat
important
needs
things.
to stop this.
Healers are not people.
Stop it,
I've
all
done
of
many
you.
keys.
You
Good
stop it and you
lord.
stop
I've
it.
done many Mythic Plus dungeons with Smog where we haven't even had a healer in the dungeon, and we were fine. We were fine. We had no
Really?
issues, actually. In fact, the key went smoother.
Mm.
So,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah,
Not
that
only do we
hurts.
have Nate,
It's
we also
fine.
have Teef as well. Who's going to be the other tank as well. Nate and Teef are going to be our tanks.
Yes.
Yeah.
During this
I know
race.
someone
which
in the
I'm-
chat was asking who's tanking.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this. So yes, Nate is continuing his tanking journey. He was kind of one of the real, I suppose the term is...
He is real. Nate is real.
Nate
yes.
is real, but no, he
Yeah.
was one of the real breakouts.
In case anyone was wondering, is Nate real?
He's
He
real,
is.
and he's also very nice. He's
He
a very,
is,
very
he
nice
is.
boy.
Do we like do we have a healer POV online?
Let's have a look. Do we have a Hilo POV online?
I think it's
Um,
Hannah
no,
that we have.
actually don't have
no,
a healer. Oh, we
I'm
don't.
so
No.
sad.
Unfortunately, not right now.
Crystallize and Hannah.
Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Mm.
unfortunately not.
We'll
maybe
get one,
maybe in
though.
the future. Maybe
we'll
in the
get one.
future.
We'll get them on. I was talking to Nate yesterday. I was trying to ask him about tanks. I was like, "Oh, so what are you playing, buddy? You know what you got going
what
on?"
did he say?
He wouldn't tell me.
Oh,
He said
what is your guess?
He said, "Sai, how did you get in my room? You're supposed to be in Germany right now." And I said, "Nate, please tell me. I come
As
to
he
you in the
rubbed his
night."
back slowly.
Oh well, no, that was just more of like a
Oh.
I don't know, like a spiritual thing, like how I appeared in his room.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
Kind of like a
It was like a
Star
portal,
Wars, you know?
Like
when
no, it was like one of the Doctor Strange portals.
yeah.
What are we
sure,
doing here,
it's one of
guys?
those.
Doctor Strange portal.
Doctor Strange.
Oh
portal.
yeah, right.
So I did
Have you
that
watched
with
Doctor
Nate,
Strange?
and then I
No.
was like, "What are you playing?" And he
I
wouldn't tell
haven't.
me. He didn't tell me what he was.
You haven't watched Doctor Strange?
What he
No.
was doing.
Robin's not watched Doctor Strange.
It's good. I think it's good. You
Yeah.
should check it out.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be here. You should go. You should go watch
We
it.
are currently watching Breaking Bad again.
Oh,
That's also a good show.
yeah, that's a good show. That's a good show.
I haven't watched. I've never watched Breaking Bad.
I've tried to get past season 2 like 4 times. I've never been able to do it 4
Yeah.
separate times.
I can't.
But it is really good. I've just given up.
I've I need to finish watching Loki because I haven't
Loki
seen the end
what?
of season 2.
Like Loki, like I Loki need to finish what?
Loki.
Loki.
Like Loki what?
Loki.
Yeah, season 2. Loki.
I know
Loki
we're trying
needs
to
to
be
No, but I need
finish.
to finish Loki.
Loki what?
You know what
you
he
know,
wants to say.
Disney Plus.
What's
He
Loki?
low-key needs to finish.
Season 2 of Loki.
You don't have to be low key, man. You can just say it.
No, yeah, but I'm
But-
saying it Loki.
Chat, we're never gonna figure this one out.
We're never gonna figure this one out. This one's too confusing.
I don't know.
This one is far too confusing.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's like. But outside of that, I've kind of been on a bit of an anime binge recently.
Okay.
One Piece. I've been continuing
Can
to
you
watch
give
One
us
Piece.
a little Naruto run?
I've never watched Naruto.
But you know the run.
I know the run.
Can you give us the run?
No,
Why?
I've never watched Naruto. I've never watched Bleach. I've watched Dragon Ball, of course,
Okay.
in all forms.
I've never
One
watched Dragon
Piece-
Ball, but apparently
You've
it's
never watched Dragon
really
Ball?
cool. No, I was watching Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid.
Dragon Ball Z is good fun. Dragon
Yeah,
Ball.
okay.
Well, I think
I'd
all of
watch
them.
it.
I think all like the original Dragon Ball, the Dragon Ball Z, specifically Dragon Ball Z Kai.
The only
is
problem
much
with
better.
Dragon Ball Z is that they stole more than World First Raiders with splits. Am I right, chat? Can we get into Mythic? Am I right? I mean, why are they charging up for like 4 episodes in that show? It's crazy.
I see what you did there, actually.
Yeah.
But no, the recent one I've been really watching is one called Shangri-La Frontier. That's fantastic. It's like a
They all
gaming.
have such interesting names.
Shangri-La Frontier is amazing. That one time I was reincarnated as a slime.
Okay.
That one's pretty good.
Was
there's
that
a whole
before or after you were Kexman?
I look like slime now. You know when you've got like the Nickelodeon slime and it's like
Yeah.
gets really hairy and you've had it for ages. That's me.
I've actually never had the Nickelodeon slime,
Oh,
but
okay.
I'll keep an eye out for
I really
it.
don't know what's happening here right now.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Avatar, Last Airbender is
Yeah,
sick.
coming out on Netflix.
It's not technically an anime, but I like to.
Avatar's
I think it's a
excellent.
community anime.
Avatar
it's
is
sick.
excellent. It really, really is.
It is sick.
You know, it's 4 days of Splits. I honestly think Splits will be done by Friday.
I've never seen that anime. What's that?
Which
4
one?
Days of Splits.
4 Days of Splits.
Yeah.
It's a gymnastics one.
Okay. Oh, nice. Can you demonstrate for me?
Actually, do you know what? There's a picture of me from the last race to World First, and I'm doing the splits along here.
Really?
Yeah, I can do the splits
I
along
imagine
there.
you're a very flexible man, Kexman.
I am
pop out the
more
splits real
flexible
quick.
than people think.
Okay.
Oh,
There
you
go,
know what?
chat.
I'm gonna have a conversation with Sniff. How has your day been, Sniff?
Sniff.
Sniff.
That's a great
I,
name.
I really want to be a weeb, but I don't like anime. That's me.
You
So
don't
I'm just
like-
gonna have a conversation with
Have you
Sniff
never watched
and
any
you-
anime?
No.
Oh.
Actually, yes.
Oh.
Okay.
What did
so
you watch?
I used to play football, right? Like
Okay,
kind of
yeah,
my
yeah.
whole life. I used to watch Captain Tsubasa, but that's like the only thing that I was watching.
I think apparently sports anime is genuinely like really, really good. There's one for like netball apparently, which is excellent.
Okay.
There's one for swimming, which is excellent. I've not watched them personally, but I know a lot of people that have, and they're like, no, they're very, very good. They absolutely love them.
Okay.
They really do.
I need to watch Blue Lock.
I'd maybe check that out.
Okay.
I don't know what that one is.
Oh, you know what? I just heard a joke, or someone wrote it to me in DMs. Now that we're talking, I don't know what Blue Lock is. I will check it out. It was what do noobs and locks have in common? Rogues. Sorry.
What do
noobs and rogues have in common?
I don't know.
Both pick locks.
Hey, you can't say that.
Yeah.
I told him already. He didn't like it.
Sure.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
true though. Actually, no. If genuine question, very, very quickly. What do you think is the most picked class for like people that are
Druid.
picking up for, like that are picking up WoW for the first time? Like the people that pick up WoW even now. What do you think is the class that is picked like first? Because I'd honestly say warrior, simply because it's such a simple thing. Either that or mage.
I gotta think about who's picking up World of Warcraft for the first time these days.
You'd be surprised. A lot
like what age group? You know what I mean? Because if it's like older generation, I think like warrior, barbarian. That's a whole RPG thing.
Yeah.
But if it's like young kids, what do kids do these days?
TikTok dances.
They play Fortnite.
Yeah, so probably Demon Hunter.
They do like and the dabs and stuff. So
No, that's outdated.
oh, dabs. Okay, yeah. I mean, I
I
assumed
did
it was. I
I
thought it
was-
was outdated.
Dabs and planks.
I was wheeling a chair into the cozy lounge earlier, and yesterday, as I was wheeling it through, Dan Wall was coming out of the raider area, and he saw me, and I span the chair around and just went. When I hit the sickest dab, and he looked at me and he went, "Don't ever do that again."
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone more disgusted at me in my entire life.
Yeah, I
it
get
was
it.
painful.
I get
it. was very, very painful.
It makes sense though.
Full.
Yeah, I don't know what probably is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Chat, we are going to be taking a.
It's got wheels, by the way.
Chat, we're going to be taking a. Are you bringing this through here?
You bring
Careful,
of
careful,
the
careful,
screen. You'll get yelled at.
Of the.
The
Or be an
floor.
angry human.
The
that'll
floor.
Careful of the
yell
green.
at you. Oh, big lift. Lift with your back, not your knees.
Don't worry about that, chat.
That is
yes.
a chair, guys.
We're gonna be taking a very, very short break, team. We are gonna be just effectively, just taking a short break, kind of catching our breath here, because
Get some breakfast.
Get some. We've already had breakfast. We had good breakfast.
Well,
Wait, are we getting
good for you
I'll get
guys.
breakfast. I'll get
Yeah.
a second breakfast.
I get
Are you
second
kidding
breakfast.
me?
I'd love a
If
second
it's
breakfast.
free, I'm gonna.
I mean, I'll be honest. Look at me. I am not unfamiliar to a second breakfast. Let's be honest. But we're gonna be right back. We'll get some word from our sponsors. Do not go anywhere, team, because we will be right back after this.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Oh, everything is in dead. I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that?
Oh, jag sa det!
Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the world first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Gwep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skane? Like, I think he only summons me, and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this. I got to summon my horseman again! So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching from myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/Gwep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it's not Christmas yet, but we got a surprise. We have a chair from Humanscale. The Freedom, that's the name of it, and we're gonna build that. And I have figured out that I'm just gonna sit there and I'm gonna cheerlead. Pesai and Kexman are gonna build it. What do you think about that?
It looks really easy. I'm actually not that worried about it. I mean, Humanscale, not only are they fantastic products, but it looks like it's very simple to put together. And then once it's done, not only is it going to be a beautiful piece of kit, but also it's going to be the very first Psy-Kex chair that has been built, which I'm very, very excited for. Very excited for.
It's basically like a warrior and a feral building a chair together. What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? I'm awful at building these things, by the way. Like, I can't do these things. So, I was thinking.
Let's see. What? Oh, this here looks pretty cool. Yeah. I like this here, the chair. I really like that.
Look how ergonomic it is. I was just saying, look how ergonomic it is. That's a word that people use for chairs, right? Ergonomic.
And chat, we obviously gonna put the Kexman into the box once the chair is built and the box is free. But I think for now, we just need to get the chair out of the box somehow, right? We're lifting.
We've not seen this chair yet either, so this is an unboxing. This is an actual unboxing.
Let's just all have a look into this and do like, oh, ooh, okay.
That's a very lovely color.
This looks so cool. Wait, can you? Are the cables like super short?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, because you guys cannot hear the boys, but they're super excited right now.
This chair got rims though.
It got what?
Rims. You know, like rims on the car. Wheel rims.
I am German. I don't understand.
I am German. Okay. Right, so we take off the sleeves.
We take off the sleeves.
Oh, this looks nice.
Ooh, it feels nice.
Hold on. There's instructions on the box.
Oh. Okay, Pesai is the responsible person that says there's instructions on the side. I'm just gonna give the microphone to you.
Okay, so we've opened the carton and removed the chair base from shipping tray, which is that part. Place chair base in the floor in an upright position. We have done that. Remove upper chair assembly from carton by using handle on chair back. A. So, okay, handle. Go on, Sai. Show the muscles. Ooh. Okay, number 4. Slide hole located on bottom side of upper chair assembly onto cylinder. So,
Do we take off the package?
It doesn't say take off the package, but I'm assuming we take off the package.
Oh wait, it slides down. There we go.
I like that color. It's like, can you guys see that on stream? The color of this? It looks blue, but in fact it's purple. It looks really nice.
I'll just hold it.
Ooh. I just said it. The colors look blue on stream. You guys got this? There we go. Press down firmly on seat cushion. Sit in chair for final assembly. Kex. That's not in the instructions.
Wait, is that it?
That's it. Oh, look at this. It has... Wait. This is it. That was so easy. The back of it looks like an American football helmet.
What is this like? Is this like the hardest part for you guys to figure out what? Okay, they are supposed to pull tabs apart. So now we. But chat, do you know what a tab is? Oh right. Yeah, let's just put this to. Wait, what is this red thing
does
here?
it mean by tabs? Does it mean? I think it means. We just cut them off.
We just cut them off. Oh, okay. But it says to do.
Well, we're just gonna break the rules and not gonna cut them off. We need to show this here. This is so cool. Oh. Oh, we can just rip them off. Caxman and Psy. That was easy. Ooh. Now we're gonna reveal it.
There's something. This is not only does it look really cool from the back team, but Robin's very excited about this because it's not only that, but look at this team. Not only is it beautifully done, but look, it has the Method logo on the chair. How easy was that to put together?
I'm like disappointed in how easy it was. Like I was like, this is gonna be a whole challenge. It's gonna take us like 20 minutes, but it's done. And now you can. Well, I don't think we're. It's nice, but I don't think we're allowed to because of the floor. But it's nice. Yeah, that's a really nice looking chair. As far as chairs go, I've seen a lot of chairs in my life, chat. Let me tell you, I've seen probably dozens of chairs in my life, and it's great. It's super easy to assemble, though. Yeah, that was great. It was awesome. That was great. And Roybin, you did a great job with watching and telling. How was that for you?
It was amazing. It looked like very complicated. Oh, actually, maybe we can swap the camera in a second. We are gonna make one of the raiders happy with the new chair, I think. Oh, right. We saved the box. Not yet. Not yet. We're not doing it yet.
That's fine. I'm not doing it. That's fine. I'm not doing it. That's fine. Press.
We're just waiting for a second until Darren gets there. Wait, he's coming back? Oh, we need...
There we go, chat. You coming, chat? You're coming with me. You're coming. Oh, we're over here now. So yes, this is the Freedom. It is a very, very beautiful chair. Absolutely fantastic. It is gliding so smoothly across this floor. Sometimes you can actually find that these chairs can hang up slightly. They're not quite as smooth. This one, not only is it moving smoothly, so if you need to move from station to station, you can do it perfectly. You can do it in complete comfort as well, which is what we absolutely love here, especially when you are playing, at an incredible level that these players are for such a long time. You definitely need to get one of these.
We're back in the studio.
And he's gone.
He's gone.
Thank you, Kexman. That was
Thank
a wonderful
you, Kex.
display of a man wheeling a chair. I've never seen anything
True.
like it.
I kind of wanted to see the raider receiving the chair. And, testing it.
But then they'd block the wonderful chair.
That's true.
So...
Also, I guess the raiders are really busy. We were in a break, like the past 20 minutes probably. So we should have a look at what the raiders are doing at the moment.
We should probably check in at some point and see what they're doing. I don't know. Am I allowed to touch the thing now?
You're allowed to touch the thing.
Am I allowed to touch the thing? I want to see Kexman get in the box. Hold on. So, Raiders. No.
Yeah, that's right. Then press the red button above.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, now we can just see them.
So
I wanted gameplay, but this is actually this is even better.
We're gonna do the box thing in a second, but we see that the raiders are all super focused. They're still all sitting in front of their PCs. Something is going on. I assume still normal splits. We're gonna see splits for a while. I think Friday will probably be the first day we're entering Mythic. Yeah, splits.
Probably, but you know, I'll be honest. I think these first few days are some of the most enjoyable days because this is when you get to do all the theory crafting of what's to come. And of course, we love to see big mythic bosses go down, but I like thinking about all the strategy going on behind the scenes and all the optimizations that they're doing. And I'm sure a lot of people in chat probably like that stuff too. That's probably why you're here already. So I like seeing that stuff.
Are you ready, Kexman?
Kex, are you good?
I'm ready. I'm just trying to figure out, like,
how do you get in there?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's a good question.
That's not what I want. I want that. Yeah, I want that one. That's what I want.
Maybe you need a...
There you go. Oh, look at that. Hang on. Legendary members, Nova and Lovgren. Louvgren. I don't know how I've said it. Is Kex called Kex is in the slang term for trousers? No, Kex is called the Kex because of cookies.
Really?
Yeah. It's a long story.
Okay.
How am I going to get in this without...
Maybe if we put the box on its side and then you get in.
No, because that would mean you'd have to lift me. Hang on, I can get him. Wait for it.
What if you jump from a
Wait for it.
Jump?
Wait for it.
Yeah,
no,
like
I got it.
Like if he climbs up.
Yeah.
And falls from the sky.
Okay, so
That
is he
leg
gonna make
went
it?
up.
Okay.
Ooh, that looked like it. could
Okay.
hurt a little
And
bit.
now.
So, chat, this
Alright.
wasn't on the menu, but now we're giving away a Kexman in a box.
Do we have any tape production? Do we have some tape?
We're gonna get some tape.
Can we tape it up real quick?
It's
and we
Boxman now.
And
that
we
is
can
true.
get
It's
we
Boxman.
can get Boxman to one of you very lucky members in the chat.
All you need to do to enter the Boxman giveaway is... I'm kidding, guys.
Exclamation mark Boxman in the chat, guys.
I was about to say, just leave a Prime Sub here. In case you didn't know, Prime Subs are for free. You should Prime Sub anyways. You will not be able to win the Kexman. We need him, at least for the next couple of weeks. But you can still subscribe if you have a Prime Sub somewhere.
Do we have a knife for
express delivery
a-holes?
to whoever types Twitch Prime in the chat. And yeah, somebody can win themselves their very own Kexman.
Yeah, it's taped Kexman.
So what I'm going to do is, you know, I'm going to untape you.
Microphone?
Yeah, coming in. Coming in. There you go. Thank you.
Do we need some holes on
Hello,
the side
chat
so he
from
can
the
breathe?
box.
This is good,
Kex, are you doing good in there? Do you need holes?
Whoa! Whoa! I feel like we may have just ruined the green paint, but...
We're fine.
I have no idea where I am. I'm in a box.
You're not in the lead camp anymore. We have shipped
Chat,
you.
I hope you're doing well. Sai, how's things your end, buddy?
Yeah, it's good, Kex. I really wanted your input on this next boss that we're looking at with the Raiders jumping into in a moment. I just thought that maybe you could do this one for it because you do such a good job with the intros and the explanation of what's happening on screen. I just thought maybe you'd want to do this one.
Yeah, sure, I'll take this one away. So obviously the Raiders, first things first, tanks need to make sure this boss is faced away from everybody because it has a super, super nasty cleave. On top of that, occasionally some players will get targeted with a debuff that does need to be spot healed. If that debuff isn't spot healed, it will explode, causing massive raid-wide damage.
And you don't want that.
No, we don't want that at all. And DPS need to be very, very careful that they're not destroying the ads before phase 2. They need to get them low, but if they destroy the ads before phase 2, it's going to be game over.
You know, what you're saying is definitely something that could exist in the game.
Yeah, it feels like that is. I mean, I don't know about you, Roybin, but that phase 2 is going to be rough for them.
Yes, but I'm very distracted. We finally have a healer POV. Crystallize is streaming now.
And now they're gone.
And we just swapped away from it.
And now we're on to Cruella.
Yeah.
And we are actually in, I guess, technically P2. We are actually in P2 of a boss.
Look, I'm so good at this, I can do it from inside a
Kex,
box.
Can you tell me what boss we're on, please?
Hang on. Give me... I'm trying to think of the... Give me something that... give me a clue.
35%.
That's a good clue. Yeah, that could be it.
35% is not a clue. That's a
That is an
percentage.
absolute clue.
35%. They're on Laradar.
Yep.
Wait,
Is that actually correct?
You are
Yep.
cheating in
Oh,
there.
sick.
Yep.
You are definitely cheating in there.
This is like the caster test. We got to put everyone in the box, and then we got to figure out what they know about each boss.
Okay, you know what? I was thinking about how we can like sell Kexman, but we cannot really ship him because we need him here. But now
You can't ship me because, to be honest,
Chat-
you'd be overweight.
Kex, listen, Chad is starting to type free Kexman. How about for at least 5 subs, we're gonna free Kexman?
Yeah, as soon as we hit
he will
5
have to
subs.
stay in there until you guys.
I can't even tell when we've hit 5 subs.
Well,
well, you will have to trust us.
Oh, yeah. Trust you 3. Yeah, okay. Sure.
We'll let you out, Kex.
Also, do you know what the funny thing is? It's actually really warm in here. You don't realize how warm it is in here. Have you set fire to it?
We haven't gotten any
Yeah,
subs yet. You're gonna stay
no
in there
subs
for
have just
a while.
come through.
Hang on, do I have my phone? I don't have my phone on me. Ah, crap. Chat, help me. Everyone,
Yeah, chat,
hashtag
help
free
him.
Kex. Hashtag free Kex. Please. I need help.
Kex is starting a whole new life in there.
I have. It's a whole new world.
It's actually funny.
What?
I agree that the box has freedom on it, but Kex, I cannot lie to you. We just got 10 gifted subs to free you. Ladies
let
and
him out?
gentlemen, the Kex in the box, the Boxman.
Oh, chat.
Let's give him a warm welcome back. How was your journey? You're gonna fall over. I didn't see who just subs. Can you scroll up in the chat so can I properly say things?
Yes, it was. I think it was Snowy Zoe with 5.
Oh,
and
it was.
God, there's a Kexman. Where's the mouse? Where is it?
Oh, maybe it's not on that screen.
Hold on. I don't know where the mouse is. It was QT. Was it QT
Artemis.
Artemis?
All
QT
right.
Artemis. Yes.
Kex, did you hear the 2 people you have to thank?
Who am I thanking?
Snow and Artemis. They freed you. 5 gifted subs each.
I love you. I love all of you. Yeah, I'm like, that box better stay around. The box better stay around, yeah.
Is that where you're gonna sleep tonight?
Yeah, it's a good box. It's warm, that. It's warm in there. I won't
If
lie.
I donate 10, can we put him back?
Midgard, if I donate 10, can we put him back?
We'll just swing.
Do you know what? 10 gifted subs and Bookmark will just come and put the box on me. 10 gifted subs and I'll just get.
We
put in
should
the
have
box.
like holes in the box. You can have it on top of you and still see something.
Yeah, 10 gifted subs.
He nailed all the mechanics.
Yeah,
I
I
boss we were on.
we actually were on Laradar. as well.
Yeah, you were
Like,
right.
I actually knew.
We were.
Oh my Kex, you're gonna go back.
Kex,
into
back in the
the
box. Can I have the box
Midgard
back,
with
please?
10 gifted subs. Thank
And
you
this
so
time
much
we
for
put a
that.
wild animal in there.
Which animal?
We're not gonna tell you.
Oh no! Let me get a drink before I go back in the box.
Thank you for helping us getting rid of Kexman again.
What?
Wait, what?
How could you?
The box is getting prepared, guys.
Chat, this is my first time on the method.
You know
couch.
what?
It's very unconventional, isn't it?
Unconventional is probably the word
I was like,
would
oh
use.
man, I
yes.
should probably learn some mechanics for this raid, but I don't think I need any.
You
Plot twist,
do
Kex
need
is the
them
animal.
at some point, but this is what happens during splits.
Yep.
Everyone's losing their minds. And you know, the worst part is we're in splits for like, what, 5 hours now? 6 hours?
Hype train is
And
close,
it's
by the way,
already
team.
this here.
Hype train is close.
We've already devolved.
I'll tell you what, here's how this is going to work, chat. I will stay, if we get a hype train going, I will stay in the box as long as the hype train goes.
That is true. That is we gonna do that.
The box is coming back.
The box is actually...
The box reappear.
Okay.
For people that
Chat,
don't
the box
know,
is back.
the way you can keep the hype train alive is to either subscribe yourself or
You hate me
gift
so
a sub. We
There
currently
you
have
go.
1 minute 15 left on the hype train.
Did you guys ever, when you're kids, have like little pet insects that you'd find in the garden, and then you'd make a little den for them? That's what I feel like we've done for Kexman.
I was actually
There we go.
saving flies when I was small.
You're saving what? Flowers?
Flies.
Flies?
Like the normal flies that you
You were
know.
saving them? What do you mean you were saving them?
We had like, what is it called? Like a small pool, not a real
I'm
pool,
back
but
in
the
the
thing
box,
that you
chat.
have for children, right?
Like
and
a
whenever
kiddie
they
pool,
fly
yeah,
in it,
yeah.
they just drown, right? And I thought, I'm gonna save them. I picked them out of that pool and I put them on leaves and thought, you're just gonna dry and then you're gonna
Yeah,
be alive again.
dry out in the sun.
My mom usually just threw them away, and then obviously I woke up the next day and was like, "Oh,
Are you
they're
taping it
gone.
back up?
They're
Mom, have you
alive
seen my
again."
flies?
Yeah.
I could have sworn I left 12 flies around here somewhere.
Give us full screen. May
on.
the Persei
Yeah, can someone
figure
get me
out
a
the full
drink?
screen.
Can I have a drink, please?
It's definitely that. Yeah.
Oh, you have a hole
It's
now
definitely
for
that.
this?
Yeah, I got a hole.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there you go. I think I've seen this on a
What would
website
you like,
somewhere.
Kex?
Oh, hang on. Let me.
What
No,
would you
wrong
like?
side. I need to. Is there any information on that white bit? I want to cover it just in case.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I think it just says the instructions of how to free Kex.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, you're getting a drink.
Oh, there we go.
I do like that the box
We
does
got a
say
drink.
freedom on it. It's very good. I feel like so far the box has gotten more use than the chair that we built.
That
we
is
go. I
true.
got a
But
drink.
we're not allowed to use it here.
Yeah, we're not allowed to use the chair as casters.
Yeah.
We're not worthy.
I'm giving Kex like 5 minutes until he starts singing, I've been looking for freedom.
Yeah, ironically, this box has freedom on it, and I'm stuck inside it.
Mm.
That's life, you know?
That's life.
This is a metaphor, chat. Maybe the freedoms we thought we had aren't really there, you know? Maybe we thought we were going to be raiding Mythic this week, but we
We're
aren't.
raiding boxes.
Should they bring back Heroic Week separate from Mythic? Like, what is that? Should we do that? Do we like chat? Do we like this week? Like, do we like the raiders like this for the average player?
I don't know. I don't mind it because I think Mythic being released at the same time means that we have. It's almost becomes part of the tactics of the race, where you have to consider, okay, how long are we going to spend on splits versus when we get into Mythic?
Kexman, that's a great opinion. I don't feel like I need to be listening to a guy that's sitting in a box right now. You know what I mean?
What is this?
what are
We're
you
drawing
writing on the
something.
box?
It's free.
What are you?
I thought it went from freedom to free don't.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't see what's actually being written here.
It's free don't, yeah.
Free.
Yo, I tell you what, if I spend too long in here, I've got my bottle of water.
Well,
I'm
the
going to need
hype
another
train
bottle.
is still going, guys. 40 more seconds for the hype train. The deal was, as long as we keep the hype train alive, Kex is gonna stay in the box. You have 30 seconds to either subscribe yourself, prime sub, or gift the sub to keep that hype train alive. Let's not drop it this early.
We're definitely not going to get the return policy on
Hi,
this, are
Rage.
we? The chair's
How you
fine, but the
doing?
box isn't.
That's true. Oh no, I think the hype train might be gone.
Rage,
But
do you want
we
to
are
come and
not
say
having
hello?
him.
Everybody say,
Oh,
hi,
there goes the sub.
Rage.
There it is, the last second sub. Another 5 minutes on the hype train, and another 5 gifted subs from Captain
Let's go.
Morgenlatte.
4 minutes 40.
I need to explain to you guys. Actually, I cannot explain this. I cannot. It's German. Morgenlatte is German. We are not gonna forget what I just
Captain
said.
Morgan is
Great
a beverage.
name.
A
Thank you
latte
so
is
much for
also a
5 gifted.
beverage. Is it a coffee beverage?
Exactly that. Yeah.
Got it. You explained it very well.
100 bits. Let him out.
What if we start damaging the box? What if we start hitting it with things?
Well, it should be okay, to be honest.
What are we're doing like we're playing games on the box, I think.
We could play tic-tac-toe on the box.
Here.
I don't know.
Nothing.
Don't worry about it, Kex.
Okay. I don't know.
We're on a level 3 hype train right now. It seems like you're gonna spend the rest of your shift in there.
Yeah, probably.
Which is still a good amount of time left to go, Kex. I hope
Yeah,
you've got the
we've
stamina
got 3
in there,
minutes
buddy.
left. Although, I'm pretty sure he's used duct tape to like.
I don't know what council has to do with this.
Okay, Kexman,
DuckTales.
I got a question from chat for you. It's actually not for you, but I'm gonna read it out for you because you might not be able to read it. Do we know if that raid is considered harder than the last one?
In what sense? because the item level jump means that I think this week could potentially be a little bit harder. That's probably something that you need to sort of ask the raiders, right? I think to some degree. Because when you're watching, you don't necessarily get the feel for the struggle of, oh man, this was hard doing splits this week or not. And then Mythic, I think it's the final raid tier. It's probably got to be the hardest one, right? Surely.
Maybe. Kex, what do you think?
I mean, looking at it, I would probably say I think it is slightly more difficult. Looking at normal, normal seems to be about the same. I think heroic will be more difficult by a fairly substantial margin, because the only boss that really caused issues on heroic was Sarkareth in Aberrus, whereas I think at least the final 3 could cause issues here, but it's one of those situations where we won't know until we actually get there.
We've just had a comment, Kex. Is he playing Warcraft Rumble in there?
I wish. I don't have my phone on me.
You could be.
I could be. Yo, Warcraft Rumble's sick though. We love Warcraft Rumble. Chat, by the way, I just want to get a show of hands in chat.
Do you want to have a phone to read chat?
No, it's I can read. I've got my hole. I can read it.
Oh.
I'm just wondering, chat. Hashtag free Kex if you want me out of the box. Hashtag box Kex if you want me to stay in the box.
Or just subscribe or gift a sub to keep the hype train alive. That is keeping Kexman
that
in
Mr.
the box.
GM?
1 minute 40 left. We're on a level 3 hype train right now.
It's not even been 4 hours and Kex is already in a box.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about right, Dan. Oh my god, hang on. Someone just put hashtag burning undead. That was the first guild I was ever in. Like, that was the first raiding guild I was ever in back in Burning Crusade. Who is that? Who is that?
Who could it be?
Who could it be?
Who could it be?
Burning undead for life.
That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. You got a buddy in. And they want you in the box.
They want me in the box. Take the chance for a nap.
I think you're the problem, Kex.
They're saying take a chance for a nap. Chat, I don't know if you know this. This box is, like, not very comfortable. I'm not going to lie to you.
Kex, we have another hashtag.
Okay.
Hashtag flip the box.
I've got water. That's probably not a good idea.
We can take care of that.
Sounds like a you problem, buddy.
Ship to Antarctica? Ooh, that'd be nice. It's quite warm in here, so that'd be good.
We have 30 seconds left on the hype train.
30 seconds left?
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
I just feel like we're missing something from the box. Robin, just keep things going for a sec with Kex.
I can see you, Cyber. You know that.
Oh, he's... Ooh, yeah, I see what he's doing.
Missing? Wait,
some decoration.
What are we... Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
hashtag fill the box with packaging.
That was last second again.
I just think we're on a couch.
Yeah.
We're looking at the TV. I think every room needs a little something, a little workspace. You can do some other stuff on here. I don't know, maybe you can even just hang out on here, You can just even hang out on the box. You know what I mean?
I don't know about hanging out on the box.
Kex, I really think people want you in there. There's like last second prime subs coming in again.
I can see that.
Extending the hype train by another...
I don't know whether you want to hang out on the box. I don't know whether you want to hang out on the box. Stop hanging out on the box.
You don't tell him what to do.
Why are we hanging? Wait. Hey, buddy. How's it going, man?
It's going pretty well,
Are they
man.
gonna kiss?
I just want to see what's going on in here. It is warm in here, isn't it? It's a warm experience.
Do you want a sip of water? What? Do you want a sip of water?
I don't really think that's gonna work.
Okay.
But thank you. Yeah, this is a sturdy box, bro.
It really is. Do you know why it's sturdy?
Why?
Because my neck is basically the main pillar in this thing.
Oh.
So that's why the box is so sturdy.
That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Humanscale should stop selling chairs and start selling boxes, man. They've got the best boxes in the business.
They've also got really good chairs. Okay. There we go. Oh.
Are you all right in there, Kex?
I'm fine.
The Psy box? Kex, how much space do you have left in there?
Not a lot.
Sorry, Kex, I didn't know that the limiting factor there was your neck.
Yeah, I was
didn't-
the main pillar in this thing.
I didn't know
It's
that
okay,
I was
buddy. I've got
causing
you.
irreversible damage to you there. Oh, kiss the box. Oh, I didn't kiss the box. I'm so sorry,
Kiss the
chat.
box.
Kiss
Oh,
Kex,
I'm
kiss
so
the box. We had
sorry.
another Prime sub coming in.
Oh.
Extending the timer. Actually, not
Ugh.
extending. I think it's just putting it back to 5 minutes. So we're safe for another 5 minutes. Safe from Kex. Kex in the box.
What do you mean safe from Kex?
You heard me. You want to fight me?
Kex is a menace.
I'll ruin you.
Oh, no.
Oh, Kex, no.
Oops.
You've ruined my feng shui.
Oops. Sorry.
You've ruined the atmosphere of the room now.
Hashtag fight Kex? No. I'm a Kex. Get me out of here.
Now, the thing is, if we don't look inside the box and we don't measure, you know, what's going on in there, we don't know if Kex is alive or dead.
Yeah,
This is
true.
the Kex effect.
True. You actually, yeah, this is the secret boss phase, actually.
But by looking in the box, then we
Schrodinger's
know.
Kex.
Schrodinger's Kex. So no one look in the box.
Yo, could somebody get me some Haribo?
Surely. You're gonna have like a
Sure,
full
Kex. Let
kitchen
me
in
just
there.
pull some out from my somewhere.
Don't you do it. You can't see this, chat,
Rage is ramping
but
up
I
to-
can. And like, just off screen, there is a certain there. Oh, hang on, where's she gone? Is she left?
She's gone.
Has she?
Kex,
Yeah, she's
should we have a look at what the Raiders are doing right now?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
I'm
Click.
sure you have an amazing
Oh,
POV
wait.
in there.
No, we actually want Raider POV. Raider
Wait,
POV.
wait,
Raider POV.
Raider POV. Raider POV. Raider. What's Raider POV?
Oh my god.
You got this.
Oh my god.
Hang on, bring it here.
Wait.
I can do it.
Wait, I can do this. Raider POV. Where's Raider
Wait,
POV?
we can
I
actually
can-
give it to Kex in
There's
there.
Twitch POVs.
I can
Yeah,
do it. No,
yeah,
not Twitch. Not
no.
Twitch POVs.
There's.
Raider POVs.
I can do it.
It says.
Let me.
Okay, hold on. Kex,
I can do
need-
the.
Hold on. I need to consult the man in the box. I don't think it's gonna reach. It's not gonna reach.
Oh. It's not
It's-
going to reach.
It's one of them.
Oh no.
I swear I learned this thing before
Oh, we're
I
getting
came
a
on.
longer cable.
Oh,
just
I'm getting
for you,
a longer
Kex.
cable. Instead of being told how to do it, we're just gonna get a longer cable so that then I can get you to do it. So that makes sense.
Marius. Everyone
Is
say
the hype train
hi,
still going?
Marius.
Go.
We're getting a longer cable. Okay.
Nice.
I'm not staying in this box forever. I hope you realize that.
We'll
as
see.
long as the hype train is
Oh,
going
thank
at
you.
least.
Thank you.
Is the hype train still going?
I think so. It's just not showing
Uh,
right
It
now.
probably is.
I've only got Marius. Where's Marius? It's not actually on there.
Oh no, it's gone.
See, I wasn't stupid.
You're
right?
still stupid.
I'm still stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Don't worry, chat. I've got you covered. So what do we want? Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
Nice.
There we go,
Back
team.
to
I've got you covered.
Cruella.
Oh, and they're on a very messy smolder. Not messy, but just very. They're deep in, and room is. I mean, they got a bunch of room, but it's evaporating quickly.
It really is.
This boss is going to be fun on Mythic when you got the orbs following key players, and you've got to slowly detonate those over time, but you can't take too long. That's going to be really, really cool. I'm very
That's
excited
gonna
for
be
this.
such a tight damage check, I think.
Yeah.
Because not only you run out of space at some point, like we already see the lava across the room, but also the boss is dealing 10% more damage every time he comes out of the intermission. So at some point you just die. You run out of space and you just die from the incoming damage. It's gonna be a very rough boss, I think.
Yeah.
This is not heroic. This is normal, by the way, currently.
Yeah, but I think most of the... Because you can look at the leaderboard there on the right-hand side of your screen, powered by Warcraft logs, and we've got most guilds there on the top there that's all the heroic kind of clearing that we've got. Max of 8 out of 9, but most of the sort of Race World First guilds don't really seem to have been doing too much of the high-level heroic from what we've seen. I think they've been doing some heroic bosses, right? But a lot of normals as well. And they'll have a strategy on how they want to do these bosses on heroic or normal based on what gear they want and when. But that's always something, a part of the race that I really want to talk to people about and say, hey, can you give us some information on how you're doing your splits? But it's also probably something that is just so detailed as well.
It's very cramped in here.
You're fine, Kex. Don't overthink it, buddy.
It's also really warm.
Yeah, it was warm. I will say, when I peered in, that thing's a great insulator.
It really is. And you know what's great in a studio where there's a bunch of lights? It's really cool. It's really very, very cool. Hello.
Oh!
What was that?
Oh!
Kex is done, chat. He's down.
Oh no!
Can you give me the mouse?
What was that?
Of course.
It's tell us what does the number say, Kex?
I don't know.
It's on the front.
It's on the front.
30
yeah, it's
degrees.
30 degrees.
Wait, that's
pretty hot.
Although to be honest, I think you might have just pierced me. So.
Kex is in the
hey,
box.
Adeline, do you want to come say hello? What
We
do
were
you mean?
building a chair.
What do you mean, Adeline?
I didn't do it. I didn't put him in the box.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Hello. I'm in a box.
The numbers, Kex, what do they mean?
What do they mean?
What do they mean?
They mean that Kex is a sweaty boy. They mean that Kex is a sweaty boy. That's what they mean.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Let's see what's Shella doing. What's Shella doing right now?
Shella, he's playing Warlock for a change. He's fighting a boss.
Yep.
That's all I have on Shella right now.
I think Shelle has 10 warlocks at the moment.
10 warlocks.
Is
he only playing Warlock?
He is only playing warlock. He obviously has more characters. He has like a rogue on max level, evoker. He has
stuff, right?
his shaman, I
Kex
think.
is a sweaty
But he's
boy.
mainly
Kex
playing
is
warlock
a
and only
sweaty
playing
boy.
warlock in split. So many
I
warlocks.
thought Warlock was supposed to not be very good this tier.
Well, I
Oh.
think that's warlock's just blackmailing. Warlock
yeah,
is so
when
bad,
they-
you can't play it, and then they end up being top DPS.
Yeah.
That's what they
Man,
always
Warlock's
do.
so bad this tier. There's only 3 of them on the last boss. Can you believe this?
Crazy.
Ugh.
Disgusting.
Ugh.
Can we get a box POV?
Box POV? Where's the thing? You have it.
I
You
do
have
actually,
it,
don't I?
Kex.
Kexman, you're in control of the POV,
You know
my
what?
man.
You can give us a box POV and you can tell us something about Humanscale because that's what the box is from. The Humanscale Freedom Chair.
It stopped
And
working.
Marius?
It stopped working. Oh, did we? No, I'm trying to go back to main menu, but it's not working. We'll see if we can figure that one out. Yeah, Humanscale. Not only do Humanscale
Wait,
make
we need to press the
fantastic...
button though.
Not only do Humanscale make fantastic boxes, but their chairs are they are unrivaled quality. They're absolutely fantastic, ergonomically designed to help you during your long gaming sessions. Exclamation point Humanscale in the chat to learn more about those incredible people. But Cyber, not only do we have Humanscale here, but we've also got the fantastic folks from Metafy.
We do, but unfortunately, I don't have the information for that on my screen right now, so I can't.
Did I just do a CTA from a box?
You
and
did
you
do
like
a CTA from a
did,
box.
and I'm gonna 100% follow
go
that up.
Go up.
When I go up.
Keep
Boy,
going.
let me tell you.
There we go.
Let me tell you about Metafy. Metafy is partnered up with Method, that's us, to enable you, that's you, to improve your game. 10.2 is here, and our Raiders will be offering coaching the moment the Race World First ends, which could be any day now. Any day. Could be today.
We just started splits.
It's not going to be today, chat. You're going to have to wait a little bit longer for expertise. But no, I think that's amazing. I love the fact that you can get expert coaching from actual gamers, you know what I mean? Because sometimes you're like, how do I know if I'm getting coaching from
And you can get coaching. You can get coaching for many, many things. I think it was Quep that has done a UI coaching that he has uploaded on his Metafy page. So you can really get coaching for every game, not only World of Warcraft, other games as well. You can get coaching related to World of Warcraft for UI, just general questions, made specific classes, and. Like, the coaches are looking through everything you want them to look through, your VODs, your logs, your gameplay in general. It's amazing. And
it is.
I would recommend you to check it out. Definitely check out the method coaches.
And that's why you should do !Metafy in the chat so that you can have all that information on what you need to do. The other question was, what else have we got, Kex?
Well, I mean, if
we have Stepstone, Kex.
Yes.
What does the box know about Stepstone?
What does the box know about Stepstone?
What can the almighty box tell us?
The box can give you all of the information on Stepstone for all of our German friends and everyone else who is interested. If you're looking for the next step in your career, our partner Stepstone together...
Sorry.
Sorry, Kex he's coming to him.
God damn it, I was on a roll then.
Yeah, he was
Our partner Stepstone together with Rossman Talia and Phoenix Contact have created something special. Just click on the link in the chat to find some exclamation job opportunities. Stepstone in the chat. Jobs. To click on the link to apply for Method. They have partnered with Rossman, Talia, and Phoenix Contact to present you some exciting job opportunities in the IT sector. Head over there and check them. Check them out. They are absolutely incredible. And once you've taken a look at a job, Roybin, I think it's then time to maybe take a look at a holiday. And I know exactly where I would love to go on holiday during these winter months.
Where?
I think Malta is a nice place.
Malta's a beautiful place.
Visit Malta. Have you guys ever been? Is it in Malta? On Malta? It's an island, right?
It's an island off the coast
how do you say it?
It's
go on.
Malta. Yeah, and it's nice. I know now. Visit now. Yeah, #visit now. I know Joker is also there. So two of the better WoW gamers alive today. They're both in Malta. I've looked at Malta. It looks pretty cool. I thought even about moving there. It looks really, really good.
Ooh, nice.
It looked great, but I don't know. I maybe get a gamer house going on. You know.
That'd be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be pretty cool. I mean, the best part of going to Malta is whether you're a history buff, a night owl, or an adrenaline junkie. The list of things to do in Malta is endless. Not only is it a prime holiday destination, it's also becoming an incredible hub for gaming with multiple tournaments, organizations, and events choosing to call Malta their home. So whatever you're looking for in a holiday with so much to see and do, a trip to the Maltese Islands is an unmissable experience for any type of traveler.
I have an idea. Maybe we should send this box to Malta.
We could.
Yeah, it's not warm enough in here.
Kex, you can report live on the scene.
Exactly.
Maybe that's what they should do. They should, I just feel like with some sponsors, it's like I really want to try the product. I really want to check it out. I feel like maybe Malta could fly me out. I could let people know what it's like. And
Mr. GM
whether
says
it's worth going to.
Mr. GM says they also filmed the live-action Popeye film there.
And we've all seen that.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Chat, can I come out of the box yet?
Right?
Oh, hang on, I've got my phone on me. Hang on.
Wait, you have your phone on you?
I've only just noticed I have. I didn't think I did, but hang on, I do. Hang on a minute.
Okay.
I've got my phone on me.
Kex, why are you finding more things in this box? Like,
how big
it's not
can
a very
this
big
box
box.
be?
Like, how are you like? Oh, well, I don't have that. Oh, wait, I do. It's
hang
small
on,
box,
chat. Hang on.
Kex.
I'm just going to fire up Warcraft Rumble. Hang on.
Nice.
I've got to get my daily stuff sorted.
Yeah, you got to get your
Warcraft
dailies
Rumble.
done.
So, there's an update. Okay, let me just update that.
Okay, no, yeah, you got to get your update.
Let me get my
yeah,
update.
Yeah,
hang on.
Mm-hmm.
I think my box is like causing issues with signal. Hang on, let me.
Oh yeah, that cardboard definitely interferes with the 5G.
Interferes with a lot of stuff.
And
oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
we could actually hear the sound.
I can play it now.
Casters
can you hear
the
it, chat?
longer. Oh.
There you go, chat. I'm playing Warcraft Rumble right now.
Oh.
In my box. Where's my... There it is. Get my bonus XP.
Nice. When is it starting?
Oh, my fire elemental.
We have already
got buffed up.
started.
Nice.
We're in
There we go.
normal splits at the moment. We're gonna be in normal splits the whole day today, probably also tomorrow, or tomorrow maybe heroic splits. It's gonna be a lot of splits until we finally enter Mythic. So right now it's, I think, the second or third split already. Second or third time that they are going through all the bosses on normal.
What this tells you is that production would literally rather have anything else than splits. And this is that. They were like, can we put a man in a box and see what happens?
Chat, if you do me a favor, chat, if you head over to twitter.com/Kexman, there is actually a
Nice plug.
Kexbox POV.
Is there?
Yeah, there's a Kexbox POV I'm just uploading now.
where?
You can kind of... I apologize in the picture. I'm a little bit shiny because it's very warm in here.
Okay.
But yeah, if you head to twitter.com/Kexman, follow me. First thing, follow me. But there's also a Kexbox POV. There is a Kexbox POV that I have just...
Let me go on Kex.
Yeah. Pop that one up there.
Okay.
There we go.
There is a Kexbox POV.
There is a Kexbox POV. Chat, am I allowed out now? Am I allowed out of this?
I don't think so. Chat,
You don't think
Chat
so?
said no. Yeah, Chat said no.
What do you mean? Is
I'd
it
love to get you out,
hashtag
Kex.
free Kex? Hashtag free Kex. We've got
I'm
hashtag
just not
free
seeing
Kex.
that in the chat.
We've got yes, get out.
No, I've not seen that one.
Hashtag free Kex. Hashtag free Kex. A lot of
give
people
Kex
saying
a little like
hashtag
on that
never
one.
free Kex. Lego, how could you? Am I? Yeah. Can we? Can who,
I think
what
it is
going
time.
on?
Is it time?
It's time.
Is
What,
it
what
time?
Are we
Please be
It's
delicate.
time, okay.
It is so warm in here. Yeah. Can you handle me with care, please?
Oh no, I meant the sponsored products, not you, Kex. Sorry, buddy.
27 degrees Celsius. It feels a lot warmer. Hang on.
Luckily, here at the Leak Camp, we have showers and body wash.
Oh, it's warm in there.
Oh, it's, yeah.
How warm is that?
That's warm. I just felt like a heat wave just come out of the top of this box.
That's the Kex
It's so
wave.
warm.
That's the Kex wave right
I
there.
drank all my water.
Yep. Well, at least you didn't refill the bottle. That's good.
Yeah, that was. Can someone take the bottle off me, please? Thank you. I've cramped up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to.
How are you gonna get out of
Come
this
on,
now?
Kex. You got this. You got this, buddy.
Go on, buddy. Out you come.
There we go. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how life occurs. This
How does
is
it feel to finally break the box?
This is where babies come from.
I'm so. This is. Oh, I'm so. I was sat cross-legged in there, and like my hips and my knee. I'm so old. Yeah, easy. Out of the way.
Out the way. It's time.
Just don't.
Kex is now part box.
Oh, little
is
cheek.
evolved.
Oh,
nice.
Nice.
You're definitely keeping that box for another show, like thing, aren't you?
Maybe.
He's absolutely going to keep that box. Oh, chat,
Welcome
I'm free.
back.
It was so warm in there.
You okay, Kex?
I'm good. I'm good. It was very, very warm. I'm not going to lie. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, that was the person who was helping me. That is Bookmark. That is Bookmark. Oh, my.
We don't know who he is. He just turned up at the studio one
He
day
just shows
and
up.
said, "Hey, I've got this box. Do you need it?" And we were, "All right, buddy."
That actually hurts now.
All right.
Kex, do a little bit of move around a little bit. You know?
Yeah, I feel
Don't-
like I have to now.
More
Don't
Let me
passion.
go for a
More
walk.
passion.
Yeah, just get
More
around,
passion.
man.
More
More
passion.
passion.
More
More
energy.
passion.
More energy. Oh,
I meant
need to
on
walk.
screen walk around, but
I desperately
okay.
need to walk. Oh.
He's gone.
He's just
Oh.
gone.
He's gone.
You're supposed to use this space. Kex, we got a whole room for you, my man.
Yeah.
They made you. It's like
I
when you.
think there's a portal in the back there.
Yeah.
You see that?
Oh yeah. Oh, I've not
Oh.
even looked at the background actually. That's cool. It's nice.
Let me head back into the portal.
Bye-bye,
Oh,
Kex.
How cool would that be if I actually disappeared?
It'd be great if this.
By the way, I
was,
do want to point out we have had another donation come in. By the way, whilst I was in the box, we have had another donation come through. Huge shout out to K-Sops. Thank you so much for the $20
I know
donation.
K-Sops.
A great cause to donate to. Looking forward to the race. You and me
Thank
both,
you
K-Sops.
so much.
Hell yeah, K-Sops. Big dono.
What do we have? $135 already.
Close to that
Wow.
$500 TikTok dance.
And that's only the first shift.
That's it. Yeah, I know. It's huge.
Yeah, we're the first shift. That's very special to be the first
And
shift.
I've already been in a box for half an hour.
already been in a box. I think it was longer.
You are the box
It definitely
now.
was.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you guys think? Do we have a look at what the Raiders are doing? I think they're
Nah.
also in some
Who?
sort of box.
Who?
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 Who's
They're
that?
not in a box.
I'm good at whoing
Which
people.
one? Which raider do you think would last longest in the box? Because I know my answer straight away.
Which raid would last
Which
longest?
raider?
Oh,
Which
Raider.
raider would last longest in
know.
the box? I know my answer straight away.
Wait, let me think. Don't say it yet. Let me think.
Chat, who do you think?
Like any raider, not only the guys that are here.
No, from the
Oh,
raider
only
room.
here?
From the raider
Okay.
room. I know my
Mm.
answer straight away. Chat, who do you think would last longest in the box? Who do you think would last longest in the box?
I still need to think. Give me a
Okay,
second.
Sai, who would you go for?
I think.
Okay, I have my answer.
I think it would be Shella.
Okay.
I thought about Logok. I thought he's a man of dedication, right?
He is.
You can
But
clearly
he
see.
wouldn't fit in the box.
But well, he would be like, "Oh, I gotta get out the box, man. I gotta get my protein in. I gotta get my macros."
If you
so
put
he wouldn't
chicken
be
in
able.
there.
Yeah, but that's not part of the deal. Whereas someone like Shella's like, "Oh, I've simmed it, and the box is the most optimal section of the room to be in. So I'm gonna stay in here forever." You know what I mean? He's just a determined man.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Shella.
Roybin?
I'm going with Jimmy Fragnance.
Jimmy. Okay.
Because if you guys have seen the way he's sitting at his desk, it's like feet on the desk and like, you know, really.
Okay.
So he would
Okay.
definitely find a lot of positions to be in the box. And I think also as long as you give him like some food and some water, he just doesn't care. He's just gonna sit there and chill and be Mr. Sweden.
Okay. That works. That works. Someone saying Nate. Someone saying Quep.
Cruella as well.
That's
Why?
my answer.
Yeah, why?
And I'll
Yeah,
tell you
yeah,
two reasons for why.
Nate or?
No, Cruella.
Cruella, okay.
Like Nate would be. I don't think Nate would spend too long in the box because Nate's like he's a very very sociable person. So I think he wouldn't like to be cut off too much.
Yeah.
Cruella, on the other hand, there's two reasons for why. Number one, it's warm in there. Cruella likes the warmth.
Okay.
She loves to be warm. Sorry, yeah, I just realised I'm holding my bottle. Bottle.
Bottle,
She likes
mate.
to be warm. Secondly, she could just curl up in there and go to sleep. Cruella's not a big person. I think there's enough room in there for Cruella to just curl up. Put down like a blanket so she can almost create a nest. So that would actually be my answer. You know when you were a kid, you went and got a hamster, and the hamster like creates like just a little hole in a bunch of wool
Yeah.
to sleep in.
Little nest.
Put a bunch of blankets in
Little
there.
cozy bit.
That'd be what Cruella would do. Like that's absolutely my shout for that one.
Not a bad one.
There you have it, chat. That's who would survive longest in the box.
Maybe you
Oh
should
no,
test
not
it.
survive longest. Who would be best in it?
Oh.
If we're talking survive longest, I think Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Jimmy.
Okay.
I think Lorgok would end up eating it.
It's good. It's good carbs,
Yeah,
bro.
it's cards.
Good cards.
Because it's
I
cardboard.
see what you did there.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yes, they are currently working on, obviously, Farak here, the spiciest boy, the final boss of 10.2, Amirdrassil, the new raid. Amirdrassil, great name as well. I really like the Amirdrassil name.
What does it mean?
I don't think it has a meaning, does it?
It does. It does actually have a meaning, and I can't remember what it is because each of the world trees have
Everything has a meaning.
Yeah, Yggdrasil,
Teldrassil.
Teldrassil, all of those they've always
Does
had.
a sill just mean big tree?
Maybe. Amirdrassil is new big tree. No, it does actually. No, it does actually translate to something. Yeah,
does translate to something.
Does actually translate to something.
Maybe chat knows.
Maybe chat knows. Yeah.
Crown
Maybe
of
chat knows.
Harmony.
Yeah,
Is
there we
what
go.
we're
Crown
going.
of Harmony. There we go.
All right.
Oh yeah, because each
Crown
one
of
of them
Harmony.
has each one of the trees. The Drasil part, I think, translates to crown of.
Mm.
or something like that.
Oh.
If I'm correct.
And now, because the story, they're all
tell-
friends now, aren't they? The dragons.
Yes.
They got their powers back.
Yep.
We
Spoilers.
back.
Spoilers.
Oh, spoil. Bro, who's watching this that hasn't seen it already? Surely. We should put a spoiler tag. Wait, hold on.
What?
Am I seeing? Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Has Blue Shoe killed Farak heroic on the leaderboard, right side of your screen chat?
They might
9 out
have
of
done.
9? It's got to be because Instant Dollars were in the second spot and they were 8 out of 9. Or they were in the first spot, they were 8 out of 9. We actually have a world first Farak heroic. Wow.
No, that's mythic. Race
That's mythic. Interesting. That's cool. I wonder if there's any sort of cool footage stuff from that. Oh yeah, go on.
Do we have a mythic leaderboard? I wonder if someone already did mythic.
I don't think anyone has stepped to mythic yet.
Can I?
I'm almost certain
Can
because
we swap the graphic
last time I checked, we didn't actually have anybody.
Yeah, we have a leaderboard.
Oh, we have a mythic leaderboard. Yeah, then we can just do that.
Let us check, because I know that Instant Dollars, for example, is a guild that usually very early goes into mythic just to kill 1, 2, 3 bosses.
Oh, we do.
For those Instant
We
Dollars.
do.
We do.
The
Look
early
at it.
shift.
Put it on the big screen.
Wait,
so
the early
people can
shift.
see it.
You guys know the early shift, right?
Oh, look at this.
Early shift, yeah. There we
How
go.
many
There's the mythic
polls did we
leaderboards.
have?
Early shift, they haven't killed it yet.
Oh,
Nalru isn't dead
all right,
yet.
all right.
Yeah.
But
They're
the early shift
only guild to go in.
didn't
mythic?
early shift claim the first kill in
They-
Sepulchre?
They
yeah.
did,
Yeah,
yes.
They pure brute forced it. I mean, that's the kind of thing, getting a little name for yourself doing that. I honestly thought that Echo, that was their master plan, was going and getting world first. Because,
Heroic.
you know, when, like, on the first day of Mythic, EU wake up, and it'll be the first time that, like, Liquid and NA go through Mythic, and it'd be like 5 out of 9 already killed or something, and it's just like world first is like liquid, and then like Echoes, yeah, they're on the last boss, but there's less map presence. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Whereas if you're like a sponsor or something, or a viewer, and you're like, oh my god, Echo first Mythic, oh my god, they're blasting this tier, like NA's dead, bro, NA give
Question.
up.
Here's a question.
Then that would have been sick.
So here's my question.
Yeah.
It's not Echo. The guild name is not Echo.
It's
Project Albatross. So
well, the guild name is it's something else. You know what it means? I looked at what the word means. It starts
It's
with
like
an E.
oversee or something.
It's not.
Oh,
It's
you mean-
not. It's like the name of the guild that they are on the server. I think anyway.
Wait, no, it's Project Albatross.
Oh, is that
no?
the name of the guild?
It is, yeah.
Project Albatross is the name, and Albatross is like the
Oh,
like
I
an
must have just looked at the wrong
oversee
thing
thingy,
there.
something.
But here's the question. So if they killed it Mythic first, it wouldn't be Echo.
That's true.
It would be Project Albatross.
True. So it wouldn't show up on the leaderboard. Yeah, that's true actually.
So.
And then everyone would be like, "Whoa, who's Project Albatross?
Yeah,
These
they're
guys are
sick.
sick, man. These guys are sick. What are
Come
these guys?
from
Where'd they
nowhere.
come from, man? Echo's dead this tier, bro. They're not even on the leaderboard.
They
These
also
other guys.
They also have super weird character names, right?
Yeah.
You
Oh,
couldn't
yeah,
really
they've got
tell
some
who
great
is
character
who,
names.
right?
They've got some great. I like the tank, Anime God X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anime God
Anime
X
God
was also
X,
good. Very, very good. Do we know anything about the Nalroot phases? Yes, we do, Midgard. Nalroot Nalroot as a first boss, I think is one thing that Blizzard have got very, very good at doing over the past couple of races, and especially the past couple of raids. Well, maybe with the exception of the first boss of Sepulchre. They've done a very, very good job at designing a first boss. I mean, you take, I still have the opinion that Nathria is the best first raid of any expansion. I mean, a lot of people say Karazhan. I say Nathria is better, like from a specific, like, raiding boss encounter perspective.
It's so hard to compare, like, across the years unless you look at them in the year that they were, the point in time that they were released and received. I think Castle is...
But like you look at Shriekwing, Tarragrue for Shadowlands. We don't count Sepulchre. And then you take a look at what we've had here. We've had the first boss of Vault.
Kazara.
Yeah.
Oh
no. Yeah, first
I
boss
don't
of
know
Vault.
anything
Yeah,
about
can't
this
remember.
expansions once, dude.
Can't
I've been
remember
out
the
there.
can't remember the name of the first boss of
Wait,
Vault.
what was it? What was the boss fight?
Vault of the Incarnates. It was the one where you had the elementals that came in from the outside, and on Mythic you had the ones that came out from the inside. You had to kill them to create a space to go through. I'm trying to think. Is it Eranog? Was Eranog?
Oh, what?
No,
oh, yeah.
Eranog was the second boss. I think. Or
Was it?
Oh,
No, Aeronog was the
you're,
first
you're
one.
right, actually.
Yeah,
You're
Aeronog
right.
was
It's
the first one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Aeronog was I think was a
Right.
real solid
Yeah.
first boss of Vault. I mean, Aberrus had Kazara, which I think was a real solid first boss of Aberrus, and then the first boss here, Nalroot, I think is very much the same case. Dark Mech coming in with a raiding with a party of 40.
Dark
Is that
Mech?
the Dark Mech?
Oh my.
Real Dark
God.
The ANZ crew? Let's go.
Yo.
Let's go.
I was just looking at Dark Mech during the break, and they were doing. I think they were doing like an ANZ normal run, mythic run. Sorry,
So
so
mythic
they were
run.
on, yeah, they were on
Mythic
mythic.
run. Did they clear it?
They cleared some stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Mostly trash.
Mostly trash. But yeah, no, that was really cool. I think that's really cute that they were doing that as a unit. That's so nice. I really like the ANZ region, like as well.
yeah.
People like they just seem to be all together and doing stuff. It's really nice.
They've got they've got a really good. We got to Farak but couldn't kill it on Mythic.
a hard
Next
boss,
time, bro. Next
you
time,
know.
bro.
Next time. Mythic.
Next time. Yeah. Everyone go follow Dark Mech.
Yeah.
Everyone go and follow Dark Mech. But yeah, like Nalroot, I think as a first boss is very good because it's relatively simple. Got a couple of ads to deal with. There's a little bit of like raid-wide damage going out, so healers are kind of engaged in that as well.
I know someone in chat said, do we know anything about the phases? I think it was Midgard actually said, do we know anything about the phases of Nalroot? But what do you mean by that? Like, in what sense?
Yeah, when we say phases, I mean I'm assuming like going from phase 1 is like it's
Like
obviously
going
an
into
energy
the
bar.
burn, or
it's
like
an energy bar that fills up to then go into phase 2, which is you need to then make sure that all of the the roots are destroyed.
Yeah, it's quite a repetitive boss, isn't it? It just does the same thing over and over again, right? But
the phases are time-based, right? Because, like you said, the energy bar that's filling, that's time-based. The intermission depends on how quick you're clearing the roots.
Yes.
So the intermission is like random, and then the phase after is time-based again. So I think it's pretty easy to plan cooldowns and Bloodlust for that boss once you know the timings.
I think it'll be one of those bosses that it'll be one shot.
Yeah.
And I'm of the opinion Igara the Cruel, not Igara, Igara.
she's
Igara.
with Echo, bro. You
Igara.
need to drop this, okay? She's with Echo.
Igara.
She's casting.
No, that's Nagura. I'm thinking of Igara.
Oh my god, dude! I keep doing this every
time
I do it. Every time.
No,
keep
Igara.
forgetting.
I keep wanting to say Igara because it's IGI, and in my head, Igara. I'm just gonna go Iggy.
Iggy.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna go with Iggy.
Iggy.
Yeah,
Azalea.
Iggy Pop.
Iggy Pop.
Iggy
I don't
Pop.
know what's the difference. What?
What?
Who's Iggy Pop?
No, like, are you legitimately joking or? Okay, don't know who Iggy Pop is.
I don't know who Psybear is. You're dead to me.
Who Megalol?
Yeah. So I think honestly, I would have liked to have seen that boss as like a 6th boss or a 7th boss rather than a second one.
Because everyone said this about every boss. I was watching Max's stream where he was going through every single raid boss, and he was like, "Oh man, if the first boss was the 9th boss, if the second boss was the 12th boss, if the third boss was the 15th boss," and you're like,
Yeah. I am feeling old. Especially after spending time in that box, let me tell you. No,
PTSD. PBST. Post box.
Yeah.
Someone
Someone said that we should put Lorgok in there so we could call him Lawbox.
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 That's a good
Yes.
one.
Well, if he
one.
gets benched this tier, then we can.
If he benches this tier.
If he benches it, he will be.
He will be benching this tier. But yeah, I think it's I do think I would like to see it further on because it's got such an interesting concept of the weapon designs and everything. But I mean, you were talking about this the other day where you said maybe it could end up being a little bit of a spicier second boss than people were expecting.
Yeah, I think it could potentially be. The thing is, I always review the raid from the Race Sword first POV and like the first few guilds that enter in. But then I also like to look at it more so from. I actually prefer looking at it from the average player POV. Because I think that's what all of us in chat and us are going to be experiencing.
Apart from Robin. Robin's not average. Robin's above, well above average.
But even so, like I still think it's like, you know, that experience, like we're all gonna have that experience of this boss. I mean, yeah, okay, Robin's still gonna be super high level, so I guess Robin's out of the picture. We'll just close her off for a second.
If we had a box, we could put her in.
Yeah, but yeah, I like the idea of looking at the bosses from the average guild level as well, and I think Igora is going to be a good one in that sense. Again, with Nalroot, I think Nalroot is going to be a fantastic one, loved by a lot of people. So, yeah.
Okay, what do you guys think is gonna be the worst boss this tier? Because we're
Nimue.
just talking about every boss is like cool and nice. It's gonna be awesome. And the worst boss?
Nimue. I think Nimue is going to be the worst boss. Because any boss, I think there's a lot of the bosses could be considered the worst for a number of reasons. Nimue specifically, and don't get me wrong, I think Nimue is going to be a very cool boss. I think Nimue is going to be a very, very cool boss. I think 30 to 40 pulls on Mythic at least, I would hope, on Nimue. However, I think I would consider it the worst boss simply because you end up in a situation where you have movement restrictions on that boss. Any boss that specifically has movement restrictions is always annoying from a healer perspective because you might be outside of, the healing range of somebody, from a DPS perspective because, I need to get to this ad, but if I get to this ad, I'm going to take a chunk of damage, which then stresses the healers out because they might not be able to reach people. From a tank perspective, because you want to move ads around, you want to be in position for a number of things. I think, it's very, very difficult whenever you have movement restrictions. I think back to bosses like, for those of you that are doing Wrath Classic at the moment, Blood Prince Council on Heroic does have that movement restriction. You've got to think back to bosses where they cut you off from various different parts of the room. It's just not fun.
You think it's not fun?
Yeah.
I think it's anti-fun.
Anti-fun.
It's a bold claim because it carries a lot of weight to say that, and so I respect the feeling of that. Yeah, any boss where I sort of loss of control of character or disorient or anything like that, even in Mythic Plus and stuff. Anytime you as a player can't do things, that's why I don't play PvP, for example, right? Being stun locked or something, you're just like, oh man, or being super slow, whatever. It's like, oh come on, man, I just want to play. So I can definitely see those be more frustrating. I think the worst boss for the average guild or worst boss for Race World First Guild, I'm assuming.
You can just list both if you have two different ones.
I think the worst bosses and probably the most frustrating for people is probably gonna be I think Laradar could be pretty frustrating for a lot of people in the average guild because it requires heavy I think anytime there's a lot of coordination, I think is always the hardest. But then it's like Smolderon, for example, I think probably is going to be way harder than like Laradar, actually. Yeah, and then for the Race World First, I'd probably say like maybe... I know, because everyone's going to enjoy Smolderon. That's the thing, though, because it looks fun, even when it's stressful. Probably just whichever boss is going to be the mega coordination. And then Race Toward First, I don't know, just whichever one sort of has high expectation and falls flat. Like if you have a boss where you're like, oh man, there's going to be 100 pulls, and then it dies in 10, and you're like, that'll be the worst boss for them. It's just whichever one's lacking. Just missing that thing. Not tuned properly. Like too easy. I'm trying to think if any of them are, though.
Well, we won't know until
we see.
Yeah, we won't know until we see. I think, again, the one that scares me the most is Smolderon. I think Smolderon, if it doesn't get tuned properly, that's going to be the worst one. I mean,
because if it dies too quickly and if it's underwhelming, you mean? Yeah.
I think that would be that's the scariest one for me. I mean,
I
think it does seem to be a pretty. I mean, I don't know from your perspective as a healer, Roy, been taking a look at what we've got from Smolderon. It does seem to be, even though obviously DPS check is pretty hard, you do have the soft enrage of the 4, Apocalypse casts. However, it looked pretty tight healing check because there is a lot of damage that goes out during that fight.
I think a couple of bosses look really rough to heal. That's what I mentioned at the start. It's like kind of a new healer team that we have, and then a tier that for me looks like it's gonna be a lot of healing checks, but also damage checks. So I'm kind of on your side. People will like Smolderon for sure, but I think it's gonna be a rough
Speaking
boss.
of healing checks.
Ooh.
Healer Pov.
Oh.
Healer Pov.
Finally.
Is that a proper healer POV, like
that is
UI?
A proper. Yes, it is. You can see the party frames clearly.
They're in the middle of the screen. That's how you know.
I have my my party frames in the middle. I don't have my raid frames in the middle. My raid frames are off.
Yeah. 100%.
What do you think? What do you think is going to be? I mean, we spoke about tanks earlier.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to be the healer setup for a lot of the guilds moving forward, Robin?
I personally think that in the race we're gonna see double disc, Holy Paladin and Mistweaver.
Okay.
Reason being that disc priests are just doing so much damage while also healing. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know exact numbers, but to just have an idea, I think disc priests are doing like 50k DPS, while other healers are doing like 20 to 30. So you're doing almost double the damage of other healers while also healing. So I think therefore double disc, it's also double PI that you bring from the healer that then makes other people deal more damage. Mistweaver is just a HPS pumper. Mistweavers
And probably the monk buff.
that is correct. Also the monk buff, because Brewmaster is not looking too hot. Windwalker looks absolutely awful. So having a healer that's pumping numbers and brings the raid buff, amazing. And then the Paladin, I think also you need 2 Paladins in the raid because you need the red and the Devo aura.
Yeah.
I don't think that we will see red Paladins. I might be wrong. I think last year we saw red Paladins.
We did, yes.
Yeah.
Do you think it'll be one of those things where it's like select guilds? Like Narco is a big ret, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe like for one, like, because there's normally like a flex spot where like each guild will have like, oh, we have a really good warrior, or we have a really good ret, or we have a really good this or that. Do you think it could be one of those situations where maybe you bring ret, but it's like guild specific?
I could imagine that.
Yeah.
But I think
But most
you
will go
we will
holy.
see a Holy Paladin anyway. It's just
Yeah.
because it brings the aura and it has... And that's for me, I'm going to play a Holy Paladin, and I think that's the biggest point why we bring it, because it has beacons, which makes 2 DPS players just be kind of safe, because you constantly get passive healing from the
Yeah.
Paladin. And we talked about it a little earlier, Boomies being pretty squishy. Yes, you have Bear Form, but you cannot sit in Bear Form, especially when it's damage check boss. You need to have those globals just to press damage buttons. Having a beacon is gonna have you worry a lot less as a Boomy to like fight for surviving, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that's,
'cause-
a solid. I think that's a solid healing setup. I mean,
I wanted to jump onto that. If you were going to move, I don't know if you're going to move on or if you were going to comment on.
Jump.
I was just going to say the interesting thing with that is your healer composition, and this is the whole thing, right? When everyone goes, "Oh, is this spec? You know, how's this spec doing?" It's like, well, it depends. How are all of the other specs doing?
That's true.
Because if you're going, "Oh, well, how good is Holy Paladin with Beacon?" and it's like, well, are all of your DPS really strong defensively? Because then maybe it's less of a big deal, and maybe you could bring a different Paladin. But if you go, oh no, we have Balanced Root, and Balanced Root is really good this tier. Okay, well, we need Beacon then. So maybe you have 2 Holy Paladins or something like that instead of a Holy and a Prot, because you need it for the Boomkins.
Yeah.
Like, is that kind of a thing that you're looking at as well?
you definitely look at that as well, but you also need to look at healing output. When it comes to Paladin, this tier, Paladin is not a good output healer. Like you're, I think it was Alice Mayer that wrote like an angry Twitter post that said Paladin is healing like 2/3 of what other healers heal. So you definitely don't want to have 2 Paladins that are just not as strong in numbers, but therefore bring the beacon, right?
But they've
so
also
you
got
kinda
very,
need to
very
mix, right?
They've also got very strong, like singular cooldowns, like spell warding and stuff like that is very, very strong.
Holy Paladin doesn't have that.
Oh, does it not?
You have
it's-
Oran Mastery
yes.
for the whole raid. You have Bob.
Yep.
And you have a sec that's...
Spell warding is tank, if I remember.
And the sec got nerfed even.
Oh.
It used to be, like the sec alone 30%, plus you have a talent that gives it another 15% DR. Sec got nerfed to 20%.
Yeah.
So...
It's not great. I do want to point out...
Are you going to say what I was going to say? Yeah.
I was going to point out something other than that, but if you want to point that one out, you can do.
Well, yeah, I can jump in really quickly.
Go for it.
A Marion, I think it's a Marion, Gaming, with $15 coming in. Time to make a nicer number. Any higher number is a nicer number.
Higher number.
Let's donate people. Let's donate people.
Let's donate
I know we
people.
have Kex in a box, but we're not. Donate people.
We don't want to
donate money.
Yeah.
That's what we want.
To Movember, an incredibly fantastic
Do
charity.
we have a total on the screen? Where am I looking?
Up there.
It's up
So
there.
Up there next
to our camera.
Next to our account. 150 out of 500.
150,
there it
Sam.
is.
Beautiful.
There it is. Thank you so much. I do apologize. I'm not ignoring people that are subscribing with obviously Twitch Prime or with Tier 1s. Just it's a little bit far away. We can't exactly read the names.
Is that something we do here? Do we read out every sub and stuff?
Not everyone, but we can kind of like
yeah,
if they pop up.
or if it's like a big gift
if you
train or
like
something,
someone,
or-
you read it out. If you don't like them, you ignore.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness. Well, then we have to read out Kaib Horde. Thank you for the 6 months Prime. There you go.
Yeah, I was
Good deal.
like, I'm looking at it and I'm like, I can't quite see the names, so I don't want to mess any names up. But no, there's a question that was asked in chat. I do apologize if again, I didn't catch the name on that one. They were asking specifically how splits work. So
I think we have a command for it as well.
We do have a command for it, exclamation point splits, I believe. But the idea is it is effectively there to help gear players up. So we will have 10 players in the 10 method raiders in a group, and then we'll have 20 helpers that will come through, and all of the gear that drops effectively gets funneled into those 10 players.
Because more loot drops, the more people you have in the raid, up to 30 people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that is what you'll regularly see. You will regularly see that happening. They will just funnel everything into those players. It's been a thing for, splits have been a thing for so many of these races now.
It's present in other games as well. It's
is.
something that is used. I know in FF14, they also do splits, not as egregious as in WoW. I think they only have to do 2 characters. But in WoW, like Roy was saying, Shella had 10 characters, or has 10 warlocks.
Something like that, yeah.
So there's a lot of splits that get done, yeah. But sorry, continue, Kex.
It's pretty wild. It is pretty wild.
Yeah.
I'm of the belief, I don't know about you two, and I'll come to you first, Roybin. Should splits still exist?
No. I think splits is the reason that many people have stopped raiding in the Race to World First. A good example now that just recently stopped, it was
Salute.
one of Echo's main tanks, and it's just like the time and effort you have to put into maintaining so many characters. And like you maintain characters while you're in re-clears because you want to have them ready for splits. You don't want to come with the undergeared character because then you cannot carry, right? So the time and effort that goes into keeping for Shella 10 warlocks on a good level is just massive, and you are working
Speaking of
towards.
massive, Sko just walked in the room.
Good one. You're just investing all the time for having these characters ready for having a race that's going on usually for like 2 weeks, right? And just, it's not a balance in investment and outcome, kind of. So I think it would make the race a lot more interesting for people that don't have the time in their usual like work-life balance to invest so much time into WoW and keeping those characters there. So we would eventually see more people and other faces and other like talented players if we didn't have to do so many splits.
Yeah, I mean, someone saying in chat, LFR splits when? Isn't LFR out week 1? In which case, if you didn't get tier, you could, in theory, actually go to LFR and not do splits, but, like, you could go and try and get your tier from LFR if you really needed to.
Yep.
Like, it's no joke. So,
thank you, Yellow Banana, as well, saying I love splits.
I love splits.
Thank you, Yellow
Zion?
Banana splits.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
So-
I agree. I don't think splits.
And no one likes to watch that. Like, this is boring.
No, this is entertaining.
This is entertaining.
This is entertaining.
This is boring.
Chat, are we entertaining?
There's one person on the couch right now who's boring, and chat, we've got to figure out who it is. 2 of us. It's a fun
what
game.
They say? 1 out of your 3 friends is boring.
Yeah,
Like,
and if your other 2 friends are fun,
yeah,
then you know which one it is.
Yeah,
no, I kind of think that splits, like, I soft think that they should exist in the sense that, in theory, none of this should exist. You know what I mean? Like, all of this as an idea is all pretty silly and wacky anyway. So it's sort of like, is the idea of splits more wacky than just the idea of the race toward first in itself? And also, it's a community event, so I think anything that can be done, there's tons of funny, kooky stuff that gets cooked up because of these things. But in theory, yes, in an ideal world, having the race without the need for splits, yeah, but then how would you do that? Well, the way that you'd remove splits is with some kind of gear scaling, or you'd, like,
keep it simple. All you'd do is you would just turn around and you would say, right, this character has a loot lockout from bosses. So you turn around and you say, okay, so say for example, I have my warrior. I take my warrior into normal.
Yeah.
I do normal. Yeah, I do I do all 9 bosses in Amirdrassil.
Yeah.
Okay. If I then go into another raid, I cannot get loot again, even if it's traded to me.
But you cannot
Well, you can't
get
do
that
that.
right now.
Oh yeah, fair point.
you can still fight the bosses,
Yeah,
but you
yeah,
won't
okay,
get
yeah.
loot and you
Yeah.
cannot get a trade. That's already in.
Sorry. I was thinking of old school
There's,
sort of like.
there's probably something that you could do like along those lines though, where it's like.
I mean, the most extreme one would be account locking of like you can
Or
only
no,
do.
you know what you
because-
do? You loot is no longer tradable. Whoever loots it, it's locked. But that would be pretty
bad for the
brutal.
rest.
Yeah. So it'd be if you loot that piece, it's yours. But then
Yeah.
you'd still do splits. In fact, maybe you just do
It'd be
one
even
character at a
worse.
time. Yeah, it's even worse. You do one character at a
Yeah.
time. You'd have to do like multi-layered prevention to lock splits. I think there's probably one like answer that's super simple of how you'd cut it, but.
You could also have like a tournament server. Like we are playing
Yeah,
Great
people
Push,
suggest
MDI, and whatever on tournament servers, and everyone has access to the same gear from vendors. That would be a solution. But I'm just thinking, splits, they're super boring, but it's also a challenge for the organizations to like figure out a way and be smart about how are we gonna approach all this and how can we be most efficient, which is also like
Well,
part of the competition.
The biggest
right?
issue, well, okay, I think as well, it depends who you ask. Because if you're one of the top guilds that has a massive community who can provide splits, then you're going to go, oh, yeah, Nezro's... He doesn't seem that bothered, though.
Nezro's, he's in the Fanta.
He's in the piss mist.
You know what? I was tempted, but I wasn't gonna do it.
She said the F word.
I know, but like.
So I can say the
Yeah, but.
Why are we whispering?
I don't want chat to hear.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Chat, close your ears. Like we were just. Yeah.
Close your eyes.
No.
Oh,
like,
ears.
yeah, but that was bad, so I don't think you should.
But that was bad. But then I said piss.
Yeah, but you can't.
I've said it 3 times.
You've just said it again.
Someone in chat said it.
Yeah, what did you say? I didn't hear it. Can you say it again?
Chat, no, but chat.
No, don't say it again.
I said piss miss.
What? No, you just
Oh
said it
no.
again.
I said it 4 times. But she didn't know what I said.
Yeah, but it doesn't
He's out. Look, he's out. He's fine. Now he's
Okay,
just
he's
falling
free.
in the normal
Oh,
world,
there
you go.
dude.
He's
Now
just
he's in the
falling.
normal world.
Okay.
Everything's fine. Go in flight form. You're good. I don't think you can
Flight
do that
form?
as monk. You can do some transcendence
Yeah, monk flight
stuff
form,
though.
right.
Yeah,
Where's
there's
he?
flying cloud.
Is he
Monks
just
get
gonna
that.
go splat? Wait
Yep,
for it. Wait
yep,
for it.
yep.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Splat.
No, he plays in liquid. What are you? This is Nezro.
Yeah. He did it again.
He did it again.
He did it again.
It's not my fault. You guys
know
keep
what?
getting the player
if you
names
keep
wrong.
talking about liquid
Ruby.
people, you can just go there.
Come here, Robin, come here. I think we need to talk about Sai.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I think he's talking about other guilds and such. It's really weird.
Yes. I think he's looking at us.
Is he?
Yeah. Don't look. Don't look.
Let me check.
Yeah, okay.
Is he looking at us? Yeah, okay, no, he's not looking at us. We're fine. Yeah, no, I think it's really. Yeah, I think we need to. Oh, he's back. Hang on. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Hey guys,
Hey.
I was just contacting Liquid about
Oh,
their
no.
race, seeing how it's been going.
But yeah, like I just realized. I thought to myself for a split second, then I was like, "Oh, they're on a boss? No, it's just trash, just trash." It looks like they're on their way to.
This is Molten Core. They're in Molten Core.
They're in Molten Core.
They're in Molten
Straight
Core.
up in Molten
They're doing
Core.
Hardcore Classic.
Hardcore Classic.
Negative pivot.
Yeah, they're heading over to Volcaros now, which Volcaros is a boss as well. I think there are a couple of bosses that can throw surprises in this raid. I mean, we've spoken about Laradar could throw a surprise, Nimue could throw a surprise. Volcaros is one of them.
The thing is, he's not just Volcaros. He's angry.
Kex,
Can you pass me your headset, please?
we need to do something against this.
There you go, buddy. Thank you. There we go. Your shirt was tucked in really weirdly there. Don't worry, he'll be back. He'll be back.
We should be worried because he will be back.
Oh yeah, he will be back.
Yeah, be worried, guys.
Be
he
worried.
will be back.
But yeah, there's I think it's there's a couple of bosses that could be a surprise. I mean, they will have probably done. They will know well ahead of time which bosses they need to be not worried about, but definitely kind of have. Just be aware that it could throw up surprises for them. I mean, are you expecting any of the bosses to maybe be like a 50-pull wall, mini wall in the middle of the raid here?
In the middle of the raid.
Like a Volcaros, Nimue, a Laradar, any of those bosses?
I think Iggy could be one of them.
Ooh, Iggy.
Yeah, because I think the boss is phasing at like, I think 30%, 35%, where we have like the big intermission that's very scary, dealing a lot of damage. And I think having an intermission that late into the boss fight, which like it seems like one of the hardest parts to go through means you need to pull the boss many times to get to that point until you can progress it. So I can see that Iggy could be a little wall. But
Iggy Pop.
other than that,
I think that was my, because I remember watching the testing on it and watching specifically on Igora, kind of watching the testing on that one and kind of looking at the raids that were actually taking part of that, and it was like, oh, you know, they're getting towards the final stage of like they are. This is the soft in rage effectively, where they've run out of weapons, and now all of a sudden they're burning.
I was actually. I was talking about another boss. I was talking about Lauradar. And I said
Lauradar.
I was talking about Lauradar. Now that makes more sense, right?
Yeah. I mean, Lauradar, I definitely could see being the case. But I remember looking at the testing, and I was looking at the some of the guilds that were doing it. It was like, oh my god! All of a sudden, we're ending up in a position of they're right up against, you know, they're the final sort of like weapon smash or the weapon sort of like thing, and it's the heated blows, and then all of a sudden I'm sat there going, oh my god, they're actually like real close to this in rage. Oh, he's back?
I think, oh no.
He's back.
I think Iggy's gonna be fine though. It's also an early boss.
Yeah,
right?
it is an early
Shouldn't
boss,
be too scared, but Lauradar, that's the one I meant. I think Lauradar is gonna be a little wall.
I mean, I'll be honest, I wouldn't necessarily be angry if it was like, oh, 1 pull on Null Root, 10 on Iggy, and then like 10 on, like, I think Null Root should fall over in 1 pull, but I wouldn't be mad at like 10, 15 pulls for bosses after that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be mad at that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was looking as well, like where people sort of in general are, like people in the community are ranking bosses in terms of how many pulls they think each is going to be. But if this is going to be a race that we think is going to go the distance and last quite a long while, I mean, eventually you need bosses that are more than 10 pulls. You know what I mean? Like, you can do the first few where it's like, all right, these are 1 shots or 3 shots or something. But there's some bosses which I think, once you get the coordination, like Volcross here, I don't think is one of those bosses where it's going to be pretty simple. Whatever you do on normal and heroic, you're probably going to pretty much do on mythic. You're going to adjust in the right way. You're always going to be like, right, if the big slam's coming down, we got to move always to the right or whatever. And this isn't going to be one of those bosses that catches them up. This is going to be, did we have the gear?
Yeah.
You know, did we have the gear equipped? Whereas there's some bosses where it's like, we need to test out the flow of this boss, even on Mythic, especially with timings of things. And then once we have that cracked, then it will kill the boss. And then you get to the higher difficulty where it's like, okay, we figured out the mechanics. We're wiping at 10% though, and we need to extract more damage. And then it's the optimization and whatnot. So yeah, I think it depends on
a couple of things.
A couple of things, yeah.
Sniff asking, does the legendary axe drop from Farak? Or is it like Aberrus that it needs to be mythic killed first? We don't actually know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. We're not. There's been some interesting things that happened last night. That
we can talk about it.
Yeah,
it's public.
we can mention it. So at the end of when the Echo team last night killed Farak, Mirrors specifically did receive an item that said PH, which stands for placeholder. Yeah, it's like PH, which stands for placeholder, and then it said legendary dust. So we don't actually know.
We don't know how the legendary is created, or
it's been data mining has shown that it looks like it's going to work similarly to Nezuro, in that you get an item and then you craft it.
Okay.
How that is going to work, we don't know yet. All we know is that there are certain items that look like they are used in the crafting process. That's all we have.
Okay.
Now, the other question is, they specifically said they were going to change stuff a little bit with it.
Yeah.
Because with Nezuro, they said that there was going to be bad luck protection from the start. So my wonder is, if it is going to be a rare, like the super rare drop, however, you will earn like some sort of
kind
currency.
of like Ulduar or something, where it's like where you build it.
But we haven't seen anything else drop from any of the kills yet.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean,
it's funny in the VOD as well with Miris, because he's like, don't loot, don't loot, don't loot, and then they loot, and then he gets the legendary item. I don't think there's anything malicious going on. It's just it's like funny to be like, don't loot, don't loot. Oh, you guys loot it, and I got this.
Yeah.
But because you wouldn't want to reveal to the teams stuff necessarily. Because if you could go and do normal and get the legendary drop just like that, then I mean, that would be pretty crazy. Because then the guilds would just go start stacking like warriors and stuff maybe for that and just get their legendaries.
Nobody would ever stack warriors.
Well, you know what I mean? Like they'd be figuring out how many legendaries can they get and how many can they sort of work into the raid. But I would imagine you're not going to have the legendary during the course of the race to World First, because that would be pretty powerful, right?
Yeah.
How did it work with Evoker? Did they have it?
No, now that you say it, like with the Evokers, the legendary drop from Sarkareth was random. And I remember our main Evoker got the legendary drop first reset. So he had the legendary at the end of the second week, because you needed to like gather some materials and all that.
Yeah.
But
So at the end of the second week.
At the end of the second week,
Oh,
because
okay,
you kind
that's
of didn't
fine
have time to like gather all the materials, and
Yeah.
you needed to do like some heroic bosses at least. So
Right.
Because don't forget, I mean, with Sarkareth as well, the actual mythic itself, the mythic item itself, wasn't available until it was killed on mythic.
Well, no, it was.
Right. Okay.
So it was locked. The mythic item that you needed from Sarkareth was locked on your region until the first group killed it. So Liquid, when they killed it first, they got the first region guarantees.
That's why, okay, so you could do something like that where you could have it drop, but then just be like, you can't make it during the race, because that would have a huge impact if it was a drop chance and you just had guilds where you go, we got 5 legendaries, bro, and then they just stomp through that tier, and then the other guild's like, we got 0.
I mean, you still got to get the first boss. You still got to get Farak down, so the race is over at that point. So it really
exactly.
matters.
That's what I'm saying. Is I'm glad that it probably works that way, rather than the other way. What do you guys think about the legendaries in general? Like, are you happy with the fact that it's like one weapon type and it's just one, or would you prefer, and it's a drop, or would you prefer it to be a different
I'm gonna
variation
say
of how
I'm not happy with it, because my main class didn't get a legendary.
Cool. Same.
So I don't like it, but generally I think having it available for only a couple of specs or classes makes it more special.
Yeah.
So therefore I like it.
It's like a special tier for you, where you get.
I very much believe that if you're going to do a legendary I don't think every tier needs a legendary. I think Bad Luck Protection is a good thing. But I also think it shouldn't, like, Bad Luck Protection, I mean, it's tough to say. I think a legendary, I like the idea what they did with Nazoro, where it was like you got a higher chance on the higher difficulties.
Yeah.
I think it should be available to everybody, but I think it should be a higher chance on higher difficulties. And I also think it should be, as you mentioned, where it's like for specific classes and such, because it's something special then.
Yeah.
I do still believe 2 things about this legendary specifically. Number 1, if you're going to do an axe for strength users, and it's in an Emerald Dream patch, you do the Axe of Cenarius, which was wielded by Broxigar the Red during the War of the Ancients. He's the warrior that famously he's the warrior that famously injured Sargeras.
Right.
So Broxigar the Red, it was Axe of Cenarius. It was an axe blessed by Cenarius himself.
I didn't know about. I mean, I know Broxigar.
Yeah,
I don't know much about the character, but it's a server and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. So he was Sorfang's brother.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, yeah, it should have been Axe of Cenarius, and the fact it isn't, because Axe of Cenarius still technically is available. Like, there's a character in the World of Warcraft that has it.
Do we know who it is?
Yeah, it's Broxigar's niece. I'm trying to remember her name.
Little family heirloom going on.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to remember her name, but it's Broxigar's niece that currently has the Axe of Cenarius, or did. I don't know whether they've retconned it since.
Someone in chat. Kex on about Axe of Cenarius again?
Yeah.
Just clearly,
it should have been.
someone that watches your stream and that.
That's Lego.
And it's just like...
That's Lego. Okay, second thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think it should have been Axe of Cenarius. Second thing, I personally don't think it should have been a...
What is going on with you?
I don't know, he just keeps pointing at me.
Well, no, I'm doing that, but I personally don't think it should have been a strength axe. It should have been a druid. Should have been a druid legendary. Oh, yeah.
Aww.
Oh. Yeah, it should have been. It should have been a druid legendary. Like in my eyes, it should have been like a branch or bark from Amirdrassil
Thing
that
is,
then
though,
altered as you change form. So if
that
you're
would be cool.
So
as hell.
yeah, that was the idea. So it's like if you're a healer, it's basically like a big old it's like a branch. If you're a boomkin, it turns into like a crown of antlers that you can wear. If you go bear, it turns into like bark armor.
If you're a feral, it's like a toothpick that's stuck in your foot.
It's like,
and you're like,
yeah. But no, if you turn to feral, it turns into
Ah.
like big claws that you wear. That should have been what the legendary, in 10.2.
The thing is though, so I have a friend, Nallid. Nallid, if you, I've got 1, 2. My mom's a good friend of mine as well. But she, there was an opportunity there.
Do you want me to call her?
Your mom, can you come pick me up? Kex is in a box again. Kex is talking about Broxigar again.
Yeah.
Mom, can you come pick me up?
More like Boxigar.
Boxigar. Oh,
That's a good one. Finally,
he
good
got a
one
piece
from
of
you
his
guys.
piece of his cardboard.
You heard me.
But my friend Nallid, he hates druids and he hates elves. He's got another patch where the elves have messed it up again. Or like, can we stop with the druids, man? He's like, I hate druids. So imagine if you're a non-druid and there's a druid patch with a druid raid with a druid zone, and then there's a druid legendary. I can understand why it would be a bit intense, but it would be cool to have a druid legendary on the druid raid tier. You know what I mean?
And the
but
idea that
I
it
get
changes.
why not.
It'd be fantastic. I think it'd be amazing.
Now it just feels like there has been a legendary that's an like they have implemented this just to chop all the druids, chop the trees.
That's so
chop the
mean.
druid world that consists of like a lot of leaves and trees and nice things.
Like,
chop.
beat them up.
It's so strange.
I have
Yeah.
bad news.
No.
And good news.
Okay.
I'm a little nervous because I need to go raid soon. We are doing some.
Oh yes.
He's with me.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. I've got to come do
raiding.
splits.
We're gonna do
Sorry,
the bad
who are we
news
raiding
first.
with? Who are we raiding with, by the way, Roybin? Who are we raiding with?
Honolulu.
Honolulu, what's up?
I'm not raiding with Honolulu. They haven't invited me.
The real deals over here.
They haven't
Right,
invited
so
me.
the bad news is that our shift is over and we will have to leave
It
soon.
is.
One of the good news is Rage Darling and the Dark Meg are already standing there.
Dark
They're
Meg?
gonna
They're already
be
ready to go,
the
dude.
next ones. And the other good news is we have a lot of amazing sponsors.
We do. We have some incredible sponsors. And I mean, we've been talking about legendaries and how good they are. But if we want to talk about the best legendary RAM that you can get out there, we've got to talk about Kingston. They are industry leaders in SSDs and RAM. Lokhtaragar, there is no more lag in Orgrimmar when you use Kingston Fury. Exclamation point Kingston in the chat. They are truly, truly incredible people. We love
what I would have
Kingston.
said as well
Go on.
is we're just talking about a two-hand strength axe that would be good on Fury. Well, if you want to get some Fury of your own, right? But I'm not the CTA guy today. So
I mean, if
luckily.
we're talking about Fury, we've got to talk about Fast and Furious. And if you want to go Fast and Furious and show off your dragon riding skills, Kingston are also hosting the Kingston Fury Dragon Racing Grand Prix. Get your times on there. I know that there's a couple of the casters have been getting on there. Rage is 16th.
Yeah.
Rage is your last night. Rage was 16th, which is actually really, really impressive.
Surely she's not anymore.
I don't know. Maybe
Rage has looked at more dragon riding mechanics than she has
Yeah.
boss mechanics for
It's
this
true.
raid tier. It's true.
It's true. Exclamation point KDGP? Yeah, KDGP.
I can't spell. I don't know why you're looking at me.
Yeah, feral player.
Don't forget.
KDGP in chat.
Don't forget to download yourself the add-on. I have tried it out. I haven't done a lot of dragon riding, but you see like leaderboards and the best times and your times with the add-on. It's really, really well made. And I will definitely do it. I said it last time as well, but this time around I will definitely do some dragon riding. And I'm gonna beat everyone.
Yeah, they've got some great prizes. Top 6. I think it's top 6 on the leaderboard. They're going to win some incredible Kingston prizes. So, yeah, you want to get yourself involved
Easy
with that
prizes.
one. For sure. Easy prizes. You know what they say. Easy races, easy prizes for sure. And if you want to make your streaming viewership, your streaming viewer experience a lot easier, you got to check out Ection. Ection are truly incredible. It's not just a regular streaming platform site.
It's not.
It really is not. It's a multi-streaming platform that offers the flexibility to customize your experience by creating bespoke playlists of all your favorite streamers. And whilst the Race to World First is on Roybin, the folks can actually head over to Ection and do some quests over there. I was leading in for that one, but
Bro,
Roybin,
she's already thinking about what loot she needs. Okay, forget Roybin. Dude.
Like
she's trying to do split. She's like, Puck is going to shout at me. I'm a trial.
I'm so sorry.
And, you know,
Roybin was completely phased out there. But they could get some quests.
They could get some quests done, Kexman. They can. And why would they do those quests? Well, because Action is looking to give one of you, yes, you, at home, an Alienware Aurora R16 gaming desktop computer. Yes.
And a bunch of other cool prizes.
So
make sure you head over there and sign up for that one. Once again, ! Action in chat to not only learn more about them, but also head over there to check those out. And whilst you're, whilst you're thinking to yourself, I need to, really streamline kind of like my stream, my viewing experience. If you want to streamline your gaming experience in regards to your scores, check out Bedlam. It is the ultimate link in bio platform to flex your entire gaming
identity. You can put your passes in there. Some people apply to jobs and they're like, here's my passes, bro. I raid lead. You can do that.
You can do it. It's absolutely fantastic. They're not only expanding into World of Warcraft, it's looking to provide our community with an incredible way to show off all of your WoW stats, achievements, and game items like mounts and pets in one place. ! Bedlam in chat to learn more about that. I know a lot of the raiders are currently already using it as well because you've got to show off if you're one of the world's best raiders.
I'm going to be checking it out. I think that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to be checking it out for sure.
It's a very, very cool thing.
It sounds really cool to show off towards people that don't know what you're talking about. Like if I say I have 4,000 score, no one understands. But if I am showing them my Bedlam page, and it's putting it into perspective.
Yeah,
and that's a really cool tool, I think.
You're like, Mom, I'm in Germany. And she's like, what are you doing in Germany? You're like, oh, I'm casting. And she's like, casting what? And you're like, look, just check out my Bedlam, okay?
Just check out my Bedlam.
Just check out my Bedlam.
Exactly.
Easy.
I'm not going to explain it to you anymore.
While you're taking a look at Bedlam and you're thinking to yourself, ooh, I've got World of Warcraft on there, but I want to also get a couple of extra things on there. The best place for you to go is Aniba. It is a safe and affordable, sustainable digital marketplace for gamers, which allows the Method community easily and for a great price buy video games, codes, and more. Who doesn't want more? Throughout the Race to World First, Aniba are offering a 10% discount on a bunch of selected MMORPG games, tokens, codes, and more on the Method community page. ! Aniba in chat to learn more about that one. And I've got to give a huge shout out. We've spoken about score and everything. Raider.io, Roybin. Raider.io is, a mainstay for the community right now.
I love Raider.io.
They're so good.
Yes, you can find anything you need on Raider.io, from score when it comes to Mythic Plus, raid progress. You can see what specs people have played. You can find their talents. You can find their equipment and enchantments and everything people have played. You can just check it out. It's very simple, easy to find, all put together in one place. And also the people that are working at Raider.io are all amazing people. I love them.
I love the Raider.io team. They are absolutely, the Raider.io team are like top notch. They absolutely are top notch. And if you want to see if your passes are top notch, Warcraft logs.
Ooh.
Warcraft logs. What can I tell you about Warcraft logs? I mean, they got the passes. They got world ranks of all the guilds right now in this race. They got all the information you need. You can even apply for guilds now as well and advertise that you're looking for a guild. So it's even got that information there as well, which is great. Where better to show your passes than when applying for new guilds as well? Does Billy keep standing in the fire on Smolderon?
Yes.
Not anymore. Find a new guild. Easy. Yeah, Warcraft logs is great. Obviously, everyone uses it for checking out logs, seeing what you can do better. It's how I improved as a player, actually, was looking at Warcraft logs and using it as a tool to analyze what I could do better myself and see what other people better than me are doing. And now, I'm literally the best World of Warcraft player that's ever been alive. Why'd the music stop?
Literally, the music stopped.
What happened? The music stop, bro?
The music stopped as well.
The whole studio went quiet.
The music has stopped, and we've now got to stop. we're heading off. Myself, Cyber, and Roybin, thank you so much for joining us here this morning. The start of the Race to World First is always a super exciting time. Do it, I dare you. Go on. Go on.
Go on.
Go there.
Go on,
on.
Rage.
Do
Go
it.
on.
Rage, darling, was going to physically assault me with a beach ball. Now Bookmark is going to run around and do it.
Right, I have to leave.
That was
and
pathetic. I was expecting... Yeah, I was
Roybin's
expecting...
like, I've not got time for this, I'm leaving.
I have to.
There we
I've gotta
go.
do splits.
Yeah, we got to go do splits.
Chat,
yes,
I'll see you
anyway,
tomorrow.
Chat, we love each and every single one of you. You've all been incredible. These folks have to get off and do splits. Dark Mech and Rage Darling coming up for you folks after...
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come here. Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Roybin and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me now. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I am known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bullrush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bullrush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Roybin.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Metafy. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Sure.
Nah.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks,
A gym to keep your warrior physique.
and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
How we doing? We're here. It's our first time on the couch for Race World First.
I know. For
back.
Amirdrassil, dreams hope.
And
We're
look
here.
at our setting. Like you wouldn't believe where we are right now,
It's
chat. It's like
beautiful,
it's an
honestly.
enchanted Amirdrassillian forest, and it is just
Like, look at the petals on the ground.
Yeah.
You know.
And this waterfall behind us, like I think it's a waterfall. It's
a
still
fire.
It's a fiery.
it's kind of the
It's a
same.
fiery enchanted waterfall.
Yeah.
And it's it's amazing. Belgium looks very nice. Yeah, Belgium's lovely. A big fan. Big fan. Big fan.
No, it's not photoshopped. No, you think
No,
it
this is real.
but it's real.
Yeah, this is real.
100% real.
This is absolutely real.
Yeah.
Rage, how we doing? Like, give me some thoughts so far.
Yeah,
Give me some feelings. Some
Okay,
vibes.
so super excited about this raid because it's so pretty.
It is
for
pretty.
one.
It's very pretty.
And yeah, just like everything about it so far that I've seen has been awesome. Like the design of the bosses, really
Mhm.
cool. The mechanics specifically look really cool. But like just the overall design of the raid's really cool as well. I was looking at the swirlies. I'm so glad the swirlies are orange
You're
and
so
not
glad.
like not camouflaged with the floor, you know?
Yep.
Like look at this. Just everything is just so vibrant. I love druids. I love
Yeah.
druids, right? I feel like we all have that soft spot because druids are so fantasy trope, so
Yeah.
iconic to World of Warcraft. So yeah, this is a lush raid. I'm really looking forward to seeing it a bit more.
It's a really cool raid. It is really cool. So I went through on normal before, and it's a spectacular raid. Like the boss fights are actually really good, and normal's very cruisy, as you would expect from normal.
Yeah.
But the raid itself, in terms of setting-wise, it doesn't feel like you're traversing this enormous space where it takes forever to get to everything. It felt really good moving between the bosses. Like the architectural design of the raid itself looks
Yeah.
amazing. Colors are awesome. Like you said before, it's really entrenched in that druid-like class fantasy and things like that. And the bosses, like I'm really excited for the end of this raid. Like I think the last 4 bosses on Mythic are just going to be absolutely off their head.
So I've not actually seen Furak yet.
Yeah.
At all.
You didn't see it at all yet?
No.
All right.
So I was saving it because, like, splits for me is a really easy way for me to like just quickly see all the bosses, right, and just go through all the mechanics really quickly from like a baseline level.
Yep.
Mythic is when we get into a bit more detail, and then that's when like these guys come in to explain it a little bit more. But I was saving myself for splits because they just go through it really quickly.
Yeah.
So it's easy to see everything.
I mean, I think we're still on normal splits at the moment too. So, there's not really a lot you can explain. Like, and a lot of things change from normal to Mythic, obviously, as well.
Yeah.
Like, we're watching Quep at the moment. There's only 3 mushrooms in normal and things like that. So there'll be 4, and the mushroom's different in Mythic. But this fight here, Taylor Swift, this is going to be absolutely built.
Swift?
Taylor Swift, because it's Tyndrel Sage Swift is the name.
Really?
So Taylor Swift,
We call it Taylor Swift.
I think that's fair.
Yeah,
I think
okay.
it's fair that we call this one Taylor
I'm a
Swift.
Swiftie stan, so
Okay.
I don't mind.
I'm neither here nor there, but I think it's fair enough.
Should I tell you a secret?
Hey?
Should I tell you a secret?
I think so.
Our main tank for Method, Nate, is also a Swiftie stan.
Oh, that's...
a hard Swiftie
Really?
stan. Yeah. You know what?
I don't know how I feel about
it
that.
takes someone that's
No,
like
it
super
doesn't.
confident
No,
in
it
themselves to
doesn't.
admit that they're
I
Tay Tay
mean,
fans.
I
Hands
don't-
up in the chat. Come on.
I got nothing against Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
It's just like, I just don't know if it's my vibe.
No, it doesn't. So you don't like Love Story?
I like Shake It Off.
Shake
I
It
like
Off's
that
a good
song.
one.
That's a banger.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
But otherwise, that's about Shake It Off, Darkman. That's right. Shake It Off. Otherwise, it's not really my jam. But you know what? It's what I like about music. There's something for everyone. And that's what's important. But this fight has something for everyone too. Mythic is just going to be... I'm wondering on Mythic in terms of trying to... Like, you're going to land and have to DPS through a shield right now. And on Mythic, I'm kind of wondering if you miss any orbs that give you a damage buff to break through this shield, if you're not going to be able to do it. Like, I think it is just going to be insane. So I'm really looking forward to it. And if you haven't seen Furak yet, that fight is just...
I've not actually, now I think about it, I've not seen this fight
You haven't seen this one either?
No. So I've watched, you know, when people were testing the bosses on PTR, people were there was 2 people who was uploading to YouTube pretty much straight away.
Yep.
And I was watching their, like, prog, right?
Yeah.
But they weren't great, so they died a lot. So
Yep.
I didn't get to see a lot of the fight. So
Yep.
I didn't actually get to see the dragon riding aspect of this boss.
Yeah.
You know?
I was really worried when they said that there was a fight with dragon riding in it. I was kind of like, it's either going to be a win or it's going to be a miss. But there's like no in between. It's either going to be really good or it's going to be horrendous. And it's really good. This has the potential to be like, I mean, it's the penultimate boss, but it has the potential to be like easily one of the best fights that we see in this raid. I still think Furak will probably be something built different, but this has all the potential in the world. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. So it traverses between 3 platforms.
Yeah.
So there's a set, I think it's 3 baseline abilities that function across all platforms.
Yeah.
There's a special one on platform 2. There's another special ability the boss gets on platform 1. Then there's another one on platform 2. And then when you hit platform 3, it's all of them all together.
Cool.
So it's just going to be like utter chaos when we hit Mythic.
Yeah. Oh, it looks really, really good. So, I have read a bit about the boss, but it's different. I don't do very well with reading. And
You're learn by doer?
More by looking.
Yeah.
And I read that during the phases, the players have to fly up in the air, right? And catch the orbs?
Yeah, so in Mythic, there's a mechanic when you get over to platform 2 where you'll go and soak an orb.
Yeah.
You'll get on a dragon will come in, you'll fly up into the air and grab like a flare, and then you'll dive bomb it back into the raid to break roots and damage the boss. And it is very cool. So lots of really like, I feel like Blizzard really stepped it up on this raid, and like, you can see the same boss designer for Furak had done Halondrus, Painsmith, Sludgefist, and you can really like get elements. Like you watch that fight and you're just like, and I don't know if they've been clearing full normal clears at the moment or not, but you watch that fight and you're just like, you can see all of those elements from that boss designer's kind of vibe and jam that have been amalgamated into Furak, and it is just something special.
That's really cool. I did see briefly when I looked over at the Raiders individual streams earlier, I did see a Furak. So I think they have been.
They have been clearing them on normal.
Yeah, I think they've been.
Because I don't know. The last I checked, and don't get me wrong, it was a while ago. So we'll have a squizzy now. No one had actually from the toppies had killed heroic Furak yet.
Yeah. So, sorry, I just read in the chat. Yo, Midgard, hello.
I love Midgard.
Rage and reading a name. No, sorry, rage and reading names. Name sorry. Hello. Oh, that's so ironic. Sorry.
You're not helping.
Let me try again.
You're not helping this situation at all, mate.
Rage and reading. Name a more iconic duo. There we go. Got there in the end.
That worked out exactly as everyone thought it probably would then.
Oops. But chat wants us to go through a
live from the train wreck in Germany. Oh, there you go. So one guild has killed heroic Furak.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Blue Shore. Blue Shoe. Blue Shore. Blue Shore would be a cool band name. That's a cool band name. Blue Shoe managed to knock it over, but otherwise, from the rest of things that we've seen at the moment, even Liquid haven't gone up to heroic splits 8 of 9 yet.
Yeah.
So BDG are there. Liquid have been doing heroic splits up to 7 of 8, and then it looks like Method may have done some 6 of 9 heroic splits by the looks of this, because they are 6 of 9 heroic. So there must have been some heroic groups that have slotted in somewhere. But yeah, it's, I don't know, this opening of the race is always really interesting because there's so many moving parts, so many secret squirrel, hidden tech businesses that everyone's trying to cheese out to get the max out of this. Everyone's got their own plan of how they're going about it.
Yeah, I'm very in the know now, more so than I was last year, about how the top guilds tend to operate around the race and how secretive they tend to be, and you know, turning off the streams so they don't share what they're up to and what actually goes on behind that, because all the guilds talk. So you know, Max will talk to Biff.
You're gonna see a Farak too, so that's cool.
And so on and so forth. So it's interesting. I mean, I don't know any details at all, but I didn't realize it was secretive.
Oh yeah.
You know, I just didn't know.
I mean, in the end of the day, there is so much that they're playing for outside of. You want to go to Fraggy or what?
See that?
What?
On our other monitor, we're previewing Fragnance, right?
I'll put Fraggy on.
He's a cinematic skipper.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably seen it already 6 times this morning. No. Any escapers in the chat? Any escapers in the chat?
It kills me every time.
Nah, that's fair
I know
enough.
they have to do it because, you know, they're on a time scale and stuff like that. But it makes me so sad when they do it.
But we're going to get... So, I don't know if everyone in chat's seen Farak yet. Actually, chat, from what you've seen so far, you got any favourite boss fights thus far that you have seen? Have you not seen all the raid fights at the moment? Is there any one that stands out for you? There's actually a few that really, like, stick out to me as that are going to be amazing fights throughout this. But Farak's definitely up there. So we're on board with Frag at the moment, who is on tank duty at the moment for the splits. And Raid, you should watch this because it is really, really cool. Fire's going to leap up from the back of this platform, which hopefully we can see on Jimmy. You can see it kind of creeping in from the top there. And players are going to get players are going to get these little fire circles around them. So they get 4 in this amount of in this size pool for splits. And they're going to run them up the back and drop them, and the fire just continues to creep forward and drop down from the sky. If you try and overlap fire, like if you get a fiery circle and you run into the fire to try and save space, it bounces out and goes to the next available spot, which is really, really cool. And then there's like phase points throughout this. This is like a big thing that you want to run away, like proximity-wise, which is really easy to do.
Reminds me of Side and Athreus.
Yep. And it's just, I don't know, I just think it looks amazing. But the transitions throughout this, and so there's 4 little seeds. You can kind of see them on Jimmy's POV. They're like, you can't really see them. There's 4 seeds up the top, and that's what's basically keeping you alive. If the fire reaches the seeds,
is that the roots?
Those
there?
little roots, yeah.
Right,
so they're like the Amirdrassil tree seed lore things.
Yeah.
And if the fire reaches them, it's GG. I think it's it's either 70 or 65% for phase.
Yeah.
And this is pretty much like the whole of phase 1, and there'll be a few other things going on in Mythic. So he's phased now, so he goes up into the air. He's going to come back down as a dragon. He's going to come back in his dragon form.
Oh, he cleared space too.
Yep. So you get this big knockback, and now all these orbs are going to start drifting into the boss that everyone has to collect. If an orb hits the boss, it's very much GG. So this is like mass Halondros vibes kind of deal.
Yeah.
Where you want to be making sure that you're soaking this. There's a giant frontal breath that's going on, as you can see up the top, while that's happening. And you just want to have everyone spread out collecting these orbs.
I'm guessing the orbs give you debuff?
I don't know if it was a factor on normal, but in Mythic, I can't imagine you just being able to YOLO soak all the orbs, because that would be ridiculous. So then ground clears again. He comes back down in his little human form. That leap he does, whenever a tank's not in proximity, it's an ability called Predator, where a Farak will just leap to the tank. So when you pull it, like on opening, it'll just yeet straight to you, which is really cool.
Okay, so is it specifically the tanks he leaps to, but say, or like
I think if you ninja pulled, you'd probably end up with,
gonna be
with
so
an axe in the butt kind of
I
deal.
have some ninja pulleys in my team, and I cannot wait. You know who you are. I cannot wait.
So I think there'll be some issues there. So you're going to get these Colossus ads too that'll spawn. So it'll just be in normal. It'll be a matter of nuke them down. I actually haven't deep dived into Mythic on this yet to see what all the changes are. Now watch this giant deep breath that's going to come across the platform. So this is like Giga Onyxia, Razzie G, Dragon vibes coming into it, which is really cool. You've got all these ads around here that are casting as well, so you have to interrupt all of those.
Kick the small ones and then
kick the smalls, grip, so you
Yeah.
can like displace, disorientate. You can grip, CC.
So, Sigil of Chains is now back in rotation for Vengeance Demon Hunters, and that was my favorite thing to do.
That was your favorite thing to do?
Yeah, so
I think A-Bomb Limb's going to come in big for Blood DKs.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's going to be absolutely huge. And then this is Farak's Bite. So the tank swap is Farak's Bite. So it's this giant, like, frontal wolf. You just want to face it away from the raid. And it's a giant purple line that comes out.
Cool.
But, like, they're just busting through normal. Like, look how relaxed Fraggy is at the moment.
Yeah,
He's
he games like
he's just chill. Yeah,
like
he
this.
He is the most.
This.
He is like an ergonomic case study for gaming, if there ever was one.
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
It's built different. It's built very different.
Oh, this looks so pretty. So, a bit of a curveball question, I guess. So the actual race, so the actual raid entrance is in the Primalist Stronghold. It's not actually in Amirdrassil, because Amirdrassil is the world tree, right?
Sure.
And that's where we're stationed with all like our quests and stuff.
Sure.
So the actual like entrance is in a stronghold that the Primalists have taken over.
Sure, yeah.
Or the baddies have taken over the Primalist Stronghold, blah blah. But do you know where the Farak fight is taking place right now? Because it doesn't
I
look
think
like
it's on top of the tree.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
the roots, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I think
okay.
it's on top of the tree, and you can see the aspects around the top there.
Oh,
you see them on their little floating freezer chairs from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, so they're on their like, they're on their little chairs. I tell you what is crazy though. So this is a normal split at the moment.
Yeah.
This is not like a poorly geared group. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
We have been going now. Do we have a combat timer on screen at all? Because we've been going for a long time, and the boss is still on. Hold on, I'll be able to see one on my laptop.
Yeah. On the players.
We've been. Oh my god. Fragments. Because there is. I can't actually read it on Jimmy's frame. There has been like the boss is on 27% health.
Yeah.
This boss has a metric shit ton of health. Like this boss has so much health, and on Mythic it is going to be next level. It is going to be absolutely insane. So here's another dragon face. We're into like the final bit of this now.
This is where I'm guessing like everything happens at once. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's just a whole bunch of stuff to do. You've got to dodge this breath, so the boss will like spin around. Very, very similar to Razzie G. You remember Razzie G had the giant lightning breath where it would just spin. So same thing in that regard. And this is kind of, I think, on Mythic, I imagine, will be very similar in regards to, I imagine the room will slowly kind of close around this. Like, I think there'll be a lot of fire going on in Mythic, which will force, because you can see on the outside, there's all these tornadoes that are spinning around. I get the vibe it's just going to compress the room, so the room becomes less and less and less where you've got to move.
Yeah.
And that'll be really interesting to see sort of how players react and what their position is for some of the mechanics that come in. And I imagine there'll have to be some mechanic in the Mythic where it sends you out, where you need to get away from your raid.
Is there going to be like a sacrificial lamb?
That's where it'll
element to
become this giant kind of like, oh my god. So
yeah,
that'll be really interesting. But it's a very cool fight. It's a long fight for normal, I would say. I mean, as you would expect from a last boss, you don't want it to fall over, but it's very cool. He'll skip this. He's going to skip this. We still don't know anything about the axe. So the only thing we know about the axe, which is really, really interesting, is yesterday when Echo killed...
Yeah. Is that how many? 4?
Yeah, that's huge. So
right, okay.
Yesterday
so
when...
are you guaranteed a drop of the axe every time the boss dies then?
No, so that wasn't the legendary axe.
Oh, okay.
No. So there's like Farak's got weapons with Shadow Flame. I think it's Shadow Flame on them, like equip effects on them.
Yep.
So there's like, I can't remember how many weapons there, but there's a few weapons. The only thing we've seen with the axe is yesterday when Echo killed it.
The PH, right?
The PH one, which is like placeholder, you would think.
Yeah.
But there was like a legendary orange thing that had PH on it. Now, whether or not that means that somebody from Echo has figured out how the axe starts and it's a reagent collect kind of vibe, or if it's a random chance where it drops. I don't know. I don't know if there's something you have to have done to have been capable to get this placeholder item to drop. I don't know, but it's very, very interesting.
So, why is it... Why? So is it literally, it's just called PH, placeholder or something like that?
Generally, that's how it works. And it said PH in the thing. Because we went back and watched it a lot.
Does that mean, like... Is that because they've not, like... Oh, this is going to sound so dumb, but, like, coded it into the game or whatever?
I don't know. I don't know if it's...
Finished,
it could
basically?
It could be one of those things where it was a bug and it's not, like... I don't know, like, maybe you're not supposed to be able to start the process yet. Maybe it's like in a couple of weeks that quest becomes available. Maybe it's until the first mythic kill of Farak, then it doesn't become a thing where you can start collecting it. I don't know, but
who else is what should we check out what Lorgox is up to?
We can check
see
out
whether
what Lorgox is
he's
up
got his
to.
water yet. Poor guy. There we go.
There he
He's
is.
a
There's
happy
the
boy.
Gox.
He munching.
He's munching. He's chilling. I mean, everybody knows what it's like. First couple of days is always just splits. And these raiders, like, they've been playing since 4 a.m., going absolutely Barney banana train without a break. And even the orders that basically came from the top were essentially like, eat at desk, drink at desk.
Don't move.
Don't stop. Like, don't stop. Got to make the booty drop kind of thing. Like, it is just go at the moment because it's a race. In the end of the day, like, it's the race for world first, and there's it's just you can't afford to give anything up in this. And we saw such an amazing race last year. Like, we were here. We got to see 3 guilds, Progon, Sark at that same time. We got to see Liquid go offline and then pop back up with this 14% what the hell moment.
Yeah.
Method played off their head last raid as well. Like, less pulls than Echo Chat last tier to kill Mythic Sarkareth.
Yeah.
Which was just amazing.
So Dan's saying, sorry, Mr. GM, by the way, absolutely exquisite caster. Go and check out his socials, X or twitter.com/Mr. GM. He's currently doing high level, I think the word's high level coverage on all the Race to World First action, including developments from Method, Liquid, and Echo, and all of the news and stuff. And he's doing it in bite-sized videos, and something I've never seen before. I think it's really, really sick. So go and give him a follow and check it out. Generally speaking, when they've put PH, it means they're working on it. A lot of mounts in early PTR and alpha end up with that tag. In this situation, it seems like they were working on some stuff and forgot to remove it from the loot table.
That's what I mean. So, and now, like, did they get a piece of this placeholder? What's happened? What's happened to the placeholder bit, chat?
That's cool.
You know what I mean? There's so much drama from the race for world first, and it's only day 1.
I know.
If I was a banana, I'd split my skin. I tell you what. Wow.
That's good.
It's getting crazy. It just came to me.
We've had a donation actually to our charity from Freya.
Freya!
With a $5 donation. Thank you so much, Freya. They say, good luck, Method. Rage, it's good to see you on the casting couch again. I wish you and the other casters and the rest of Method an amazing race to world first. Let's go, Method.
We love you, Freya. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Freya. Yeah, we're going to get cracking with the charity this time round, guys, because you know me. I love to be silly on stream. And boy, have we cooked up some really good charity incentives for you guys to unlock. I believe the first one is we have to make a caster do one of those really cringe TikTok dances.
Shaken already put his hand up for it.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
He was just like, pick me, pick me, pick me, I believe he said.
But we got some really good ones. I can confirm, actually, to our lovely Midgard that we may possibly have a Princess Uwu.
Yeah.
At some point. If we get to the charity.
At some point.
So we managed to make it work. Let's go. I'm happy about that.
There's some really good ones. There's some pie face ones.
Yeah. There's the Scoville challenge.
Yeah, I can't do that. Do you eat spicy food?
I can, yeah. That's why I thought I didn't really want to do it because I don't think it'd be a challenge for me.
Oh, I'm so basic.
I think you should do it.
No, I couldn't.
Why?
Because I'd probably bow out at anything above like I went even probably at Tabasco. I'd probably be like,
Really?
I'd probably like so if the food had black pepper on it, I'd be like, whoa, whoa,
Aww.
that's a bit spicy.
That's ironic considering you're from Australia, probably one of the hottest countries in the world.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I like hot food. It doesn't translate that way. That's not how it works. I do like that it was called the SCO Vol Challenge. I thought that was very clever, though.
Yeah, there's also a SCO-related charity goal that we've got.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so SCO and another caster have to play the crocodile
Yeah,
game.
do you remember? We played that to pay for something last time. I remember that.
And whoever loses the crocodile game has to shave their beard or otherwise other
Body region
bodily.
parts. Kexman actually did say that he'd full wax his body instead of his beard for that. Really, really impressive. I was really happy to hear Kex do that. And I think that's like Kex is something different. He's a full man for charity.
Yep.
It's an amazing human being willing to wax their entire body except for his beard because his beard is special. But he was more than happy for the rest of it to be off.
Okay.
What's up?
Are you hungry?
I just thought I'd order after we finished.
Yeah.
Because I just...
Thank you, though.
Thank you, though. Thanks,
Yes.
Kex. Kex just wanted to come on and A, check on us, and B, make sure that everyone knows he was willing to wax his entire body for charity. You're a man for the people, Kex.
You are,
Man for the people. Doesn't get any better than that.
Midgard's been Midgard's been gifting subs. Have you seen?
Midgard's a champion. So Midgard, if anyone's new to the Method Race World First team, last tier, Midgard was just like a force to be reckoned with on gifting subs out, donations towards charity goals. Yeah. Absolute standout. And I got to meet Midgard at BlizzCon.
Yeah, we did. He was really cute.
Champion.
I took
Absolute
a picture
champion.
with him. He's a lot taller than I thought he would be.
Is he? I didn't have any expectation on height.
Oh. Well, we in Discord we'll
Do you like if you see someone's name and their actions in chat? Do you that normally give you
oh
like?
yeah, when I thought about
usually
you, I
read
was
it and you'd be like,
Dark Mech.
Oh,
that's a small guy.
He's got to be like that's like a 5'3" kind of dude right there. Is that kind of what went through your head?
Yeah.
All right, fair.
Yeah, that wasn't what I thought it was at all. Midgard again, thank you for gifting a sub to Valdu. So we had a resub from Method Gen.
Yep.
Appreciate that.
Alb Coaster as well, subbing in. Good luck for the Race World First this time. Predictions, second place. Look, I got to say, and obviously like...
we have a Nate in the chat.
Hey! I've had like a wow man crush. It'd be Natey.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still remember like the first time we locked eyes in the airport terminal when he forgot his glasses and he was sitting in the airport terminal wearing his sunglasses.
Yeah, he told me.
It was just like...
We actually have Nate Pov as well, don't we?
We do have Nate Pov. We can go to Nate Pov. I got to go home for that. Just... oh, dear Lord.
He had a little bit of...
oh, we're back on the couch.
Oh.
If you press the top button, it takes us back to the couch. Just be aware of that.
Okay. He had a bit of a style redo recently.
There he is.
There we go.
There he
Look at
is.
Midgard gifting,
Hey,
gifting
to
another
Emanate.
sub.
Let's go, Midgard.
Yeah, so he has the rage infection.
The rage infection, is that what it's called?
Yeah, infected his hair with a red streak.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good. That would have gone orange to achieve that, I assume.
Do you know what? It's going to fade out orange now I think about it.
Because you've bleached black hair.
Yeah. Yeah. It's going to go orange. But I think he's doing splits with, from what I remember, if they've not changed, Lorgox is in there. Bangers is in there.
Clean UI too. That's the one thing I really enjoyed about casting off Nate's UI last Race World First. Yeah. Very, very clean looking UI.
We need to find a new UI to be our go-to UI.
I mean, it'll still probably be Natey Fish for me. Like.
Yeah. I mean, what's really cool is that even though he's not here in the event, we've still been able to pull his stream onto the cast for us. And we've
It's-
also got the other trials
yeah,
as well.
we've got the works here. Coverage is like on a new level here. So we've got all Raider povs. We've got a bunch of remote Twitch povs as well at home for the Method roster. We've got unlimited. We've got unlimited viewpoints.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how Hannah performs. So Hannah is a healer
newie.
from BDG, but already has that chemistry with FTM,
Yep.
who was also a healer from BDG. And they used to play with Nate. So
Yeah.
it's like a nice little click that they've got.
It's really interesting when you get into like the Race for World First scene in these top sort of 3-4 guild format. Especially when you break it down for NAEU, how many people cycle through each other of ebbs and flows of getting picked up, dropped. And, you know, obviously, if we go back a couple of tiers ago, we had 6 bosses on the last boss of Sanctum of Domination when pieces were still in the game and things like that. And then they disband and it ended up breaking up. And we sort of had a 4-boss race in Vault of the Incarnates, which was an insane race for 1 and 2. And then an absolute, I think it was a 1% wipe difference for 3 and 4 between BDG and Method in that case.
In Vault?
Yeah, in Vault of the Incarnates on Razzie G because it went over that Christmas period. And then to where we are now, where Method pretty much absorbed every high-ranked healer from BDG, basically.
Yep.
And pretty much chopped them down to their knees. And now Method have just broken ahead so far. So what was once this real epic battle of 1, 2, 3, 4 has now really become a 1, 2, 3. And we saw it in Aberrus. Like the Sarkareth was just a phenomenal finale to that raid with those guilds all vying for that.
Yeah.
That's all I want to see here. And obviously, like, I would love to see Method win, but in the grand scheme of things, I just want a close race.
Yeah.
I just want these players to be absolutely going at each other.
Yeah.
3 guilds, all pressing it, pushing the same percent.
And it's definitely something that is most likely going to happen this raid, because you can feel it amongst the raiders. Like last year, the Method raiders were saying, you know, we just want to do good. We just want to do good. That's all we want to do. We just want to do good. This time, they're ferocious. They're aggressive. They're gunning for that second place. They want to shake things up. They want to destroy the status quo that has like become so comfortable. We want to destroy them. Destroy them. The comfortability between Liquid and Echo being like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Nah, Method's like.
I think with that there's a lot of good things, and there's some caveats to avoid falling into as well with it. Obviously, like, it's fantastic to have this higher expectation of yourself.
Yeah.
As long as you manage that and you survive under that pressure.
Yeah.
You know how they say, like, pressure makes diamonds kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where you want to have, I think, with that relaxed nature that came in last year of like, you know what, we just want to play well. It was free of expectation in that regard for them. So they were just enjoying the process. They were like, we're neck and neck like with top 2 here. Like we're doing, and there was just, they kept it going rather than that internal struggle of like, I feel like we should be doing better. I feel like we should be doing better.
That can really trip you up, right?
Mental's a huge part of Race World First. It's actually crazy just how much that comes into it. Because you have to remember, like, they play Race for World First chat is 14 to 16 hours a day of sitting at that PC. But for the last week, it has also been 16 hours a day in that first week doing seed farming and things like that. And we had some Method raiders with 12 characters at Renown 20. Like that is something different. So a lot of the raiders ended up with 10 mirrors. 8 mirrors and then 2 other characters, all at Renown 20. So the amount of prep that's gone into it, making sure you're looking after yourself and you're just staying in that focus point to be able to continue pushing through is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, but there are some good things that will come out of it when this raid is done, and that's the fact that the raiders themselves will be very much across what's going on. And I've gone back to the main menu for a second. I don't know how that's happened. I don't know how this has happened.
Let me go back. 1 second.
Let me go back to Nady Fish 1 second. The raiders are going to have a full knowledge of this raid. They're going to be completely updated on how all the class changes have worked, how all the interactions are, with their set bonuses, and it's a great time to go and book improvement sessions, Rage.
It is indeed.
On a little site that we know. And I know you've had some experience about this site. Do you want to talk about this, or would you like me to talk about this site?
You know what? I'll talk about it. And in the meantime, would you like to place an order at an amazing Italian restaurant that we have downstairs?
Do I have to do it right now, do I?
And
I wanted to help people improve, but I can do that. I can do that.
Yeah, so this is something I've had personal experience with, sucking at video games. And the one thing, hey, there's a little button on the thingy that we're gonna press.
I already pressed it. But this is what happened to me. I'm really sorry, chat. I'm just gonna completely break professional standards right now, right? So when I went to press it, right, you've watched, we're on Nate's POV right now. We're on Nate's POV right now.
Yes.
I pressed main menu because that's where I wanted to go, but that puts us back to the couch. So what am I supposed to push? This is what I mean. This is why drunk people shouldn't drive.
Yeah, press it.
No, watch what happens.
Yeah, that's meant to happen.
I don't think it is it?
Yeah. We are the main menu.
Right, but what if I just want to press the button and go back to the thing? I have to do that and do that. Right, okay. Cool, broke the wall. All right, go.
All right, let's go. All right, guys, Metafy. So Method has partnered with Metafy, which is a coaching...
I'm going back to Nate. We're in the corner, it's okay.
Oh, okay. Which is a coaching website. So actually, ironically, I watched our lovely Emanate set up his Metafy profile, and he has been coaching clients to play better at all of the tank classes. Blood DK, Guardian Druid, Vengeance Demon Hunter, and I've actually sampled some Vengeance Demon Hunter coaching on Metafy via Emanate setup.
Okay.
But also we have Quep teaching Unholy and Frost DK.
Yeah, he's
we
all
have
over it.
Jerv teaching Priest. We have yourself on there as well.
I'm on there too.
We have Kana on there, we have Biff on there, and essentially it is where industry professionals, some of the best players in the world, can offer their tips, their tricks, and guide you through the process of learning your class better. So you can go on the Metafy website right now, ! Metafy in the chat, and you can browse a range of professionals that have their profiles set up, and you can have a look at who you fancy to teach you to play World of Warcraft a little bit better.
It's really cool. And even if you've just got like a player that you kind of like fan over big time too, not in a bad way, but like if you've got like a player that you're like I watch this player like all the time, like I play a tanker, I play a DPS, and I just watch this person all the time. The chance to get to interact with them and learn from them and ask questions and things like that is really cool. Like I was speaking to Sheller about it at BlizzCon, because it does quite a number of them as well for Warlock teaching and things like that. Obviously, it doesn't stop at class aspects either, like because Sheller is like has played in MDI, TGP, all that kind of stuff. People want Mythic Plus coaching. So it bleeds into all that side as well. It's not just class and that's it. It's like there's so much that goes with it. So it's really worth checking out.
Yeah, that's really cool. All of the raiders will be available for booking right after this raid ends, so right after Amirdrassil, Mythic Fury goes down. But most likely, because of the raid, they do super peak in popularity. So if there is, if you are thinking, oh, I do kind of want to book a session, I'm in an R-ing, go and have a look. The majority of our raiders are on Metafy, and quite a few of them have free 30-minute sessions to get to know what you want, so they can customize and tailor your learning experience for you guys. So go and have a look. Maybe submit a booking now. ! Coaching in the chat. So.
Get on it. Get on it. We also had a delivery today.
We did?
We had a delivery from Humanscale today.
Oh,
and I believe you got to sit in it.
Yes,
but
I did.
Humanscale are like, oh, we have one here.
Oh.
Do you reckon I don't think I'm going to be able to get in it.
Should we full screen this?
Yeah, let's full screen it. But can we get... I don't think my headset will reach. And then there's this table.
Yeah, there we go.
Can you guys see this chair? Look at this.
It's so nice.
Humanscale. It's like evolution in ergonomic gaming setup. This thing corners like it's on rails. It's got a NOS fogger system. It's got a cool air intake. and it's got an embroidered Method logo here. Humanscale, absolutely. The chairs are phenomenal. I know Rage was sitting in one before. They're a game changer. They're a game changer on the ergonomic setup gaming market. Lead designers, manufacturers of high performance. They've got full office furniture too. They don't even stop at chairs. They've got lamps and tape. They've got everything. They've got absolutely everything. So, ! Humanscale in the chat. We got a delivery today, and all the Raiders are now sitting in them. And they're an awesome chair. I don't know.
Comfy.
I was speaking to Bookmark before. I don't know how I go when I get to the airport with mine, because I'm just taking mine with me. I don't know how I get it home, but I'm really excited.
Yeah.
I'm pumped.
They're really, really nice. Like I got to sit in one, and Sko was teaching me how the seat actually works, because you can move the headset. You can move the headrest, which
Hold on, I'll do it for you.
You'd expect.
Oh, wait, maybe I can't. I don't know where the buttons are, Rage. All right, let's just pretend I didn't know how.
You can move the armrest, but what's really cool is that you can actually move the backrest as well. So
So that goes up and down as well?
Yeah. On the back, there's a leather right here. So you can adjust the entire backrest, but you can also adjust the depth of the seat. Ooh, sorry.
Or like, as in it's the seat slides in and
Yeah,
out.
so it makes it bigger or smaller depending on like your your preferences and also your height, which is really cool.
It's a really nice looking chair.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It's a really nice looking chair.
I believe the seat is called I had it in my head just a second ago. If you guys want to go and have a look on the website, it's called the Freedom Headrest Chair on the website.
Freedom Headrest Chair.
Humanscale, have a browse. They're really cool, because I think this is the first, or one of the first times that they're heading into esports.
It is. They're based in New York as well.
Really?
Yeah. So I just think it's crazy that it's like this major ergonomic brand from New York.
Yeah.
And we've got it in EU.
Hello.
Like, it's very, very cool. It's a really cool partnership to open up with Method on the Race Forward First, and I love it. It's a great chair. So, ! Humanscale in the chat. Make sure you check them out. What other news have we got from our sponsors here? We've got this is actually really cool. I was a big fan of this when we were sitting down and talking about it. Fateless. So Fateless.gg is a brand new mobile game that's in production, but it's being produced by people that have played WoW for 10 years and have taken their love of like what they experienced from like classic era of WoW and wanted to turn it into a mobile game. So it's in production at the moment. I don't really have a lot of other information about it other than it's taken all its roots from old school inspired WoW experiences.
It's very exciting.
Where they've all come from. So ! Fateless in the chat if you want to check that out, and it is absolutely worth having a look at, because I was having a browse about it the other night, and I'm excited to see where that one goes for mobile games.
You know what I really like about them as well is that they're really into encapsulating what MMO and RPG genres have to offer. And they also really listen to their community as well. I believe they're like community front and center.
Yeah.
So they're looking for, experiences and views and opinions from you guys and us and everyone to kind of guide them through the process to create a game that we're all really going to love.
It's that really cool thing where you venture out like they've done on their own to make their own thing, and you're at that stage where it's just like, I want feedback.
You can input,
yeah, and we'll do what you want as well.
Yeah.
To an extent, like it's not a giant organization that's like, this is how it's running.
Yeah.
They're developing a game from their love for other people's love. So
yeah,
I'm really keen to see how that one turns out.
Yeah. ! Fateless in the chat if you want to go check out more about that.
Check it. Do we have any of the new mouse pads on hand too? Can you throw some at me?
Oh yeah.
Because these are really cool too, and these are like Race for World First exclusive drops as well from Nyfter, and these are really cool. So we branded up together with Nyfter to make these insane exclusive Race for World First mouse pads. You may have seen them on the social earlier on, because we had them draped over Captain Sko's arms as we were all not worthying around him. But check these out.
Very nice. I think, I don't know. Which one do you prefer if you had to pick one?
I mean, it's hard because I like all the red and
No, I like
burniness
this
on this one, but I like
one.
Farak on that one.
I like just Amirdrassil there.
So it's kind of hard,
nice.
but they're
are.
huge too.
Mhm.
Like,
Let's see, how many Rage Darlings are they? I would say it is 1, maybe 2 Rage Darlings.
like they're amazing, and
Yeah.
like it doubles up as so many things. Like, you know, playing World of Warcraft at home.
Yes, you
going
can
to
buy
the
these.
beach. Like, it's really, really cool. But yes, these are available for purchase. You gotta get around them.
!Nyfter, Nyfter. So they're exclusive for Amirdrassil. So if you do fancy one, make sure to go and grab one. They are very nice quality as well.
Yeah, and I don't know if it really comes across on it, but you've got like the Method
I was just
logo and
looking
then
at that,
the
yeah.
Nyfter logo like on them in the corner, and yeah, print quality is really nice. And it's like the speed. I don't know if there's any mouse mat nerds in chat, but it's like the speed top in terms of texture. So fantastic.
Speed top?
Big fan. Yeah, it's like called speed. When you like,
Oh, cool.
when you look at if it's like a rougher surface for more control, or if it's like a lot smoother for like speed with your mouse. Just mouse nerding out there.
Yeah, impressive.
We touched on Metafy. We probably should speak about the method guides as well, because the method guides are another huge part that kind of fit in to Metafy as well. So we have method guides that have been written by a number of the raiders, a number of people that are like theory crafters outside the guild as well, like Perky from Honolulu writes a lot of the boss guides. They're available as well. If you want a step-by-step walkthrough for the raid, each boss. If you want to pick up a new class and figure out how to play that, if you want to know about your rotation, your talent selection, anything, you can check out the method guides for that as well. You can get a full walkthrough on that. I can see, did someone pop them in the chat there? They did, !guides. Thank you, Callie. So you can see there, I think there's dragon riding guides on there as well.
I was about to say, it's
Yeah.
not just class guides and Mythic
No.
Plus guides and raid guides, but it's also like seasonal gear, like unique seasonal gear that, you know, like what the heck is this iridescent head enchant that everyone's going on about? How does the pip trinket work? Like, what is this? Where are the entrances for the dungeons and stuff like that? And I didn't realize that they did like literally any question that you can think of for like 10.2 related content.
Yep.
They've written a guide on it.
Yeah.
And hold on, I believe, have you written a guide? Oh wait, hold on. Am I talking to the Dark Mech who wrote the Blood DK class guide? Excuse me. Hello.
Yeah, I did. I wrote the Blood DK guide. So, and it's really cool to be involved in that as well. So
you did a good job.
You know, thank you.
I was reading it last night. I was like, maybe I pick up Blood
Appreciate
DK.
you. No, so it was really cool to be a part of that, and I've loved coming on board with Method and being able to help out that. Obviously, a lot of content creators. Generally, most of the time, it's just to the enjoyment of trying to help people, and a lot of the Method like guides have gone into trying to make people's life easier in World of Warcraft, which is a fairly convoluted game as it is now. It's been around for so long. If you're a new person coming into it, it's a hard thing to pick up. It's a hard thing to find your feet and where you go. So the idea of the method guides is to give you a really easy place to pick up, set out on your journey and enjoy it. So
for sure.
Check them out.
Speaking of guides, there's actually Warcraft Rumble guides too now on the website.
No way. I don't know if chat could hear that, but we just heard some cool stuff in our ears.
Yeah. So they did hear you?
Oh, they
cool.
did. That's
Any
rad.
Warcraft Rumblers in the chat?
Any
Put your hands
Rumblers
up.
out there?
Yeah, so there's guides on Warcraft Rumble. So
Mm.
if you want to learn more about Warcraft Rumble or just be the very best, like no
one ever was.
Yeah, you can go and watch. You can go read the guides on Warcraft Rumble.
Yeah, absolutely. Do I have a button for the old method raid progress too on here? Do you know? Do I bookmark the method raid progress one, like our site and stuff?
So we can see how they're doing.
We do?
Cool.
Oh shoot!
Whoa, Warcraft 4. You for the 18-month free sub. Why are we doing well? No one ever was.
Ah. Oh, because we haven't started Mythic yet, so there won't be much on there. But yeah, gotcha. That'll be that one. So we've got the you know, it's a bit blank at the moment because we haven't had any Mythic progress either. But we have the really, really rad Method raid progress as well, where we'll be able to bring up and show you the trajectory line of how the guilds are progressing on each boss.
Yep.
They'll all stack up on the graph, and we had Sakareth there because it's obviously from last tier, but we can really get a really good look at how Method are progressing through their bosses as soon as we get into Mythic. So that's always available to go and check out as well. Yeah.
Yeah, like if at any time. So if you are like, I don't know, walking to and from the shop and you want to check to see what our progress is, or global, progress on anyone, you can go method.gg/progress. Maybe you're on the toilet and you just want to check. You can bring it up on your phone, you know? If you're in a work meeting and, you know, stuck on that Teams call and you're just kind of like, oh, how are they doing? You can go and have a look at method.gg/progress. Or exclamation mark progress in the chat.
Let's go. Who haven't we hung out with yet? Oh, you know who we haven't hung out with? Speed.
Yeah, first time in the venue.
Yeah, and he's such a nice individual.
Yeah.
I have all the time in the world for Speed. He is such a lovely dude. And yeah, first time at the venue because last time it was heartbreak. I don't know if people know, last time Speed rocked up to come to the venue and had spent over his like allowed time
visa, right?
Yeah, so he couldn't get in and had to fly home, and that was just like absolutely heartbreaking.
Yeah.
So,
but on the flip side, we did get an opportunity of a free desk. So
we
Gurk
did. Yeah, he did.
He came over and filled that space, and we got to learn about Gurk and
yeah, and he was a really nice dude. He was a legend.
Yeah, he's wicked. But yeah, Speed, funny enough, my introduction with Speed was quite funny. He messaged Nate asking about streaming equipment setup and stuff like that, because my part of my job is, when I'm not streaming, is to like feed information to streamers about equipment.
Oh, yeah.
For this, that, and that, and that. So, like, I can reel it off really quickly. So Nate was like, go to Rage. So Speed went to me and was like, Rage, what do I need for my stream? I need a webcam and a light. And I'm like, well, sir, you need a webcam, you need a light, you need a stream deck for your webcam and your light. And, you know, while you're there, you might as well get this and that. So I helped him with a bunch of stuff, and he was very, really nice. And then when I met him in the venue for the first time, he was like, beaming smile, right? And he was like, hi, Rage, like massive hug.
He's a really lovely dude.
Yeah.
I have so much time for Speed.
Yeah,
I
he's
can
great.
see somebody saying, which boss do you think will be hard AF? I mean, I think it's going to be coming down to, I actually don't know. It's going to be insane. I want to say the last 4, but like the one that we're watching on the screen right now has all the potential in the world to be absolutely insane as well. It just depends on tuning and things like that. The last 4, like everyone's expecting Smolder on Taylor Swift and Farak to obviously be something different, but Nimue is going to be crazy. That's like the Verdant Matrix lines. Laradar here we're watching at the moment. It all is going to come down to tuning, but it could be the final like 5 bosses are just built different. I can't see it being that way because otherwise we'll end up with another like Sepulchre where we're here for 3 weeks, kind of extending into Christmas.
Yeah.
And I don't think Blizzard would ever want that again.
Yeah.
But this is a really cool fight. I don't know if you've seen all that goes on with this one, Rage, but there's like some little trees that spawn, and you have to kill the little trees. You have to heal the little trees.
Oh yeah.
There's a root that you have to kill, and then you have to heal the root, and then you have to hide behind it for the Inferno ability.
Yeah.
So there's like, what's cool is there's lots of new style mechanics and new fight concepts that have come into this raid. Yeah, I think so. I think they've managed to reinvent things fairly well throughout this raid, because there's only obviously so much you can do, and you can immediately see on things like Farak, where we were looking at where it spins and does a breath and it flies across the platform, and you're like Razzie G.
Yeah.
I think if you can get to a fight where you hit points where it's like you're not saying, oh it's like, then that boss designer has done an incredible job of redesigning a fight in a new way that isn't something you've seen before. And I think there's a lot of fights in here that really hit that mark. So
I just realized, like, because a lot of mechanics are very similar, like you said, you can draw similarities between different boss mechanics. It reminds me of like kind of when I first started, and every mechanic I was learning and seeing, it was for the first time.
Yeah,
and I found it so difficult to take all that information at once. But now I've been raiding for like, properly for like 3 expansions. I can make conclusions.
Yeah.
You guys were saying it for last raid. There was a boss in Miss Pandaria, I believe, that you guys were saying was literally the best boss ever.
Lei Shen.
That
I
was
think
it. And you were
everyone
drawing
loves Lei
similarities
Shen from
between
Throne of Thunder.
that boss and like one from last raid, and I couldn't understand.
Yeah,
I didn't do that.
Yeah. It is one of those really hard things too when WoW is such a drenched game from like there's just so much time that's gone into it.
Yeah.
And if you didn't play or you missed out on things like that, you don't have those bits to draw back on to bring into like what you're seeing for the first time. But that's really exciting too in some ways because it's something new for you as well. So
one boss mechanic that I've not seen before, or again, chat, you might be able to help me out with this one because I'm gonna have to describe it. So it's like, like a woodlouse.
Right.
Like a woodlouse.
No, what?
A woodlouse?
What's a woodlouse?
You don't know what a woodlouse is?
Oh, what a woodlouse
Oh my
is.
god! Google a woodlouse.
It's a woodlouse.
A
Chat, do you
woodlouse?
guys know what a woodlouse is? Without Googling it?
Chat's thinking.
Woodlouse.
Yeah, like a woodlouse.
Oh, like a little...
What would you call that? They're tiny. They're like this
Yeah,
big.
it's a bug.
Do you have those?
Yeah, I think so. It's a bug.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bug.
Yeah, they're adorable.
Yeah.
I mean, they just look. They don't do anything.
That's fun. Thanks, mate.
Yeah. So they're like. So imagine a woodlouse. Huge.
A roly-poly. Oh, I wonder if it is. Hold on, I'm really sorry. Now we have to do this. Roly...
No, I'm all for this.
Roly-poly.
This is one thing I really like about meeting people.
It's very similar.
From somewhere
like
else.
giga similar.
Oh, yours is like a Chad woodlouse, though.
Yeah.
That's everything in Australia is like scary.
Better. Yeah. Good one. We said the same thing on 1, 2, 3. Better. It's a roly-poly. Midgard, Midgard confirming. It's a roly-poly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Sick. So roly-poly. Back to roly-poly.
Yeah, huge red roly-poly.
In what raid?
I don't know.
Okay, great.
Maybe Warlords of Draenor.
Oh,
and
you're thinking of
Intermission?
Blackrock Foundry.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Blackrock Foundry,
it rolls
like
around.
second boss in Blackrock Foundry. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah.
So that aspect of like having to run away from the roly-poly,
Yeah.
not being able. So that was like one of my first raids, and not being able to understand what anything was going on apart from this giant woodlouse that was just chasing me.
Yeah.
Awful. It was horrendously scary. Okay, and also I was LFGing. Well, I was pugging in normal, so I was at risk of being kicked.
Oregon, that's the one.
So I was like, I was scared for my life, not understanding the mechanics, being chased by this giant red woodlouse. But I feel like if that got replicated in another raid nowadays, I'd be like, screw this woodlouse.
I got this. I know what this woodlouse is up to. I know what this roly-poly's doing. Yeah, actually, you're right, though. I don't know if we've really seen that mechanic come through. I suppose it has to fit the encounter space.
Hidden
that you
Farak
go for.
phase
Oh,
is
well, there's a topic right now.
roly-poly.
Is there a hidden mythic phase?
Nah.
Do you know what? I feel like we are so due for
but we
a
keep-
hidden mythic phase, and we say it every race.
I keep getting let
but
down.
I'm so sick of not having one.
Yeah.
Like we were absolutely certain that we were going to get one on Mythic Sarkareth because we were like, there's just no way this can die right now, and then it died, and we were like, oh my god.
Yep.
But I would love. I don't expect there to be one, but I would
No.
love nothing more
I think our
than
hearts have
Farak
been
to have.
broken.
I would love nothing more than Farak to have this hidden mythic phase where it's just, I don't know, full Gangnam style kind of thing. I would give it up for that, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
What do you even think could happen if we think in the realms of possibility in terms of the story that's been told? What do you reckon? Although I might be chucking you in the deep end there.
What I would love, so Is it okay to spoil what happens at the end of the Farak fight? Is that okay, or can I not do that now?
I've not seen it.
I don't know if it's like, is it we're at the stage now where it's like, if you haven't gone and watched the cinematic, like, bad luck?
Chat,
or...
yay or nay? Can we do spoilerinos or nada of last boss cinematic kill? I mean, I don't mind. I've not seen it, and gone are the days where I would do react content.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So like, I just think because
go for it.
so Azeroth gives the aspects their powers back.
Sorry, what was that?
So Azeroth gives the aspects their powers back. So you know how they gave them up, like in Dragon Soul, to shoot out the giant beam at Deathwing to like, yeah. So Azeroth gives the. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a lore person here too. So if I'd done stuff this, right,
SI,
just chill with me.
You are now the lore god.
So I would love to see a hidden mythic phase where something happens with those.
Yeah.
And I don't know how you make it work, but I would really like to see that happen, where the aspects come and join in the fight, similar-ish to like their interaction in Dragon Soul, but actually in the fight. I would love to see a final mythic phase with that happening. I think
Yeah.
that would just be absolutely gangbusters.
That would be really cool.
Yeah.
Really, really cool. Your laptop's about to die. It
Yeah,
reminded
I
me.
don't think I had it on charge, so bit of a whoops-a-daisy moment for me.
Mine was on
but
charge,
sometime
but
it
it's,
just do be like that.
It's dead. It's dying too.
Yeah, well, that's okay. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
That's really cool. Yeah, that'd be sick if that happened. So we're seeing the Duck boss, right? This is why I call the Duck boss. You mentioned earlier about how you think the last 4 bosses are going to be the most difficult ones. And what I'd really like is for this boss to be a difficult one.
The council?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's going to happen.
It's not, no. It reminds me of the 9 in Sanctum.
Which was an amazing fight. So sad it was so early.
That's what I mean. Yeah, with this, right? It looks so fun. Like
It's a very fun fight to play. It's just, there's not, I'll be honest, I don't think much of this fight. There's just not much to it. Like, it looks cool, and it's I guess it's a newer-ish concept for things.
Yeah.
But I don't like the fight that much. It's quite, like in Mythic, you'll have 2 of the ultimates going off at once, which will be very interesting, and that could cause some weird overlaps. But because it's so early on in the raid, I don't think it's going to cause any problems. This is one that I'm like pretty scared about from a Mythic point of view. I think Nimue has incredible potential to be horrendous.
So, someone at the start when we jumped on wanted us to do a boss name check. How we both pronounce the bosses.
Right. Okay. Yep.
So on the count of 3.
Right.
We'll start from.
We'll start from the top. Okay. Cool.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Nalroot. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
If you had have said Gnarlroot or something, I would have just like thrown my shoe at you. Gnarlroot. Gnarl, mate.
Gnarlroot. Okay. All right.
Hackman, go away. No one wants to hear that. No. No. Not with me here, especially.
Do you know who I can hit it with? KP?
Yeah.
Gromnak?
Oh, God.
And Perk.
Actually, it'd probably be good with Gromnak because you might get that big reaction style thing from Grom.
Yeah. I'm so excited. All right, ready for the next one?
Okay. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Igara. I went with Igara. I think it's Igira. It's Igira. It's not Igara. It's Igira. It is Igira.
Igara. No, I'm going to call it Igara.
Igara.
Oh, Igira.
Igira. It's Igira.
Yeah.
It's Igira.
Is it
Igara.
a lady or a man? Or is it? Hold on.
I think it's a she.
But they have a beard. Oh, they have a bra.
I think it's a she.
Okay. Cool. That's kick-ass.
Igira.
Igira.
Igira, not Igara. Idiots.
Okay. Next one. 3, 2, 1. Volcaros.
Yep. Actually, do you know what? I didn't like this fight at all. I didn't. From watching it, I didn't think it was much chop. I was kind of like, this fight is like Radiance in Eternal Palace.
Reminded me of Teros.
Played it this morning.
Yeah.
I really like it.
Oh,
And I think
really?
it has, I don't think it will be, but I think it has sleeper ability in mythic difficulty to be a really cool fight. Because it's so early in the raid, it'll like flop. I don't think it'll be like a 10 pull boss maybe at max.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but it's a really cool fight. Very surprising once you play it in terms of just how cool the actual fight is. I'm excited about that one.
This is a banger tune, by the way.
Banger.
Like, yeah. This is the album from back in Vault of Incarnates, and I've listened to it so much. It's so good. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted.
Next one?
It is your brain. Oh, this one's hard,
Do we
right?
really need to like do the...
Is it Council of Jams?
No, I believe it's the coin...
Careful.
The Council of Dreams.
The Council.
The Council of Dreams.
Of the Realms.
The Dreams.
The Council of the Realms?
I believe that's how it's pronounced, yes.
Alright, ready? Next one?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Laradar. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Nimue. Yep.
So you say Nimue too?
Yeah, I think I heard someone say it Nimue because I think the first time I was like, Nimu. Or like, Nimu.
Oh. Nimu.
Yeah.
Oh no. I think Keck says, someone said he says like Nimue or something.
I don't know. Kex doesn't have any authority about saying any boss names after the whole Aberrus tier calling it Zedskarn. No hope. Nothing.
He was
nothing.
What did he did Vault of Incarnate, one boss from Vault of Incarnate's incredibly wrong, and it bled into me. So when I said it in front of someone like Mr. GM, for example, he doesn't hold back. So he was just like, Rage, are you stupid? I was like, no, Kex on me. Nimue. That's what he calls it.
Nimue.
A
Nimue.
I won't just get that. Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Smolderon. Yep.
Every time I say Smolderon, I'm like, don't say it. Don't say it. Smolderon these nuts. I can't help it.
Be mature.
It's the child in me. 3, 2, 1.
Tindril, Sage
Swift.
Yeah, Taylor Swift.
3, 2, 1.
Farak. But I will admit, when I saw it the first time, I was like, Fyrak.
I prefer that.
Like, I was like, Fyrak, not Farak. I was like, Fyrak.
Because he's a fire...
Yeah, Fyrak. So I think, what do you think, chat? I think Fyrak sounds better than Farak. Happy to hear some thoughts, though.
Did you send Darren your food order?
Yeah. I think Kex put it on my desk for me. I think we'd probably take a little breaky right now, even.
A little breaky?
Yeah. Little repose. Just keeping a bit of Mr. GM here with me right now. Should we take a quick repose, chat?
Is it reposing time?
I believe Darren was mouthing that at us before. You obviously didn't pay any attention.
I didn't know.
Yep, that's okay though. Chat, we're going to be back real soon on the race for world first with Method. It's Dark Mech and Rage. We'll be back soon.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Everything is indent! I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the road first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Quep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skain? Like, I think you only summon me and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this.
I got to summon my horseman again!
So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching from myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
What up, chat?
Hello.
Oh, I had some lunch.
Yeah, what did you have?
I had a calzone.
Calzone.
And it was really nice.
Lush.
And now I'm really full.
I think I'm having chicken strips,
Oh.
veg and pasta.
Oh, all right. Ease up, Health Turbo. Ease up, Health Turbo.
Hello, chat.
Hello, dogs.
Thank you for waiting during the break.
Yeah,
a couple
appreciate
of people
it.
keep asking, like, has the race started?
I mean, it
this and
has.
that. Technically, yeah.
A part of the race has started. Splits are a part of the race.
They're very important too.
Like, I want to show you guys something. I want to show you right now, right? Look at this. Look at Cruella. If you look closely. Why is this not working? Come here. You can see there is food in front of her keyboard because this is how the race works.
Yep.
Those raiders haven't moved since 4 a.m. The instruction is basically eat in front of your computer, drink water in front of your computer, and then if you've got to go, you got to go. That's fine. But you can all see them in their Humanscale chairs there. See, there was no lie about that. No lie. Huge shout out there.
I love the chrome.
The purple chrome's sick.
Yeah,
It's
looks
so nice. But, like, it's full on. It is absolute full on at the moment. So it is splits, 100%. But with that, it's just all a part of the race. So, you know, we probably got 2 days of it, I'd nearly be thinking, realistically. Because that's just kind of the way, that's just how it be sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what, we haven't had any Dan. Let's go check out Dan on a normie Farak split here. Fyrak. Maybe I just start calling it Fyrak.
I know. Make
It does
catch on.
sound so much
Fyrak.
cooler.
Farak.
Fyrak. Farak is cool though.
Farak.
We need a poll. We need a poll for that actually.
Fyrak?
We
Farak?
need a poll.
Fyrak sounds so much better.
I think it does.
Yeah. For sure.
I think Fyrak sounds American and Farak sounds European-esque.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, can we do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just got an achievement.
Let's go, Dan. You know, you get an achievement if you stand in the fire and die on Fyrak too.
Do you?
Yep. Don't know how
I'm
I know
doing
that.
that.
Don't know how I know that one.
She says as one of the tanks.
Oopsie-daisies.
Definitely doing that. Would you like some water?
I know, I'm all good, thanks, G.
I don't know. How's your peaky sports drink?
Got that's AMP shock flavor.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, this one?
Yeah.
Do you know
if you
how I
ever
knew
wanted
it
to
was
know
blue?
what tasted like AMP shock flavor, it's like blue raspberry, to be fair. It's nice. I like it. I think blue raspberry, blue lemonade, maybe something like
I
that.
do like blue raspberry.
It's something like that.
Yeah.
It's something like that.
Very num nums.
So I don't know. I actually don't know what number split we are even up to at the moment. Let's just to give you, if you are new to the Race World First chat, or you're just tuning in for methods, you know, you haven't been sort of paying attention to what's been going on lately. This time there was 8 mirror characters, 2 alts, so 10 tunes, and some of the method raiders had 12 characters prepped at 20 renown. So
yeah,
kind of crazy. Hello, Tags. Kind of crazy.
That's a lot of seeds.
Absolutely crazy, to be fair. That's like 16 hours a day for week 1 in 10.2
Yeah.
doing seed farming.
Yeah.
So that's how many splits there are to do. Like 10 to 12 characters per player split up into farm help groups. So as well, if you're not across that yet, I imagine they will still be looking for people. The method Discord, you can go and sign up to be a helper provided you meet the item level, you're on EU, all that kind of stuff. There's gold up for assisting in normal and heroic splits, especially if you're able to you know, get in on classes that they're after in regards to class stacking and things like that. So head to that Discord if you want to be a part of this. I mean, it's the perfect way to get a free full vault achievement so you can get into other groups progressing and help out the guild.
And you get a lot of gold.
You do. There's actually a lot of gold up for grabs.
They're giving 150k to every single normal split helper and 250k to every single heroic.
Heroic, yeah.
which
Every
is
single helper.
More than what the other 2 guilds are offering. So I believe it's either Liquid or Echo who are doing, if you do normal, you get a chance to win 500k.
But we're just dishing it out.
Yeah, if you do heroic, you get straight up 150k.
Mo money, mo problems, and
Not sure
method.
which
Let's
one that
go.
is, but yeah, we got the gold. We want the gear. We want the helpers.
We came out of splits last tier really well off. Like last in Aberrus, I believe we came out ahead of Liquid for item level with less splits. So I think this time we're armed to the teeth for splits. Like I really think we've got a lot of splits going on this time. I'm still hoping it's like a 2-day kind of adventure. But we'll see. We'll see how long the splits sort of run over. Last time in Aberrus, splits ran for 3 days.
Yep. And then the race was over.
And then the race
in
was
4?
3 days. 3 days of mythic progression for the race. The Liquid killed it in 3 days of mythic progression. And we were not far behind. We went to bed and then killed it like the next day.
The next day, yeah.
But it was very, very quick. So I'm thinking like 2 to 3 days is kind of what you're looking at, chat, for the splits that are going to go down. We're obviously still farming through normal splits at the moment. You can see Mythic Leaderboard, the early shift, who are synonymous with first boss kills from, I think it was Polka, in Sepulchre. They went in and got the first boss down the early shift, I think, while everyone else is doing their splits and got their name on the board. They're obviously in there again trying to nudge one here. And I think, I'm not sure if they did the same in Aberrus or not, but I always love this bit about the start of the Mythic Race World first, while all the guilds are doing their splits and preps and things like that. These kind of unknown guilds try and get in and get their name on a leaderboard. I love it.
I do the same.
I love it.
with
I love
me.
it. Yeah, damn straight.
Are all the raiders? What are the raiders doing? Can we go to the raider room camp?
We can go to the raider room camp. Believe you me, we can go to the raider room camp. I think I have to go back to my menu to do that. I do.
Oh, okay.
Might be,
so we're only missing 2 bums in seats.
Yeah, it could be a stretchy leg time, because I did see Frag was in here just before. And Dan has returned back to his chair rather quickly. So may have been one of those, you guys have been raiding since 4 a.m. I'll let you move for 30 seconds, but get back to your PCs
10 hours.
because we go again.
That's nutty.
I'm telling you now, is very, very built diff humans in that room.
Yeah.
Like,
sure.
Mythic Prog hasn't even started yet, and you know you're already like pounding out these tremendous hours. Where I want to go? I'm gonna go. Do you know who we haven't been on board with yet? Teef.
Oh, Teef.
Teef, one of the new tanks from Method.
Yeah. Yeah.
One of the new tanks for Method, I should say, not from Method, for Method.
Yep.
Teef, big fan. Loving the single unit frame in the center here. Very Ben and Trell inspired. I don't know if Teef had it first, but you know he may very, very well. But there's a couple of players around that play with that single unit frame in the middle kind of deal for your player frame.
Yeah.
I tried it. I'm a 2 unit framer kind of guy. But it's interesting.
I don't want to talk about my frames.
I don't mind it though, but very happy to have Teef on board, and Marana, of course, who was the tank with Nate in Aberrus last year, has gone to an analyst role now as well, which he is absolutely fantastic at as well. So been some really nice roster changes for Method moving into this. Oh, I want to tell you a fun story about these trees.
Okay.
Fun story about these trees, right? When you're clearing them, when you get to Nimue and you need to clear the trees, you need to clear both ads, right? You run up, you interrupt them, and that's how it works.
Yeah.
If you decide to pull... Speed just came in and gave us a wave.
Yeah.
If you decide to pull the ad back, every time it crosses a line, it punches out raid damage into your face.
These blue lines?
Yes, they're called verdant matrix lines. So each time the ad crosses one, bad things happen. So we got there this morning, and I was like, chill beans, I'm just going to pull this ad back. Cross like 7 lines, the whole raid was dead. Yeah. So you have to run into the ads, chat. Into the ads.
So I can't just kind of go
You don't want to pull them back. You don't want to pull them back. You wipe your raid.
Okay. Well, you know, there's a guy in my raid, well, officer actually, called Saprobi, and every single time there's a mechanic that goes onto him as a DPS that he can kind of kill another player with. It's always me he tries to kill as the tank. So I think, Sap, it's now my turn.
It's now your turn.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
fight has so much potential on Mythic.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's so in this like normal and heroic, you cross these lines, you get I think it's a 2-second debuff. It stacks. I don't know if it's longer in Mythic or not, but every time you cross a line, it's not a good thing.
Okay.
So you want to limit to how often you cross lines. There's 2 triads that spawn on each side.
Yeah.
So you'll pew, pew, pew. You got to dodge these cutter beams that come out from the boss. You've got to soak little flowers. And then the tanks will get hit by like a soak under the boss, which allows them to cross the lines with the raid to get to the ads.
Yeah.
In Mythic, there's another ad. And you have to go into this cloud like a smoke bomb to be able to see the ad and damage it. But then once you've done that, you can't go back into the cloud again.
Because you have like a debuff,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
So you're going to have to swap the 2 trees. The 2 tree groups are going to have to swap with the 3rd ad group.
Yeah.
But you've got to not cross any lines whilst you're going on with that. You've got to get all the soaks while that's happening and dodge the cutter beams or you get stunned. Like there's
a lot.
This has a the real potential to just be a massive sleeper OMG boss. See those little lines coming out now, those cutter beams?
Yeah.
They're what stuns you. What I did find out this morning is you can AMS
they
and run
grow.
through them. Yeah. You can AMS and run through them as a Blood DK, PogChamp. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting.
Can you leap over them?
Nope.
No?
I tried to jump. You can't jump over them either. So there's this little tank debuff that comes on you. So tanks have to like run out with this. It's going to explode. Difference on Mythic and Heroic is that's going to go on 2 other people as well. So it'll go on the tank and 2 other people.
Okay, cool.
So again, this is that green soak here. So the tanks want to stand inside that. And then that gives them seal the green moss shrubbery that has grown. That allows people to cross the verdant matrix lines and get out to these trees. But if the tree crosses an ad while you're in here, bad things happen too. But the trees die so fast on normal, it's kind of lol.
Yeah. So the boss doesn't move at all. She just
No,
stays
boss
stationary.
just chills. Nimue just chills out in that middle every time. So,
Cool.
but yeah, when I first saw this kind of fight, I was kind of like, but it's a cool fight, and the mythic style mechanic is just, I think these verdant matrix lines are going to make it really, really hard, especially like if you do put yourself in a really awkward position. You see the little like green circles that people are soaking?
Yeah.
You have to soak them because they just pulse damage.
Someone's not soaking at the back.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Get in there. So you've got to go and soak those lines.
Ah, cool.
And it will be interesting to see too what heroic splits are like, because normal at the moment, like you can carry a lot of people through normal. Like normal's not even like a factor. You can just coast through normal with like 20 helpers essentially, and you could probably carry the load.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to falter that way on heroic, especially when you start hitting those harder bosses.
Yeah.
So that will be really interesting as well. But like, I don't even know if we saw Tief's. Oh, well, we just saw his health bar move there, but I think he's back to the boss. Like, there was just no damage coming out there.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see how Tief performs this day, because obviously he's a new trial for Method. And I've been watching how him and Nate have been working together during Farm.
Oh, yeah? Yeah?
And just seeing how they, what's it called?
Interact?
The dynamic between them. Yeah. You know, a lot is falling on Nate's shoulders this time around, because he's having to step up now that Morana's gone back into an analyst role.
Yep.
Nate's having to be that loud voice to kind of guide Tief, because you know Tief's kind of like dropped back, but it's working really well. Tief is just as clever as Nate when it comes to his play style and his prep and everything like that. He's just a bit more passive than Nate, and that's really good, because you have the sort of like the leader, and then you have someone who's literally just as good who will follow behind. So as a tank, I'm excited to see how this new tank dynamic is gonna come out.
It's really it is really surprising when like you end up. I wonder where Nate splits at the moment. They're inside. They're just they're starting another one. They're just forming up for another one right now. It's really interesting to see the level. Like, these players are all at another level than what you class as like good players. These people are like theory crafting in the background themselves. They're running all kind of numbers to try and figure out how they're going to interact with things, what cooldowns are going to line up with things, what externals they're going to need for certain overlaps. There's a lot of work that goes into this level, and then the analysts obviously help with a lot of those aspects as well, but the players themselves have to be fairly capable of that as well. And you also have to be like, you also have to be a person that can take things on from other people too. Just because you're one of the best players in the world, or you're one of the highest rated Mythic pluses in the, it doesn't mean that you're immune to feedback. It doesn't mean that someone might not be as good as you from a play skill point, but they might know more than you. And numbers don't lie as well. And this game is all about numbers. So, you know, I think that's one thing I really love about Nate and players like that, is that they're just, you know, they're right at that bleeding edge of things, but you know, they're more than happy to work with analysts, and you've got to be too. You've got to have those relationships, otherwise,
for sure.
You know, you really get sort of hard stuck to progress forward.
So
it looks like we're setting up for another. No, I'm going to imagine this is a normal split. I can't really see up the top on that. It's a long way away, and I can't really. Nate's got the if there's a skull on that 30-man that it's going to set up to be if it's heroic or normal, but I still would think we'd be running normals.
Yeah, I imagine so. But, you know, we can hope. We can hope. Let's have a look.
As a tank player, always super interested to see tank dynamics. Yeah, I mean, you have to be able, like, there can't be any heroes in it either. You absolutely have to be able to work
There's a skull.
together. There's a skull? Oh, maybe we are heading into heroic splitties then. That would be really cool. Like, if we're already at this point now where we're getting to heroic splits on day one, like, if we are, that would be really cool. Like I said, there's already, like, Method are already on the board at 6 of 9 heroic. So we already know we've kind of, like, we've poked in there today. But we've just been witness to the normie split, so...
Like Punin says, you got to have respect for your co-tank and work smoothly with them. And that's something that I've seen. Like, I've had Teeth come into my stream and, like, he's a laugh. He's really down to earth. He's very smart. And, because he's a really cool guy. So I think we've got two tanks that are pretty sick. I'm going to be watching them very eagerly.
We do. And that's like, I mean, the tank game is a really hard one to get into in the raid space too. It's a bit low. I mean, there's only 2 spots. So there's 2, if you want to be a world first tank, you know, there's essentially 2 spots. There's 3 guilds vying for world first. Do I tank? Yeah, on occasions. On occasions. I've been known to tank.
But
I've been known to
if
tank.
I wanted to learn more about, like, how to tank.
Oh, if you wanted to learn more about it, I mean, it would depend on what class you play. But if you played a Blood DK and you wanted to learn more about it, you could go to the method guides, exclamation mark guides in the chat, and you could learn all about Blood DK from me.
I would like to learn Blood DK. I think you guys look really cool. Not as cool as Demon Hunters.
I think we're cooler than Demon Hunters, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah. Because we're like Blood Death Knights. You're a Demon Hunter. That's cool.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you're not cool.
We're night elves infected by Fel that transforms us into demons.
Yeah, but we had Arthas, and you had Illidan, and I think Arthas is cooler than Illidan.
1 in chat if you're a DK, 2 in chat if you're a Demon Hunter. Oh.
What are we getting? What are people vibing? Everyone's saying Demon Hunter. No, everyone's saying DK. Blood DK. All the ones with Blood DK. Blood DK was one. Or was that Arthas? Did you say Arthas or Illidan?
No, I said DK or DH.
Oh, yeah. Because I think Arthas is probably... I love Illidan. Don't get me wrong. I'm not an Illy hater.
Yeah.
But I think Arthas is probably a better fleshed out character than Illy Dank.
Nope. Cool. Alright.
Yeah. So I've won, so that's good news.
You have won.
Do you know what does suck, though?
What?
And I think you could elaborate on this. You're definitely faster than a Blood DK.
I am a lot faster than a Blood DK. Yeah.
Is there anything that would help me go faster?
Some Kingston FURY SSD in memory.
No way.
One of our lovely sponsors for the Race to World Fairs. Kingston FURY. So, you know, Kingston FURY, they supply top-of-the-range memory and SSDs.
They sure do.
So if you guys are maybe lagging behind and want a little bit of freedom, then check out our partners, Kingston FURY, and maybe check out their brand new top-of-the-range DDR5 RAM, customizable, and RGB. Love a bit of RGB.
We did a little bit of social interaction for them before too.
We did, yeah.
Really lovely people from Kingston FURY. So make sure you go and check it out. Check the socials out. It was on Twitter. We did some pieces. They were very funny.
We did,
Yeah, I was happy with that.
Minimum requirements for Dragonflight, by the way, it's now an M.2 SSD.
Bang.
Specifically.
Times have changed in the Warcraft space.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people really shy away from M.2 SSDs because it requires you to insert it into the motherboard, right? As opposed to just like SATA drives.
Yeah.
Really easy to do, actually. Arguably better and easier than installing a SATA drive. So go and have a look at that. Yeah, !Kingston in the chat.
Get at it. Get at it. Did you happen to see as well the Kingston FURY Dragon Grand Prix ad?
Oops. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I don't know how they got that guy to do that ad. I don't know if you, I don't know, Chad, if you've seen the ad for the Kingston FURY Dragon Grand Prix, but they actually got Ryan Reynolds to do the ad for that. I can't believe Method managed to do that. It's kind of insane.
Huh?
They got Ryan Reynolds to do the ad. He put on a hat and glasses and looked like me. But, like, I can't believe they got Ryan Reynolds to do it. It's actually crazy. I was just like, no way, bro.
Honestly, I've seen it without audio off. So, I mean, how was his accent? Was it good?
He did a really, honestly, he did a really, really good job.
Yeah?
He did a really good job. But you guys, like, go and check it out. There's a whole bunch of rad prizes that you can win. Get yourself on the leaderboard, go to the method guides, learn about dragon riding, hit up the Kingston FURY Dragon Grand Prix, win some rad prizes. Now, Rage was nearly on the leaderboard at one stage.
I'm gonna be after here.
You've probably really fallen off.
Yeah, probably. I was 16th, but after this cast, I'm gonna be 10. I'm gonna knock Baba off.
All right, Baba, Rage is coming for you.
Yep.
But seriously, go and check it out. There's a bunch of rad prizes. Dragon riding can be absolutely like, it can tilt me off the edge. If I'm like zooming through a course and I hit a branch.
You can be the most beefiest dragon.
I get
but
so
those twigs,
nuts.
man.
I'm not
those
happy.
Twigs. Yeah, the top 6 people on the leaderboard by the end of December, so 31st of December, will win some Kingston FURY goodies. So all the more reason to get yourself up on the leaderboard. It's really simple to do. ! Kingston, what is it?
KDGP.
GP. Download the add-on on your selected add-on program. And then all you need to do is just go into the game. It'll give you a waypoint as to which race to go to, and then you'll do all 6, I believe. After that, you press the button to go and open a browser, and you click another button, and it submits your score. It's really, really simple, really. I could do it.
Get amongst it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
What else have we got, Rage?
We
Who else
have-
is like on board helping us out here?
How do you pronounce?
Ection.
Ection?
Ection.
Ection. So, oh, yes, Ection. So, do you know about Ection?
I would love you to tell me all about Ection.
So, Ection is a live streaming platform that allows you to watch multiple streams at once. And they've partnered
Which
with
would be
Method.
Perfect for a home viewer for this.
Exactly, for the Race to World
I
First.
mean, you should always be here watching Rage and I, but if you wanted to watch other POVs at the same time.
Yeah, you can go over to Ection. So Exton, sorry. We've created a Race to World First playlist that collaborates all of our healers, tanks, and DPS into one
In one
playlist.
spot.
So that you can skim through all of the different POVs at will. And when you sign in with your Twitch account, you will also be earning towards the giveaways. So the way that the giveaway works is you need to do 3 actions. Yeah, you need to do 3 actions. So the first one is you need to create your very own Race to World First playlist and follow Action.tv on Twitter.
Easy. Can do that.
If you do that, you have a chance to win a prize.
I'm
The
down.
second one is you can watch one of the Race to World First Method events playlists for an hour.
Easy.
Also gives you
We're
a
going to be here
chance
for
to
a
win.
long time, so that's an easy one to do.
And lastly, you follow the Race to World First playlist and then follow us on Instagram. So that's Method. Gives you another chance to win another prize. So you
All
can
the
do
prizes.
all 3 of these. And if you do all 3 of them, you get another chance to win a PC. So
A PC?
There's 4 prizes available for this.
All right, I'm down.
Yeah, all you need to do is just go over to Action, sign in with your Twitch account, sign up, and then accept the challenges, and you'll be in with a chance of winning all those prizes. It's really, really cool.
Get it. It would be remiss to not mention the lovely venue that we are in as well. Leak Camp in Germany. This place is absolutely phenomenal. It's our 2nd time here. And it's, I will say, the difference in like 6 months since being here.
Crazy, right?
Is absolutely crazy.
I mean, it's all like waterfally and tree. Like,
yeah,
I
don't know how this kind of worked.
Cool.
There's some kind of mold issue like that's kind of spread, and like the enchanted waterfall fire and the forest. I don't know if like enough sunlight's got in, but no, the venue's phenomenal. Like it can hold, they've got a booking like for 80 people. Here, so you could have 4 guilds here if you were like having a mythic event, which is just absolutely insane. It's one of those things as well, and we were talking about this earlier on. The big sort of vibe of this place is it's for anyone.
Yeah.
It's not elite camp. It's like leaders are play on word camp, and it's got all this boot camp camp aspect vibes to it, but it's for anyone. Like you and 3 mates could hire a room, come for a weekend, and just be complete degens, and just stay up all night drinking Mountain Dew, and playing like any game, because it's not just World of Warcraft here. They've got machines you can install everything. The interwebs is like
very
super fast.
They
it's
have
not
like 4
Australian
ASPs,
internet.
right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And if one goes down, they have a backup. If that goes down, they have a backup.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's so quick to set everything up. Machines are state of the art. Anyone can come here. It's not just, you don't have to have an esports jersey to get in the door. There's a restaurant, there's a kitchen. You can do cooking streams here as well if you wanted to meme out with your mates, or if you're a serious chef on Twitch, like whatever your vibe is, you've got the option here. Green screen, they can do music videos here, like photography, the work. So absolutely huge shout out to League Camp for having us back. And if you're ever in this area and you just want to be absolutely nerds for a weekend, this is the place to go.
For sure. And it's, it's actually really cheap to fly out from the UK as well, because I know a bunch of people, everyone is from everywhere, right? But I know a bunch of people are from the UK as well. And the UK public transport can be quite spenny. So if you're trying to get from up to down in the UK, it's actually cheaper just to fly to Germany.
Just do it. Just fly to Germany and play games.
It is.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first. We got some rad new Method merch on the store as well. Check that out. The jerseys, the tops, the hoodies.
Bucket hats.
Sweatpants. Sweatpants.
Yeah, apparently they're long awaited and they're finally here.
Love me some Method sweatpants.
I do love sweatpants.
So make sure you go and check out the Method merch as well on the Method store. And otherwise, Rage, I think we're at a substitution point. I think I'm going to leave you, and I think KP, the old killer pigeon, is going to swoop in for his first shift.
Is this your very first shift?
I'm excited.
He's nervous. Oh, bless him. Great. He's going to have his first shift with me. Fantastic.
KP coming in hot. Chat, you've been awesome. I'll see you guys later. Rage, all the best continuing forward. It was great as always.
You've given me loads of knowledge. I will pass it on in the best way possible.
I look forward to seeing you for the mythic cast of Igara when we get there.
What about Namuwu?
Namuwu. I'll see you soon. Bye, chat.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come here. Oh, let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones and healer for the guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me no. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I'm known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stun it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Metafy. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Surely.
Nah.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Race to World First with Method, myself, Rage Darling, and we have a new face here. No, it is not Iron Man.
Iron Man.
I was like Chris Stark.
I'm not rich enough to be Iron Man. This isn't even discount Iron Man. This is like the Iron Man your mum tells you have at home. All right.
That's cruel. That's cruel. But yeah, we have a brand new face on the Method cast. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I am KP. I'm a pleb, but Method decided that he has nice shoes, so they let me on. They decided Dark Mac needed some round. No, don't like the shoes. Well, I'll tell you what I do like actually. I like Nyfter. Dude, I saw them up here and they look so comfortable.
Yeah.
And it really is that comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna do a little nap?
Yeah, I
Is it
actually
that
might.
comfy?
Is that just how I do my shift now? It's easy. It's like, all right, I get paid. I'm just going to fall asleep. Just send it to Nyfter's like, dude, the guy literally fell asleep on the mats. I mean, I can see it happening, though, like late night gaming. They're so soft.
They are. They're really, really cool. There are exclusive designs for the Race Warfare for Amirdrassil. So, very, very nice.
So, does that mean people have a limited time to buy them?
They do. They do.
You better move quick. Exclamation mark Nyfter in the chat, if I'm not mistaken. Get your butts across there. Order some now. Even feel free to order extra ones. I'll just give you my address and send them to me. I think I'd want to use these as clothing and then maybe like, I don't know, shower mats and God, they probably feel amazing on the feet. That's kind of a weird thing to say for a mouse mat. But
Yeah, but now you've put the idea in my head. Now I kind of want to.
It's a dangerous thing getting on Twitch and putting feet in people's heads. I'm going to move down.
True.
So the focus can shift elsewhere.
So, how much of the race have you seen so far?
I stayed up late. There was a possibility I had to wake up very early on. And being the responsible adult I am, I decided it was only reasonable that I stayed up and watched a certain European guild hop onto an NA server with some interesting names.
Yep.
And then ruined FireRack for me. But I'm fine with that because, oh my God, that boss looks so fun.
Yeah. I haven't seen too much of it, but I think it's going to be pretty tasty.
Oh, dude, it's like so I'm usually just like, right, usually I'm like a play-by-play or a host.
Okay.
You get where I'm going with this.
Yep.
We don't say smart things. We just say elegant things. Like we use big words like perpetuity. Never realized what it meant.
Yeah.
Say it a lot.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are going to be stuck in perpetuity from this raid. I'm probably misusing it. But, like, I saw that fight, and I was like, I already know the strategy. And then I talked to, like, I was mentioning to Sheikah, and he's like, that's good.
Yeah.
And then Dark Mech was like, huh? And then we explained it to him. He was like, that's good. So I'm going to save that, because that's my one moment where I'll look good.
Yeah. Yeah, you like, absorb information. Like, this is, like, the diversity between casters. Right? We have someone that can just literally inhale words on a screen and just spit them back out fully eloquently. Did you like that? Eloquently.
Eloquently. That was really good. Do you want to know one of my favorites? I create words.
Yeah?
So when I first started casting, I created the word desperosity.
Oh.
That sounds kind of real, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Until some person who spends too much time in a dictionary told me I was wrong.
Oh.
But I like it.
It
So
sounds like, when the sense of desperation's in the air.
yes.
Yeah.
This is my dictionary. She completes my words. There we go. That's going to be very useful here because there's going to be a lot of words that don't make sense. But so have you? So you said you haven't peeked at FireRack at all.
Well, we had a little watch just before the break when I was with Dark Mech, and I saw bits and bobs.
Got it.
But nothing too. I'm getting very distracted because I'm getting. 1 second.
Are you buzzing a bit?
I am buzzing.
I can hear the buzz too. Can chat hear the buzz?
We have a little bit of buzz in our head.
You know what that is? That's little dragons off in the distance, flying, getting ready for Tindril. No, you guys are good. I think.
Okay.
All right, it's just us. We suffer.
Maybe we just need to turn the volume down a little bit, if at all possible.
Like, is it when I speak or is it when? I think it's just when you speak.
It's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the problem.
You're cursed.
Yeah, it's always me.
I'm the problem. I heard that a lot in my childhood.
I'm the issue.
That's especially good because my mum is actually in the chat right there.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, Pigeon's mum.
Oh.
So.
Hi, Pigeon's mum.
She watches pretty much everything I do, which is concerning because some of the I remember I asked her, so you understand the game?
Aww.
No. I was like, I appreciate the sport. But fun thing, she used to be called and I don't know how this name wasn't taken. Mum 69? Because she was born in 69, right?
Oh, Pigeon's mum.
Bless you.
No. Oh, it's when I speak?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it is there. So got it. We'll sort that out. The problem is you highlighted that. No one mentioned it before. But now it's like...
This is the thing with me is like it's the same at home, right? It's like I hyper focus on things. If I'm supposed to be concentrating on something, I'll be like, oh, someone just walked through there with a cup that was half full. Should be doing that.
I would be like, that was half empty. That's the problem.
Yin and yang right here.
There you go. Oh, I'm smashing buttons, aren't I? That's the problem. I've got to be careful. There's a lot of things in front of us.
Do we play WoW too? Oh, that's a good question.
So I've played occasionally. My last spammy, naughty boy, you've got other things to do time was like towards the end of Battle for Azeroth. So I played a lot there.
Wait, did you do the raid?
No, because here's what happened. The person who got me into it went and joined a guild. And he was so bad at tanking that he got kicked from that guild after I got burnt out from playing solo.
You didn't get to do Nyfter.
No, I didn't.
Oh, that was my first proper raid
Really?
as like an adult, I guess.
As an adult?
Yeah, like, you know, actually knew how to press buttons and stuff. Yeah, Nyfter. And I raided it as well. So I tanked it as well. So I can remember different things from the bosses and be like, oh, this boss also does this from this one and seem really smart, but really does nothing in this brain. It's...
Yeah, well, that's the beautiful thing, because like that's what makes us good hosts, right? Because like there's enough brain in there. So like when a fort comes in, we just collect their fort and push it out the other way in different words. There we go.
Yeah,
Boom.
that's true.
It's a talent.
Yeah.
It's a talent. So the interesting thing is like occasionally I peek in and I'd have a look at what's happening.
Yeah.
But like, you know, it's one of those things where I sit back and I acknowledge and love a lot of WoW. And I have a similar thing with CSGO where it's like I love watching the games. But it's like if you haven't got people to play with,
yeah.
And this is like once again it's the host thing. It's an elegant way of me saying I don't have friends. Right? So basically, I would occasionally peek in.
Yeah.
By the way, another type of peek that I've been enjoying at the moment.
Oh.
This right here is essentially an energy drink.
Yeah.
But with less sugar.
Yeah.
Which to me sounded disgusting, but it's pretty good.
You digging it?
I am. It's growing on me.
That's good. I know that the peak have got like one thing in mind, and it's just by like anything that they can give to aid people when it's like fitness or even like specifically gaming, because they have the pills that
they do. Not
the
those kind.
raiders.
They have. So they got your vitamin D, funnily enough, for that. But if you don't get to see sunlight, which is all of us like dungeon dwellers, they've got the ones that aid you in sleeping.
Yep.
They got the multivitamin, which that part got confusing me because I'm multivitamin, so do I still take the others? Apparently I'm fine too.
Yeah.
I even checked out with one of our raiders that is Giga.
Lorgox?
Yeah, Lorgox is fully loaded, so I trusted him.
Yeah.
Although I said, dude, you probably like need 3 times the dosage of me, so I'll calm it down.
Yeah.
And then I think there was one with the omega-3.
Yep.
Because
your fish oils.
You don't, yeah, because you know if you're a kid and you ever had to have cod liver oil.
Yeah.
I prefer it in the pill form.
I still take omega-3.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really good for your hair. It's really good for your nails.
Oh.
Just really good for like your skin and everything like that. So yeah, I take that kind of daily.
Oh,
almost daily, kind of.
My skin routine treatment is just like sticking
You
my
have
monitor up.
amazing skin. It's so annoying.
Do I?
Yeah.
Do I really?
Yeah.
All right. So I heard that once at like an event before, like an event. You got really nice skin.
Yeah.
What's your routine?
You told me this
And
in
in
the plane, didn't
the,
you?
Yeah, in the most British voice possible, I went, soap and water.
Soap and water, mate. That's all it is. In it. Bish, bash, bosh, done.
By the way, can I just say, I love that as I was enjoying this, this is the APM shock, by the way, which is like, it felt fitting to me because if everyone's ever watched me play like a game that it revolves around APM, it is shocking. So I was just missing the ing on the end. But I love how I decided to drink on stream, and this is the one time that I spill a red flavored liquid the day that I'm wearing a white shirt. The only day. It's a talent.
I love it. You're more messier than me. I got pasta on my t-shirt earlier when we were in break, but
oh no.
Yeah, Right, so...
Should we check on the race a lot?
Yeah,
Like,
let's
how
have a
they
look
doing?
and see what the raiders are doing. So we're still in normal splits, but I think... Let me have a little look. I think Nate's split group might be in heroic. So we're going to go Twitch POV, and then we're going to go
Oh, love that transition.
Oh, get on my little lappy toppy.
You're not going to break it, are you?
It's all good, it's all good. So they just got a Gira down. And there's still loot to be picked up. So let's see, what kind of loot do we get? They ran past it. Okay, so...
Crap loot. On we go. No time to waste here, boys. Somewhere else to be.
So the way that the loot works with splits, this took a while for me to get my head around it.
Is
that
it
like
need or greed, right?
No. So they basically everyone will loot the boss so that all the loot becomes like, you know, lootable and stuff. And then what they'll do is they'll pass it to somebody. That person will hold the loot, and then the analysts will then like figure out who it's best to go to according to all that data in their spreadsheets, and then they will just trade it to the people that it's appropriate to.
That's nice,
which is
then.
really clever,
Yeah.
as opposed to everyone like needing it and then just get it. Yeah.
It's good I'm not sitting there because I'm pretty sure the camera angle and the stuff in front, if I lean down and went, it's going to like send the wrong signal. But it's interesting actually because I noticed something was mentioned by some of the raiders that it looks like the looting algorithm may have been altered because it used to be extra raiders added a 20% chance for an extra higher tier of loot to drop, right? The rare ones. But the interesting part is that when the first raids were happening yesterday, there was a group that went in as 18. I've forgotten the name. I'm an idiot. You've got the normal gear and then the ones up, which is the heroic. Yes, my brain. So as in the loot, right? Yeah, the loot. So with the loot, only 3 of them dropped on 18, but only 4 of them dropped on 30. So Blizzard's done something funky with the chances to drop higher tier loot because it's meant to be by default. The behavior's always been for every 5 people, you get 1 extra, right?
Yeah.
So they changed it a little. So that's going to have some interesting implications. I wonder if people are going to kind of change the way they approach splits, like when that becomes more and more obvious.
See, I didn't know that. Look at you being more knowledgeable than me when it comes to WoW.
I do words real good.
You do your research. We have a procaster amongst ourselves.
Oh, are we
guys.
going to the Council of Dreams? This looks like the Council of Dreams.
Potentially.
It's the right room.
Let me see.
So I like, it's kind of in a way my favorite because they have Pip.
Yeah, that's it.
Who is basically like he's in HOTS, right?
Yeah.
But it's also in Dota 2. So it's Puck. So it's like it's in that because like that's so my background started in Dota 2, but Dota 2 started in Warcraft. So it's always fun when I I do Diablo, now doing WoW. It's always fun just always seeing the origins.
Crossovers and stuff. Yeah, the origins. Yeah.
But these guys are on. Are these guys doing the normal or the heroic?
Well, everyone, I think people in chat are saying that they're doing heroic. Sorry, normal.
Okay.
But Dark Mech last break said, oh.
Oh?
That's fixed it.
Oh.
My laptop.
Wait, so your
sorry,
laptop
guys.
was.
My laptop was making the buzzy buzz noise.
Oh.
Oh. Well, it wasn't doing that over that side, so maybe I need to, like, not be in
Maybe
this
I shouldn't
area,
come
'cause
in and mess up your whole setup and all.
Over there, it was fine. It didn't do anything.
There we go. So someone's saying it's guaranteed token drop per 10 people and 1 piece of loot non-tier per 5. Okay.
It'll be fine for now, but, like... No, it's okay. I think, like, tomorrow I'll just sit this side, if that's how that works, and then... Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you for that.
HOTS, you mean that game that didn't even get a whisper at BlizzCon? That's right. I mean, dude, like at least StarCraft got a shout out by the guy in the crowd.
Hey, all good.
So.
Sorry, I missed all that.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. So Urkos, the big bear.
Yeah, Urktos, and you've got
Erwin.
Erwin.
I like Erwin because like the name sounds Welsh,
I was going more Irish, but yeah,
Oh,
sound like
cool.
Gaelic,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, yeah. Any nod towards Welsh, I'm like, yeah, because I'm actually Welsh, if you didn't know.
There you go.
Huge Welshie. Oh, but there is actually something else I want to share, but when can we do it?
Share.
And we can do
But
it.
you know the best part of me is when someone else want to share, and you just look at me and go, "What have you done?"
Sorry. Yes, we'll do it in a little while. But
Okay.
Yeah.
But so yeah, and the final one is Pip. So Pip is the fairy dragon.
Yeah.
The Pip and Erwin are going to jump around random in the room.
Yeah.
And Pip is especially fun because she can duck your life up.
Yeah.
As you can see right now, because they're getting ducked.
Yep.
So the interesting thing is the duck mechanics get really complicated when we get up into Mythic. A little bit simpler here. So the way it works is whenever you're ducked, you need to run through these poison plants, which Erwin plops across the ground. And then you'll get the ability to dispel. The funny thing that I'm going to enjoy in a very sadistic way is like people getting used to the way the mechanic works here. And then when you go up to Mythic, you can't dispel if you're near someone else. Otherwise, they get ducked. And then everything's ducked up.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, I remember because there's a lot of bants going on between the raiders, you know, as it is, everyone trying to troll everyone. And so last year, Wildy, which is our mage, was really annoyed at Nate, our tank, because he killed Wildy. So on the final kill of Mythic Sakura, Wildy was on the floor, right? And he's never forgiven Nate for that. And he's said that he's going to make sure that he ducks. He ducks up Nate. And Nate has said if he gets ducked, he's going to be so annoyed. So guys, let me see if
I like the idea of like the smack talk when he originally said that and was like, I'm gonna duck you. I'm gonna duck you so hard.
Yeah. So this one, if he manages to duck Nate, oh, maybe we should.
There's a Nimue now, right? They just hopped into Nimue?
Yeah, so this is a different split. So Wildy is with.
We have to squint and get close.
So with Cruella, Skana, because there's a bunch of like helpers mixed in with splits. So
Yeah.
kind of like.
Because I think
shoved down.
I think Method got like 20 helpers this time.
Yeah, I think they're doing 30-man splits, 10 raiders, 20 helpers.
So back when there was the raid that took place around Christmas, did anyone just coin the name Santa's Little Helpers?
No.
I'm disappointed.
That would have been so good.
It would have been. You would have got like marketing, right? Double the signups.
Yeah.
Made that go rail.
I really wanted to do splits, but the issue with me is that I only have one character and not like.
Yeah.
I have maybe like I don't know 5 or 6 level 70s, but I only have one that's 4-4-3, and like the minimum eye level is kind of like 440-ish.
Okay. I always want to do splits, but the issue is biological, and that's why I'm a dad.
I like you.
I think we'll get along.
Yeah, we will. Oh, behave, man.
Okay, so yeah, now they're moving in Nimue, and
Oh, actually, that reminds me. You know, I really like this raid, right? Because it's really like nature related and stuff like that. Like I'm really into nature.
man.
Like I really love bees. Okay.
Got it.
So actually, like
Except when they sting you, then they're arsehole. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had like I've got like a bee conservation in my garden.
Oh, okay.
Right? Funny story about how I set that up actually. So I'm really into like saving nature and like making sure like conserve bees because they give us honey and a lot of stuff and they're really important in the ecosystem. So I went to a local beekeeper because I live like in Wales. And there's lots of them, and I wanted a bunch of bees. So I said to the guy like, "Can I have like a dozen bees?" And he's like, "Yeah, but are you sure? Like, have you got everything set up?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good." Showed him pictures and stuff, and he was like, "Yeah, it's really cool." And then he gave me like a box of container of bees to go home with. So I went home. And I put all the little bees in their like little thing, and they all like buzzing about, and it's really cute. And then I started like counting them, and I was like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm like,
Okay.
no, I asked for 12, so I went back.
No,
and I was
it's
like,
it's the baker's dozen.
yeah, right. And I said I went to the guy, and I was like, you've given me 12 bees and I asked for 13. And he said, yeah, it's all right. I thought I'd give you a freebie.
Hey, there we go. I'm not sure which one of us is worse.
Yeah, you can
I'm
hit
really
me and I
not.
can give it back to you, dude. Straight up.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
So I have told that was like the first story I ever told on the cast, and that was a year ago. Like a year ago in November, like last November.
So you're a year in and you're recycling jokes already.
I've told everyone. I've
Mm.
told Preach. I've told Mr. GM. I've told Nobble. I've
Mm.
told all of these casters. I've told I've told Bookmark. I've told.
And then every time you meet them, you tell it again.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, never heard that one before.
Gromlock's gonna get it, and Perk when he comes here tomorrow, he's getting it too.
I really thought we were getting a real story about bees, to be honest.
So
I'm a little-
sorry. I do really like bees though. I like bees a lot. Bees are cool.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Except for like the bees that disguise themselves as wasps. I don't like them.
Okay.
Because they're scary. Because you're just like, oh, are you a wasp? Are you a bee? You know.
I mean,
bit
nothing can be as
unbelievable.
horrifying as, is it the Japanese hornets?
Oh, they are scary.
Like, was it that big?
Yeah.
Because like originally when you tell that story, I thought you were going to take those little bees and like put hats on them. The way you would describe it, I was like, you could actually do that one, the Japanese hornets. They're big enough for it.
That's scary.
Yeah. This guy's not so scary. This guy's kind of more dopey.
Yeah, Dharma was teaching me about this boss just before we went into a break.
Hmm.
About the little swirly lines that you can't cross with
Yes.
them. Because if you cross them, it does raid-wide damage. That's a recipe for disaster with pugs.
Well, it stacks as well as like the more you run over. So like if you back and forth, right? If you're one of those
You
people,
can, so in theory,
you can kill everyone in like 3 seconds.
you can, yeah, in theory, you can, as the
So-
tank, run over, taunt the ad, run to the
Yes.
other side of the room and wipe your entire raid.
Well, like the best part is if you sent 2 tanks to one location and they kept going, my aggro, no, my aggro, just all dead.
Yoinkers. Yeah, the healer's like, please stop.
Please,
I
please, one
can't
more and we're
keep
gone.
up. I can't do it, man.
But it's like it's interesting because I think in Mythic that's going to be a guarantee. I think the damage is high enough that you just get wiped if it
Oh,
runs over that
really?
line. Yeah, so it's just like it's like a tactical nuke just gets dropped on you.
Tactical nuke incoming.
Look out! He got 25. Dude, I love those. I always love questioning the realism of things. And my favorite one is like, imagine you killed 25 guys in a war, and they're like, "What? You've earned a nuke."
Yeah. Okay, here you go.
We're going across all the games now. People are like, "Nukes? What the hell are we on about?"
Well, technically, it is an Activision Blizzard
It is.
title, so we are allowed to talk about it.
There used to be. I remember watching like some of the old videos, and one guy had a great one where like he opens the laptop and he starts talking to a guy. He's like, "I'd like to call my Harrier strike now, please." He's like, "Harrier strike, son? What are you on about? I killed 7 people. I get my Harrier strike." He's like, "I don't know what kind of job you think this is." I always love questioning realism. It's so fun.
That would be me if I
Mhm.
was. Oh, do
The
you know
problem
I've-
is there's so much to question in WoW in terms of realism, so
Yeah.
you never stop.
Yeah, pretty much. I've been seeing a lot of like TikToks about if we had to get enrolled, and you know what it'd be like boyfriend and girlfriend. Like the boyfriend would be super serious, and the girlfriend would be like, "Does my butt look big in this?" Or have you seen that? No.
No, I haven't seen that.
And it's just the girl being like really, really silly, but it's proper like girl TikTok.
I want the flip of that, where like the guy is like, "Does this make me look fat?"
Yeah.
And then the girl is just like hard ass, being like, "Drop down and give me 20."
Okay, that's fine.
No almond milk, because you said you love nature, and that kills nature. So shame on you.
Why is it so brown?
Yeah, why? Like, if she picks it up and
Chat,
goes,
can you
it's a bit
review-
nutty.
Can
know?
you review this cuppa for me? What do you think?
There's a reason we have Bookmark do production and not have him working as a barista. If the almond milk comes out brown, we've got a problem. Oh, more. I bet you're one of those people that's like, black tea, clearly. Hey, there you go. Exactly. So you don't understand the plights of us who like our dairy. Did you just spill it instantly? Like, it took all of 2 seconds of you having it. Had to happen. You know, speaking of things I want to spill the beans on, though, by the way. You see that little chair in the bottom right? When they're not looking, I'm going to have to wheel one of them back to my hotel room.
Yeah.
Because like it's Humanscale chairs.
So nice. I like ergonomic chairs. Because I have sciatica, which sucks.
Can you say that like a cop in a Beverly Hills movie, please? I got sciatica.
I got sciatica. I can't do accents, man. It's so bad. What have you done?
Have you made it worse?
Darren!
We're here trying to explain how good Humanscale is, and apparently, like, you know what's not good in this? The human involved in this segment.
Oh, I will.
You do. Do you want to just like shuffle down? Maybe keep the mic close so we get the ASMR experience.
Oh no, I'm gonna do it over the sofa.
That was real Minecraft.
Can we turn the headsets down a little bit? Is that possible? Yeah. I mean, mine's loud. I don't know about yours.
I think you're fine, but like maybe I am gobby.
Really loud.
Yeah, I am really loud.
No, you're fine. Like normal. No, you're okay.
No,
I think mine's just been turned up.
That was Mech's last gift to you. Deafness to go with your sciatica.
They don't have volume controls.
Oh. Do you want to switch onto the...
Yeah, sorry. So, just to clarify, the reason why we're sat on full cam, like, every now and then, is because Splits is just happening. So,
it is.
There's nothing too exciting about Splits. There's only so much we can say about Splits. It is a good time to learn about the bosses. So, we're going to switch to Speed, who's currently doing... That's not Speed.
Depends what you take.
Venue pop.
Okay, so we go. So
there we go.
We've got Schmolder on.
Yeah, smaller on. So you can learn the mechanics of the bosses when Split
is this
happening,
normal?
Yes.
Normies.
Yeah,
so,
all good. Yeah.
So this boss, by the way, like reading through what they're adding in the Mythic, the amount of layers to this cake, it's enough to give you diabetes. It's ridiculous. Like, you see how it's just one ring right here?
Yeah.
Like, in the Mythic mode, there's going to be, like, it's alternating, right? So there's 2 rings active every time. And if I'm not mistaken, so, like, there was this theory that maybe you'd be able to be on top of melee, but you can't. So this fight is going to be really hard, especially for, like, the melee classes to kind of stick in range.
Yeah.
But you need to do a lot of damage in this phase, because it's when he isn't really, like, actively attacking you, and you get damage and healing buffs. But funnily enough, in Mythic, you need those healing buffs because you will be taking, I believe, it's a raid-wide kind of ticking damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy, I think a lot of the people predicting that this is going to be like one of the hardest bosses of the entire thing.
Oh, is this the... Yeah, this is the orb soaking one. Where you have to soak the orbs.
Yes,
but
the orbs.
in normal you don't get a debuff, I believe.
I think that, so if you remember, the way it works is because, like, in the first phase, you have to alternate. So half of the raid has to tank with the boss, while the other half have to move away from each other, because you can see how they've got those circles around, the little red circles.
Yeah.
That's going to do damage to anyone nearby. You can see the explosions coming out.
Yeah.
So you have to stay apart. While the other half have to stack to soak the attacks from the boss.
Yeah.
But then the buff's going to keep alternating, half-half.
Yeah.
So you have to keep, like, swap. And then the orbs you're talking about, like, they start to fly out big time in the second phase with the rings.
Yeah.
Where you're essentially going to have to, if I remember correctly, you have to soak the corresponding orb that comes out of you originally. So it comes out of you, and you have to chase after it before it reaches the boss, or it's going to be probably a rip and a wipe.
That's so cool.
Like, just look how many flames there are already on the floor as well. There's so little room to comfortably sit without taking burning damage.
Yeah, for sure. The room's really closing on them, in on them. Midgard gifted a sub to Pigeon's mum.
Oh, there we go. Look at that.
Thank you very much.
Nice. My mum, she's got the ad-free viewing experience now. That's very important.
Yeah, she's Midgard said if you're gonna support your son, you shouldn't have to watch ads.
I mean, I don't know if Midgard helped her there, because that means she has to listen to more of me. That might be an argument for watching the ads. But if you guys are worried about ads, actually, subbing's really good for that, because considering that they were probably going to be here for like 2 weeks.
Yes.
Think about the amount of ads that you'd watch in
Yeah.
2 weeks if you watched all the race.
And this happened last time. People were getting ads during mythic kills.
Dude.
So when the bosses were going down, people were screaming in the chat like, I'm in at 6 ads, what the heck? If you don't want to sub for free using Twitch Prime or by subscribing for £4, then you're just going to have to pay your ad tax. I'm sorry.
You know what I usually find is like a lot of people, like your mums and dads probably have Amazon Prime.
Yes.
And they probably don't have, they're probably not using that Twitch Prime. I don't want to judge here, but like, you know, most of them like, don't, like, if you look at the demographics. So why don't you just like quickly log into their account and take the Prime and then use it here?
And you also get free loot at the moment with Twitch Prime.
Ooh.
I think, what were we talking about? Oh no, it was for a different game. But yeah, you get free loot with Twitch Prime, so go and hook your Twitch Prime.
Oh, yes, that's true. Yeah, you get access to a bunch of loot across different games.
Yeah.
And then sometimes there's active campaigns that helps with.
Spurv, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free experience and your new emotes.
Mate, we done it. We got 1 sub.
Yes,
That's our job
it. We're
done.
done.
Off we
Right,
go.
bye. Hi, Abby. Yeah. Does Blue Shoe have a stream also? Who's Blue Shoe?
One of the guilds, apparently they've done the first of the 9 mythics.
Ah. Ooh.
Now that's interesting then. I mean, I guess our team will check in that because of course we do have the leaderboard which is powered by Warcraft logs.
Yes.
But according to this, maybe they haven't registered up there because early shift is the only one that's close. In fact, they've got the boss down to 77.3% health, which doesn't sound very impressive, but
no. They just
Mythic's hard.
Yeah, they just rush ahead to get into Mythic, to get the first poll, just to get their name up on the leaderboard because, you know, that'll be present on Liquid stream, Echo's stream, our
Because it's the
stream.
only time you're going to be up there because Method's got this.
Madame Lusa, thank you very much for the sub. And Fabio's, did I say that right?
Fabulous.
Oh, Fabulous. Thank
Because
you so
they're
much for
fabulous.
Oh,
Fabulous. There we go.
Fabulous.
I don't know if that's Italian for fabulous. I just kind of hope it is now.
That would be sick if it was. That would be really sick.
Well, they're sick now. They've been going at it for 3 months of subscribing.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Okay, so I mean, we can look through the Warcraft logs, but if it's definitely confirmed on Mythic, we'll have that updated. Don't you worry, folks.
You know, Warcraft logs is really good for learning how to better yourself in your gameplay. But do you know how else you can better yourself on your gameplay?
Is it by watching this stream?
It is by watching some of the raiders, and some of the raiders are also available for coaching over on metafy.gg.
Oh.
So
I could be less of a pleb over there.
You could be, if you wanted to. Yeah, you can head over to the coaching website and you can check out one of the raiders' profiles. Most of the Method raiders are on method.gg, and they coach different classes. All classes and all specs are covered on Metafy. And what they'll do is you can book them for a session, and you can either do VOD reviews, which we know what VOD reviews are. So you give them a VOD, and they will review it with you over a Discord call, or they will do live coaching, which I really like. So I had a live coaching session with our tank, Nate, and he live coached me Vengeance Demon Hunter, and he said I did absolutely everything wrong.
There we go.
And my opener was different every time. And you know what? It's okay because I can. Oh, hello. I can just get better with Metafy.
My goal would be to have comms so bad that at the end, the coach's assessment is I stopped listening after 5 minutes. that would be my goal. But the cool thing about Metafy as well is, like, you know, because the coaches are trying to go through the proper process, something important to remember is, like, you know, we've all been there. We want to be better at the game. We want to be better at X or Y. So we find out cool tricks to get silver in whatever game we're playing.
Yeah.
I don't, honestly, I'm sorry to anyone who's just aiming for silver, but I'd honestly get a coach to aim for at least gold. But, like, the thing to keep in mind, and this is something cool, is, like, when you do the proper targeted coaching, which a lot of these players will know how to do, right? Because they've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
They teach you fundamentals to improve your game. That's the value that, like, sites like Metafy provide, because you can always check one of these YouTube videos, like, top tricks to quickly do this. But if you don't set up the foundation of what you're doing well, you're going to fail each time you reach that milestone of this trick that got me to gold. Well, now I can't get to, like, plat, right?
Yeah.
Or, like, this trick that allowed me to do normal, but now I can't do heroic.
Yeah.
So it's always good to have established player who's been doing this experience of this for years and years, coaching you. It's worth that price of admission instead of just watching a YouTube video to make sure that your fundamentals are set up well.
Yeah.
So that Nate doesn't have to sit there and say everything was wrong.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And everyone learns differently as well. Some people can read a guide, some people can watch a video. But the one thing with Metafy is that the coaches will tailor your learning experience to you. So if you're someone who can, you know, throw a bunch of like words at, and you're able to be like, yes, I know what that means. Or if you're like, hey, you almost about to die, you press this big beef button, metamorphosis, and you become super strong, right? And you know, they will tailor the learning experience that benefits you according to, you know, what you need.
Speaking of Taylor, have you met T Swift? We've got to call it T Swift.
Yes, we are, aren't we?
I think we are.
Yeah.
So this is Sage Swift. This is, by the way, I'm not sure. Fyrakk looks really cool, but I still think this is my favorite boss because of the dragon flight.
Yeah, for sure. The dragon riding is really cool. You can ascend to new levels. You know, if you want to ascend to new levels in your career, though, do you know where you should go?
You should get in the German market for a specific person, because Stepstone are there to provide for your job needs. In fact, they've got a bunch of postings on the site already looking at IT jobs, some, I believe, in the gaming sector. Shout out to them for actually reaching out and sponsoring this event.
Yeah.
Because we have quite a lot of German viewers.
We do.
From my understanding, like, there's a lot of love for it here. It's why we come across here to Germany to host locally.
Yeah.
Is because we know where the fans are coming from. So if you guys are ever in the need for a job, if you find that you spent way too much time raiding in the next week and you get fired from your current job, maybe go across the Stepstone and they might have the next step in your career.
They might, yeah. They've partnered with Rossmann, Thalia, and Phoenix Contact. Yes, for their Race Forward First. So there are 3 different businesses that specialize in the IT industry. Sorry, I just realized that we are completely invisible as we're doing this.
Are we? that makes it better. I would buy something Nate is selling more than something I'm selling, you know?
So yeah, there's some great job opportunities in the IT industry that are available for you to browse, and you can apply for them on the website, !Stepstone, in the chat via Rossmann, Thalia, or Phoenix Contact. Head over to their landing page and have a browse. Maybe give you a step in the right direction for your next career.
I'm going to keep being a degenerate on the couch, but there's plenty of people I think could use that assistance. If you want to keep being a degen in a different way, though, it's important that you have all of your necessities, such as currencies, or maybe you need a new expansion for a game that just came out, which is why I would go and check out Aniba while I'm at it, because they've got a 10% discount going on right now.
Oh, and you know, so Aniba is like a key merchandise store, right? And they are super hell-bent on making sure that they secure the keys really efficiently. And not efficiently, very
efficiently, but also ethically.
Ethically, that's what I was looking for. Yeah. And so, guys, the War Within has just been announced, right? If you're looking to get a discount on the War Within, you can use the 10% off discount code through Aniba store and grab the War Within. And the 10% discount is valid throughout the Race to World First. ! Aniba in the chat. Just go and have a look. Maybe favorite it and leave it for later. But yeah, definitely something that's really cool. When I saw that, I saw it last night, and I was scrolling through the website, I was like, that's actually really good, because we never get discount on World of Warcraft expansions, like ever. Well, every now and then, when a new one comes out, we get old discounts. But
and it's also a case of often, like, you know, the concern is we've all used a site before. We're like, is the money really going to the developer, right? Or is something happening? Because there are a lot of sites that have things like the credit card scams, where like there's a lot of chargeback, and developers are hurt in those situations. But like, you know, Method were only going to partner with someone that could, you know, put the money where their mouth is and prove that they were legit.
Yeah.
And everything was above board. And Aniba, shout out to them. They were more than willing to do that. They didn't have any skeletons hiding in the closet. So really big shout out to them. Wonderful job from them getting involved. And like you said, 10% discount at this point with War Within. When is it due to drop exactly?
I think
it's late next year, right?
Yeah, they said autumn 2024, but then when we were at BlizzCon, it said like November, December. So
okay, so hear me out. Because there's a 10% discount on now, and I wouldn't expect there'd be a big discount before then, you buy a bunch of keys for your friends as Christmas presents for next year now, set them aside, and then next year, if they're still your friends, they're friends for life.
If
they're
not,
friends
you
to
can
raid
just do a
with.
giveaway.
That's true. You could do a giveaway.
Yeah.
Like the one we do.
Speaking of giveaways, actually, guys, it wouldn't be a Race to World First if Method weren't giving away a bunch of stuff. So peek your ears for this. So we have a ton of prizes to give away for you guys, sponsored by HyperX and Kingston. So make sure to go and get involved in that exclamation mark giveaway. There's multiple giveaways active throughout the Race to World First. So go and get involved in that. You can win some free swag.
You had me at free. You know, like they gave me a Method jersey here. I'm like, alrighty then.
Yeah, the Method jersey is
Sorted.
sick.
I still want them to give me one of those Humanscale chairs for free. Like, it's that one right there, right?
Yeah.
Like, can someone wheel that on set for me?
They're gorgeous as well.
Hey, Bookmark. Can I get that Humanscale chair for a sec? Can you bring it here, please? I'm wired up, though. I'm lazy, though.
There isn't a new
Fine,
giveaway yet.
I'll be lazy in that chair.
It's a solo cast now. It is a gorgeous chair. Like, it's chrome powdered as well. It's so nice.
Okay. Now, this is not
Your
this is
mum
not the
called you
most
lazy.
this is not the most responsible. I mean, she can say that all she wants, but you know, like I heard that it took a few hours to birth me out, so who's the real lazy one? So the interesting thing actually is you move so bloody quickly in this that I legitimately, the first thought is with like this half pipe effect around us, I'm like, dude, chair skating?
Yes.
I don't think that's what Humanscale meant it for though, but like this is pretty cool. Like I saw these are, look, you sit in these arms.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep. I love them.
I need to figure out how to get them back down. But I might just sit here.
It's really cool. So, just real quick, question for you, chat. Have you ever been to Malta?
No.
But
I've been thinking about it.
you could think about it. So whether you're a history buff, a night owl, or an adrenaline junkie, the list of things to do at Malta is absolutely endless. So consider it for your next holiday destination because it's becoming an incredible hub for not just holidaying, but also gaming. So esports tournaments are taking place in Malta. You have organizations and tournaments choosing to call Malta their home for gaming, which is really sick. So whether you're looking for your next holiday with so much to see and do, a trip to some of the Maltese islands, it could be on your list. Fun fact, my family's from Malta.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have already visited Malta?
I never have.
So it's time for you to do that.
I would love to. I would love to. So people always ask me, sometimes people, they say to me on stream, because like streams are really like blunt, right? People on the internet are quite, they're like, you look foreign. Where are you from?
That's the most British way to, you look foreign.
I had it in the supermarket actually. Who was I with? I was with Eminate's mum, right? In Aldi. And she gets stopped by someone, they're like friends, and they're like, oh yeah, like, you know, she looks really pretty, but like, is she foreign? Like, I'm Welsh.
Like, how does that? That is pretty foreign for English people. Wait, how does that discussion start? It's like, is she yours or is she adopted? Then it's like, is she foreign?
I was just like,
that is better though than them just like flying off countries and guess like, is she French? Is she like Lebanese? Is she Italian? Is she Russian?
And then they were like, so I was like, oh yeah, like my family's from Malta, like, you know, long distance, but they're from Malta, and they were like, yeah, I can see it in your eyes.
In your eyes?
I was like, what's wrong with my
Are you just like got
eyes?
visit Malta tattooed on your eyeballs?
Yeah.
Now we went through a few kind of like, you know, we mentioned Russian. Do you know what they're Russian right now? Fire-rock!
Oh, and speaking of Russians,
What you got for me here?
I have
Oh, this chair is so nice.
Tief's POV. No, that's me.
Wait, yeah.
Tief's POV.
Here we go.
I believe Tief is Russian.
Oh.
Correct me if I'm wrong. But
Yes,
brand
but-
new trial for Method.
But they are not in Fire-rock right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, they're not.
we've
we
teased.
can head back. There we go.
Yeah, they are in, I believe it was the 5th boss. But this is Fire-rock, so this is the one that like, I wanted to nerd out about a bit, because I'm a nerd. I think they may be past phase 1 where it really matters, though. Yes, they are. So this phase is...
They're sub 50%.
Yeah, so phase 1 ends at about like 75%. There's a very interesting thing. I'll wait for us to be on there, because it's much easier to explain when it's on screen, because when I initially done my explanation, Dark Mech looked at me like a confused puppy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I wasn't very good at explaining
Aw.
it. But this phase is kind of interesting. One thing I love about this final boss is super hype, and it's done a good job of comboing like previous boss mechanics in.
I'm so sorry.
Go.
ADHD brain.
Yo,
Bear
Sai!
has just raided us.
Hello.
Hi, Sai.
Hello, darling.
One of our method casters. Thank you so much for the raid, Sai. Welcome in, guys. Anyway, yeah, continue.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, me brain say, very interesting thing here, because this final boss does a really good job of including previous boss mechanics while introducing new ways of using them. So the cool thing, like really big shout out to the Warcraft devs of this, they comboed this idea of like, similarity with new layers of complexity. So it's familiar, but it's still foreign. Like you. I'm sorry. It's like you were so focused on the giveaway there that I like knew it would trip you up.
I know. That's kind of how my brain works. I was just like, huh? That's not supposed
Well, it's
to be
because you
there.
wanted all the details on how to get that giveaway, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I believe it's a Gleam giveaway, so exclamation mark giveaway should take you there. If not now, in a minute. So, if not now, in a minute, yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just in love with this show
chill.
though. I'm still fixed on it because I forgot to mention before that you need to put exclamation mark Humanscale in to check this one out.
You do.
The crazy thing is like it moves with your body.
Right?
I feel like I've got a dance partner right now.
So
you know, like
when
you're up in the club and you're like feeling the vibe.
Yeah, and it goes, it flows with your body.
It does.
The cool thing about it is when you lean backwards, most ergonomic chairs, when you lean backwards, or chairs in general, they'll lean with you. Like the whole thing will move as one.
Yeah.
This one is two separate parts. So the headrest will move to adjust for your neck, but your lumbar support will support your back. So it kind of ends up going like, so it goes from this and it goes like this.
Yeah.
I think it's really clever.
Whereas like normal seats, or not normal seats, irregular seats, I guess, because they're not actually doing me justice, right? They'll be like, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Can you do this?
I just know if I have one of these, like I'm so fidgety, so I will just sit there doing this.
Rocking back and forth.
I need to get rid of this chair, not because it's bad, but because I know I'm gonna like, I'm just gonna sit here staring at you, making eye contact, doing this. I don't know what it means, but all right, let me get rid of the chair.
It's like when you put your child in like one of those like rocking things and they just bounce up and down the bottom of the stairs. Yeah, and it's just like, oh, they're in their happy place. Yeah. Marek, thank you very much for the Prime for the 2 months. Really appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Don't forget to subscribe with Prime, guys. It's a free way to do so. Exclamation mark Prime in the chat.
We're getting more of the Primies? I told you guys. Did you find? I guess they all found their parents' Amazon
Prime.
details. Yeah. It's very smart. Oh, Fire have you seen the final little cinema? They're probably going to skip it.
I haven't because they keep skipping it.
Yeah.
And I've not had time to actually go and, watch it on YouTube.
Now, there's something interesting that was occurring because when Echo...
Wait, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
When you put your child, spoken by someone who doesn't have a kid. True, but it wasn't long ago that I was a child, so I remember.
And it's just like, I have memories. My mum was always like, put the child there.
Yeah.
Stick him in the corner. Get him out of the way.
Yeah, I used to be in one of those things a lot. Yeah, to like stimulate me.
Okay.
Like you just put me in there, I'd be there for hours, just like, bum, bum, bum. So yeah, cool memory. Anyway, sorry, what were you saying?
Oh no, I was just gonna say that like when Echo cleared this, because I think they might have been the first to do it on normal, right? Because they went and done the NA server. There was an interesting moment where something was being looted, but one of the guys, I think it was like the leader or the analyst, said, "Do not loot the boss," and one of them may have happened to loot the boss.
Yeah.
And everyone got a glimpse of, I think it was some sort of dust.
Yeah, a placeholder item for the legendary. So basically, the legendary axe that drops from Furak is not supposed to be just a drop, right? Because that's me assuming. Because if it was gonna drop, it would just drop with the rest of the loot. So the idea that we have is that this is supposed to be some, and this is a word I can't say. You can help me. Prerequisite. That's it.
Do work good.
To do before. And so the item that dropped was just a placeholder, whether it be like regents or something else, but you're supposed to do something else before getting that placeholder item. We had Mr. GM in the chat actually that cleared all this up, so I'm literally spitballing what he's saying. This isn't something I know.
No, that's fine. I do that all the time.
It's all regurgitated information. But yeah, it's literally supposed to be a lead up, but it's like unfinished stuff that wasn't supposed to be in the loot table and it's been left.
There we go.
Apparently. Which I think is really cool.
But it was intentional to keep people on the... there you go.
Ooh, it could be.
So do you want me to spoil the final cinematic and what it meant?
Yeah, because
Okay.
Dartmax already said something about it.
So in this fight...
Do you know what we could do?
What?
We could watch it together.
We could.
We could.
We could.
Should we?
You want to watch it?
Yeah,
it's pretty epic.
Let's all watch it together. And
Let's
if
do
you
that.
don't want to watch it, then
Too
tune
bad,
out,
we
tune
have
out
control.
For like 5 minutes.
You know what? If you don't want to watch it, what you do is you want to go across to Ection.
Yes.
And then you want to set up a playlist of not just this stream, but a bunch of the players. And then while we're doing this, if you don't want to see it, you don't want to spoil it, you can swap over to one of our Raiders' perspectives and then come back in like maximum 10 minutes. We should be done in that time. I mean, we're not that terrible at tech. I hope. The end of Warcraft 3? No. It had like the interesting thing is all I'll say is this loops back to one of the earlier expansions quite a bit as well. Actually, it's kind of like closing a very old loop, should we say, in the story. We're good to go. You know what? I remember what happened. We needed to quickly recharge the mouse because although Nyfter mouses are amazing, we had left that mouse on, I think, for 3 days before it gave up. So, kind of on us. Once again, shout out to Nyfter. !Nyfter in the chat if you want to check out their merch. If you want to get your hands on these sexy ass, wonderful mats. They are limited time only, so be fast. Fuzzrack. Yeah, but like that's the problem. You trusted the keyboard instead of your like muscle memory. Okay, here we go. Can stream see this?
In a second.
We have the technology.
We do. We've been kitted out this time. So we want to go to...
Stupid ads. You know what solves that? Prime. Not Optimus. Not one of the other ones. Because I definitely know all the Transform Primes. You just need to get yourself Amazon Prime. Or just sub.
Sorry.
They were excited. They were like, we see teeth. This is amazing. You took it away from them.
I'm so sorry.
Did I just escape on that? I did. I keep fingering the keyboard. Sorry, I didn't even mean to emphasize fingering there, but...
There we go. Okay.
We good?
Can you guys tell me if you can hear this?
Imagine if it's just deafeningly loud.
I'll be so sorry if it is. No, you can't hear it. Are we able to get... Hold on.
Read. I mean...
You know what?
None of us do that much reading,
I can be Farak, and you can be the dragon aspects. Ready?
Okay.
Okay.
Can I hear your Farrak voice, just so I'm sure you've been given the right role?
Will be.
I was thinking more like... kind of like a... Farrak.
Hey, Farak.
Do you want to do the aspects? They're a bit more human.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I got it.
You just don't want to do multiple
believe in
voices, do
me.
you?
No. Ready?
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
This will be so unbelievably chalked.
This temple will be mine.
Oh no. We're really early in the cinematics, actually. This is pre-boss. More laughing. Louder. Do you want to? Should we do it together? Ready? On 3?
This is you.
I think that's the emotion they're channeling there. These guys don't say anything yet because they're kind of in Matrix freefall. But these are the aspects.
They are. Very cool. Except the blue one isn't. That's fair enough. She's a primalist.
Thank you.
It's okay. That's Alex Strasser.
What happened to them? How can this be? Our spectral powers have returned. This is not the Titan's magic. This is our world, yet unlike anything I have known. Amirdrassil has left the dream, and while the aspects once gave their blessing to the world trees, this time Azeroth blessed us. I felt her presence. It was beautiful. And now I understand. I thought to survive, we needed to reclaim our spectral powers. But they were never ours to take. It was about coming together as a family. Perhaps as we were always meant to be. There's too many voices to keep track. All of us. When the Titans granted us power, it divided mankind.
Dragonkind, close enough.
Dragonkind. It's hard to see the text. I'm going to just go really off the rail here. Azeroth's gift has made us at last.
Yes!
Truly whole. We will use these lessons old and new to protect our world as her aspects. I couldn't keep track.
Where's Farak, man?
Oh, Farak is like, guys,
I'm
dead.
still here, by the way.
Could someone please call an ambulance? I think I got some smoke in my throat. Wait, I know what I can do like this. I'll get you next time. Catch it.
So this is pre-Farak.
We've not the strength to face. Oh yeah, this must be pre, I think. So the whole idea though is like it's closing the loop on my brain has farted. The big angry Deathwing.
Yeah.
When they lost their powers fighting Deathwing, right?
Yeah.
So it kind of come full loop. Oh, sorry, they're still talking.
Oh,
I need to keep going.
After Farak. Got it. Okay.
Wait,
so Farak survives?
Are you sure he didn't get Farak'd up?
Victory is a fleeting hope. We will not be able to hold Farak's attention for long without reinforcements.
Wait, is this afterwards? Because we kind of stopped there, you know?
I know I asked what may seem impossible.
We must try.
Alright, Marifra.
Oh, so like, well, do not. There is no try. I'm not even going to try to do Yoda. It's been too long for that.
That was the leading up to the opening of the raid. Oh, there's 3 different ones. Oh, I get what. Yoink!
Damn, son. You want to talk?
Right, I get it now. It's 3
Okay.
in 1. So
you've gone past now because this is definitely pre-raid.
yeah, this is pre-raid, and then now this.
Spoilers. I just love the way
Oh,
Farak.
okay. So this is them opening the door.
Can I just say I love the way Farak walks as if he's like, I don't feel right when I'm not dragon. Like if you go back to him walking, it's like,
Yeah.
how do you guys move with this groin thing going on?
Okay, you can do Farak because you're really good at it.
All right, we got more.
Yeah.
You're all useless. Move aside. These worms dare to challenge me. My will shall be their ruin.
Sorry, I farted.
This temple will be mine.
Jesus Christ. 10 out of 10.
He actually did chuckle as well. That's the best part.
Enough of this foolishness. Ugh. I don't know why I'm knowing it.
Oh, really sold me.
Wait, you can be voted.
I agree.
Oh, fine enough.
It looks like he needed to chill out.
Dragons of the storm. You are true dragons, not constructs beholden an unworthy keeper.
Was this? Guess the next lines. Go, go, go.
You are free to choose your own path.
Oh?
If you wish it, there is a home for you on the Dragon Isles.
You got to move that jaw when it speaks. It's kind of.
Join your kin and claim your birthright.
No, I stay clean. I stay clean the air.
No.
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 Well, hi there. I'm Grand Marshal of Fury. Just sitting on here waiting for the newspaper, boy. Hoping he'll come on by. Still think he's stuck on Mythic 1. Hoping he'll make Mythic 2.
That's too good. Nathan! This is why you keep getting molested. Anyways.
Still waiting for your call back. You piggly old son of a bitch. Call me.
Alright, what we've gathered here is that KP is absolutely exceptional at voices.
Would you? I don't know if I can find it. Would you like to do some? How's it? Marciota. Would you like to go for a little bit of Obi-Wan? You know, it's a little bit elegant. You know. Just on the high ground, just stand there. Fyrak, you were meant to be the No, I'm not gonna entertain that. It feels a bit scuffed in my ear. I used to be able to do it, but it's been too long.
I mean, you do have a whole trope of voices. So
It's fun. It's so fun.
I always do. There's an NPC called Everybody Loves Her. She's called Lady Moonbury, and she's this lovely pip-looking character, and she's like, "Let's play a game."
One second, can I get that? Let's play a game.
Yeah,
Kinda?
yeah,
yeah. Better, but
everyone loves her. She's incredible, especially when she's like, "Oh, you can't find me. Let's play a game."
I don't know if I can do this right. Oh, you can't find me. Let's play a game. It's too squeaky, isn't it? Sounds like I'm just mocking you now.
Yeah. Tiptoe through the tulips. You sound like.
So, can you do? We done this a lot on the Diablo broadcast when we had Kex on. Can you do Butcher? That's a cruel thing to ask you.
No. Do you think so?
I want a heat try. You know Butcher, right?
No.
He goes, "Oh, fresh meat," sort of thing.
Oh, no. No, can't do an Aussie accent, and then I can't do
it's British, actually.
No, it's not.
Fresh meat, fresh meat. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I suppose.
So he's like, "Oh, fresh meat." You know, that's what he does, you know? And he yanks you in, and then he murders you in the Diablo world.
It sounded Aussie.
But that's just the way I decided to do it subtly. I have to be very aggressive. But I'm going to go really boomer for people who in their Warcrafty days. I used to love just having gyrocopters around. This is one of the units.
Oh,
Because they sound like this. Gyrocopter.
You are just a bucket of voices, aren't you?
I'm just like, I mean, like people keep saying I'm ADHD. I don't feel I am, but like, I'm all over the place. What can I say?
Yeah.
To be honest, we're not missing much. There we go. Now we're on a perspective. We can really drag the attention away from me unless we want Gnarlroot's voice. I don't know what that would be. Wait, actually, you know what Gnarlroot's voice would be? I am Gnarlroot. Just a con of Groot.
No, that's too close to Groot.
That's the idea. They're getting just close enough they don't get sued.
True.
But Disney might consider acquiring them.
You know, Gnarlroot was once a protector of Amirdrassil, and then he got corrupted by the flame. So I feel like his voice would be quite strained and quite tired at this point.
Oh, so it'd be like, I am Gnarlroot. Like kind of, because you got to have the NT slower.
Like, give me low with a slight crack. No, not like exhausted.
I am Gnarlroot. Like that kind of
Yep,
thing.
that's
But like
how
you
I would
need
imagine
an
him.
aggressive tick, right? Because he
Yeah.
just genuinely, because he's corrupted. So it's like, I am Gnarlroot. Execute Order 66. I realized as I was doing it, this is basically Palpatine in a wooden suit, but
Like a tree creaking in the wind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, still normal. We haven't gone into heroic splits yet, and we've definitely not touched normal mythic. So we're just crunching through those normal splits ATM.
Gnarlroot is such a brain dead boss. I love it. It's mainly just a damage check. as long as you don't let too many of the seeds exist when you go into phase 2, because they all like just rise up like rebellious little children ready to kick you in the shin. And then make sure you also tank the burning buffs that are going to spawn, soak in them. And then you can run into the roots afterwards. And if you do that, you can finish the boss. It's easy. Even I could follow this one. That was brilliant.
Are you going to be attempting this raid at all, do you reckon?
It's tempting me. It actually is. Like, it looks so much fun. It really does. Like,
yeah, I mean, we can get you from 1 to 70 in less than a day. And then with the new 10.2, like, this isn't like an ad, like I'm being serious. With the new 10.2 stuff, you can get 450 gear actually, like really, really quick. It'll probably take just a day or two, but you're here until the race ends.
there we go. Yeah, so that works out. And then, like, this might be a long race, actually. Some of the bosses look quite tough. And then on top of that, when we get to a stage where we don't know what to do anymore, how to get by, we can just go across to the Method website to get the guides on how to actually do it properly. Instead of us just being in like VoIPs and going,
how do we do this?
I don't know where we go. Dude, I just do 5 different voices and I'd annoy everyone and get kicked from the guild.
Sko is not raiding this time. No, at least not with the Method team. He is raiding. He's currently doing viewer raids
with
on his stream with Kexman and Adeline. They're doing it all together in our streamer room. But no, he's not raiding with Method at the moment. And if you guys want to check out who is raiding, you can go over to the website, method.gg, and on the teams drop down, you can check out who's currently raiding, plus who our analysts are, and all of our support team as well. And what's really cool is on the website, on the players' names, they're actually embedded with their Twitch, so it shows when they're live. So if you want to go and have a look at different povs and stuff like that, and go directly to their Twitch and give them a follow, make sure you do that. It's really, you know, actually this would be kind of cool because World of Warcraft is one of the most unique esports tournaments compared to the likes of like CSGO, Valorant, so on and so forth, because it is very much community funded. There isn't like a lot of money with the race.
It's for the glory.
There's no cash prize. Yeah, it's always for the glory. And so these players are basically taking almost a whole month out of work.
Yeah.
You know, they're not doing their regular jobs if they have regular jobs, or if they're streaming, they're not interacting with the chat like they normally would and be generating all that income. So when they do the race award first, it is so crucial for viewers to go and support them on their individual channels, drop them the free subs, maybe gift some subs, maybe tip directly so that they get like, you know, 90% of the tip, and just support those players directly, because if it wasn't for you guys supporting them passively, they probably wouldn't be here, because it's difficult being a Race Award first contestant whilst also trying to pay the bills and, you know, keep a roof over your head and food on the table and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's like, I think the best way to describe it is that there's a lot of the players that, like, they have to have a full-time job. They can't do this full-time. As like, you know, a lot of the bigger streamers that pull in a lot of the bank, I'd say, you know, they honestly usually are able to get by off of influencer deals and sponsorships alone. But like, if you guys ever like look at your options, like, okay, this person that's very big versus this one that's small, but like they're both kind of like, oh, I'm 50-50 on the fence, I'd always say give it to the smaller one, because it adds up very quickly for them.
Yeah.
That's not to say you shouldn't sub to your favorite big streamer. It's just definitely considering the hours that have to go in. If you're able to get someone else over the threshold of having to be a part-timer to being a full-timer, that's a good feeling. That's an incredible feeling.
Yeah. No, final group composition hasn't been released yet. We keep that quiet until we actually step into Mythic. Even us casters, we don't know what they're going to do. Because you know how it is. Everyone tends to keep things really, really quiet, so that no one wants to share strats.
If there's anything I've learned, I don't think they would trust either of us, because I feel like we'd literally just sit down on the couch.
Yeah.
Like, so.
Yeah. So what did you think about, you know, Nate going as like a holy priest this tier? Yeah.
Surprise!
Oh no! Whoops! Yikes! I hear Cruella's going vengeance demon hunter.
Interesting thing, I just heard the raiders talk about like 51% they need to do the pull in this direction. Oh no.
They log out. That's what they do.
That's the thing. We start our shift off being so like unbelievably hard to listen to.
Yeah.
That like any like analyst from another team listening is like, I'm done with this. This is a worthless shift.
Yeah.
And then we put on our smart glasses, and we're like, so pull up the stat sheets.
Yeah, I like it.
That's big brain.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this is the Race World first, but they're not currently in Mythic. So they're still doing heroic and normal splits. Splits are super important. This is what you're going to see on Liquid and Echo and everyone else's stream for the next 2 to 3 days, because they just want to funnel gear into their characters before they go into Mythic. So this is just normal at the moment.
And you're seeing the second boss of the raid here. So this is Igira the Cruel. Igira is quite an interesting one in that I think it's mainly just a damage check, as it's a time type raid, because she has like 3 phases. I think it's a he, but like Igira, I don't know. My brain was like she.
It's a girl.
It is a girl. I was right. There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
So she has 3 phases. In that, what she's going to do is she'll throw these. They'll target these kind of like circles on the ground there, and you have to stand in one and soak it. If you fail to soak it in time, that the whole thing will just explode. GG, wiped, right?
Yeah.
But by soaking on it, what Igira's then going to do is she's going to choose that weapon that you're looming on.
Yeah.
And she'll have different effects. So one of them, for example, will have her jump around the room like she's, I don't know, got a fire up her ass. Probably does with the amount of flames coming out. And you have to dodge those or rip. But the whole idea is like through each phase, you have to do all 3 weapons in the end.
Yeah.
But if you get to the final weapon and she reaches the end phase of that weapon, where she'd have to pick up again, you just get wiped. She gets enraged and you will just die.
Yeah.
So it's a clear timing type situation where you have to have enough damage to clear the entire boss. Where it's going to get wacky later when we get into Mythic is in Mythic, she picks up 2 weapons at once. I don't know why I done. Well, it's because she multiple times. There, 2, 2, 2. 3 times she'll do 2. And we were joking about it's going to be quite funny after getting used to like sitting on the weapon you want to soak and like have a pick.
Yeah.
The way it works in Mythic is the weapon that you stand on is the one that she won't use.
Oh yeah, it switches, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I can already see the situation where like the team's like, yeah, let's get the axe next. What?
Yeah. That'll be great. All right, give me just 1 second.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, shout out to BK Dev coming through with the Prime. Appreciate you, buddy. And I'll remind her to crank her volume up a little bit. Let me know, by the way, which one of the bosses you guys are hyped the most for. He's louder than her. It's because I have to compensate. So for me personally, I think the boss that I'm super hyped for is probably gonna have to be. I want to say Fire Rack. Like I want to take the easy answer, but there is a boss that I'm literally gonna have to check the name of, and there'll be a good reason when I explain literally why I have to double check the name of, because my brain fart gave it the stupidest name possible. And I'll explain it in a sec when I definitely have the boss up. It is, yes, Laradar. I remember most of the bosses. I forgot Laradar.
Keeper of Flame.
Now, Laradar is my favorite. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because it's got huge Super Mario Sunshine vibes.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like you've got all this burning crap on the ground moving in.
Yeah.
And then you have to chain the energizers, like energy to like get rid of the burning ground.
Yeah.
Just like anyone who played Mario Sunshine, which by the way, you 100% should if you haven't. Like, it's an incredible game. I think it's the best. Like, I know people are going to say 64, but I love Sunshine the most.
Yeah.
But in Sunshine, you have all the crap you have to clean up with the water. It's kind of a similar thing.
Yeah.
Flood, there we go. Yes, I got my Sunshine people. It's overrated? No, dude. Most people hate that because Super Mario Sunshine had like some of the worst level design out of any of the Marios. Because it was just, you kept going through the same area. But like the game mechanics, better than any like additional mechanics added in any other ones.
How are we in terms of volume, by the way? I saw people in chat were saying...
Quiet. Did they turn you up?
Yeah, how are we in comparison with each other? Is it okay now? We've got good old Bookmark just adjusting everything. Now he's quiet and she's loud, but you're perfect.
KP right down.
Oh.
I'm just going to have to be louder.
Okay, KP gone too low now.
Okay. Am I too low? Maybe. It's checking me now. I think it's just Bookmark's like, Jesus, I've heard enough of him already. Just get him off the shift. Okay, so this boss is quite simple, but quite kind of fun. The way this is going to work is that after you clear all the ads, the boss is going to pop up in the center.
Right?
Volcaros, yes.
Yeah.
And the way it works is that...
Oh, Wildy going down. Woof.
Oops.
What did he die to? He got a direct pyroblast cast from the from the ads. So my guess is, if I had to guess, he got aggro from the ad maybe and got sent. Goodbye. Maybe that was Nate getting revenge on that death actually from the.
Oh, they in the same stack now. Are they still? I think they're still doing splits opposite each other, right?
Oh, are they? Oh yeah, Frag's tanking.
Dude, those knockbacks are going to be so frustrating to deal with. So like Volcross is eventually going to spawn in the center.
Wait, where's Frag gone?
I don't know. I love some of these just like pop-ups they have, like to let them know that they've got some things wrong. There was one I was getting told yesterday had to be changed from like the last split because it may have.
It was very naughty Weekora.
Yeah.
Quite funny actually.
But the
oh,
the interesting
what Speed got on his he's got a Spotify playlist called Send. What have we got on? Oh no, 10.2. Here comes the rain. Oh, all right, digging it.
So here's the problem with me. My playlist when I'm like gaming, I'm like I want all hype, but then you realize if you have all hype, there's never like
you
there's
burn
no hype.
out super quick,
Well,
right?
Because you can't have a new high. But like here's the problem. If you're in a hype moment, how do you change tracks to get to hype?
True.
This is my problem. So I have to always be on hype. So I'm just like a. I think the way someone described me before was like another caster called me an Energizer Bunny.
Oh, that's really good. So I think, yeah. So Nate is in one split. Then you have, obviously, you don't do splits with both tanks.
Yeah.
You split.
Of course.
You split them. You split the splits. So you have Nate in one split, and then you've got Teef in another split. So these are the tanks. And then you've got Frag in another split. So I think we have 3 splits going on.
Okay, that's cool. They talked about like they'd want to try and do this. So yeah, it's nice to see it coming. Here we go, Volcross though. So if we hop back to that,
it's on that.
Yes, there we go. So boss is now in motion. This is interesting. The biggest thing that's going to scare the crap out of you, and like once you have it in your mind, you'll be fine. But like at first, you might just switch off for a second and regret it. Is there's going to be this shadow that appears, and that's when he's going to go for a fat ass tail slam. Get out of that quickly. Just like if a piano starts falling from a building, if you see the shadow of it, you're in the wrong position. So move.
Or you know, like trees in movies when they cut the trees down, they're like, Geronimo.
Yeah, stay away from the shadow.
And people just run up instead of just to the left or to the right.
Oh, I call that the Prometheus school of running away from things.
Oh, okay.
Because you remember the Prometheus movie when the giant the giant ship like spinning thing, like it's like a disc, it starts rolling.
Okay.
And they're like, but instead of going, oh no, it's rolling towards us, let's go left or right.
Yeah.
They're like, let's keep running that way.
Forward. Yeah. Dodge the tail, dodge the fire. Groups get split on this as well.
Yes. So these puddles appear like after you suck into them, and they'll knock you back in a direction. So make sure you're in the right side of the circle, or left side if you're on the left one, so you get knocked in the right direction. But then sequentially, every time that phase comes around, it's going to push the flames to the sides. So the whole idea is eventually the entire ring just becomes a pool of fire, and you're screwed.
Do you know whether or not the tail slam is programmed to always sit next to the closest fire puddle, or is it a stacking? Do you know if it's like everyone has to stack together to bait where the tail slam's going to be? Because that's quite common.
That's an interesting point. I haven't checked that one yet.
But I think that
it's like right on the edge maybe. But the interesting thing is, like, I was talking to Sheik a little bit about this, and he was saying, like, you know, it's not chaotic, which was one of the important things in my brain. I was like, is this tail, does it have a fixed pattern in the cycle, or is it, like, just random? He's like, it's pretty fixed.
Yeah.
So, like, as long as you have it in your mind and you start to get that pattern,
you
shouldn't get screwed over by it.
Yeah. So, for example, a similar boss to last tier to this is pretty much kind of a copy and paste is Teros.
Oh, okay.
But with Teros, instead of it being tail slams, it was
Bot
imagine
slams.
like bonk.
Need a boss like that, just a giant sumo wrestler, you know?
Yeah, just douche. Instead of that, it was like 4 pizza pie slices.
Oh,
and it was
okay.
like one slice would go, you'd move to the left, but you could bait which pizza slice it was.
So the
So that
fallen
was
platforms type thing, or
kind of the platform would stay there, but you just had to move. So that was my question.
Gotcha.
Like, is it a baited tail slam, fat ass tail slam, or is it just programmed?
that's the
to be
new
next to
official
each
name.
other?
That's my imprint on this race. Everyone just calls it fat ass tail slam.
Fat
I'll
ass
take that.
tail slam. I love it.
Yeah, I
You
haven't
say no.
test-
So
so
no,
just-
it's not, or
So no, it can't be baited. So like, say one's in chat if the slam is always closest to the fire. Two's in chat if it can be pulled by aggro.
Baited.
There we go.
I mean, I probably have notes somewhere about it.
So it can be baited. Boom. I just trust the first person to type a number. That's my beauty.
Just fire waves spawn from a tail, more dodge.
So it's
more dodge.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, with unique mechanics that were really fun, Nyfter, the raid that was out when you started playing in Battle for Azeroth at the end, they had a really cool boss where you played football.
Okay.
And basically, the boss would kick out a ball, and you and two other people had to go and just like kick the ball in the right direction into the goal. It couldn't go back into the boss because it would absorb damage, would be rammed on the boss, and you'd die. You and two others had to be goalies and get it to the other side. And in Pugs, it was like, right, who wants to play football? Dead silent. No one wanted to play the football.
Dude, come on.
Right? Now, as a tank, like, you know, most times we can't do the fun mechanics. So we couldn't do that. Well, we could do that. I begged my guild and, like, we did it.
Just point the healer. You can do the tanking while I'm over here.
Yeah. I was like, I really want to do it. And there was another boss in Sanctum and Domination, right, where you had, right, boss in the middle, and there was rings that would go around, and it was all Sanctum Domination was all like grey armor runes, like all super kind of Death Knight-y. You know how Death Knights have the blue eyes and they have that kind of vibe? That's what Sanctum was like. And you had these runes that would light up on the floor. And each of you was assigned a rune that you could interact with, or like half the raid was. That was in Mythic, I believe. It was locked to the specific runes, so only those specific people could interact with those runes. So what you do, if you're a rune person, you would leave the boss was in the middle doing stuff, you couldn't touch him. You had the ads who needed to be burnt down. But if you were a rune person, you'd go over to the runes, the rings, and you would just stand on the runes and it would move around. So one person would make it move this way, two people would make it move this way, three people would make it move this way, and it would be faster, four people reverse. So you had to match the rune that would rotate around the ring onto the rune slot, basically. So what you had in Pugs...
sounds like perfect briefing.
What you had in Pugs was a bunch of people, right? Or like one person who went on a rune, and the rune would be here that it would have to be put into. But one person, it would send the rune all the way around that way. So at this point, you'd have a pug that would be like, oh, hey, it should really be going the other way. It would get to this point, they'd jump on it, it'd send all the way back around. So you were just screaming, just, what are you doing? And that, plus that, was just like iconic pug mechanics.
You know what you do? You do that with 4 people called Johnny. You're like, Johnny, go on the room. One by one, like, no, Johnny, get off the room. Johnny.
Oh no,
Oh, Johnny.
But yeah, that was some of my most favorite mechanics when I think about it from bosses.
I love that kind of crap. I mean, like, so, you know, I always say most of my hours in StarCraft was spent on the arcade section. So I'm always a fan of these kind of almost clowny type of mechanics.
Yeah, they're fun. That's what excites me about the dragon riding boss, is that that's another fun, iconic mechanic that's been introduced to a boss fight that I think we'll remember.
We've got old T-Swift.
With old T-Swift.
Good old T-Swift.
Good old T-Swift.
Dude, that fight, by the way, like that, like I said, so I went with the Mario Sunshine. In terms of, I'm a big fan of Chaos, if you haven't noticed. But in terms of Chaos, I think T-Swifty might be a good front runner just because of like the giant like Hurricane Katrina is flying around the entire area in conjunction with the... Sorry, it's my go-to. Like, you know, I know it was a big scary hurricane, but I do sometimes find it kind of like comical. It's like, you know, the very, like this hurricane that will destroy everyone's homes is like, we're going to call it Hurricane Roy.
Yeah, I know. Who even names them? Like...
Just goes into like a baby book. It's like, let's see, who are we gonna make have a terrible year at the Thanksgivings? Timmy, Hurricane Timmy. There we go.
Hurricane Bethany.
That sounds way too reporty, right? Hurricane Arthas. There you go.
Oh.
That sounds like one that would hit like the Antarctica or something, right?
Yeah. Good old Artie.
Hurricane T-Swifty.
Then we have the big slam. Oh, the fast tail slam. Did someone get caught in that actually?
Maybe. I
Dark.
mean, it's normal.
Yeah, there
I don't
looks
know
like
if you
a
insta-die.
pally called Dark Beats, I believe.
That knockback is going to get so annoying, though. Like, when you get the kind of spread damage, right, and maybe you need to focus heal, because it's going to get kind of weird with the way that some of the mythic mechanics work, right? Because I believe there's some of the players get, like, exploding rings, which can spread, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
If other players are close, so it's going to get a bit scrappy.
Yeah.
Nature's
Right.
given up.
Yeah. Well, I do believe we are coming close to a shift change.
Oh my god, it's 2
So,
hours already. That went like
yeah.
nothing.
This is,
You know what? I am furious.
You're furious.
There is so much fury built up inside of me. 64 gigabytes
No
worth of fury.
way.
I just don't know what to do with all that power.
You know what you could do?
What?
Play Dragonflight on your new M.2 SSD, Kingston Fury style.
That's going to load fast.
Fast indeed.
How do I get one of them?
Exclamation mark Kingston in the chat if you want to go and check out one of our amazing sponsors for the method. Race to Wall first. Stonelock has got you down in the dumps. Kingston Fury is here to save you. Leading industry experts supplying us amazing products on memory and SSDs. So if you want to increase your load times and maybe it's just a little bit slacking, then you can check out the Kingston Fury SSDs. Or the brand new DDR5 RAM.
There you go. I was about to say, you hit me in the same note there. I was about to say, now's the perfect time, right? New CPUs are coming out. We're moving up another DDR. Now's the perfect time to upgrade. They're going to see some of the biggest increases in performance. And the cool thing is, if you actually buy in now, considering at the beginning of a new life cycle in that regard, this is going to be around for at least a few years, right?
Yeah.
So now's the time to trade in and up to the DDR5.
For sure, for sure. So exclamation mark Kingston in the chat. I'm going to go and check that out. And also, Kingston will be giving away products for us. So we have like 2 giveaways actually for Kingston. So we have our traditional M-Way hype whenever M-Way Kingston, sorry, whenever Method kills a boss for the first time on Mythic, we spam M-Way Kingston. And then someone randomly from the chat gets picked and they get to win a Kingston goodie, which is really cool. But also, if spamming isn't your forte...
Well, it might be a type of spamming, right? Because there's a more competitive way that they can get their hands on some goodies.
That's very true.
I believe we have a leaderboard even for it.
Mm-hmm. We do. Take our word for it. There's a leaderboard. Yeah.
But you're trying to find the button now to show it off. She's like burned it out of her memory because once upon a time Rage was sitting in 16th and then it just kept falling. So there you go.
You know, after this, I'm gonna do it.
You better go get it.
I will.
All right, that's like a
all I'm gonna
guarantee
do.
now. So next time, like when I pop this up, you're just going to be there for the Kingston Fury Dragon Grand Prix.
Yep.
Which I believe is at 6 different races. Yeah.
So 6 different races across 10.2 in the Emerald Dream. If you download the add-on !KDGP, just like Hybrid Rage just put in, you can choose which add-on program that you want to download. I downloaded mine from just CurseForge, and then once you get into the game, you just click accept. It'll take you to the races, fly the races, times it for you, submit your times. Boom, you might be on the leaderboard.
And you know what's perfect about that? It's good practice. Practice that rewards you, and practice that you're going to need. Because if you're in a sweaty guild, you're going to need to have those flight mechanics nailed down for when you get to Tindral Swiftsage, the 8th boss. Because I've got to tell you, like, there's some tricky pieces in there. If you miss any of the green orbs on Mythic, screwed. If you run into any of the giant fire orbs, screwed. If you fail to pick up feathers and dunk the boss, screwed. There's so many screws here. I feel like we just need to get like a hardware sponsorship next time. That'd be great for wipes. They are screwed.
Yeah.
Just like this piece of wood. Hey guys, you know the drill. Time for another sponsor. Okay, I'm going to stop now.
You're so good.
No, good and cringe. I think once again your dictionary is mixed up.
I admire you. I love the segue for sponsors. It's great.
It's good fun.
Yeah. Do you know what else is good fun?
There's so many options here. Where to begin? Maybe going to Malta?
Not yet, but maybe in the future. I like money.
Okay.
Do you like money? Oh, what are you doing?
Yeah, but I'm kind of low. How can I get more?
Well, you can save your money
Oh, fantastic. I haven't got much of it. What can I do with what I've got?
by buying all of your new games on Ection. You can keep it with Ection with our 10% off coupon code.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's great.
So you
that's
can
gonna add
buy
up.
all of the latest games that you want. No, sorry, that's Aniba.
Okay. So you were going for Aniba in the marketplace where you can get the 10% discount courtesy of Metafy with a partnership. It will even let you get your hands on the newest expansion, which is, that's sizzling. But if you want to go across to Ection, that's really important because if you're tired of listening to my waffly voice, which honestly, I can't blame you, then what you can do is you can set up a multi-stream over there and not just watch this perspective. You can watch all the individual raiders. You can watch pretty much anyone you want. You can even chat with your friends via the boxes there. So they've got it all set up. I believe there's even some pre-configs that we have playlist-wise that, if I'm not mistaken, enters you into one of our giveaways?
Yes, so there's 3 ways to win a bunch of different prizes through Ection. So you do 3 different things. The first one is you can create your own Race Toward First playlist and follow Ection on Twitter. That enters you with a chance to win a goodie. You can also watch one of the Race Toward First Method event playlists for a whole hour, which will go by really, really quick. Just keep a tab on in the background, for example.
It's been 2 already in our shift. I mean,
Exactly. And then follow the Race Toward First playlist and Method up on Instagram. So it's method_GG on Instagram. That will also enter. So there's 3 chances to win.
But wait
Plus,
for it.
if you do all 3, you get to win a PC. Or a chance to win a PC.
A player character?
Yes.
I'd rather take the Alienware
Would
gaming
you like
PC.
the Alienware?
Can I
Okay,
have
you
the
can
Alienware?
have the Alienware.
You guys can have the player character, and I'll just walk out with the. I don't think they're gonna let me do that, but one of you is gonna be able to.
Yes, with !Action in the chat. So make sure you sign up to your account using your Twitch or any other like account that you want, but Twitch is recommended because then it links with your Twitch account. You can talk in Twitch chats on the website, which I think is really, really cool.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what the cool thing is? Like, I mean, I'm going to even flex it out. Like, you don't even have to just watch the Warcraft at once. You can just watch multiple things there, right? That's the beautiful thing about
at the
it.
same time.
Well, what do you really need?
I know, like, you know, ADHD brain, right? You can just be great.
You could have all the CTAs. like
All the things. Like, if you want all the things, you know, it's actually an add-on in World of Warcraft that collects all the things in WoW. So if you want transmogs or mounts or achievements, it tracks how much like achievements you've got within World of Warcraft.
Shut up, you've sold it to me.
And
What is
then
it? How
what
do I
you
get
can
it?
do, it's called All the Things.
Oh
right?
my God.
But that data lives online on a website. And do you know what website you're able to showcase that on? Bedlam.
Really?
Bedlam is the new LinkedIn for gaming. So whether you're like a pro player with FPS, or maybe you're a collectionist within World of Warcraft, or maybe you just like playing The Sims and you want to rock out how many thousands of hours you have on it. You can showcase all of that and more on Bedlam. All of our raiders actually have Bedlam links at the moment. I believe Sko's on the main website.
So go judge his score right now, because interesting thing about Bedlam, the way it's kind of trying to connect things together is like, when we say LinkedIn, you're like, do I like...
Yeah,
really
that doesn't sound cool.
Job profile? I don't want a job. I just want to play Warcraft all day.
Yeah.
Okay, but what if you don't just play World of Warcraft all day? Let's say you like play a little bit of StarCraft and you're Grandmaster in StarCraft. Or let's say you also happen to be a frequent Overwatch gamer. There's less and less of them each year, but there's still some of them. Let's say you got all the way up to like Masters. You really want to show that off. The cool thing about Bedlam is it's a nice way of accumulating all those ranks and assigning a score. So the whole idea is even if you seem like a pleb at World of Warcraft and they're thinking of kicking you with the guild, they might then go look and see, yo, this guy reached like top rank, Grandmaster on StarCraft. Yo, this guy, like he got top 5,000 on Overwatch. So clearly, he has potential. We will stick with him even though he keeps pulling the boss onto the healers, because we can teach him. We could even milk him for cash by having him sign up to our Metafy links and getting coaching from us. That's the beauty of that website, is it allows you to see the person for a bigger picture and how grossly incompetent I am at controlling aggro.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know, I'm too scared to sign up to that website because I just don't want people to see how bad,
Just see
how
my
bad I am.
bronze. For me, it'll be the bronze.
Yeah,
bronze,
silver.
bronze. Hey, you know, guys, like by Olympic standards, that means I'm only second place loser. Okay.
Oh. Right, so quickly before we go, we just wanted to give a shout out to Raider.io, who's sponsoring us. Obviously, we're Warcraft players. We all know what Raider.io does. They are a core like fundamental for us for World of Warcraft. So Raider.io takes all of the data that we do on Mythic Plus and Raids and chucks it onto a website, so we're able to browse where we stand basically with the rest of the global scale, and also we're able to see progress.
Yeah.
For the rest of the raids on Raider.io. So massive thank you for Raider.io for sponsoring for this event.
And there's one more, which if we switch back to one of the player perspectives, we'll be able to see that beauty in action. Warcraft logs is the ones making sure that we're able to keep track, because there's way too many guilds, too many of you sweating it out, trying to be the best in the world. So courtesy of Warcraft logs, we are powering our leaderboards thanks to their team. In fact, you can already see that we're getting some people turning up. Blue Shoe got mentioned earlier. We've now tracked them as doing the first of the 9 in Mythic. An early shift. I mean, they need to, with an early shift, you assume they would get a move on. They need to get a little bit quicker through that boss. So be sure to track that. You can do it across on their website as well. If you want to just flesh out, check out different stats, you can do via Warcraft logs, or just hang around here and we'll keep updating it.
Yeah. So that brings us to the end of this segment. So thank you all so much for watching. Stick about because this guy is staying on, and we have the lovely Shaken who will be on here with you. So that's going to be really cool. Shaken is going to... You and Shaken are going to vibe, I think. You guys, this was the shift, whereas... Yeah, literally. But this next one is going to be like, boom, mechanics, let's go. So yeah, chat wants to know if they can find you on socials. Where would they be able to find you at?
They can find a guy who was moronic enough to use the name Killer Pigeon to be a caster or host, and they can just follow him. Make sure you do not spell pigeon with a D. There's no D in it. But yeah, Killer Pigeon across on all my socials. I think there's even maybe !Killer Pigeon in the chat.
!!
We'll get you there.
Yeah, Killer Pigeon.
And in fact, you want to put ! Rage Darling?
Yes.
Boom.
Boom.
Be sure to go across to her. She'll provide you the glorious WoW content. She's an absolute, we call it loregasm. Where you just know all the lore.
I don't though, but I'm glad I come across like
It's
that.
a new term to steal. Dude, there it is. No. Unmod that right there. Look at that. He can't spell pigeon. I'm done.
But yeah, guys, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm back on at 12. Then we have Shaken, and then who else have we got on tonight?
I think we've still got to have
Royben's gonna come on.
A man with a big G who's got a big personality later on as well.
Yeah, looking forward to see him. But yeah, see you all later. Have a begasm. XD.
Jesus Christ.
In a bit, guys.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come in. Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me no. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I'm known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bull rush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Metafy. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Surely.
Nah.
Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the Race to World First coverage from Method. We've switched things up a bit. I'm still here, so sorry for that. And joining me, I've got Shaken. I've done it now. I literally was Shaken. There we go.
Yeah.
We were right.
It's all good.
He's shaking his booty onto the couch to bring all the knowledge, because you are one of our more analytical casters, I'd say.
I would hope so. At least that's what I'm here for. I haven't followed so much how many normals they have done already, but all I know is, we're still in normal.
Compared to me and Rage, the fact that you're tracking how many normals they've done is already setting a higher bar for the analysis, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Have you noticed anything kind of weird or different than expected so far, by the way?
Normal has no healing requirement at all.
Yeah.
It's very sad. All I'm seeing in all the normal splits is like 1 or 2 heal in a 30-man, and they are barely putting any numbers up. Like maybe on last boss you need a little bit of healing, but not much at all. Which I think is very sad, because now I've moved over to healers, so I want to see what they're playing. But
I could tell you were a healer even before you said you were a healer when we talked behind the scenes, and you're like, these DPSs just have it so easy. Like, they just have to post higher damage. I'm like, Shaken's a healer. I can tell.
I mean, recently swapped.
There you go. So you've still got like the bitter memory of how easy it used to be. And now
Oh yeah.
But you'll be very relevant in the later phases. I believe there was even some theory crafting going around. I think Royber mentioned the idea that on 1 or 2 of the bosses, the mythics, at least boss number 6, might need additional healers.
Yeah. So, like, normally in WoW, obviously it's 4 healer raids. We have seen in a couple of expansions ago, they've been pretty good at tuning it right now, so you require 4 healers almost every fight. But for multiple races, there also have been where you cut down on healers. You maybe even 3 heal or 2 heal last boss, which for those bosses, generally it's like under-tuned on healing. And I don't want that to be the case, but we already see some of the other guilds having gone to heroic splits already. You can see fights like Smolderon putting up numbers in heroic. So I'm sure in Mythic it's going to be like standard 4 heal and maybe a couple of fights here and there, a 5 heal fight, yeah.
And typically in that situation, would you just have a class that can be either like damage or healer or tank or healer that you could switch between when the moment requires it? Or are you just going to have a different character?
Usually it's just you have a lot of players and healers in a normal roster, like even in my guild, we have 5 healers, but we know only 4 are going to get played. So 1 person is going to be benched. But yeah, I mean, I think you just bring in whatever is required for that fight. Like if it's single target heavy, or if you need the Guardian from Holy Priest, or maybe you need like, I don't know, more damage from a Disc Priest, whatever it may be, you're just going to bring that class. They have everything ready, multiples of it, so I'm sure we're going to see most of them.
By the way, shout out to Siso coming through with the Prime. I just want to point out to you guys, reminder, you need to go check if your parents actually have Amazon Prime. And if they do, they're probably not using their Twitch Prime sub. So come here and use this, because how many days, predict how many days we're going to be here?
I'm hoping for 10.
10?
Yeah.
So that's 10 days of ads, potentially.
Yeah.
And if you're subscribed for either $5 or the low price of you have Twitch Prime, so you have a free sub, you could avoid all those ads.
Of course.
All of them. And then you just have to only bother with the obnoxious ones that I do in the middle of our sessions. So it sounds like a good deal to me. Should we check in on some of the raiders and maybe see what they're up to?
Let's do it.
Here we go. This is where we layer in my incompetency, because I'm hitting the preview button instead of the... So there they are. Let's go have a look. No, I'm terrible. POVs? We're good. So... Okay, we're checking in on Lorgox. Dude, this guy, he makes me aspire to be less noodle arm.
Yeah, I mean, he's a big boy.
He is. Like, we were talking through some of Peak's different products, right? Because Peak, one of the sponsors here, they had the gaming energy lineup, which is just essentially less sugar version of energy drinks in powder form. Perfect, because I don't want to get diabetes before the age of 35. I want to save at least 5 more years. But on top of that, they have loads of different vitamins. So they have, like, if you don't see the outside world, we can all relate to that. You can get your D vitamins. But one of my favorite ones, like, you know, it's just simple as the multivitamins. It's like, you know, all in one sort of thing. I go to Lorgox. How many of these are you meant to take? Because it says 2. And, like, me and Bookmark going, well, that sounds like a lot. 2 times a day? Whoa. Whoa. And Lorgox is like, I need to take, like, 6 2 times a day. I'm like, Lorgox, you are a really big boy. I don't think that's, like, our dosage. You need more vitamins, my friend, especially with the hours he's putting in. Oh. So, by the way, if you didn't notice that, you guys need to get those vitamins to kind of pump out a bit like Lorgox. So go !Peak. And you can even check out some of their additional products. I think they even have some things like whey protein in there for people who actually want to bother getting muscles. Not me. That's too much effort.
So for people in the chat, maybe, like, are you guys raiding today? Are you guys sitting in M+? I mean, usually, like before this cast, I sat in M+ from 9 until what, 3? So 6 hours of M+, and then I'm gonna be here. A little bit break. I'm gonna be back here. Like I'm wondering what people are doing because it's Wednesday. I mean, Wednesdays are important, and those M+ keys, if you're not raiding, you want to be in them.
I mean, some people just didn't want to wait around. Like, have you seen Blue Shoe?
No.
Already smashing through Mythic, the first one.
Oh yeah. I saw the kill right before this.
Yeah, we didn't quite catch it, but like it must feel good, right? Because is Blue Shoe considered one of the front runners? Like, are they usually in the top 20?
I have never heard that name ever, so no.
Okay, so they just got their moment to flex, which is kind of perfect, right? We even saw like some interesting ones, like I think it was Echo. They went across on DNA server, and I think they were the first people to take out normal of Fyrak.
Yeah.
Right. So nice little humble flex there. Really like hoping actually I can find some Fyrak gameplay, because like you were there when we were nerding out about like potential strategies and ways of optimizing around it. Okay, I'll settle for some T-Swift. This boss is easily in top 3 funnest bosses of this raid for me. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I mean, it can be really good. I'm a little bit scared of the Mythic version. Like, usually that's it for me, like, because I know I'm going to be playing at the Mythic, I'm most likely going to spend a lot of time on this boss on Mythic. Some of the mechanics, when I don't see them being the same in Heroic or Normal, like the roots having, like, you can dispel them, remove them however you want and stuff like that. It scares me a little bit, the Mythic version, but I mean, it looks to be really good. Like, this raid overall looks to be insane, actually.
Yeah. I think one of the interesting ones we were talking about is the idea, because you've got the, I forgot the name, it's the one where it does heavy damage to you, but when you dispel it, it applies a raid-wide debuff, right? But you have to stagger it by 3 seconds to not screw the raid. But the interesting part to me...
So it's these circles right here, we see them.
Yes, they have to run out in different directions and then get dispelled. And they're going to drop the giant fire poops. That's what we're going to call them now. That's the name. But the interesting part to me is when you get into the Mythic, you're talking about there's going to be so much additional damage. There's going to be a lot of these tornadoes going around. There's going to be blue swirlies everywhere. And you, in the middle of all of that, need to organize a delayed pull of 3 seconds afterwards. Like, okay, you go now. Okay, you go now. So your dispellers aren't stacking. Because if they stack like once, I think the damage multiplies by, was it like 2,000%?
Yeah, it's a wipe, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even without it multiplying, we read yesterday the tooltip, it's like 125k every second on every player for 3 seconds. So that's 450k before, or 475k. What am I saying? 375k per player before bursts and other DR stuff. So since you're 20 people in the raid in Mythic, you multiply that by 2. All of a sudden, you're sitting there with 750, like, what's it, 7.5 million damage taken per dispel.
Yep.
And that's also, like, those 125 is going to go on the guy that's already sitting with the debuff.
Something also to keep in mind is like right now, because this is normal, you're not going to see them actually optimizing around the raid mechanics. So like, for example, in the air there, they just ignored the green orbs entirely. But I've been talking to a few of the guys, and the logic here is like on Mythic, if you miss a single of those green orbs, you are going to just reset.
Do they actually ignore them?
Yeah, it looked like they missed out a few, because like they just do so much damage on normal, right? Like
yeah, maybe.
It's kind of
I don't know.
But that's because that gives you, I think, is it a 10% damage increase per green orb?
Yes.
Yeah.
So on the first set, at least in testing, if I'm not wrong, maybe someone in chat can correct me. But I think on the first flight, you have 10 orbs to pick up. And then on the second flight, you have 11 orbs to pick up. So you actually have 1 extra orb above this like platform.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think I saw that before. It was almost like it flew off in the distance.
So let's actually keep an eye out now, if they actually take the orbs or not.
Okay,
because that's 1 orb taken.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Maybe they're alternating, because last time Nezro literally just flew below all of them.
Yeah. They have 3 stacks right now. 4. 7.
It looked like they missed the one on the right.
9. 10. There should be 1 more. Yeah, they could have missed 1.
Okay.
There should be 1 more flying to this one.
And the reason is because that shield that goes up, if you don't get rid of that, that channel goes off, bye-bye life.
Yeah. Which, it's a little bit scary with fights like this because you don't wanna, like, you wanna do damage into the shield because obviously the shield is like, just imagine the boss doesn't have 100% HP, he has like a 120. But because of the damage increase from the buff, you wanna pop cooldowns there, but that isn't really reducing boss damage. Like, sure, if you get into enrage and enrage problems, that will be an issue. But if you're not getting into enrage and this fight is just rough in general, like, yeah, it's gonna be hard because you wanna min-max as much damage into boss damage, obviously, as possible.
And one interesting thought around the min-maxing actually is that when the boss is in flight, they aren't invulnerable, right?
Yeah.
So if you were to, for example, like, is there maybe a strategy around stacking dots before the takeoff? Because we did watch 1 or 2 pulls where across the flight, the boss lost like an extra 2%.
Yeah. So classes that can put a dot in, usually in those cases, it doesn't matter that much.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, it's nice, but usually if you're a class that can put up a dot, you just refresh them right before you take flight and you go away.
Okay.
And so, like, you gain a little bit of damage here and there, and obviously all that damage is nice. But I don't think you would, like, take another class over already good class because they have a dot.
That's fair. I guess where, like, you know, that seems nitpicky, but especially when we get into Mythic and you think how close sometimes these pulls up, that could be, you know, the cherry on top.
For sure.
That gets you the cake.
I remember back when I played.
Back in the old
we were on Sylvanas, and for a short period, right before last phase on Sylvanas, you could hit her for a very, very short period. And then it was a call in Discord, like, everyone dot up right now. Like, just be prepared to dot up, because you were stunned. You have, like, a very short window where you can apply dots, and then you were stunned again or something like that. So everyone's just spamming their, like, insta dots.
Okay. Now, we get to nerd out. Because this fight, to me, is going to be really interesting. There's come some interesting strategic layer into this. So, Fyrak, I'm sure some people have seen this a few times by now. Really excited to actually see what's going to be in there for Mythic, because presumably there's going to be some unknown mechanics that get added in here. This was already a big question mark because no one had early access to this. Initial thoughts on this boss?
I mean, I think the fire in P1, that alone has sparked my interest quite a bit. Because of how you can't stack the fire on top of each other, and if you, like, would put so much fire on one side, the boss would still, like, put fire in front of what you already put down. So,
you know,
I have never seen a mechanic like that in WoW before. Which
so
is,
I'm thinking really we should make production panic and rush and get us, like, a bunch of these, like the multivitamin cups, so we can use them for a strategic table demonstration to explain the boss. Huh? A chessboard maybe, but I thought Peak would be a great supplement for a chessboard to include it. So, I don't know, just rush off, get me something. He's like, what sponsor can I stack on this table? I'm going to move the water over the side. Because there's an interesting idea behind this, what you're talking about. So we can see, for example, all these fire puddles being dropped, as I like to call them, Mario Sunshine ripoffs. And the interesting thing is because it points out in this direction, which is alternate to where the seeds are placed, which you have to stop the fire from reaching, the strategy should be, in theory, to sit in the middle when you get these fire debuffs that go on a few players, right? Because they have to move into the fire, they explode, and that spreads the fire more. But if you were to do them on the sides, is what you're saying, like they've done here, you're closer to the roots. Oh, nice. He's actually got a chessboard. So I don't know if the chessboard's going to be perfect for this. Here we go. So here's your... What are we doing? Are we just going to put powder on? No, I wanted all the small ones so I could use them as, like, pieces. But the... He's not trusting me with powder. That's the problem. But, like, in theory, so the fire starts here. Wait, I'm going to like, ignore this. This is all about us now, Shaken. So if we go to casters. So here's our chessboard. Your fire is going to start here along these sides, but the seeds, if you imagine there's 2 more of them, because Bookmark doesn't hit the gym often, so you can't run quicker, they are staggered inward on a concave. There we go, yeah. Give me some of this. Oh, dude, Are we going to pop pills? Like that's probably not the right thing to say, but I think that, yeah. I was just imagining loads of those pots, but it's fine. This works. So, thank you, my friend. So, if you imagine that these are, we got 3. We're actually almost where we need to, wait, 2. I'm bad at counting. So these are going to be our seeds. Do we just pop more seeds? We're going to have to enhance the camera for this demonstration if that's the case. We'll just make piles of seeds. Next shift's going to come in and be like, what kind of Miami like party are we in?
We have one this.
These are just vitamins, by the way, guys. No one reports the stream.
Oh.
So
we're working for this.
Oh, you're see, this is why he's like the analytical one. He's like, just use the caps, idiot. So the small containers are just all your seed placements, right? And the point that we came to is that your fire, this is fire rack. I asked him for the small ones, and clearly there's some sort of insecurity process going on. Thank you. We are loaded up. Oh, man. By the way, they smell nice, right? You can smell them. They're quite
I smell the part of it.
These are the gamer-specific ones, by the way. I've been having... Have you tried any of these?
I have not.
I've been having the APM shock, because my APM is actually shocking. So, yeah, you're taking more caps off.
Yeah, we're taking caps off. We're moving to small ones.
Okay, we have enough small ones, right? So, now you can see the demonstration. The best part is I don't think they can even see the demonstration.
They will be able to.
Okay, it's almost like you need to use the fat ones just to show this off, actually. But like, you know what? Here we go.
No,
so
we're
these
small ones now.
You know what the smart play is? You use so seeds are these ones. Seeds. If the burn hits the seeds, you lose, right? That's the idea. These caps are like the encroaching fire. But notice the conflicting shape. So what me and Shaken were talking about is the idea that because the fire creeps inwards with each phase, these outer ones will be reached first. And you're going to reach them quicker if you, as whoever's tanking it, walks over to the edge, right?
Yeah.
But what you were saying and what we were saying is if you move the guy with the debuff that's going to explode to the center. Sorry, I feel like I'm hijacking this piece.
No, go for it.
Then you reverse the order. So your fire in the center, if you guys can see that, ends up closer to the seeds. But realistically, it's closer to the further back seeds.
Yeah.
Which means that you're essentially flipping the shape that the fire makes, which is going to be critical in Mythic, where in normal, like whatever, they're done halfway through, right?
Yeah, they don't play the phase at all.
But in normal, Mythic rather, you are going to run out of time. So you have to do this strategy.
Yeah. So in general, what is interesting for people that are unaware is that if you were to stack all the fire on this side, that just means that Fyrek is now going to pull fire around this. And this fire is going to be even closer to our important stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And just as a mechanic, and if you try to stack like this, Fyrek will be mad, and he will say, no, I'm going to do this now. Which in general is like, it's a cool mechanic. I actually like it a lot.
Nice.
We'll see. In Mythic, it's going to actually be played.
My demonstration took so long, was so terrible. I guarantee the moment that I switch back to the POV, that they killed him? Oh, they're on phase 2.
Yeah.
So hopefully you guys remember that. Huh? Oh, okay. We've got overhead. So I didn't see question marks in chat, but honestly, you guys should have had question marks in chat for how we explained that. So we've actually got a mobile camera here, courtesy of the one and only Bookmark, so that we can show you the demonstration of phase 1 of this boss where you saw the creeping fire. The creeping fire, which by the way is the same as what you see in the 5th boss, I want to say it was. With the revitalizing seeds.
There are creeping fire in another boss as well.
That's true.
The Larodar guy.
So what we were saying is these are your seeds. There are many seeds in here, enough to keep you revitalized for days. Thank you, Peak. And this is going to be the fire. And the fire is naturally going to spread at a pace towards the seeds so that you keep getting closer. If you follow this pattern, it's going to hit your outer seeds first. And it's going to happen even quicker because the debuff that gets applied by Fire Rack is going to force you to commit more of these fire packs on the ground somewhere.
Yeah.
So what we were saying is whenever you are about to be the big tank and you're about to tank the shot, instead of going on the flanks, what Shaken was saying is if you do that, you're naturally going to move this fire closer. But if you were to just take a ruler and say, okay, what's the distance from here to here versus here to here? It's naturally longer. So your goal should be to move inwards into the center of the concave. That way, you, over time, shift the shape so that it does this. And that's going to keep you at the same distance from the seeds, which is going to be critical in Mythic. We've kind of jumped the gun here. We're going to do this again, but now we like when we get to Mythic, we'll do this again. But hopefully, that allows someone else to now just take that knowledge forward. Hire me as a coach if you want to, across on Metafy. Oh. Second. Swap to a different scene. There we go. So shout out to Bookmark for that. Thank you very much. Yeah. There you go, guys. If you want coaching like that, better coaching, which probably got explained probably in about a fifth of the time, I would recommend heading across to Metafy and checking out one of our players that you can sign up for a coaching session with, because I'm sure they came to the same or similar conclusion. Sorry, I feel like I've been hijacking the mic for this.
Does people that are, no offense, chess nerds, know how you end, like, who's a winner in the mid? Like, you do something with the kings like this, right? Like, this guy, I won.
What, when, do you?
Yeah. So after you have played your chess game,
you put your piece in the middle.
Yeah, you put the king on some square to like show who is a winner.
Oh, okay.
But I don't remember.
These are all the pills we were talking about before, though.
Which square?
We have so much peak stuff now.
So do we see heroic now or another normal split? You know.
Let's have a look in and see what they're up to. Because I believe so far they've just been doing normals, right? There's been no mythic attempts.
Yeah.
They're just hanging around the boss. So let's check in. Let's have a look at Quep. What's Quep up? All right. Let's hop through. I need to push it live, don't I? I'm an idiot. I was doing the wrong one. So, Cruella.
But this is normal again, yeah.
This is normal again, yeah. Are they at null root? I think that's null root, right?
On the color that one.
Hmm?
Yeah. So you would put like this.
Oh, I see. So you, sorry,
and then like the rest of the pieces is, yeah.
Got you. Okay, interesting. I never realized that. Then again, I'm sure chat could have figured out by now. I don't seem like a person that plays chess.
Neither do I.
Oh. So, how long on average is it before people tend to try Mythic? Like in Method's history, how often do they take this long to go Mythic? Or Heroic,
so all I can say is last year we started Mythic on Saturday.
Okay.
But I think obviously every tier you wanna try to shorten the time you spend in splits. Like you want to get the gear. It's very important that we do the splits. We need the gear. But we want to reduce the time we're actually spending in here.
But like, how about Heroic? How long was Heroic usually until we saw that coming out from Method?
Oof. Last year, I think you did Heroic first, actually, because Heroic was easier.
Interesting, but they haven't, right? Like
yeah.
They haven't at all.
Yeah.
Huh.
So both, we have seen both Liquid and Echo step into Heroic, but Method are still doing normals.
Do you think that they're testing the limits, like to see if there's any more shenanigans around the way that loot drops? Because I know we were talking yesterday
about the curios, yeah.
Yeah.
I doubt it. They might have a plan for it. I do not know. But I don't think they're splitting Firak with helpers, at least. They are probably only splitting Firak with their own players. I mean, we already see on some of the other streams they were struggling on Smolderon.
Yeah.
In splits with helpers. They managed to get it down, but it's a little bit rough. So I think on Firak you are only splitting with the Method Raiders. Yeah.
Okay.
But that's also why we're seeing them go this side, where they kill this, and then they go... I mean, the other guilds, I think even they only did Larodar, Smolderon, and then the last two.
Got you.
But we see Method go all the way from Gnarlroot.
So they're hoping...
They have a plan.
Yeah, I guess they're hoping that like just kind of like going for maybe the less optimal loot, but more, I'd say, reliable in terms of like, you know, you getting your boxes ticked. Whereas if you take triple the time to do heroic, you might not get all the loot you require, right? So it's like maybe a different approach, because you were saying both Liquid and Echo have gone the other way about this.
Yeah, they have gone a little bit different, yeah. Obviously, they have a plan, them two as well, like Echo and Liquid have a plan, and Method seems to have a different plan. But one thing that's really important is that Method are sticking to their guns, like what they think is gonna win. I mean, I remember even in last tier, there's this boss called Skarn, where Method said from the beginning, like behind the scenes, they said, we have a strat where we are gonna ignore all the mechanics. And you saw Liquid and Echo not do that. And so when Method got there a little bit after those two guilds, they copied what they did and just played it normal. But we saw just a couple of weeks later, all guilds were doing the strat Method had planned first, where you're completely ignoring all the mechanics. You could play 4 tanks, 5 healers, and you stood in a corner for 10 minutes, and there were no mechanics on the boss. Blizzard fixed that. But it's just a little bit sad, or let's say interesting, to see that Method had a plan that would have worked, that would have been easier, and maybe even cut them time. But because they were behind, they felt the need to catch up by copying, which is very common in WoW, in the WoW scene.
Yeah.
But it's good to see that Method always have like a plan on their own.
Yeah, I think the interesting part as well is like it's hard to hide anything for long, because obviously there's a full team of analysts for all these guys. I think most teams have at least like top tier guilds at least have 2 analysts, right?
Yeah.
One to watch what you're doing, and then one to check on what everyone else is doing.
So that guy, I don't know why he got the message got deleted. Maybe it's because it wasn't English, but it's one of my raiders. The Osknit94 guy.
He's leaking your secret strats, mate. That's what's happening.
Yeah, he probably said it's your mom and dad wave. So, hello, mom and dad.
I thought you were going to go with, yeah, Nalroot looks like your mum. I was like, whoa, no wonder he got deleted by the moderator. By the way, guys, yeah, so it's a case of, obviously, this is the English stream. Try to keep it in English if you can. We do appreciate that.
Even my Swedish raiders, please.
Because like, I don't speak Swedish.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But if you want to offend me, that's probably the best way to do it. I can't read it.
Don't do that.
Yeah, keep it PMA, folks. By the way, speaking of positive experiences, have you given that bad boy test run yet?
I have not sat in that, no. I'll try it during the break, I think.
Yeah,
maybe.
Dude, honestly.
People can see me roll around in it.
I think my butt, like, it was almost like there was a choir there playing harps. Like, it was actually that comfortable. It was a beautiful experience. Like, because it's interesting. Me and Rach were talking about, like, it moves with your body in an interesting way, where it's like 2 different segments. So instead of it just being your typical gaming chair, where if you tilt back, it's like whoop, right? It's like the base stays as you move, so it's more ergonomic.
Yeah.
Which I got to check out their stuff, because apparently Humanscale they do a lot more things than just chairs. But we've definitely been featuring the big chairs, because you see that little logo, dude, that's sick. Little Method logo on the side. I love how they put it.
It is actually really cool.
It's cool as well, because like another smart detail is from a, like, if you want to flex your like branding perspective, the cool thing they've done, if we go back to us, is like they put it on the side. And why that's important is like if you ever sat on one of these sponsored chairs, your fat ass head, well not yours, but my fat ass head is in the way of whoever's sponsoring it.
Yeah.
Wait, let me check as well, because it almost looks embroidered. I think it's embroidered.
It is, right?
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah.
I love that. Humanscale. Go check those guys out. They are beautiful chairs. They're the type of chair that you buy one of and you're good for
forever.
15 years at least. So give them a check.
I'm actually looking for a chair myself, so I will.
So just wheel that one out. We'll test how good it is at going downstairs. Dun, 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 dun. And get it out the other side.
Bringing my own seat on the plane.
Move out the way. They're hefty, by the way. They're quite heavy. So you're not going to like trip them over. Just checking on how our raiders are doing. Energizing. I got to get some more energy drinks in. Let me switch us over.
One thing that was actually really nice, so this is my second time being here, but Dan didn't get to be here last time. He was actually supposed to, but last minute changes happened, or unfortunate things happened. So he couldn't make it, but he's here this year. Or not this year, because it was still this year. this race.
Yeah.
But he's one of the players I played or was in Method when I played. And I played a little bit of Classic with him and stuff like that. So it was really nice to meet him for the first time.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't talked to him personally. I've talked to a few of them. I flew over with Quep and Bangers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So honestly, it's amazing how welcoming everyone's just been so far.
Yeah. Absolutely.
We connected over a little bit of Dota.
Of course.
Then if it needs to be, I can just say you're British, I'm British to another person. But there's always someone to meet. Like honestly, everyone has been wonderful. Also, even the people here at the venue. Like really big shout out to Elite Camp.
Yeah.
The cool thing about like Elite Camp is, I think it gets this like rap that it's just for the sweat lords because we have a bunch of sweat lords here. But even if you're just the normie, just a chill person, right? You know, you finish a game with no kills and you just like, hey, I'm the cheerleader. They support those type of people too. Like it's actually cool that they've got beds upstairs for the Raiders. The kitchen, by the way, oh, mwah, mamma mia. Like it is Italian. That's why I'm doing the mamma mia. But those are some sick ass pizzas in a good way. I've been enjoying those. So really big shout out to them hosting us here over in Stuttgart.
Pizza and pasta for 2 weeks.
Woo woo! You know what I say to that? That's future me's problem.
True. I've been down this road before, and I'm gonna go down it again.
It's like Shaker, you just like you get on the plane, you get home, like you leave really like slim and trim, and you get back, and your girlfriend's like, "Who you been cheating on?" Like you just got like you look like you're 3 months pregnant. You're like, whoo, whoo. No IKEA.
Coming back like a piece of pasta. Oh man. Al dente at least though.
That's actually important. Like a lot of people don't do that, but like al dente because it helps it digest easier, right?
Maybe. I just like the contact. What's it called in
the texture?
Like, texture.
Yeah.
I was gonna say context, but then I'm like, I knew that was wrong.
Have you just written strats on your pasta? Must full boss like this. Most tiny writing ever.
I saw someone a while ago ask if this was heroic, but this is normal.
No, this is just normies.
Yeah.
Which is if you guys want to keep up with what's happening, because every once in a while we do like to just slap our big faces up on screen like this, because we have the power. They're going to regret trusting us for that. Somewhere else you can actually check in on the leaderboards is you can go across to, you saw it up there, like the Warcraft logs, right? Is where they'll be able to find the leaderboards. Is where we're getting our info from. So shout out to those guys for actually just providing any and all details you really need across the board.
Yeah.
But
Warcraft logs, like these people that run Warcraft logs, it's such an amazing tool.
Live and breathe it, man.
Yeah, but it's such an amazing tool.
Yeah.
Like I myself, I code for work, but I am way too lazy to actually do something that matters. And then these people, they sit at home, they're like, you know what, this is what's needed in the WoW scene. They create Warcraft logs, which there were logging stuff before that, but with Warcraft logs, it's like another level. It's really good. And that's how you can flame. You know exactly what mechanic went on what player at what time. And you can say, up. You didn't press this button.
You know what? It's like it's the difference between being passionate about something, right? Like when you just have to do a normal job you don't want to do, you don't want to go the extra mile. But clearly these guys live and breathe Warcraft. And you can feel it in their work.
Yeah.
I reckon also, you know what's really popular at the moment is actually just like getting a bunch of dev studios set up in Malta. Like I've noticed that's a really popular thing. I don't know if they're like just more enthusiastic or whatever it is.
I've never been to Malta actually.
You know what? We should aim to get there next time, and you guys could actually get there ahead of time and tell us what it's like. If you go ! I believe it's Malta, or Visit Malta. It's one of the two. Visit Malta, we're actually generous enough to sponsor the stream, and I have seen a lot of tournaments move there. Like I noticed a lot of CSGO broadcasts happen out there. It seems like the place to be. Like a lot of esports people are moving their broadcasts out there. So who knows, folks? You know, if you show them how much you love and appreciate them, maybe they'll help hook us up with a studio out there next time.
You go there, we go there, everyone goes there.
We all go there. Dude, could you imagine like actually finding a big venue, getting a live crowd? It's like I want to see that happen, but some of these races are 10 days.
Yeah. For World of Warcraft, it's very rough. Like maybe you would get there on the last boss, but it's so hard to plan. That's the thing. It's very hard.
That's one of the very unique things in my eyes about the Race to World First, right? It's like everyone else has a fixed time. Me and Rage were talking a little bit about it. It's like this idea that with Dota, CSGO, Overwatch, StarCraft, it's like you know how long it's going to be. Like the matches might be a bit longer, but there's a fixed duration to the tournament. It's only going to be this many days.
Yeah.
But like I was talking to some of you guys, and it's like, what's the predictions, folks? Are we getting like a 2-weeker? And you're like, well, some of the bosses look hard, and then you kind of get flashbacks like the 4-day-long ones.
Yeah.
But I think on, if I'm not mistaken, bar 2, every race has been between 7 and 10 days.
Usually, next reset is very normal, yeah. So somewhere early to mid next reset, and the more in the middle of next reset it is, the more even it is, I would say. If a race is right after next reset and they get a huge advantage, we've been down that road a million times. I don't like talking about it really because it's beating a dead horse.
Deep breaths.
But if we would see like a Saturday kill, that would be perfect.
Okay. No, I could kind of see that. I think there's some bosses that are maybe going to trip it up. I think Smolderon was one of the big ones that got highlighted. Maybe a little bit more than T-Swift. And I definitely think like that the Fire Act, like, I think that first phase is going to be like a big blocker initially. Even with that strategy we talked about, I think I could already feel on normal, we saw that like the flames got halfway.
Yeah.
So still 2 more difficulty bumps up is going to get kind of scary. This one to me feels like simple, but kind of fun. Right, this boss here.
Yeah, so it's been a nice thing that they have put like a single target, not a blocker, but like a single target test dummy early on in the race. In last tier we saw. Wait, was there one in last tier actually?
I think Rage was mentioning that like there was a similar one.
Teros was 2 tiers ago.
Okay.
Last tier I guess it was Rushok, but Rushok was a little bit rougher. And then before that was Teros. And before that, I don't know the name, but there was one in the jailer thing as well. It's just nice, simple mechanics, but everyone gets to maximize their damage. And then if it has a good healing check on it as well, which at the end of this fight, when we get there, you will see everyone standing in the fire. You have prepped all the cooldowns. You're lining up healer cooldown after healer cooldown. And then after that, it's everyone man for himself, immunities, everything. You can probably live in the fire for about 30-some seconds, I would think.
Yeah, we saw a few players getting into that fire. Like, it doesn't take you down too fast, but presumably when we get up to like mythic difficulty,
Yeah.
I'm imagining like you have 3 or 4 seconds max and you're done.
I think it will be longer because it's ramping. Like I think they on purpose make like that cool thing where you're standing in the fire, you're trying to heal everything, but it's just not enough. So I think the raid will start fiddling out about like 10, 12, 13 second-ish, and then the very tanky guys and the tanks, like the blood DK is gonna stand there just hitting and living for a very long time. Maybe paladins sitting with bubble and stuff. So I think around like 20-something seconds to 30 seconds.
No,
you
well,
can extend.
I remember I was talking, I can't remember who it was with yesterday. They were talking about like one of the players is kind of just absurd for the APM. Do you know who that is? Like someone who just has an absurdly high.
Fragnus is an APM lord.
Fragnus, have we got him here?
Hey, he's here, yeah. He's playing that DH and
I haven't
it's
got. Oh,
screen shaking.
There we go. Fragnus.
It's
There we go.
pressing of all the buttons. Yeah, this also happens mid-fight.
He switches Spotify.
Yeah, swapping songs to Spotify.
Dude, I was just saying that. It's like, you know, for me, I would want to, like, I love hype music, but the problem is if you're always doing hype music, is it hype anymore?
Yeah, exactly.
But it's like when you're in an intense moment, how do you switch? It's like, I wonder if he has, like, he must have a keybind, right?
I mean, it's all tabbing.
Yeah, that's right. We saw him literally alt-tabbing. See, what I would do is I would actually like try to do like a dummy hookup, have an interface in between, and then you know what I'd do? I'd have like, I don't think we've got it with us right now. We had a Nyfter mouse here a second ago, and they've got side buttons, by the way. I don't know if you tried those Nyfter mice. It's like a nice kind of middle ground between one or two of the more popular mice we're seeing on the wireless market. Really love the feel of it, because I'm not the biggest handed person. It looked like a big mouse, but I could get around it quite easily. And my thought is like, for me, I would literally just have like cycle tunes on the like left, right, like switch between two playlists, like hype and calm. Because you got to have the highs and the lows. If you guys want to get your hands on that, or maybe get your hands on one of these, have you touched them yet? There.
Ooh.
Oh, they're smooth, man.
And they're big. Smooth and big. Just like me.
I knew that was coming. I love that you went there. But Nyfter, they do like to ensure that you are well endowed for all your gaming needs. So go check them out, !Nyfter in the chat. And they do have these particular World of Warcraft themed ones that are limited edition.
Yeah, there was a blue one as well. Right?
There was, but I think did it fall down? I think someone stole it already.
Oh, okay.
God damn it, I was going to steal that. Oh, they beat me to it.
Oh, no. But it, yeah. It's sad to see Fragnos playing tank a little bit. I mean, he said it even. He's tanking every single split.
Okay.
And he wants to practice DPS timings. But I'm sure his APM is still very high on tank.
Okay, so is that your bias as a healer saying that your role is the most sophisticated? Or do you... Because like, I feel like maybe the order is healer, tank, and then DPS in terms of like complexity of like need to, high APM.
No, it's probably DPS.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's fair. You got to take your face across the keyboard, right?
Yeah.
Press all the buttons.
Especially like melee, some really strong APM melee DPS. Like Fury Warrior is renowned for being very spammy.
Oh, okay. That sounds like my type of class. Because the reason I like that is like when you're at low button push, it means that every button's kind of important.
Yeah.
But if you have loads of buttons and you like miss one of them, it's like, wow, that's only like 5% of what I needed to do.
But some healers obviously, like if you play Mistweaver Monk, but you play the Fist. Don't ask me why it's called Fist Weaving, but you pick a talent and all of a sudden your damage does healing. So if you play Fist Weave or you play Old Holy Paladin, not Holy Paladin this patch, Blizzard, please fix. Garbage spec now. But before that, it was very spammy, and it was pretty fun.
What's like the worst classes right now? Because I know, and it breaks my heart, Hunter is pretty trash right now, right?
BM Hunter is doing a lot of damage.
Really?
Yeah, they're doing...
Someone lied to me. They were like, nah.
You can see that damage meter right there. That's very green.
That's true. Wait, is that by any chance is Corilla in this one? Because Corilla plays Hunter a lot, right?
Yeah, she's on Hunter right here.
Okay, yeah. Because I heard that she was prepping a different class, but then it was good that she prepped the Hunter because it got a buff just before the raid opened up, right?
That might be the case. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I don't look at Hunters.
I think she might have prepped the Augmentation Evoker, and they just got a nerf as well.
That was it, yeah, the Evokers. Yeah, so nice of her to actually have at least something go in the way there. Because I think Hunter in the last few raids was considered on the lower end, right?
Yes, for sure. They have been bad for a while, unfortunately. But now it's also the BM version. Like BM is pure brain rot. So I'm happy to see those back in the raid.
If I'm not mistaken, we are on the one that I decided to just call, I think it's Laradar, I called it Mario Sunshine. So this one is, I think of all the bosses, it's kind of straightforward once you do it, but if you read it on a piece of paper, it sounds really confusing, right? The amount of steps you have to do.
Yeah, it's one of those dungeon journals. You open them up and it's just a
checklist. Like, okay.
It's so big.
Because I remember like listening to it as like, okay, so you need to force these treants to spawn. You then need to kill the treants. You then need to heal the treants. The treants are then going to energize that thing in the center of the room.
Yep.
And you have to heal them while they do that. Then after that happens, the energizer is going to summon the roots, right?
Yeah.
Which you then have to kill and heal, and that's all to get a shield that ensures that you don't get wiped by the boss.
Yeah, exactly. So there are routes following players where you take the fire hose, you spray them down, it becomes a mob, you kill it, you heal it, you stand in it.
Yeah.
And that's usually, like, that's the pattern of this. All the ads, when they die, or at least in P1 and stuff, when the ad die, it can be healed up, and that heal will be, like, used for something positive on your end.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is like there's quite a few changes for Mythic, right? But one of the ones that was subtle, but I imagine it's going to be annoying, is that you have to click on the Energizer for it to activate, right? So like I think in normal, you don't have to. It just kind of starts chaining out.
No, I think it's just one person in normal.
Okay.
And then in Mythic, you have to make a chain of 3 people.
Yeah, that was it. So
it was very confusing in the beginning on our testing.
Why is it not working?
No, people are clicking. They're like, there's a big circle on my screen. It's like, okay, what does that mean? And then somewhat quickly we figured out that the circle means if you move out of it, your line snaps. And so like the guy in the back has to like move so that the next guy can move for the further guy to move. So it's pretty fun.
Hey man, you won't use the fireman hose. You gotta have enough people.
So you see how this guy has a very big circle, which means if he goes outside, he snaps the line.
So if someone else now clicks on, they have to click on the revitalizer, right? And then that will chain, or do they click on him to extend?
So in normal, it's just one
This is the max range. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we were theory crafting the idea of like you creating as much safe zone at different ends as possible, because the boss does raid-wide damage in phase 2 based on how close you are to him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in Mythic, I don't know if you actually get further if you max range than you do in normal.
That would be cool and would make sense for what we just said.
Yeah, but you have to like make a chain link of 3 people.
And I believe the boss charges, so if you're a tank, make sure you direct him away from the raid when he does that move, because that's when at the end of that he posts the raid-wide damage based on your distance, right?
Yeah. So usually, from what I've seen people do, is they charge him out into the lava, because tanks usually are like, I don't care. You
Let me burn.
I'm gonna stand in the lava a little bit. Just so the raid has more space, because also when he charges, he spawns fire under him. So you don't want it to charge into the middle of the room, because then there's fire in the middle of the room.
And then the other interesting thing when we get to phase 2, which I think we're close to, right? Or have we put,
yeah, well, it's like 40% something.
Yeah, 40 or 35. And when we get into phase 2, the interesting thing we're going to see is I think this difficulty does have the frontal cone, right? Where the tank can't be healed inside of that cone, but they have to stand in it.
Exactly. And you get a circle and you have to like drain other people. We've seen that mechanic a little bit on. It was more prevalent, I think. BFA. We had like 2 bosses that were like that.
Okay.
One of the most renowned bosses of all time is Unat, which very few people actually attempted because it released in like a smaller raid, and then it was insanely hard. I think I played in a guild called Future back then, and we killed it maybe like we only raided 3 days a week. We killed it maybe like world 40, 50. I don't remember. Maybe even higher. I don't remember. But then it was already giga nerfed from world first. Like the first 10 people or something killed the real version of the fight, which was insanely hard.
So would you say like the type of mechanics, like the whole life leeching thing, was that one of the most frustrating things about that?
It was part of it.
Okay.
But the main thing was, and we have seen that mechanic also a couple of times, where it's people get assigned different colors, and if you cross path with the wrong color, you explode and die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So in that one, it was you had like 3 different. Like you wore a helmet, someone wore like a chest piece, another one wore a staff or something, and they were like purple, white, and blue color. And then everyone has to spread, and then all the blue guys have to like stick together and then walk into the sword or whatever it was to clear like your bluish color. It was a very hard fight.
You know, it's when you have these kind of hard fights, I really find it's useful to have somewhere that can guide you through it. We already mentioned Metafy. If you want to get the live coaching, Metafy for that, I think we already have like half of our raiders signed up there to provide those coaching lessons. They can do one-on-ones, VOD reviews. They can even be there live with you, running you through it. So it depends on whether you like a calm voice or one shouting at you in the moment, telling you what to do. Honestly, I would definitely recommend this lad live to be shouting at you as you mess up, because I think it'd be incredible. But otherwise, there is another way. So Metafy if you want that live coaching. But if you want to do a little bit of reading yourself, Method do post a bunch of their guides. I believe it's Method guides or guides. And that will take you across to the website. I think someone already used it above me. So go check those out. I believe there's already a bunch of guides posted in relation to this. So they were quick to mark.
All heroic raid, I think. Maybe not Firak, I'm not sure. But Perke, one of the Perk. I don't know how to pronounce his name, I'm sorry. But he's going to be one of the casters actually showing up to the event. He's the one that writes them. And he's the GM, maybe even raid leader for a guild called Honolulu,
yeah. Which I think is Roybin in that one as well, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has joined that guild now.
So there's another one of our casters we had on earlier today. So I'm going to look forward to just seeing like you and him on the couch together at some point. I mean, that would just be master nerdgasm non-stop for 4 hours. So excited for that. Let's hop back in though to.
I was even surprised yesterday. Me and Royben were just sitting, talking, healing for so long.
I was listening to it. I was like, "Yeah, this is great. Go for it." I'm one of those like brain dead DPS. I'm just imagine my buttons. As long as you guys are doing your job right, I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm cooking some stuff. My guild is not ready for it. But it's coming. It's coming. They will see the light soon.
Let's have a look. Let's see where the others are at. 'Cause I think Quep is in the same one, right? Ooh, yes, my favorite. I just love Council of Dreams. Or as I like to call it, Council of Memes, because we got the ducks everywhere.
I mean, the duck thing
is so fun.
It actually is hilarious.
It's the type of things you want more of. So like I played a lot of Heroes of the Storm, and I still remember the fun of there was a small like community tournament called the Grief Olympics, and the idea was that you would put one of your players on the enemy team.
Ooh.
And one of the popular ones was I've forgotten the name of the character. He had the polymorph. Medivh had a polymorph, but the way it worked is after the end of the duration, it would explode, and anyone else who was close would get polymorphed. So then you had this other character called there was like the Vikings, the Lost Vikings. There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
So the Grief player on the team would be the Vikings, and that meant that they could keep the polymorph going infinitely. So they just run around chasing after their other teammates, turning them into I think sheep was Medivh's default one.
Yeah.
God, I love that type of stuff.
That's fun.
But I think there was talk about like Nate needing to get revenge on, I think it might have been Frag, for something he done in like one of the last raids, because he got him killed. So we might see some duckening.
I mean, make it happen.
Hell yeah.
Then we see a little fast alt tab, swap songs.
Yeah, like is this you know what needs to be playing? Like if it's, I don't think it's Frag getting the revenge. If it's Nate's getting the revenge, you just need to look for the moment where he just puts on like Duel of the Fates from Star Wars, right? For his revenge arc.
Yeah. But I want to see Heroic.
I really do, man. Like my brain has been nerding out about all the extra mechanics, because this one, I feel like this one is going to seem orderly, but be kind of messy, at least the first several pulls.
Yeah.
Because of those additional mechanics.
Yeah, I think in general this boss will be a mess, but I think it will die.
Yeah.
It's a little bit unfortunate when you have a boss like that. I don't know. I'm not a perfectionist, but I want stuff to be clean.
You're not going to get at that with this one.
Yeah, exactly. It will be a total mess. I will be like half tilted, half happy when this dies, because I know everything will just be a mess. Half the raid will be dead and we still kill the boss.
And the problem is because like some of it is just unpredictable, right? Urktos, you can drag him where you want. You can aggro him, he'll charge. But Erwin and Pip are just random.
Yeah.
So you can never fully predict where they're going to go.
Yeah, it's and then you have these DPS, they want to cleave all the time, and you want to make it easy for them to cleave, and then the tank is going to be greedy, and all of a sudden a frontal right into the melee group. Boom.
Because the other thing is you have to tank with more than the tank for Urktos's charge, right? Otherwise it will post raid damage if you haven't got enough people blocking the path.
So you will have, I don't know if people will do like the simple melee range camp split, but somehow you will have to split the raid 50-50.
And it's fine in normie mode, but when you get to Mythic, that's going to apply a vulnerable buff, so you have to alternate who soaks the tank.
Yeah. But I saw before, maybe there are different people in the chat now, because a lot of people before, when I just got here, they were working and stuff.
Oh.
The work should be over now, right? We're 5 p.m. in the middle of Europe. It should be fine.
The Brits are screwed. It's only 4 right
Yeah,
now.
and they're not even part of EU, so...
Yeah, that's right. When Brexit happened, we just like pulled the Ethernet cable out and floated out into the Atlantic.
In Sweden, we have a place called Skåne, which is like the southernmost place in Sweden.
Yeah.
And there's like this Skånebrytarklubben or something. I don't know exactly what it is. But every year they go to the border of Skåne. They try to break it off into Denmark, just for memes.
Oh yeah, because that was hotly contested for a very long time, right?
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a history nerd, so I still remember that. We were I was talking with I've forgotten her name. Danish. It's because I haven't said her name yet. If I don't say someone's name, I don't remember it. Sko's partner.
Adeline.
Adeline. That's right. My brain. So I was talking to Adeline, and we were just talking about like, yeah, how the Swedes just don't like the Danish because the words she used, I'm not going to repeat on broadcast, but you may have been the pets because of course there was like the Kalmar Union for a long time.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, the history is usually like Norway get along chummy with the Danes. But Sweden was like the rebellious Chad child that had to break away.
Sure, you can look at it that way, but you can also look at it like two brutes fighting over like a child and just passing Norway over back and forth.
My favorite one is like I like to tease Finnish people. It's like just Sweden and Russia disliked each other so much you came into existence. It's a beautiful way of looking at it. Shout out to the Finnish people. Have we got any Finns in chat? Actually, I wonder. But the interesting thing, actually, with the whole Brexit thing is I actually discovered something good that came out of it earlier this year.
Really?
Yeah, so I was in Poland and I was at the airport and I was like, let's pick up some Polish alcohol, you know? We're not going to do it on the flight. I'm not that much of an English yob, but we'll save it for later. I was looking at the prices and it had the price in Plön. And it worked out to be like normally, let's say the whiskey was like £13. But that was the EU price. Non-EU was like £6 for a litre of whiskey.
Really?
And I was
Wow.
like, I finally found the one good thing that came from Brexit.
We're going to Poland, guys.
I was talking to one of the other casters, like, you know, you could basically just get cheap flights out to Poland, stack up on alcohol, come back, and it's going to be cheaper than just buying it at home.
Yeah.
There you go. Little cheat sheet trick for everyone who's got a passport.
Swedes actually do that, running into Denmark or even further into Germany, because alcohol is cheaper here than in Sweden.
True.
But then you can only bring stuff into Sweden for own use. Very important.
By the way, I'm noticing someone put an exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. You all can participate in that. There's a crazy amount of things being given away. I think we have a list across there of different activities, but you can win things like jerseys, I believe was one of them. Some rewards from our sponsors. One of the really big ones, though, is if you do the check sheet of the 3 different requirements, this is the one I always remember because I've already done those requirements because I know what I want. You will be entered into a giveaway to have a chance to win an Alienware PC.
That's pretty good.
I'd take that.
I'd take that.
You guys need to get entering, actually, because by default, if not enough of you do all of your requirements in the giveaway, I've already dibs the PC, so you got to undibs me.
I mean, I already have a pretty good PC. I will let the viewers get it, you know. But if I would to enter, I would win instantly.
Mate, mine's a bit chalk, to be honest. I'm still sitting on like the DDR4. I'm sitting on like one of the old Ryzens. You know, the problem is I need to upgrade, and then what I need to do is I need to make sure I get my hands on some fast-ass RAM. Do you know somewhere where I can get the most giga-broken RAM?
I know exactly where you can get giga good RAM. Kingston.
Ooh, that does sound like a cool brand.
Yeah, I mean, Kingston FURY, super fast RAM. I mean, that's... if you need RAM, Kingston FURY.
You could say that they are the kings of RAM.
Yeah.
There you go. It's in the name.
For sure.
It's got to be the case. So go check out Kingston if you haven't, exclamation mark Kingston in chat. They also do have an interesting competition going on, which is going to have a victor. So, you know, if you don't just like giveaways, because giveaways are RNG, right? And we've all been there in a raid, and we're like, we'll take our chances that we get the loot and hope that no one else puts need in.
Yep.
But sometimes it doesn't work out that way. It feels better to just be able to compete in a way that you definitely guarantee it. So right now, we have the Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix going on, which is going to be 6 different courses around the current content with Dragonflight Racing. If you post the top timings, beat everyone else, you will win a big prize over there. In fact, someone just put the link in the chat for me. So go across there. I always forget. This is DRGP. There we go. Exclamation mark DRGRP will get you there, and you'll get the details. I think there's an add-on you have to download so that we can track your progress.
Yes. And last year, there was one guy, he was so fast.
Really?
He was actually really fast.
Like, how much quicker than second place?
It wasn't that if you, like, think about, oh my god, he was so much faster, because obviously the race time is very long. But he was faster, like, he had unbeatable times in multiple of the races. Like 4 or 5 of them, he was number 1. and by quite a margin.
Now, somewhere that it's not good to be fast is this boss right here. Like, I'm looking forward to the stutter steppers that screw over everyone in Nimue. Because the way this works, right, is the more times you cross the line, the damage stacks, so it increases multiplicatively. Actually, I think it's not even multiplicative, it's exponentially, right? Like it's
probably multiplicative.
Yeah.
But this is a classic fight where DPS players will just run over everything to min-max their damage, and then they will be surprised that they're dying, and the healers get all the flame.
And the annoying part is like you have to soak these green spots that appear, right? Like otherwise, I think they post, is it raid-wide poison damage?
Yeah, if you don't stand in them, they do damage to everyone. And the thing on Mythic then later on is after each soak, it will then explode. So after you
get away.
exactly. After you have gone to a place, you have to get away from it.
So like I'm seeing spots already, like to the left here where Wildy's at. Like there's those close by lines. I can already see the moments coming where it's like, okay, split, and all of a sudden, I need to run through the lines.
Exactly.
And we were teasing earlier, like imagine if you just have this mode, you could have such a comical moment as tanks on these ads, because if the ad crosses the line, you're done, you're toast, right? Imagine you just wanted to kind of have a trolley moment between tanks where you're like, my taunt, my taunt, my taunt. Literally just pulling it back and forth across the line. Oh. Dude, I'm excited for this. I mean, like, it's all just chill right now, but I think even in Heroic, we tend to see quite a lot of wipes in Heroic, right?
Yeah, it depends on how long they want to go with helpers, but from Smolderon and onwards, we will see wipes for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know Larodar if that will put up a test with helpers. I'm not sure, but Smolderon for sure. Like if you one-shot Smolderon with helpers, you're doing a really good job.
Okay. There you go. You know, if you don't wipe on Smolderon, you just heard it here from Shaken. You need to go sign up for one of the top guilds. You've got a future, son.
For sure. But surprisingly enough, like I know obviously we're mid-tier right now, but after this tier, all the top guilds will probably look like to improve the roster. And there are a lot of people that actually get the chance to play. You would be surprised, I think.
Okay.
The people that get the chance to play, if you like try to sign up, you try to do your best and everything.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing as well is like I would be monitoring a lot of what people are doing, because like I know people, so like I follow a bunch of different scenes. And I still remember, I don't know if you follow Apex Legends much, but there's a guy called Raven there who coaches TSM. He helped them like get back on top, right? They were still very close to top, but he was definitely pivotal to the turn. And it began by him just like sending a DM to Imperial Howl, like the biggest name in Apex, and be like, I think this is what you guys need to do. And they eventually picked him up. So if you guys want to be in that type of position, you need to be taking notes, you need to be prepping yourself. The best way to do that would be to go across to Ection and open up all the streams. Because Ection is a cool multi-streaming platform that will allow you to just check on not just this stream, which you should definitely have open, for goodness sake. I mean, look at this marvelous man. He's like, I keep describing him as the magnificent final villain that you just didn't realize. He's so calculated, I love it. But you could also be watching all the raiders at the same time, so it's not just my big head filling your screen. Instead, your head could be getting big from learning all these facts, these little details, like, oh, he pulls to this location, here's how he cycles his skills. It's the type of details you could be monitoring across an Action, because you can have as many streams open as you possibly want. And who knows, with that type of information, you might find yourself quickly sliding into some DMs and getting accepted in one of the top guilds. So go check them out. !Action in the chat.
And one actually thing now when we're doing splits, Method are running multiple splits at the same time. So maybe you want to see how it's going in one split and how it's going in the other split at the same time.
That's true, because otherwise you're left to the left to me, and I am terrible, man. I'm telling you. I like the talking job. The talking job is good. The production job, not so much.
That's why I'm on this side of the couch.
There we go. Yeah, I sat here. I was like, nah, it's my turn. All right, I done it to rage. I got to take a turn with this. I'll tank it. So here we go. We are into Smolderon. You're just talking about this. This is the place where you think helpers are going to struggle, but this is still just normal. So
yeah. So the thing that is very different on Heroic from normal is after like half the raids get circles, the other half is going to soak with the tank. The circles don't do anything on normal but damage. Like you just spread and it's fine. But on Heroic, they start shooting out stuff, and it's RNG now, which on testing it was not. So you actually have to dodge, and all of a sudden someone dies. Bad. And what I've seen from the other guilds on this boss that is very important in Heroic, no one lets an orb into the boss. Like every single orb is half of what you said like before when we were talking about this. Every phase of this boss, 10% damage increase. Every orb, 5%.
That's a nice way. I always like to put it in simple numbers. Like even when it sounds simple, it's like when you go, okay, literally letting 2 orbs through is the equivalent to cycling this boss again.
Yeah,
So you've just stripped away an entire rotation, which let's say this boss in, let's say in Heroic, what's a reasonable time? Let's say it takes you like 18 minutes. Does that sound reasonable or long?
To do what?
To do like this in Heroic.
From like first pull until kill?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay,
something like that.
So let's say 18 minutes. That's what you got to work with.
Yeah.
You just let him get those orbs. You just took 3 minutes off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and those will happen. Like if we get there with helpers and Method are killing this boss with helpers, which I'm assuming they will, we will see those wipes a bunch, I think.
It's interesting because I think you always have to tank your own orb. Someone else can't tank it for you, right?
Yeah.
It just passes through them, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they don't even see it.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah. So at least you don't get confused.
Yeah, exactly.
That would have been so cruel. Could you imagine if you just saw all the orbs like, wait, which one's mine?
That would be very rough. Yeah.
God, I wish that was actually just a mythic mechanic now. I'm so mean.
Oh no. And you soak another guy's orb and the boss game stacks. It's like, oh.
Dude. Well, I was just thinking more, it just won't register you. So you're just like running around like, what the, what? Like, what? Have I got internet issues? Like, am I lagging? No, because these guys would never lag, courtesy of being at the league camp. They got some good internet here, by the way.
Yeah, it has been very good. And this time around, like, obviously, small improvements all the time, or like, even if it was really good last time, now every caster has like a dedicated PC to them, which I really appreciate, raiding from here and stuff. So
that was big for me. I wanted to pump my own personal streams whenever I'm not on broadcast, and then have like this open on one monitor because they give us multiple monitors as well, and then be doing my own stream in the background. Shout out once again to Elite Camp or 1337. I think we put exclamation mark 1337. It should get you across their details. If you're ever in Germany, it's really a cool place to be. You don't need to be pro level gamer. I'm definitely not, and I'm here. So checkmate.
Yeah, I don't know. Has Method done Heroic? Maybe they have. I know in the morning there might have been some things going on, but I don't know what.
I mean, maybe production know and shout at my ear just in case, but I haven't seen any Heroic so far, to be honest with you. They are just non-stop pumping. Like, how many... I feel like on average, how many like characters will these guys have?
I think they have 9
on
average, but some people have 12.
Got you. Would Cruella be kind of screwed with some useless ones in that because you said Evoker got nerfed? She maybe prepped a bunch of Evokers, didn't she? So is there going?
Yeah.
That maybe going to be a predicament?
I mean, some players are just put like even Bangers is a very good player here at Method, and he also prepped a lot of Warlocks, which don't look that good. So he last minute prepped a lot of Druids as well.
Yeah, we were memeing out about that at the airport because I was like, yeah, someone got me into Classic, and the whole idea is we're going to make a guild where we all had to play Druid. In his words, because it's only fun if we all suffer. Everyone gave up after level 20. I was like, okay, so I actually end up being the highest level grinder here? Jesus. And I'm a hunter, man. I don't want to be playing Druid. Come on.
I mean, I understand you. I played Druid for Method. It was not my finest moment, but...
It was a moment.
Exactly, it was one moment.
It's like I had to pull you out because you almost looked like you went back to that moment, like there's just flashbacks, and it's just gonna have you in the corner shaking.
No, it was.
That's why we call you that.
Yeah, exactly. It was a rough tier.
It's much easier being here. I always like to highlight that when someone was previously just a pro, and I'm like, so much nicer being a caster.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's like the way I always say it is whenever I go away to an event, like I'm not gonna have the same high of the people that win.
Yeah, for sure.
But I will always have fun.
Yeah, exactly. And always like, I don't know. Today might be I might be dead after today. I'm not gonna lie, But I've done like Mythic Plus. I've been able to chill, like take it easy a little bit. I wipe in Mythic Plus. I don't care. Like who cares? Like go again. But every single second like matters to these guys. It's very stressful.
And you know what the best part is? Like when all's said and done, and they've done that, like let's say Method go and win, and they have their cheery moment. We let them have that, and then afterwards, like we get to go in and congratulate them. I'm gonna quickly switch into the Method jersey that they got me. And then I'm going to be like, yeah, guys, woo, we done it. And they're like, oh, my God, KP, is he part of Method? You guys could, like, doing that. If we ever get to that stadium event situation we talked about, you could probably be part of that moment. You just have to get your own jersey. So if you put in !merch or !store in the chat, you can go across and not only buy yourself a Method jersey, our newest ones, there's a bunch of other goodies that you can order courtesy of the Method site. So go check them out.
Yeah, I mean... someone is saying in the chat, helpers are getting paid. Oh yeah, helpers are getting big money.
Was it 150 gold?
Yeah,
yeah,
for every run, I think.
Not bad. Just don't be totally pleb. Be like 80% pleb, and I think they'll still be okay with that.
Yeah, there are some high requirements, I would say, nowadays. Because you bring so many helpers. I'm not sure, but I heard they're trying 10-20 splits now. So like 10 mythic or 10 method raiders and 20 helpers in each run. So at that point, you actually need to get some numbers from the helpers.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. Like it's, especially if depending on the roles as well, because like you're saying, like healer can be quite complicated. So you know, how do you divide that up? I mean, I imagine they try to keep it as even as possible, right? Just like sending the healers off to keep the balance.
Yeah. But like I said, normal has no healing requirements, which is very unfortunate.
That's true.
But that means like
hey,
if you bring
it has no healing requirement, but if the helpers aren't very good at doing damage.
Yeah, I mean, of course. But it's a little bit sad. I wish there was somewhat of an healing requirement in normal. I can't see the numbers from here, but I'm sure they're not that high.
You just need to switch to a damage spec, mate, for your normal.
No.
No, are you just a healing purist now?
Nah, I'm not. I'm in healing spec, doing as much damage and flaming every other healer for not doing as much damage as me.
Oh, you're one of those people.
Oh,
it's like when they get smack talky, you just point out that you've got like the 5th highest damage, and then they just shut up. Oh, I love that. Like, what's the classic that you know this from Dota 2 because you play? We're talking like do some Dota. I don't need defensive items if they're all dead.
Yeah, of course. Why buy a BKB? There's no need. I'm going Deso instantly.
They right now are just desolating through these bosses. I mean, this is like what? I feel like I and my shift have watched them go through this. I almost want to say twice already. They must be reaching close to what they need to.
Yeah, they're probably doing, but I don't know how many runs they're doing, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Though we must be getting
part.
close. Like we're by the end of my shift, like what are we 8 hours in? I think something like that. Maybe it's more. I think it's 10 hours in. So like by 10 hours in, presumably they should have done like what 7 of their characters, maybe 6 or 7.
I mean, a split should be faster than an hour, right?
I'd imagine
I
so.
think.
Yeah.
So I mean, it should go pretty fast.
Okay, so maybe we'll start seeing the heroics come through soon.
Hopefully. I'm on the last shift today, so if I'm not seeing heroic by then, I'm calling Kane up and I'm flaming him.
You know, you just change your name on Discord to Kana, and then you drop a message in the Discord going, guys, it's time to run heroic.
Yeah, exactly.
You won't be back next race to war first, but you would have got what you wanted.
Someone will be just ban me instantly.
Like, who's this?
Yeah, exactly. No, but it's sad. Kana got hit with the COVID, so.
Yeah, you know what made that extra unfortunate is apparently like he has my jersey.
Really?
Yeah. So if Kana does turn up, I'm just like, thank you, and then immediately start spraying it with disinfectant. It's like, yay!
Yeah, Kana caught it. He's fine though.
Shout out to Kana.
He's still doing his stuff, but from home.
Good lad.
He's trying to get here by some day. I don't know what day, but when
I think there was talks of like maybe Saturday or Sunday as a possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Another Smolderon?
Honestly, I think by like Mythic, we're going to start calling this Molderon.
I mean, this on Mythic is gonna be absolutely brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. But I'm looking forward to it.
This is
It's
7th boss, right? It's just before
yeah,
Tindril.
exactly, yeah.
I feel like this, like, honestly, Tindril looks wild, but I actually think this is going to be harder than Tindril.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, we have seen multiple times where you have like a DPS check like this, or a DPS and healing check like this, be insanely hard actually.
Hello, Kexy. Thank you for the raid, my friend.
Ooh.
Hopefully you had a good stream. If you guys haven't checked Kexman out before, you've seen him on here already, you should go check out his channel. He was doing some more casual raids with Sko.
Yeah. I was saying there's no healing requirement, or that normal was very easy, but it didn't always look like that on Kex's stream. I don't think. So variety. You can always tune in for that.
You know that the rough part is that Kex was the tank. So, like, Sko ran in and he's like, "Can you tank?" And Kex was like, "Sure." And I'm like, Kex says things with so much confidence, but how good? Like, let me know, chat. Actually, how good was Kex's tanking? Okay,
I'm sure he was great.
Did he tank the boss or tank the raid?
Nah, I'm not gonna be mean.
No, I'm not.
A little bit mean.
They can be honest about it.
Yeah, true.
Also, I'm seeing the subs come through. Shout out to, I think that's free Exodge, if I'm not mistaken. Good lad. Now he doesn't have to worry, or she doesn't have to worry about ads.
True.
You still have to worry about them in your raids, but you don't have to worry about them in your stream.
It's me. Oh, he got poked. That's why.
Hmm?
No, Kex. He responded with "it me."
Okay.
I wanna see if I have a prime. I'm sorry.
Dude, who's this person called?
I'm doing it right now.
Toasted Pigeon. What have you? Mate, that's me after getting too close to the oven.
True.
It's gonna be like a Hansel and Gretel moment. Just get pushed in. Bloody hell.
Oh.
We were doing voices earlier. Do you happen to be any good at impression checking?
I am terrible, but look what I can do. Oh.
Oh, are you subbed? Are you?
I subbed. Where is it? I just
Wait
pressed
for
it.
Wait for it. I don't think you did, mate.
I did.
just if you, I swear to God, if you've accidentally subbed to a different guild,
it's right here. I see it.
Or
It should be there.
Like I'm gonna be the onboard notifications
Maybe you have to like
when you've
spread,
subbed.
spread the word, but I pressed it.
You have to like announce that you've done it.
Okay, I have to announce it.
Yeah, because usually it's like show when you hit subs. It's
Yeah.
always annoying. It's like, oh yeah, like default message. I'm like, no, I don't want default message.
But maybe I removed it. Oh, no. See?
Oh. Okay.
See?
You know what the announcer noise is? Does Dingo? Yes. I don't know why I went half stone, but that I'm gonna just like that's my new role. I think actually that's gonna keep me quirky for about 2 more shifts. Is every time someone just subscribes, you'll be midway through an explanation, and I'll just randomly say something.
Yeah, I mean, go for it. Interrupt. Do whatever you want.
Don't give me that level of authority, my friend.
No,
It's dangerous.
That's perfect. That's perfect. So it took a while, but I managed.
Mate, you clearly weren't on the Wi-Fi here. You would have been able to get that in like 2 minutes quicker.
Yeah, my hands aren't on the Wi-Fi. You know, I'm a slow.
My hands aren't on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I'm too slow.
Dude, now I'm just getting this idea that you just see the Matrix. Right, Neo.
In the future, soon.
Soon. Hey, are you replacing Keanu for movie number 5?
Now someone said something about dog shit.
you were doing that thing where
Someone said something about dog shit, and I was too focused on it.
Dude, I love the amount of hyper focus on this couch. It's my favorite because earlier I danced to Rage where she was like really focused. And I just slipped something in, and then she like took a moment. She's like,
What did you say? Sorry.
So she explained.
No.
Oh, okay.
The thing before.
Mate, I'm not gonna be honest. I don't remember.
I don't know.
You know, I
I'm
don't
so
process
sorry.
half the
I'm
crap that
so
comes
sorry.
out of
I'm
my
so sorry.
mouth. Like I explained this. The best way I described it is like someone was asking me about casting the other day. I was like, the interesting thing with me about casting, and interesting is a better way of saying the terrible thing, is sometimes the words just fly out. So like as a Dota man, you'll get where this is going. When Tiny has an ability for anyone in chat, it's called toss.
Yeah.
Throws a person away. And I'm in the middle of a cast. I'm like, Tiny tosses off Mirana. And I'm like, oh, I just said that. I just said that. Happens all the time. This is not a good pitch to hire me again, actually. I'm going to be honest with you.
Nah, I think it's perfect. I miss Tiny, though, a little bit.
You miss Tiny?
Yeah.
I
want to
don't.
see
He's
the
literally in every
mid-Tiny
meta.
one-shots.
Oh, no, dude. You want to see the tree volley Tiny again? Is that where
Nah,
we go?
not the tree volley one. The one that like, oh, our mid lost. Tiny at 4 minutes comes into my lane, just, I'm dead. It's like, oh, okay.
The good old
avalanche, toss up, you get one shot.
The good old gank and spank. Now, I'm going to warn people in chat, something like, huh? Like, there's just question marks above their brains right now. Me and Chica, we both like our Dots. So there's going to be some Dota 2 references in here.
For sure.
Not Dota 1, although we should get back to that. Good old Warcraft days.
Never tried it.
Me neither. I just like, every time someone's like, it was good, I'm like, yeah, it was good.
It was great, it was great.
I mean, Warcraft was great. I'm fine with that. That's my favorite thing is like, obviously, you know, WoW, I'm a bit more of a newbie, but like Warcraft, I nerded that crap. I loved that realm, the whole lore behind it. I mean, who couldn't?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. I still have a lot of friends playing like custom games in Warcraft.
Hell yeah. Dude, like, was it Sheep and Wolves?
I don't play it.
Oh, you never played them? They're really fun. Like Sheep and Wolves is literally just like you're building houses to block wolves trying to grab you. So you're just running around spamming buildings, trying to run away.
I think they're playing Ultimate Chaos. Is that what it's called now?
I haven't tried that one.
I don't know. But it's you have a base, and it's like almost like an RTS. It just shoots out minions. And then you like focus in one lane, and you like can spawn a hero in that lane and stuff.
Oh, got you. Yeah.
And I played that in Dota, but then my friends flamed me that it's way better in Warcraft 3. So.
There you go. That's what you wanted to hear in 2023. Warcraft, like Warcraft 3 is making a comeback, baby. It's finally time. I wonder if we'll get a Warcraft 4 now, actually, with the purchase going through from Microsoft.
Maybe.
I wonder if that'd be weird though, because like the problem is the Warcraft, the RTS is bled into World of Warcraft, right?
Yeah.
So then, do you start up the next RTS where World of Warcraft currently is, or do you just essentially create, I don't want to say like alternate universe, but you essentially go back and continue it from the Warcraft 3 ending? You know what I mean?
I think they could do alternative, because then they could also have a reason to go a different direction with Classic. Because they want to do sort of like a Classic plus-ish style in World of Warcraft, like. So they could do something, if like they have an idea, of course.
That is interesting, yeah. Dude, there's like just so many new games being created, actually. Like, I'm kind of excited for next year, actually. I don't know if anyone noticed this, but we are sponsored by one of the game devs and publishers, actually, putting out an interesting game next year, actually. They've got something that works, a mobile game, that I think is meant to be maybe kind of more in the esque of a certain Warcraft game that came out on mobile recently. So that kind of idea, maybe a competitor. If you want to check them out, they're called Fateless, so !Fateless. You can get the details on that. I don't think they've given a specific date, but I'd imagine somewhere like mid-year they might have early access available to that. That's mobile gaming. You know what I love about mobile gaming? It's always there.
Yeah.
It's like, it's kind of crazy because you know the days where it's like, oh, mobile games, why would you bother? And now, I don't know about you, but like I've had in the past, like literally every time I go to an airport, Hearthstone gets downloaded, for example. I'm just sitting there. I'm like,
yeah.
I won't play Hearthstone at home, but it's on my phone. Off I go.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. And it also reaches such a wide market. But the funniest thing, actually, talking about mobile games, in the bathrooms here, there is a QR code for the Wi-Fi inside the
dude,
spa.
no, I saw that and my brain instantly was like, it's a long dump.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is.
It's
you're
so
on
smart.
your phone, you're like, oh, I should actually connect to the Wi-Fi when I play this game.
By the way, really important thing here right now, folks. There's a shout out in chat coming from Nookie. They're saying that if there are any people who are willing to help with the normal split runs, now's the time to get in. It looks like the Raiders need a few additional people to step in and help them get through the normal difficulties. So get in there, earn yourself some gold. 150k gold per person. And all you have to do is just press all the buttons that the pros tell you to.
Yeah.
I don't want to say even I could do it, but like maybe.
You could definitely do it. It's normal. Yeah.
There we go. I just need to I'm going to go DPS and drag my face across the keyboard.
Oh yeah, I mean, you'll do better than half of them.
Whoa! I think you're doing them a discredit and doing me too much service, okay? There you go, there's a link now. So go across. ! splits if you ever want to help out with that stuff. Let's hop back and see. Yo! All right, you know what we do? We do a whole demonstration again with the No, I'm not going to go there. But there's the thing we're talking about where the people with the circles on them, they drag right to the very edge so the splats come as little inwards as possible.
Yeah.
Because I think you were saying if you run into the burn, it just says, nah, I don't like that, and then pushes it further forward. Yeah. Wait, that's kind of cool. You see how they've left a gap there?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I think, does it fill in? Damn, dude, that would have been sick. Could you imagine you just leave like tiny gaps intentionally? That would have been too easy.
But I don't know. I just find this mechanic so fascinating that depending on where you place the fire still like goes outside. It's very cool.
And I think it's like literally if it touches any of the roots, or does it have to touch all of them?
It's probably just one.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Yeah.
Considering the design of the platform where we talked about dropping them on the inner area so you stay further away, deeper in, it makes sense that it should be any of them get touched and GG.
Yeah. I should actually know that, but for later I will know that.
That's because, dude, we were watching Fire Act when it was being ran through the first time, but obviously, you know, you've been catching up on everyone's runs. I don't think anyone blames you. And it's 75% where you go to phase 2, right?
If I knew, I would tell you.
He just went to phase 2.
Is he 75% probably?
See, there's 70. It looks like 75. I think because we were sitting behind the scenes when the first runs got done this, and we're like, so when's phase 3? Like 25%? And then we realized, I don't think there is a phase 3, right? It's literally just he does 1 or 2 extra. Oh, sorry. I think there is an extra phase. It's the phase 3 is 25 or 30%.
Yeah, down.
And it's with the siege shields.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And on normal, it's very lenient, but already on heroic, this is spicy, and on mythic, it's going to be crazy. Because on mythic, you have to juggle them like bombs on Halondras, which everyone knows about. Like the people that know about Halondras bombs, they know about Halondras bombs.
They've suffered.
Yeah, exactly. So we might be here for a while.
And the interesting thing is that you get 4 seeds, but it seems that they're budgeted. So like you need to coordinate who's going to drop the seeds, because I think we saw one normal run where 2 people dropped it. It's like, I mean, whatever, it's normal, right? But on even as early as I'd say heroic, you're probably going to need all 4 seeds to clear this boss.
Yeah, especially if you're trying to bring helpers here, for sure you're going to be here for a while.
This feels like perfect music for the moment, actually.
This is Overwatch music, is not?
It kind of sounds like, I was like going to go Overwatch, or almost like a Disney vibe to it, you know what I mean? But I think you're right. Did you have a favorite hero in Overwatch?
I liked Ana. Ana.
Yeah, the healer coming out in you again.
Yeah, but it's also like the getting asleep. That was the best.
Oh, dude, yeah, you know why? We're not meant to be toxic, but I think this one's allowed. You walked over and teabagged.
Well, it was like
always done it.
It was so much value, and you felt so important. If let's say a Genji swords up and just goes ham, insta sleep dart is like, yep, got you there.
The best part is when like he's on the ground and your whole team just walks over to him and stares at him. And you're like, yeah, you're done, mate. The worst part is when your team griefs you and doesn't pay attention and instantly wakes him up and then he ults.
Yeah.
I was a Hanzo main, by the way.
Hanzo?
Me shoot, me hit, like dink noise, you know?
Hanzo, like in the beginning, I liked the Overwatch more in the beginning, I'm not gonna lie.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Like it just felt, before there was a meta, it was just like, just do skillful things.
Yeah.
Just do play the games, do a montage.
Yeah.
But then the meta, I get it from a competitive standpoint, but I just think I'm too impatient, man. I just want to like do fun things.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I'd be terrible in a high-level raid. But you guys might be better. If you want to get better, make sure you go across to Metafy to get coaching to get you there a little bit quicker. Those guys are going to help set up your fundamentals. Instead of just telling you a little tip or trick, they're going to make sure that at a base level, the raiding you're doing is of a higher quality. And there we go. Metafy will get you across there. Really cool platform. They can actually cover you on many different needs. It's not just the WoW space they cover many different scenes. So if you're someone who happens to dip their toe in multiple areas, they've got you covered. And in fact, if you are someone who happens to dip their toe in multiple areas, but you want to flex how good you are in a different one, it's probably a good moment to mention one of our sponsors, because we have an interesting platform, actually. It's one that allows you to kind of aggregate your player score across multiple games. This might be interesting to you actually, because we're both Dota nerds. You do WoW as well.
True.
But you kind of want people to know that you're not just a Giga Chad at WoW. You want to know Dota. Maybe for me, it's like some Apex. Go across to Bedlam. Bedlam is a new platform coming up. They're like the link tree for gamers. So really cool platform. They literally just launched, I believe, today, if I'm not mistaken. So go grab your gamer tag now before it gets yoinked away. ! Bedlam in the chat to get there.
And don't joink any of ours.
Yeah, please. I actually just realized I think I spelled pigeon with a D. I'm screwed.
No, but it is cool with stuff like that, I think. Because, I mean, I remember in our application forum before, I used to have a thing where you would say, like, oh, if you're good at other games, like, if you have anything else to mention, you could just mention it here. Yeah. And we had some. I actually had, like, a guy that was Apex guy, and he was, like, qualifying to a tournament, so he actually had to leave, which was sad. But it was pretty cool when he joined. He didn't have that much experience in WoW, but I saw the potential in what he wrote and when I spoke to him. But then because he was also like a semi-pro in Apex, I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give him a shot, and
exactly
he took it.
I love the crazy cross-pollinations as well. Like I do a lot of stuff in Age of Empires, and in Age of Empires 4, there was a player I'd never expected to see there. I don't know if you follow the Overwatch Pro scene at all, because you said you played some of it.
No, I'm sorry, but I don't.
He represents your home country, Nevix.
Really?
Yeah, Nevix. He earned like 300k playing Overwatch competitively, but when they changed from 6 to 5, when they shrunk the size of the team, he was the off tank, so he got booted, which was painful for him because he was originally the DPS, right? Yeah. So like, turns out switching roles sometimes does hurt you, so be careful, Sheik. But the interesting thing to me is like he came into Age of Empires as an FPS player, and he had like 3 accounts in the top 40.
Really?
That's nuts, right?
Yeah.
Like, where is the connection there? Like RTS, FPS. I think it's like more than anything. People think it's just muscle memory. I actually think it's more attitude.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, because I also believe in, like, I've seen so many players be really good at a lot of games, and I'm not giga good. I'm like decent, but I'm decent in a bunch of games. Like I play CS, I'm decent at Dota. I was probably pretty good in WoW, but in general, like, because you have that mentality, like you say, you go into a game like you know how to get good, you know how to learn, and you just try to apply the mindset more than the gameplay to another game.
See, that's why WoW is very dangerous to me, because like I said, when I last had my experience, like I played a crap ton of it, I had really good fun with it, but I didn't join a guild, and I'm wondering if it was a good thing to a certain extent, because I'm like that type of person that I know when I start, I'm a perfectionist.
Yeah.
So I'm going to keep going and going. I don't think like I'm going to be top tier, right? I don't believe that, but like I do it in every game. Like Apex, I got to like Pred rank, right? You know, Dota 2, I got to like Mortal rank. CS:GO even, I got to like the double AK. I can't remember the name. I think it's like they changed the ranks now. This was like years ago, and I always do it.
Yeah.
But then it's the reason why I won't do it with AoE4, because with Age of Empires, like I know the hours I'm going to put in, and like you know what I love about like things like this, everything, is like when you play 1v1 type games, it's you that done wrong.
Yeah,
you have to accept that. But when you play team games, like you're gonna do a WoW raid. Oh, that stupid tank! What is he doing? And everyone's like, look at your DPS numbers. Yeah, but if he just tanked better, I could have like DPS'd over a longer period.
I've said this even I think on cast before. I can't play solo player games. I get too down on myself.
Agreed.
I get so mad. I'm so bad at these games. I can't.
No,
I
agreed.
need. Sorry to say it to my teammates, but I need to be able to put some blame on someone else for my own mental sake. Like, at the end of the day, I always go back with, like, I should have done this better, I should have done this better. But in the moment, letting off some steam on some other guys, even if it's not, like, in text, but in my mind, I need it. Because I can't play a single-player game. I actually can't.
It's painful because like I agree, I'm like the perfectionist, because I would literally sit there stream the game and be like, I should have done that, I should have done that, and it compounds. Because like I always say in those type of games, in many of these games, even in any game, you can think of WoW as an example of this. If you make a mistake in the first 10% of the boss, there's usually a rippling effect that you can't deny, especially with big cooldowns, right? And in games where you kind of flesh out in an exponential fashion, let's say in an RTS you misuse one of your workers in the first 10 seconds, that does have a ripple effect that's going to affect your ability to produce units, and gather resources. All games have it. So like, you know, nailing down those opening phases and understanding them is really important, which is why I'm glad that the method guides are always there to help me do exactly that. Exclamation mark guides.
No, but it's kind of crazy, I think, where I can't play single-player games. I have tried. Like when StarCraft was a big game.
But you mean like single-player competitive? You can play single. You can enjoy like a good old Skyrim.
Oh yeah. I mean like a single-player competitive game. Yeah. Because I tried to play StarCraft, I enjoy it, and then I realize I'm really, really bad, and I never get out of like that mindset. So in WoW, this happens to me, and I notice it so like it's so vivid to me when it happens, or whatever. I don't know how to say it, but I know when it happens. I make a mistake, I wipe the raid. I need someone else to mess up before I get back to like my top form.
Yeah.
Until then, that will be in the back of my mind. Like, I actually caused this wipe. This is horrible. Like, I remember multiple tiers back, wipes I've caused that like cost us a kill. I never forget them. Like, they are ingrained in my memory.
But do you fess up? Or do you, like, if they don't notice the moment, you go, oh, how did that happen?
I always say I mess up.
Nice
I think it's
like,
appreciated by everyone if you like are honest when you mess up.
And it's the way they respond as well. I feel like in those situations, like, you know, that's when you know you're in a safe space, a good team. Is like, you win and lose as a team, right? The reality that you're willing to acknowledge it. If you swept on the rug and they were like, hold on, chicken, you piece of crap. I know what you've done in that final phase. They won't let it go. But if you're like, guys, sorry. It's like pat on the back. It's like, dude, we'll figure it out together.
Yeah, exactly. And it usually takes way more time. Like, I'm trying to figure out what actually happened instead of one person being like, yep, I screwed up. Like, sometimes there can be on the healing side, let's say. It's like, I missed my cooldown here. And it's like, we don't even need to talk about it at all. Like, we don't, you missed your cooldown, okay, we go again. But if someone's like, why don't we have enough healing? And then it's like, wait, someone has to go through this and go, wait, you didn't actually use your cooldown?
Yeah, I think someone else is really helpful. It usually applies in a PvP environment better. So like in Warcraft PvP, you know, this idea of forced errors. Because usually people talk about errors, but forced errors, it sounds like a cop-out, but it's not. Because what you're doing there is you're acknowledging a mistake was made, but you're also acknowledging that the skill from the other side forced that issue. I think it actually applies to PvE content as well, where like, and it can kind of help that morale boost, that reset in your mind mentally. Is like, oh, let's talk Smolderon. We've been talking Smolderon is going to be ridiculous on Mythic. The extra mechanics involved in that are designed to force additional errors.
Yeah, of course.
So if you think of it in that way, you're able to be more productive about processing what went wrong. You know it's still an error. You know you still need to fix it. But your mindset isn't streaming towards a negative, which, considering you can be playing for 16 hours a day...
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I don't anymore. But yeah, I agree. Like, I remember back when I didn't play that much then, but... it was, everyone calls it the football boss. It was
Rage was mentioning this. It sounded so fun.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. But one of the mechanics, I don't remember if it's Mythic specific or whatever, but you had to interrupt ads at least. Like, there spawned ads, multiple ads in the room, and you had to interrupt them. So I was assigned to one of the interrupts. So when I did that, we were on a poll. It was on the last set of, like, orbs or the football. Last set of ads, I am on the last interrupt of them all. And after that, it's just a burn and we are going to kill the boss. So I put my interrupt guy on focus. That's usually what I do. So I scroll down to target, to focus, put the target on focus. I'm just blasting the boss. The interrupt comes, I press my interrupt, and it doesn't interrupt. We get feared and we die. And what did I do? I didn't interrupt the focus target, I interrupted my main target. And we wiped, and it was... I was so mad. I was actually so mad. And all my friends are like, they wanna mess with me, so they're like, oops, you missed that one, huh? Oh no, we're gonna be here for a while.
I feel like genuinely the way we're getting to the fields, I just need to button this up, and I need to get like a notepad. And
yeah,
like,
I'm gonna lay down.
Can I borrow those glasses quickly?
I'm gonna lie down.
And how, Shaken, did Oh, blimey, I got to get it over my ear. And how shaken did that make you feel exactly? If you could just...
It made me feel alone.
Yeah.
I was sad. I remember all the bad stuff that has happened to me in my whole life.
And let's talk about that bad stuff a little bit, Shaken. What was the lowest point for you in the Warcraft world?
Now, this list is long, so we are going to have to start from the top.
You're right, we're going to need an hour, Kex. You want to take over the counseling session?
Back when I was 11. No, but in general, though, that interrupt, it messed with me.
Yeah.
So from that point on, I realized if an interrupt is that important, just drop your main target. Like, yes, you can be efficient with the DPS. One global, I don't care anymore. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It sounds like...
Just focus on the important stuff.
It sounds like you're healing positively, my friend, and that's what's important. I can tell you're healing because, honestly, with these glasses on, it's barely changed my eyesight at all. So you're healing so proficiently that your eyeballs have begun to regenerate.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need the glasses a lot.
You just do it for the look,
I can't read
mate.
that.
That's why I'm here. I've done all those for you.
Yeah, but I know, but I can't read it. Or the chat.
The best part, sorry, I should give you a glass back. Now, do you want the negative side of that? If your eyes are regenerating, that means you're just going to go the other way and you're eventually going to be long-sighted. Do you know that?
I did not know that.
Because you're short-sighted, right?
Yeah.
So,
but my dad has gone through that.
Yeah, it's depressing when you discover this. If you're short-sighted, I'm so sorry. Because you think, like, eventually, it's weird. You get this refresher point where I think your sight gets better, but then you become long-sighted. So it's like... You're like, oh, it's getting really bad. And then it's like, boing, the other way. And all of a sudden, you've got fat-ass lenses and can't see a thing.
And then I'm going to be looking at my phone like this.
You can be that down. Let me check this. By the way, I know someone's asking where the event is. We are in the Elite Camp. Really big shout out to them. They're honestly wonderful. We're almost at the end of my shift, which means I get to go and order a big pizza. What should I order?
I don't know. Have you tried the calzone?
I haven't tried the calzone. I've heard good things about the calzone.
Yeah.
Maybe
I ate that one. It was
I'll go with
pretty
the calzone. But I believe the plan now is to bring on a glorious Kex. It's an upgrade in the beard. I say my hair often carries me, but honestly, that man looks so magnificent, he makes me want to go bald. But we done all the CTAs, my friend. You do? All right, we're going to machine gun them off. Here we go. He wants to be safe on this. So before we go, it's really important to remind you guys one more time that you need to be smashing in to the Kingston Dragon Racing Grand Prix event right now. That is an opportunity for you to take on 6 different races through the current content and being with a chance of winning yourself some goodies courtesy of Kingston. So big shout out to Kingston FURY there. If you haven't already, you're also going to want to go across and reserve your name. I already said I haven't yet, so you could even grief me and take Killer Pigeon away across on Bedlam. It's going to be the Linktree location for all your gaming needs as a way that you can make sure that you keep your scores updated and show that even if you seem like you're not that great at WoW, maybe you can flex your better at CSGO or Dota 2. I actually want you guys to at me on Twitter and show me how good your e-scores are so I can feel depressed about how bad mine are. While you're at it, I want you also to go across to Bedlam to do that, and then now we're overlapping a little bit. While you're at it, you want to go across to Ection and open up all the streams, because I don't think it's enough that you guys are watching us. All these raiders have their individual perspectives. A lot of them actually do streams in their spare time. So it's really important, actually, from a sponsor perspective down the line, that you guys are able to support them as well. So if you use Ection, you can watch this stream as well as all of our raiders, and you'll even pick up some cool details that maybe we miss here on the panel because I'm just doing something stupid, which is in my nature, my friend. Before we finish off, though, we have also got to shout out Aniba, and I want you guys to be aware how rare this is. The new expansion that just got announced, you can get yourself a 10% discount across on their digital marketplace. You can even get currencies for different games. Cool thing about Aniba, they are an ethical key seller. That means that they do not have any of these shady practices that exist across the internet. They are a reliable source. So if you guys ever want to get yourself some games cheaper, they're the place to do it. And I would be remiss if I didn't shout out Raider.io. I know you've been talking a lot about Chicken. So many useful tools there that allow you guys to kind of dissect what's happening in the middle of a race that's going to be spanning multiple days. And I, of course, have to round out by shouting out Warcraft logs that are making it capable for us to track these races. I know right now it's looking a bit what's the word I'm looking for? Anemic, I guess. There's not many people up there. There's not many to kind of look at. Blue Shoe and Early Shift are the entries. But I guarantee, you know, a few days from now, that's going to be filled out, and we are going to have quite a tight race on our hands.
That's what we're wishing for.
All right. Well, I think it's time for us to head into a break. So you're going to get a moment to see some videos from our sponsors. And when things come back, I will have shaved my head, growed a very big beard, and actually be a lot more muscular. So stay tuned for that interesting transition.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Oh, everything is intense. I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the world first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Quep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skain? Like, I think you only summons me and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this.
I got to summon my horseman again!
So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching from myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest.
But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs.
Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Kind of wish the music was still going because that would have been a lot cooler if we were like still dancing as the music came in. Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between. My name is the Kex Man. I'm back here on the Method Desk, and I'm not alone. I'm joined by the incredible, the inventive, the intelligent Shakin. How are you doing?
Giving me a lot of praise. I'm doing really good.
Good, good. I'm glad.
My first cast of this tier.
Yes, your first cast. How was the first 2 hours with old Killer Pigeon?
It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
Our first of many this tier, I think.
I think it's a good pairing, the both of you.
Yeah,
like you're both a very, very good pairing. And I feel like I'm a good pairing with this sofa because, my word, it's beautiful, isn't it? I love being back here on this sofa.
Yeah.
It's very comfortable.
I'm sad all the pillows are gone because I used to cover myself in pillows.
You've got this now, though.
Oh, true.
You can use that as a duvet.
I reckon that'd work as a duvet quite well. How is everybody doing? Who have we got in chat? I see a barn door. I can't read all the names because too far away. Fun Nero is here as well. Krastek Doody. Ellie Coaster? Elba Coaster? Vobara is here as well. We've got Jace. We've got, yeah, again, I apologize if I'm missing names. Labnala, I can see there. I apologize. It's further away than last time. I feel like that is further away from last time. And speaking of further away, look at the team. They're working hard. They're further away from comfort. Oh, sorry, they're closest to comfort, not further away. They're closest to comfort with those new fantastic Humanscale Freedom chairs. Have you sat in one of them yet?
I have not. I said I was going to do it in the break, but...
Go do it now. Go sit down now.
Okay.
Go sit down now. See how you see how you feel. see how you feel in the Humanscale Freedom chair. He just turned around and went, "Oh, now I understand what they mean." Oh, we've got a proper ergonomic chair here. I think I've lost Chaikin to the Humanscale chair. He's looking comfortable. He's looking comfortable. I like it. I like it. Yeah, solo. Yeah, you get solo Kex time. Nobody needs solo Kex time. Here he comes. He's coming back. I've made myself a coffee as well at 6 p.m. This is probably a bad idea.
Good idea.
How was the chair?
It was really comfortable. In the back, actually.
I think that's the main
I know
thing.
what they meant with the rolling the thing back. It felt good.
Yeah, it's a. Oh look, there's Bookmark bringing pizza and joy to the rest of the raiders there. Because here in Elite Camp they do incredible food as well as everything else. Let's take a look and see exactly what these players are doing here. We'll quickly switch to Nezro. Does look as though Nezro is getting absolutely pummeled by lava giants here. We immediately switch to Nezro and he's dead.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate, but it is a skip heading through to Volcaros here. And have we switched over to... Have we fully switched over to Heroic?
I don't think so.
Splits yet, or are we still in normal? I believe this could still be normal splits. Yeah, so before I came on, I actually did a viewer raid with the boss man himself, with Sko. Managed to get up to Farak in normal.
Yeah.
And so far, I'm certified banger of a raid. I think it's really solid. Really, really solid.
One more normal after this one.
Hi, everyone say, hi, Nuki.
I'm excited then.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited to see heroic splits for them. But yeah, so yeah, I actually really, really enjoyed... no, Nuki, you don't say hi, Nuki, yourself. That's not how that works. But yeah, I actually really enjoyed the raid. I think it's a real solid raid. I mean, obviously doing it with randoms with no communication is always going to be very, very tough. But yeah, I think there's a lot of really good bosses there, and a couple of them surprised me actually.
Which ones?
Volcaros. I didn't think Volcaros was going to be as good as it actually was. I think it's a really solid fight. And I thought I wasn't necessarily going to like Nimue as much as I did. I think Nimue was a really good fight.
Why is it called Nimue?
That's just how I've always pronounced it. How would you pronounce it?
Nimue.
Nimue?
Yeah, isn't that the name? Nimue? Nimue?
I mean,
why is it Nimue?
I don't know.
I'm not native English speaker, obviously, but
because it is spelled N-Y-M-U-E, isn't it?
Nimue.
Nimue.
That's how I would say it.
Nimue.
Nimue. Nimue. But the English speakers,
I don't know. I don't know.
They know
actually,
better than me.
To be fair, I've been calling Igara this entire time. I don't know why it just sounds.
I'm gonna
better in
adopt
my
that
head.
as well.
Although I've been coming up with nicknames for all of them. So I've just called Agira Iggy Pop.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
You know, we've got, instead of Tindril Sage Swift, it's T-Swifty. T-Swifty
Yeah,
instead of that one. That's,
T-Swifty?
That writes itself from
Yeah,
Taylor Swift, yeah.
Yeah, Taylor Swift. I mean, for sure, Taylor Swift.
That writes
they
itself.
definitely did that on purpose.
Oh, they must have done.
Yeah,
they absolutely
for
must have
sure.
done. But yeah, I don't know. Like Nim University.
Yeah, NIMU.
NIMU. It's named after a character in Arthurian legend. Oh, okay, my apologies. Yeah, they're still staring at Volcross now, but yeah, the raid I think is pretty solid. I didn't kill Farak, because the raid.
Did you try it?
Oh yeah, we tried it. Oh yeah, we tried it.
More than once, I hear.
Oh yeah, we tried it.
They tried it.
I knew it was going to be a good one when I looked up and saw someone who had one of the fire circles. I looked up and they were just stood smack bang in the middle of the room, and I was like, oh, okay. But outside of that, it's a really like Farak's a really good fight. Tindril Staghelm is Swifthelm is a very, very good fight as well. I think Volcross is an incredible fight. Volcross hurts as a tank.
Really?
Yeah, Volcross, I mean, as a protection warrior, yeah. And as a not very good protection warrior, yeah, Volcross hurts. But a very, very fun, encounter. Anything that stood out for you so far? Have you been able to
I've only watched.
Okay.
But I think from a normal perspective, I said this last cast as well, I'm a little bit disappointed that the healing requirement is very low. Maybe not in your raid. I do not know how that looked. But in general, the healing requirement for 30 people, you can easily 2 heal this.
I think maybe not on... Maybe Laradar and Farak, you couldn't.
Maybe Laradar, yeah, because you need to heal the ads.
Yeah, and I think maybe... maybe T-Swifty.
Yeah, I think even T-Swift you can 2 heal.
You think?
Yeah.
On 30?
Yeah.
Okay. Bold claim. I don't know. I'm looking.
I mean, the numbers at least I'm seeing on some of these healers, it's like 60k, 80k. Like last tier, just like on Sarkareth P1, it's like 1.5 minutes. 4 healers, you need all of them to be 200k plus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But haven't they? I think the difference is though is that they've kind of changed the way that healing, sort of their approach to healing. Because before it was like big old spikes of damage, whereas now they want it to be more sort of like rot damage, I suppose, steady rot damage. So maybe that's changing the complexity of it. This is not mythic. No, this is not mythic. This is normal. But yeah, Volcross I think as a boss surprised me. I think it was good fun. I think it's really, really solid. You know, good design. I love the idea of the tail coming up and the shadow looming over the platform as it slams down. But outside of that, it's just good fun. Council's a pain. Council's a pain if people don't know what they're doing.
Yeah,
like really painful. Really, how we killed that, I'll never know.
I think in general though, this tier is going to be a good one because of that.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't know what you're doing, the fights feel really rough. But they have this certain magic to them. Like, when it's played correct, it's going to feel super smooth on most of the fights.
Oh, they've done a great job with that. They have done a very, very solid job with that one. How are we feeling in chat, by the way? I haven't said hello properly to chat. We've seen some folks there. But how are you all feeling this evening, the first day of the... I mean, technically, this is like right smack bang at the end of the first day of the Race to World First, I suppose, if you want to consider it on a 24-hour clock. Because this is about when we saw Echo Liquid starting to step into Amirdrassil. So, yeah, sort of right at the tail end of day 1, heading into day 2 overall. This is still day 1 for EU. How are you all doing? Are there any bosses here that you have seen that are very, very... who have really surprised you? Any bosses that have made you go, oh, actually... This is going to be a real tough one come heroic and mythic. I think that we do have a situation where there is a, we do have. It seems as though heroic is more difficult than Aberrus is heroic right now.
Yeah,
which is a good thing.
For sure.
Like last time, it was painful.
It was, it was very easy last time. And now, obviously, the gap with the gear is a little bit heavier.
Mhm.
But yeah, we've seen on some of the other streams that already. I mean, it's not already, but like Laradar can be a little bit spiced, but not too hard. But then you get to the big fiery 7th boss.
Smolderon.
Yeah. He's rough with helpers. Like, he's actually rough with helpers.
Yeah. Which means that T-Swifty must be even rougher afterwards with helpers. And then Farok. We have had heroic Farok kills, but I don't think, like, I think it's going to be very, very similar to what we've seen previously. Farok's not going to be, you know, with helpers, that's going to be full guild style.
Yeah, for sure.
I imagine that they'll probably, like, one normal split, they'll probably get a couple of heroic splits started today. Friday, looking like it could be the Mythic Day.
Could be.
For a lot of these guilds. I was on the couch earlier with Cyber and Roybin, and we were talking about splits and everything. How do you feel about splits? Do you feel as though, I mean, this question probably gets asked every single race.
Yeah.
But with obviously a new expansion coming out, is that the time to change things and be rid of splits forever?
The problem is I don't know how they fix it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know how they would fix it. It's a annoying issue to be sat with. I don't think anyone actually enjoys splits, especially now when it's taking time out of the race. Before, I would actually say when there was an heroic week, I kind of liked that. I liked the old heroic week because although heroic week opens, you have time to like sit back, do some M+, do some raiding, like all the top guilds, they would do their splits in heroic week, they would finish off whatever they needed to like be done with the week.
Yeah.
And then they would do a practice raid, and then on Wednesday it's like go time. Like maybe you're doing a split, but usually you waited with heroic because you wanted to see how far you could get in Mythic before you went back to heroic to finish off all the characters. And
God, those were the days, weren't they?
Yeah.
When you saw guilds like, oh, when are they going to stop to go for heroic
Exactly.
splits? Those were the days.
And
I
then you had
remember
like a...
Ow. I just smacked my cup against my
heard
tooth.
it.
Ow.
Oh, no.
I'm
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, that's good. But yeah, because then you had like a little bit of a time where you could take a break. Maybe you had some, like the raid leader would step off, talk strats, maybe like how are you planning everything else when you're doing the fast splits. But now we have 2-3 days of pure splits. I don't think anyone is excited for them. Definitely not the players.
Yeah, I don't know any of the players that turn around to me and were like, I'm really excited for splits, especially after they've spent a week in seed hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a single one of them is sat there going, oh, yay, splits. I love splits.
And the rough part is it's such an important part of the game. Like, maximizing gear, minimizing effort. Like, splits is the best way to get past the gearing issue or gearing hurdle. But, yeah, it still takes so long.
Oh, yeah. And it's like you said, there's no, I don't think there's any real, there's no real, what's the word I'm looking for? Fix for it, I suppose. There's no real fix. I mean, Barndor saying this whole seed farming thing is really growing on me. I mean, for one character, just kind of popping on a bit of music, or you know, you've got maybe a TV show in the background, and you're sat there and you're going, oh, you know, this is quite nice, quite relaxing. But for these players that are doing 8 to 10 characters, it's a different thing entirely.
And the amount of effort Method had to go through when, I mean, I will give it props to Echo. They had a very good plan going in. They absolutely smashed the Renown, and they were done in a day, basically. Pre-nerf seeds.
Yeah. Pre-nerf. I love the fact that we are in a not only we're in a world, but also the idea that the phrase pre-nerf seeds.
Yeah. Like, those were the days, huh? Pre-nerf seeds, those were the days.
It just makes sense. We do have an update on the Mythic leaderboard as well. We do have Blue Shoe 1 out of 9. You know, at this point. I mean, to be fair, last time, actually, thinking back to Aberrus, I'm trying to think, at this point, didn't we have like 2 or 3 guilds on 2 out of 8 or something like that, or was that Thursday?
I don't remember, but it could have been. Early shift usually is the guild that goes in and tries. I mean, they want to be on the leaderboard for sure, with the name like that also, the early shift. But I don't remember. Possibly, but no one has even tried Igora, right?
Yeah, do you know what? I would honestly enjoy it if Blizzard turned around and they just made, Igora or Igira. They made Igira a much harder boss than a second boss has any right to be. Just to be like, right, okay, you want your checks? Here's your checks.
I like that for the race. For me personally, though, I do not enjoy that because I will be stuck there then.
No, it's fine. Just do a bunch of splits. You're okay. I mean, I still would like it, though.
Yeah. But it's a little bit, so you can get tier from a mythic box, although you haven't killed the mythic boss that drops the tier.
Yeah.
So our plan for our guild will be something like 2 normals, 2 heroics, and then towards the end of heroic we probably don't split anymore. Like we play full mains on Firak probably, just to speed it up. And then we want to kill 2 bosses mythic, at least. Because when we kill 2 bosses mythic, we get that box unlocked, because they now changed it to 2 bosses instead of 3.
And
and you can have a chance. Yeah, exactly. You have a chance to get good tier pieces.
How's tier looking for your class?
Holy Paladin, not too fresh. If I am allowed to play Preservation Evoker, which I want to, then 2 set very strong, 4 set.
But the 2 set just bumps it.
Yeah,
right?
the 2 set is basically old tier 4 set, a little bit on steroids, which is nice. But it's a little bit more RNG.
Nice. Chat, how is your tier set looking for your class? Let us know how your tier set is looking. I mean, my tier set across all 3 warrior specs is interesting. The only downside is the Fury one makes it just... It makes you... basically forces you to play specific talents.
Yeah.
Like, Fury 4 set forces you to play Odin's Fury, which I don't mind, but like, I don't think a tier set should ever make you play a certain spec or a certain thing. It should be something that I think a tier set should be something that interacts with something of your base class, like abilities.
I understand what you mean. Yeah.
Rather than something that you pick up. DH is looking good. DH is indeed looking good. Tier set that doesn't exist, it does, duty, it does. Since I'm finally focusing on Holy Pala, this tier, Shaken has covered it. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those. How many done for C so far? There's. I mean, a lot of people have been doing seeds and stuff. How about Mage? I don't know. Monk. Wow, Brewmaster Monk has had its buff. Like, Brewmaster Monk has been buffed substantially. I don't know about the rest of them. I know that Windwalker is still dog
Mistweaver is pretty good.
Mistweaver's solid. Well, I think Roybin was expecting to see a Mistweaver show up in pretty much every single raid composition. She was expecting double disc, Holy, Paladin, Mistweaver. BM is looking fun. I haven't. Does anyone know what Mage actually? I don't know what Mages does.
Mage tier is pretty boring. The Frost one they flipped.
Okay.
Before it was like you toss ice lances into frozen targets, they splash.
Okay.
And now it's you toss glacial spike into frozen targets, it splashes.
So it kind of forces you to go down that route.
Yeah.
Mage tier 6.
And then for Frost or for Arcane, I don't remember, but it wasn't exciting. I should know this. I did know this at some point, but none of the mage tier was exciting. It was a standard percentage increase on X thing.
I have it here. Frost. Yeah, the 2 set glacial spike damage increased by 10% and explodes when it shatters a frozen target, dealing 20% of its damage dealt to nearby enemies. And then the 4 set bonus is casting glacial spike has a 40% chance to trigger brain freeze.
Yeah.
For Arcane, it was consuming clear casting grants increased spell damage by 2% for 20 seconds, stacking up to 10%. And then after consuming, the 4 set is after consuming clear casting 3 times, your next arcane missile consumes arcane battery, dealing 150% increased damage to your primary target and fires at up to 4 nearby enemies, dealing 100% increased damage. So nothing super fancy on that one.
No.
And then fire, when Pyroblast and Flame Strike critically strike, you gain Searing Rage, increasing your critical strike damage by 4% for 12 seconds, stacking up to 20%. And then activating Combustion increases the critical strike damage bonus of Searing Rage by 150% for 12 seconds. Which is pretty cool. But again, a bit of a non-event realistically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that's the mage tier. I remember. It's like, yeah, it wasn't anything super.
Yeah. Confirmed Arcane is disappointing. Actually, Arcane is the person to go to for Arcane Mage. True story, the reason why actually Arcane's name is actually Arcane, and she told me this very, very specifically, is whenever she joined a group way back in TBC and they asked, you know, oh, they were like, oh, Frost or oh, Fire, she would always reply, actually, Arcane. That's where the name comes from.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good name to have it then.
It's very, very simple.
Mine
very, very simple.
My name isn't that cool. Like, I don't have a cool backstory like that, unfortunately.
Mine's just Cookie.
Yeah.
So, keep it simple. Keep it simple. I think the tier sets are quite, the tier sets are interesting in a lot of, in a lot of the tiers that we do have. But for this, it's not really been all that. I think there's a couple of misses. The warrior tier sets again. The arms set is just execution from top to. Jimmy, stop showing your. Jimmy. Someone needs to tell Jimmy to stop showing his Discord on stream. We don't want to be seeing that one. Wildy's going, he's powering down some pasta or something like that, or tortellini, something along those sort of lines. Which, by the way, if you are in Germany, you need to come to Elite Camp, not only for the fact that you can stay at the venue, not only for the fact that they have brilliant up-to-date PCs, not only for the fact you can come with a group of friends and have a gaming LAN weekend just like the old times here at Elite Camp, but they also have absolutely mind-blowing food. The food is exceptional.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, it's a full-fledged restaurant downstairs. Yeah.
It is. I had what did I have earlier? I had the tortellini with cream and smoked ham.
Maybe I should try that one.
It's real good.
I'm a pasta guy in general, so it's very nice to come to an Italian place, basically.
It's real. The pizzas are amazing.
Yeah.
The pizzas are very, very good. But yeah, it's open to everybody to book as well. I think that's one of the best things is that a lot of people see like, oh, that maybe it's just for clans or maybe it's for professional outfits. Nope. Everybody can come and do this.
You want to nerd out for a little bit, you know, with your friends?
Take a long weekend, like I said, have the LAN parties of old.
Yeah.
You know, which is the way forward. I do. Since I've been on, we have had an increase on the charity goals as well. Oh my God, are we doubling up on Wildy? But yeah, we have had the the charity goal has been. We're getting closer and closer. $205. Just a reminder that first $500 goal is the TikTok dance challenge, which we've. I think it's going to be you.
It's going to be me.
You're so good. For those of you that were here for the last Race to Wood First, you know exactly what Shaking can do. You know exactly what Shaking can do. I'm going to have to order pizza tonight now? I think so, Ronin. And if you're going to order pizza, make it a pepperoni pizza as well. That's a good thing. Where can I see the amazing prizes for going to this awesome LAN center? Exclamation point Elite Camp in the chat. Exclamation point Elite Camp in the chat. We do have a Smolderon pull going on here. Smolderon D. No, I'm not going to do it. But yeah, we're moving on here. And one thing I do really like about this fight is the fact that you have, you'll see it coming in here, you do have the raid split basically down the middle. Some folks are going to get the overheat debuff. They need to step away. The rest of the folks need to get in and soak this big old tank smash. And then the next time it comes around, it's effectively flipped. The people that had the overheat debuff are going to go into the tank smash. The people that have the tank smash are basically going to have to spread out with the overheat debuff. And I really like when they have mechanics like this because it's not something you can realistically plan ahead, if that makes sense. You have an idea as a raid, but you don't know exactly who's going to get it. You might have to do an early tank switch. I really enjoy it when they do stuff like this.
Yeah, and I remember like when I did this in testing, as a healer, it changed quite a bit how you wanted to prepare your stuff.
Mhm.
If you are one of the guys on the edges, or if you're a guy in the middle, which can be rough. It can be a little bit rough.
Yeah.
But it's very interesting.
Oh, absolutely. It's a fight, I think, because whilst all that's going on, you're also having to deal with, you know, the really, really nasty orbs that do spawn. Wildy, you going to pick those up, bud? Oh, clever. Waiting until the very, very last minute as he's ramping on the mage. I like it, Wildy. I like it. It's almost like he knows how to play the class.
Yeah, almost.
Crazy. Who would have thought? We do also see that the world in flames there, and this boss does have a couple of things that is very, very reminiscent of Ragnaros from the Cataclysm Firelands patch, which, for those of you that enjoy your classic content, is going to be coming in next year. Are you going to be playing classic Cataclysm?
I think so, yeah.
Ooh.
This is like I have played all of the classics in the beginning. I played Vanilla the most. Love that game.
Yep.
Like Vanilla Classic. Don't get me started. I'll be here all night.
Excited for Season of Discovery?
Not too much, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting, interesting. Do you think it's stepping too far away from the
I
classic
think I
formula,
will-
quote unquote?
No, yes, sort of, but I will also be busy with retail.
Whoa! Bossman's here. Sko, how's it going, buddy? Raiding in with a party of 812. Sko, did you kill the boss? Did you kill the boss? That is the big question. Because when I left, they had just sim phase 3.
Oh.
Admittedly, they got to phase 3 at 47%.
But they saw it.
But they saw it,
Wow.
exactly. So, yes, many seed wipes. Oh, they did get it down. Let's go. We got Adeline Frost in there. Farak is down. Oh, let's go. Went down with immunities on last push. Huge, huge. Love, love, love to see that. How is it going, team? Maybe the secret was just getting me out of the raid team.
Maybe.
Maybe that's what it
They're
was.
like, hey, Kex, don't you start the shift soon?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you should leave. You should probably be getting... Yeah, you should probably be leaving. No, that's huge, though. That is absolutely massive. We are watching the team working on their final normal splits here, and then they're heading over to Heroic. Oh, do we have any big trinkets there? Do you know what I'd love? If there was a way to get, like, a little thing here that would just show exactly what the loot is.
Yeah.
That's all we care about. That's all we care about. What loot drops, who gets it. You know, that's all that is needed.
Going back to the classic, sorry.
Yes, no.
I will be busy with retail, but also the thing I loved with Vanilla WoW was the social aspect of it.
Yep.
And not only the positive social aspect, I loved the toxicity of it. I absolutely loved it.
And there was a fair bit of that.
Yeah, and I played it a lot. And I was ranking, and I was playing on Gehennas, which was like maybe the most toxic server in that regard. Everyone was hardcore. It was super fun. Not today's hardcore, but like, yeah.
Hardcore playstyle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now with the season stuff, it's more PvE.
Well.
Yeah, but it's gonna not be like, ooh, can you do ranking? All that is gone. I don't think people will be in Blackrock Mountain wiping world buffs from other guilds.
Oh, I remember those days.
Yeah.
I remember those days.
I love that.
Playing on a PvP server, trying to run in to take on, the Molten Core and stuff, and then having to fight your way. Hopefully you didn't get mass dispelled of all your debuffs.
Yeah, I mean,
and
it became like a cesspool of absolute horrendous stuff. I think we were running 200 people to Blackrock Mountain to like ensure that the 2 raids that were actually raiding kept their world buffs.
That's insane. Ironically, the world buff's not even needed to clear the
Oh,
content.
no, you just want to parse.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just all about the big pass.
But yeah, so then I played a little bit of TBC in the start. Raided with some friends. Kana was with us.
Oh, nice.
And then I quit for retail again, which has happened every time. Like, a raid comes out in retail, I go play that, and then I lose my classic stuff.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. And then in Lich King, sort of similar. And then I played with, I saw a guy in the chat repping Bing Chilling, which is a guild, I think Kina from Method is still running. And Dan is playing in that and stuff.
Oh, nice.
So there were a bunch of Method boys there in the beginning. I was playing there.
Wrath, Wrath Classic's been great fun. Shout out to It's Friday Then. That's my guild. Shout out to It's Friday Then. They will be. We're gonna, you know, we're 11 out of 12 heroic. It's all that stands in our way is that dastardly Lich King. All that stands in our way.
But Lich King is like the first boss where you actually start wiping heroic wise. I mean, Putricide is rough and stuff like that, but Lich King is like where it kind of starts becoming modern retail raiding style.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so with Cataclysm coming out, a lot of people that are retail PvEers are actually quite excited to go back 10-man, hard heroic 10-man with the boys, doing some PvE content. So
heroic
I'm kind of
10-man.
excited for that.
I think 10-man is like 10-man for me was very, very cool, and I do like the idea of having a smaller raid size. The only issue is I feel as though the raid design has gotten so good for 20 people specifically now. It's very, very difficult to go back on that one. We are seeing T Swifty here as the players head on over. I actually very, very nearly died on this fight because I ran out of vigor.
Really?
I was very close to
Did
doing
you
it.
go to one of the... Because it's a bait to see that, oh, someone has already taken green thing, I shouldn't go there. You should still go there, trip vigor instantly, and you just keep blasting.
Yeah, I mean, I had a couple of times when I did go through one of those and I didn't receive the buff, so I'm wondering if there's a maybe a slight bug there. We'll have to. Maybe
imagine
I'm just bad.
wiping.
No, we didn't wipe.
No, but imagine you're here on Mythic, perfect pull. The guy that's gonna blast the shield, he gets a bug, doesn't get the vigor. He arrives like 10-15 seconds late.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
I remember when we were doing this. I say I remember as if it was a couple of days ago, like an hour ago, when we were doing this, and Sko was like, "You're gonna raid lead." I was like, "Okay," and then he said, "What does this boss do?" And I went, "This is way too much for me to just tell you right now. There's way too much. Just get on your dragon riding mount, avoid the bad, stack for roots, job done. That's all you need to worry about right now."
Basically, I mean, this in Mythic is gonna be insane. That's the thing. This in Mythic is gonna be absolutely insane.
I mean, Roybin was saying that maybe this is the boss that walls them so hard they don't actually see Farak until reset.
Could be.
Which, you know, I'd love to see this go 10, 11 days as a race. I think that's a good time for the race, but also I feel like they kind of need to redeem themselves after Aberrus, which I don't think was, you know, you pretty much got it to Neltharion, and then that was where the wall was, but then you only had Sarkareth after that.
Yeah. And it wasn't a huge wall, Neltharion even in itself.
You know, and Vault of the Incarnates was almost as bad. When you consider what was happening there. So, yeah, something along these lines, which would be a lot of fun. Wildy, careful of that fire. Careful of that fire, my friend.
But yeah, this raid could go down as a banger. It could also go down as a disappointment, because it looks like it could be a banger, which...
Absolutely does look like. Yeah, this is normal splits. We've been told that this is the last normal split specifically of the day, which does mean that Heroic will probably be around the corner.
Or is it one more after this one, or this the last one?
I think it's one more after this one.
Nuki, if he's still in chat, could
if Nuki's still in chat, let us know. Nuki, she's running a lot of the stuff in the background.
Around an hour, we're definitely.
Yeah, I would say so.
But when is eat time?
I mean, eat time is probably. Do they already?
Maybe they do all normals, then they eat, and then they do heroic.
I think they maybe already have. Nuki, is this the last normal split, or have we got one more after this current normal split? I'm not entirely sure. I think food's already. Yeah, food's already there.
Oh.
Food is already there. Hang on, I can do this. I can show you. Hang on, I can show you food. I can show you food. Look. Look. These two are currently trying to figure out food themselves.
Yeah. Oh. There's food.
There's the food, chap. What have we got on there?
Either it's the spicy pasta or...
what have we got on
pasta with chicken.
What do we have? Let's have a look. Hang on.
Yeah, one more after current.
Okay, so it looks like we got a penne pasta. And that looks like a chicken with some... no, don't take him away. Don't take him away. Oh, no, don't want to see Dupes' phone. That looks like chicken with... yeah, that's Apollo, and that's chicken with potato by the looks of things. Where are they going with each bit of the food? Where are they going? Who's got what? Oh, Dan has got the chicken with the jack of potatoes. It looks as though Speed has the pasta. There's Darren. Look at him. He looks so happy, doesn't he? Darren looks so happy. Darren looks incredibly happy. Look at him.
Always is super enthusiastic with bringing out food.
Yeah, always super enthusiastic. Dupes deep in Dupes here we can see very... Oh, oh, he's removing a plate already. Has someone already eaten already? How quickly did somebody eat? How quickly
I don't know why, but I was...
Oh, look, there we go. And there goes Darren. Bye, Darren.
I was somewhat surprised. Speed is very sociable.
Oh, Speed's very sociable.
I don't know why I was surprised, but because I asked the Raiders multiple questions yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, how does this work? What comp are you going to run? You know?
Getting all the insider
yeah,
information.
Exactly. I need to seem smart.
You got it,
because
yeah.
I just copy-paste. And he was like, oh, you're snatching all the information. He was laughing about it. But then all the time since that conversation, I see him passing in the hall. He's like, hey, yo, you know?
Yeah, he's loving it.
This guy is...
he's loving it. I think honestly... You know, we talk about the Race to World first. We talk about splits and like how, oh, okay, splits. You know, that's kind of how it works. But I also think the players that are here, and also I suppose the players that aren't here necessarily. I mean, we've got a couple of the Twitch POVs as well, if they are currently online. Let's have a look. Let's see. Doesn't look like... Oh, hang on. Did that pop up very briefly there? Is it here? Is it here? Okay, didn't want to pop up. Yeah, but I mean, we got a couple of the healer POVs. I mean, Crystallize, obviously. You know, it's. I think a lot of them are very excited to be back in the Race to World First. They want to be back in this sort of scenario, pushing for that World First.
Is he playing Resto Druid?
Yes.
Or is he playing?
He's playing Resto Druid.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
So since now we can see a healer POV. Let's watch how much he is actually healing. Because I promise you, he will be doing so, like, he doesn't need to heal at all. We already saw him Brat spam on pull, obviously. Let's see, he's healing a little bit now. Now he's back to Brat spam, now a little bit of heal, Wrath. But you see, there's no healing at all. And he's not even on the healing meter, obviously. But he doesn't need to be.
Doesn't need to be. A little bit of extra healing coming out here. I mean, here comes the roots. This will be, you know, some slight healing. Nothing too fancy.
Yeah, he might be pressing healing buttons, but the healing is not going out.
Yeah,
Everyone
exactly.
is stopped. Like, this, he could AFK this.
Big.
But I don't know if the guy's still in chat. I saw someone ask a long time ago now. I just see it because our Holy Priest is topping healing. I don't believe in the Holy Priest much.
You don't?
No. I mean, they nerfed symbols, which before symbols was really broken, you would reduce most major personal, like a good personal for most classes by 1 minute. And you played 2 Holy Priests last year.
Okay.
So you could like symbols, press a personal, then you have like 30 seconds, you symbols again, you personal again. And that was usually how it went. Like some evokers, they get reduction on their main or the obsidian scale. That's already 1 minute. So they can have like perma uptime, it feels like, when you're running with 2 Holy Priests on symbols. But they nerfed it from 1 minute to 30 seconds. And they also nerfed salve uptime. So for most fights, you only get 1 salve.
Okay.
Which, if we were in last tier, you would get 2 salves. So imagine you're on Smolderon. If you want to get 2 salves on Smolderon, you probably get 1 close to pull and 1 close to the end. Which, if it was last patch, you could probably get 1 close to intermission when it's like the tightest, and then you would still get 1 good value towards the 4th phase or whatever you want to say.
Okay.
So I don't believe in the Holy Priest. We'll probably see it somewhere, maybe if Guardian's very available on Laradar.
Yep.
Guardian Spirit. But Disc is too strong. And you get
and the damage
30k extra DPS. Yeah.
Yeah, which is in the grand scheme of things is huge in the race to world first.
Yeah.
Speaking of speaking of 30, we're up to $230 here on the donations. SS Balmera coming in with the $25 donation. Thank you so much, saying good luck method. Obviously, Movember is our charity that we are helping the cause this Race to World First, an absolutely incredible charity that deals with both physical and mental health in men. Which physical health a big one, but mental health I think is the is the real big one here. Opening up, it's always okay to talk to people. It's always okay to talk to people, and it's like they say, I'd much rather you phone me at 3 a.m. than hear about your funeral the following day.
Yeah, for sure.
In every single shape and form. So there we go. Nate doing fantastic dragon running, comes back in, boom, lands, and then immediately starts hammering into T Swifty here. Nate not here on site, but again, pushing hard with the rest of the group. And I think it's, the Race to World First is one of those situations, Shaking, where, the majority of people are never going to know what it actually feels like to be in this sort of scenario. They're not going to know that camaraderie as it is.
It's unfortunate,
Yeah.
I'm not even a player, and I feel like the atmosphere a lot,
Yeah, you are. You feel the energy when you walk in. And also, I don't know about you, but compared to last time, morale seems to be up. They seem to be a lot more excited about the upcoming race. They seem to really be looking forward to getting stuck in. So I cannot wait to see what they are going to be doing over the next couple of days, or over the next week as a whole, realistically. They got themselves into a decent position last time. Now, with the morale, with the raid team they have, they absolutely could carry that on.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I think for most raiders in the team, that's obviously what they're looking at, how they did so well last year, and they just want to keep going. And I know with the promotional video, Fragnance said something in that video that absolutely is so true. It's many of the players, Method has been in this spot for a couple of races where we are going to try our best, but we are realistically not going to win. We are going to do well, and we're going to play for third.
And we're going to push hard, see what we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this time, because they did so well last time, they feel like this time we can actually do it. We have proven to ourselves we can actually do it. We can play on their level. We can be in the race to win this thing. And when you have that mentality thing, every pull is important and stuff. And I think they can do great things this year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Without a shadow of a doubt. It like you said, it's that mentality change that really, really does help them. Mentality change that does help them. And if you folks out there would very much like them to help out with your raiding and your mentality, then check out our fantastic sponsor, Metafy, a truly incredible company that does a bunch of work. Where is my mouse here? My mouse has decided to go missing. Where is my mouse here? There it is. There it is. Fantastic. Yes, Metafy, a truly incredible company. They have partnered up with Methods to enable you to improve your game. 10.2 is here, and our Raiders will be offering coaching the moment the Race to World First is over. Become the best fire dodger and top passer in your raid team. You need to type !Metafy in the... Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry. I got very confused then for a split. I was like, wait. No, it's fine. Liam suddenly showed up and just showed me a note. It was I was like, wait, hang on. Which one does he mean? Yeah, Metafy. It's really good, Shaking. It's really good. !Metafy in the chat to learn more about that one. I have also been told I'm going to do this one now as well. Splits are still ongoing. The Raiders need your help. all you basically need to do is head into, I believe exclamation point splits will actually take you through into the Discord, or if not, exclamation point Discord. Head over to the Method Discord, sign up for them today. 150k just for taking part in normal.
Yeah.
And 250k for heroic, which
and
is...
we're going into that soon.
Yeah, exactly. So
sign up.
Make sure you are getting yourself in there for sure. It is absolutely worth your time. It does help out the Raiders massively. If you want to see them achieve that world first, now is the time to help them with that. On top of Metafy, I do want to talk about Humanscale. Shakin, you sat in one of their chairs. Just how good was that?
I mean, like I said, people talked about it. When you lean back, it like shapes to your body. You can actually feel it instantly. You lean back. How it actually takes care of your back. I think it's a really good chair. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the perfect chair for those long gaming sessions. Exclamation point Humanscale in the chat to learn more about those ones. We've been taking a look at them, and my word, not only are they comfortable, the build quality is out of this world. It truly, truly is. Fateless, speaking of gaming sessions, Fateless is one group that we do want to shout out. They are they're a brand new game development studio. As WoW players for over 10 years, they're super keen to create a game that encapsulated the MMORPG community. They're sharing the entire journey from starting a studio to building and releasing the game on their YouTube channel and social channels to show people the whole journey. Exclamation point Fateless in the chat to learn more about those ones. Adeline is saying there, the craziest chair I ever sat in.
Yeah, and it's one of those chairs you buy it once and you're gonna keep it for a very, very, very long time.
And especially because the build quality is that high as well. There's no way that you're gonna be able to switch that one out. Nyfter do want to point fingers towards as well. A gaming company over here that have been developing, specifically here in Germany, I believe, that have been developing, mice, keyboards, but we do have this. Check this out, chat.
My little duvet.
Yeah, it's so big it's a duvet, but this is a mouse mat from Nyfter. These are the Race to World First mouse mats. They are mind-blowingly good. They are incredibly comfortable. This is kind of like the Farak fire burning of Amirdrassil. But there's also a green dragon one as well that is much, much more peaceful.
Do I look like T Swift in this, actually?
A little bit, yeah. You do kind of look like T Swifty.
Yeah.
Kind of look a little bit, yeah. Maybe you could use it as like a beach towel as well.
Oof.
Just wrap it around you.
Don't get me started.
If you're looking to pick them up, head on over to the Method website and get one today. And exclamation point Nyfter in the chat to learn more about them as well. Once again, Nyfter are fantastic. They've got some great goods there. They are so, like, that is just so special. That is just so special.
And it is very big.
Yeah, the size of it. You get your keyboard on there, your mouse. You'd never, ever run out of space. Actually, maybe we don't need... Could we... Hang on, is there a way that we could... Oh, look at that. There we go. Look at that, chat. Ta-da! Absolutely perfect for you. And by the way, I do want to point out as well, whilst you've got one of these, you are going to want to make sure that you are performing at your best after you've had your Metafy coaching and you want to brush up on a couple of things. The Method guides are the place to be. Head over to method.gg/guides. Not only do we have class guides, we also have boss guides, and I believe Mythic Plus guides as well are available now over there. So check those out. They are fully stocked up, ready for Season 3. And you're doing so much now. You're going to Nyfter to check out the mouse pads. You've got your coaching sorted. You've ordered yourself one of the fantastic Humanscale chairs. How are you ever going to keep up with the Race to World First? Fear not, Method have you covered. Method.gg/progress. The Race to World First in a glance. The perfect place for you to catch up with everything that has been going on in all of our favorite events here. And I think I speak for everybody, and I will. The Race to World First is our favorite event.
Oh, yeah.
Like, nothing comes close.
Yeah, no.
people talk, oh, the Dota Invitational, or they talk about, oh, it's the CS:GO Super Tournament. I don't know what it's called. It's not the Race to World First.
The CS:GO Super Tournament.
I don't know. What's a CS:GO tournament called?
One major, city major.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's the Berlin Major.
Yeah, sort of.
There we go.
Oh,
there we go. Yeah,
but yeah,
doesn't come close.
Yeah, no,
doesn't come close.
Ugh. The thing is, I've followed every race since I started playing like PvE in WoW. Even before, when all you did was like, I think we've talked about this before, like you refresh page on
MMO Champion.
Yeah.
I was talking about it earlier, and it was all you'd get is like a real grainy screenshot that someone has taken. It's like, oh, they're at 50%.
Yeah.
You don't know if it's real or not, but you just kind of roll with it. Those were the good days.
Yeah, it had its charm for sure.
100% had its charm.
A couple of my friends, they played in a guild called Serenity, and someone stole their lockout in Nighthold.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
That happened.
You never ever want to steal lockouts. That's terrible. That's
so
bad.
One guy says to one of the raiders, "Oh, you want the free flask?" He's like, "Sure." Invites him. He enters raid, and then he just logged out. Sat there for a very long time.
Simple, easy. Almost as easy as method of making this Furak encounter look here. I mean, we kind of went into this, like we saw the boss room beforehand, but I think this is one of the better looking boss rooms they've created over the years. It looks very, very nice.
Yeah, it does. But this boss excites me on so many levels.
Okay.
Actually.
Go on,
So
gush about the boss.
The P1, it has to be a tight check.
Yes.
The fire needs to be in play, and the fire is so cool, that mechanic. I think it's super great. And then in the end, we're getting these things, where I don't know. I'm guessing we call them seeds as well. But you pick up the seed, and you have to actually toss them back and forth in Mythic.
Yeah. And you've got the corrupted seeds.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be a sick fight, actually. It's going to be so good.
I was talking to one of the raiders, and they said they were expecting 500 pulls, potentially.
Yeah.
Are you thinking that many?
No.
How many are you thinking?
250.
250? That's still a good number.
Yeah.
250 is still a very, very good number. I mean, the question, I think with a fight like this specifically, or with a raid like this specifically, I don't think it's going to live or die on the last boss. I think the final 3 bosses all need to be 100 pulls plus.
Yeah.
Like, they just have to be. If it's the final raid of Dragonflight, but all 3 of them have to be at that level. All 3 of them absolutely have to be at that level.
To jump to something completely unrelated, I'm sorry, it just popped into my mind. You know a little bit of lore, right?
Yes.
What happened to Magneto Dragon? Wasn't he supposed to be the big bad of this expansion?
So Iridicron, I don't think they planned Iridicron to be the big bad of the expansion at all.
Is Iridicron Magneto?
No.
But the Magneto guy, they are dragons. They are siblings.
Yep.
You had the Rasageth.
Yep.
Instaflop.
Yep.
And then you have this guy. He's like bad
Furak.
guy.
Yep.
Yeah. And then you have Ice Queen.
Mm-hmm.
She went to the good side. And then their big brother that was like speaking for all of them since Rasageth's death. He's like Magneto. He controls Earth Magneto style.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, so I mean, in the War of the Scaleborn book, it goes a little bit deeper into, it goes a little bit deeper into the story behind these characters. I mean, originally Furak, the boss we're seeing here, actually used to be the leader of the Incarnates.
Okay.
Until Iridicron took over. So that was what changed that one. Although, interestingly enough as well, here's an interesting fact for you. The reason why Iridicron looks like Iridicron does, where his chest is like opened up and he's looking a bit, knackered, is because Neltharion effectively tore him apart.
Really?
Yeah. When they finally fought with Iridicron. When he fought Iridicron like with the void power, he basically tore him to shreds. He opened up Iridicron. That's one of the reasons why. You know.
But I'm only a cinematics watcher, you know? I don't read the lore. I find it fun to get the tidbits like this, but I thought he was big bad.
I mean, he technically could still be big bad. Because he's out there still. He might not be the big bad for this expansion, although the argument is...
But isn't that guy in the dungeon, Iridicron?
Yes, but we don't kill him.
That's true.
We don't kill him.
He gets mad and flies away or something.
Well, we stop... So in the first section, which is Galakron's fall, we effectively stop him, but Nosdormu rises up, which then catapults us into a different timeline.
Oh, okay.
Second time we get there and we take on Chronoloord Deus, which is effectively what we do to stop Murozond, then Iridicron is effectively drawn the essence out of Galakron into this thing. We don't know what it is yet. And that's when he starts blustering at us, and then that's when he opens the portal, disappears. We believe Xal'atath is there because you see the shadow, the shape, the silhouette of a night elf looking character. We believe it to be Xal'atath at this point. We obviously no confirmation, but we know that Xal'atath is appearing in The War Within.
Yep.
Which is the next expansion. So who knows?
So maybe Magneto shows up again?
Maybe Magneto shows up again. Exactly. Maybe Magneto shows up in The War Within. Maybe Magneto shows up in Midnight, or maybe The Last Titan. Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
Problem is, whenever I think of Magneto, all I can think of is the one line in one of the X-Men films where he goes, "I think you should listen to her, Charles," and that's one of the reasons. Also, in X-Men 3, where he says, "In chess, the pawns go first." That's another one. Just very specifically, someone saying Secret Phase. I mean, Secret Phase.
I hope so. Doubt it. But we haven't had one this expansion.
No, we haven't. Yeah, Secret Phase. I think Secret Phase could add on a bunch of pulls if it is a secret.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Phase.
But
we might have. Maybe we would have heard news of it already. I think, like whisperings that there was a secret wave, secret phase. Sorry, not a secret wave.
That's why I feel like I doubt it. We hear whisperings on bosses that do not have secret phases.
True. We do always hope for a secret phase. I mean, we have to kind of hope for a secret phase. I've done all the challenges for Ection, but I'm still saying 2 out of 3 for PC. I don't know. I'm not specifically sure about that one. We'll see if we can get that one checked out for you. They'll hotfix it at last minute. I mean, they've been getting better at, like, really, they've been getting better at hiding stuff.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they've got that good. Although
Maybe.
I feel like QT would have probably picked it up, maybe. Artemis might have picked it up. I just realized as well, we should probably order something for dinner, because we haven't ordered dinner yet. But now here comes the big question. The big question is, chat, do you want to help us order dinner? I'm going to get chat to pick my dinner for me.
I'm going to take what you took last time.
Oh, the tortellini?
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Oh, hang on. What is this? What is this tag here? What am I? Oh, there we go. Okie dokie. Right.
But it's 45 minutes.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll be fine. By the way, they're still looking for split helpers, by the way, team. Still looking for split helpers. So exclamation point splits in the chat. Make sure you're pushing through for those ones. Let's have a quick look here. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah. Menu. Okay, chat. What do we get here? So my options are... So I could get a pasta. I could get a pizza. I could get chicken. So out of the 3, pasta, pizza, or chicken, what do I get, chat? What do I get? Snowy Zoe, chicken.
I'm already going for pasta.
You're going pasta?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got chicken, pizza, chicken, pizza with chicken, pizza, chicken, pizza, pasta, pizza, pasta. Oh, by the way, Zoe, specifically for you, kidney wo. Kidney wo. Chicken pasta. Ooh, good shouts here. Okay. Chicken pasta, chicken Alfredo pizza, chicken pasta on the pizza, chicken pasta on top of pizza, chicken pasta pizza. I can't have chicken pasta pizza. I can't have chicken pasta pizza. And I can't have pizza pasta chicken, and I can't have chicken pizza pasta. I can't have a combination. It's one or the other. I think
you could have pasta with chicken.
I can have pasta with chicken, yeah. Why not? Because I can't. Go get that chicken. I think chicken might have... Hang on, let's count it here.
I think pizza wins, but...
Chicken, 2, 3, 4, 5... I don't know. Go with fettuccine Alfredo. Chicken pasta it is then. You could be choosing risotto. I've already had the risotto. The mushroom risotto is absolutely exceptional. Go get that chicken. Good evening, Mort. Good evening, Mort. How are you doing? Fettuccine Alfredo, pizza, pizza share with the crew. I think maybe, I'm taking a look here. I could get... I could get chicken. I could get pasta chicken. I could get pasta con pollo. Onions, peppers, and tomato sauce. Or I could get a carbonara. Team.
Carbonara is like an old classic one.
Yeah, it is. Hey Jay, how's it going? Best of both worlds. You think the chicken... yeah, okay. Well, I'll get the chicken pasta. The pasta con pollo. There we go. Let's get the pasta con pollo. There we go. There we go, team. I've ordered. You have decided my. Next time, if I'm ever in this position again, chat, you are going to be the ones that are going to decide for me.
So I'm gonna go out on a limb. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay.
But if this is the last split in normal, and we need people for splits, the guys in chat, they should right now type !splits. Join the thing so that we can get heroic going.
Agreed.
We're not going to heroic until you guys sign up, get your gold, get the money, and we get heroic.
Yeah, it's simple. Chat, even if you don't have a WoW account, reactivate it. Reactivate it, get stuck in. Get stuck in so you can help everybody out. It's absolutely it's what everybody needs to be doing. Everybody needs to be doing heading over to the Method website and getting signed up for those splits. It absolutely needs to happen. We want to make sure that we are pushing the team as hard as we possibly can towards that world first. This is the best way that you folks can do it. To quote Starship Troopers, I'm doing my part. Starship Troopers, fantastic. Love that show.
He said, does race matter? He's a Sandalore troll. I thought he meant race the world first. I'm like,
yeah, of course it matters.
Of course it matters. But your in-game race, no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's needs to happen. I should join them for a heroic split tomorrow, I think.
It doesn't matter what server. As long as you're on EU, it doesn't matter what server, it doesn't matter what faction.
No.
Just go.
Not at all. Yeah, you got to have an EU account. It'd be a bit difficult to do it the other way around. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, ! Splits in there. You can sign up. Sweet mon. Yeah, EU equals best gamers. Well.
What are you saying?
I mean, NA won the last race.
Fluke.
Fluke.
Nah, I'm kidding. They are also very good at the game.
They're incredible.
They are very good. But in general, I think mostly because of population, but EU is good in a lot of games.
Oh, yeah. Well, ironically, I had an interesting sort of thing when I was thinking about this in, like, you take a look at One of the reasons why Liquid, I think, have been so successful in the NA scene is because they've been able to successfully get a group of NA players together, which hasn't happened for the longest time. EU is, you know, my theory behind it is EU is such a smaller area.
Yeah.
It's much easier for players to kind of be on the same time zone. It's a lot easier for players to, you know, you kind of get on with everybody, whereas over in NA, you've got such a huge time swing between East and West Coast. You've got, you know, the internet infrastructure isn't necessarily there as well as it is in some of the EU countries, especially if you're kind of out in the, you know, you're outside of a city. Over in America, it can be very, very rough. So I think that's part of the reason why it took so long for a NA guild to come along and finally take a victory in the race to World First, as we saw with Liquid during Nyalotha. And now they're kind of going from strength to strength. But outside of Liquid, I mean, who's really stepping up outside of them? BDG still doing a great job, but still the biggest movers we're seeing in the race to World First scene have kind of come from EU at that point.
Yeah, and even in Liquid, a bunch of EU players are playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you see Pieces players, you see Fat Shark Yes players, a bunch of them. And some Swedes as well. I think still Drenako and Riku are playing there, which are two Swedish boys. Brothers in real life.
Speaking of Swedish, I'm very glad you haven't brought your Swedish licorice again.
I'm sad.
I'm not. I'm ecstatic.
It's so good.
That stuff was nasty. Where do you sign up for the splits? So just above your message, there is a link through to the Method Discord, and it will effectively give you all of the information that you need. You know, that you need to know. Is Diabolical? I'm assuming that's the name of the licorice there. You know, it's one of those. You need to collaborate between. You know why EU is so good? You need to collaborate between countries with different languages, etc., etc. NA people and players don't bother. No,
that's not true at all.
That's not true. That I completely disagree.
There
with
have
that.
been multiple Swedish-only guilds that have been stronger than
Paragon.
Yeah, Paragon was Finnish. Yeah.
Finnish, sorry, not Swede. I do apologize.
But it still holds true, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's one country in EU that stays, like, makes a guild just speaking one language like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's not true at all.
Yeah,
but
Paragon were a bit good back in the day.
Yeah, they were very good. Yeah,
they were a bit good.
But
back
Sweden
in the
had
day.
like a good guild for a while, 023, which was a good guild, and they were like top 5, top 7.
Oh wow!
For a while.
Wow. Okay.
But then they died.
Oh.
And then another Swedish guild was like top 20-ish practice, which is where Riku and Drenako played.
Okay. Okay.
And now there's a Laget. I don't know how.
Which still carry on the Swedish dream.
Yeah, they're like the top Swedish guild. I don't know how much they raid, but there's some old Swedish player in there. There's one guy that his name is CJ.
Mhm.
He has been playing for a long time. And
CJ, the name rings a bell.
he played in Serenity back in the day, and then he played.
Could be where it's coming from. Could be where it's coming from. Vinaya, how is it going? Hello, I hope everybody has a wonderful day. One question: is there a minimum item level to help? I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, 435. Nuki said she'd accept 435 at this point. So that's your minimum item level to help with these ones. Head over ! Splits. Just doing a normal split gets you 150k.
Yeah.
150k gold. You could help out Speed. I mean, I've just seen Speed walking past the door, and he just looks so sad. He looks so
He has
sad.
to
He's just
wait
sat there and he's going
for heroic like us.
Yeah, I just want to get into heroic. Speed is looking very, very sad. He's looking very sad. He wants to get stuck in, as we all do. If I had another character, I'd help out. Unfortunately, I'm a single character Andy. Realm
doesn't matter.
Yeah, realm does not matter. Realm does not matter. You know, class, faction, none of that matters. It's all about helping out the team here. All about helping out the team. The only thing you need to do is be EU.
Yeah.
That is it. That is quite literally it. You know, that's all that needs to happen. It's and again, we talk about splits all the time.
I can confirm you do not need to be good.
Oh yeah, they get me.
I'm not flaming you personally. You do not need to be good.
Yeah, they get me in. They've got me into splits before, and I'm terrible. I'm absolutely terrible.
Yeah. I'm not even that good. I got to play in the main raid.
Can I trade items when my eye level is low, though? You won't have to worry about that. You won't have to worry about that.
Just get in the Discord. Maybe the requirements are even losing up lower than 435.
That's the best place to go.
Just get in there, get your gold. Try as much as you can.
Toasted Pigeon, can I get a birthday shout out for my boy Rizwan, 37 today? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rizwan.
Happy birthday to you.
Exactly. There we go. Happy birthday. Would you explain why they do splits? So splits are a tried, true, and tested thing that happens in the Race to World First. Has been happening for a long time. It effectively enables them to funnel a bunch of gear into specific players and specific classes. So they will go into a raid and they will effectively have a raid's worth of items that they can turn around and go, oh, you know, you've got that one and that one and that one and that, you know, and then you could just kind of funnel them in to separate players. It used to be a lot more degenerate. It used to be a lot more degenerate. Ironically, we're sat here talking about getting rid of splits, and yet it's calmer than it's ever been, realistically. For those of you that do specifically remember, Cataclysm LFR. That was kind of the big moment where it really started to change up on that one. But yeah, happy birthday to Rizwan. I hope you're doing well as well, Nymph. I hope you're doing well.
But yeah, essentially, splits just... you are allowed drops based on how many characters are killing a certain boss. So if you're a 30-man, you're getting 6 drops, but we are not happy with 6 drops.
Nope.
So we want to get 6 drops for 10 people. So then we fill up a raid to 30, but we only give loot to 10 of them.
Yep, exactly.
And that's basically how it works.
And it has been going on. I mean, I'm trying to think when splits were kind of like...
Everyone is saying Paragon in ICC started it.
Yeah, that does sound about right, actually. Yeah. That does sound about right. Paragon... Yeah, because that was kind of when you know, 10-man that was going on at the same time. 10-man ice, you know, heroic mode as well. Yeah, that sounds, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the ones that invented it or the idea, you know, really brought the idea of splits to the forefront.
Yeah.
Usually
what happens in a race environment like this is someone does one thing and everyone recognizes instantly, oh, that's going to give us an advantage, and everyone does that.
Yep. Oh. I wonder what the next big thing is. I wonder what the next big advancement
in raid I would say the last one was probably 21st man.
Yeah.
Everyone moving the raid leader outside.
What could you do from that, though?
I mean, a couple of years ago, we wouldn't say move raid leader outside, so I don't know.
Yeah, true. How about the loot in a split run? So all the loot would go to effectively one person, and that person would hold on to it, moving the tanks outside. Yeah, it's just Nate stood at the door because he can't get in. But yeah, the loot in a split run would then all kind of be funneled into one player. They would have 4 hours to give that loot out. Typically what used to happen is it was a 2-hour timer, but if you logged out on that character, the timer would stop. Now, however, the timer has been increased to 4 hours, but it does still continue to tick whilst you are logged out.
Yep.
So you need to be a bit quick on it. I mean, efficiency in this kind of scenario is absolutely key.
So basically, they kill a boss, everyone passes except method players.
Yep.
They funnel all the gear to one guy, and that guy is gonna, later on when the run is done, trade out the gear to the people that they think should have it in this run.
And you see it happening here.
Yeah, and what they want to be happening is at the end of all runs, all splits, every single character has basically been spoon-fed gear from their particular run. So you bring all the geared 20 characters into Mythic when you start with. And I think the simplest way to look at it is what Kana said last year, I think. Imagine them doing 4 months of heroics in 2 days.
Yeah, which is wild when you think about it.
Yeah.
Doing that many, you know, heroic sort of like, that many heroic things in one go. I'm assuming we're going to see them kind of do what they have been doing with this trash, We're just completely skipping through. Hello, Shella. How are you doing? Just quick wave. They're busy people. They're very, very busy people. Cassus, thank you for the show. I've been a Method man/fan for 10 years. I really hope to see Method back on top. How do you see the chances? I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think since the rebuild, this has been the best chance I can think of.
Sure.
Yeah, it just, I don't know. I don't quite know how to explain it. It just feels different.
Yeah, and it's, I mean, we have said this every tier, but it has been true every tier också. Också. I'm speaking Swedish now. Okay, nu börjar vi prata svenska. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, so, what was I saying?
I don't know.
It's been true every single tier that they have improved.
Yeah.
Last tier was the closest they've ever been, and this tier even closer. That's what I'm saying. Even closer.
So we'll say Method is already behind, though. I mean, not really.
No.
You know,
I would say so.
Yeah, you know, you can take it. You might be able to take a look and be like, oh, well, they've done X amount of splits, and you know, this team have done one less split. But realistically, the splits only matter if the gear is good.
Yeah.
So whilst Method might, whilst that we may end up in a scenario where Method have done one less split, they could end up in a scenario where the gear is much better for them. And we have seen that happen in the past. We saw the amount of splits that Method did during Vault, and then just because of sheer luck, you took a look at the item level of some of the other guilds, and it was horrifically boosted because of that.
Yeah. So I will just explain a little bit what happened with other guilds. So we saw at least Liquid, because I know exactly what they did. They started doing one normal run. They saved a Larodar lockout.
Yep.
And then they were doing Larodar, Smolderon, the Taylor Swift, and Firak. And they spammed those 4 bosses in all their runs. So all their characters have done those 4 bosses on normal. Now, they find that the loot from those 4 are very strong, which is true. And from that point on, they're saying, okay, now we know what to funnel in from Heroic. So they went into Heroic from that, but they're leaving some normal bosses left. Now, they know how to funnel gear from that, knowing that we can get some tier pieces, finish some tier pieces on the classes, going into normal later. That's what they're hoping for, at least. So, in essence, it's Method have gone a different route, where they're doing full normal first. And maybe they are then getting more value into knowing what character...
While you explain this, I'm going to go and use the toilet quickly.
Yeah, go for it. You know more exactly what character you're going to funnel gear into in the heroic splits, which means that they might be more efficient with the heroic gearing from the splits coming in an hour or so. We are in the last run. After this, we're doing heroic. So, yeah, it's basically that. Like, Method have gone with the route they're full clearing normal. And sure, it takes longer, but they have a plan in mind. And I'm way happier with them sticking to their plan, because I know that they are capable people. I mean, hopefully today and tomorrow. But we have been down this road before, right? We have seen 3 days of splits in different tiers. We have seen almost 4 days of splits. But I think Method would be aiming for Friday at this point. But yeah, I mean, is anyone doing M+ right now? Because I've done the new dungeons in M+. I don't know if I like them. I don't know if I enjoy them. I did try to heal with the strength weapon.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Strongest heals ever known.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't feel bad until last boss, and then it felt bad.
You specifically talking about the season?
No, I'm talking about the Galakron stuff.
Oh, Galakron's Fall and Dawn of... No. Yeah. Galakron's Fall and Dawn of the Infinites. Those two. I'm pretty sure that's...
So
no, Dawn of the
I
Infants
need
is-
I
don't
need
know.
to farm the last one.
Yeah.
Because I need the trinket. Tear stone.
Good on Tear Stone.
Some other people also need trinkets, and my rogue guy say he needs a rogue dagger from the first dungeon of those two.
So you're going to be doing a lot of those dungeons.
Yeah.
A lot of those ones. Oh, wow.
And then Everbloom or Throne of the Tides also brings good trinkets, I think. For
There we go.
heroes.
Crosslack saying this is the last normal split. Let's see if we do have all of the teams in. Does look as though all of the teams are currently now into the raid. So this will be the last normal split of the race to world first here in 10.2. Then they move on to heroic splits. When are you expecting them to step into mythic? Because I have the feeling, I'm thinking Friday morning.
Yeah, they're aiming Friday, I would say.
Yeah.
I think they're aiming Friday. If that will be the truth, I do not know. But I think they're aiming for Friday.
Okay. Kex, your favorite ever dungeon? Ooh, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. I am a big fan of Dawn of the Infinites. I think it is a solid dungeon, especially when it first came out and it was that real pretty, it was that real difficult, challenging dungeon. Really liked that one. If we're going by aesthetics and kind of the way the dungeon plays out, Utgard Keep is up there. I am in love with the Utgard sort of like keep vibes and aesthetics. Beautiful, beautiful place. Utgard Keep is definitely up there. And I've also got to say, out of all of them that I've done, sort of like I look back fondly on, and this is kind of like not one dungeon, but a time when I was really fond of the dungeons. When we first had Cataclysm dungeons, the first Cataclysm heroic dungeons, because you actually needed to think about CC.
Yeah.
You need to think about your pulling technique. But so yeah, that was a very
It's insane
very good time.
how many people quit playing WoW because they were so hard.
Yeah.
Like, maybe people don't remember this or believe in us, but that's actually true.
It is. Because it came from Wrath, which was just an AoE fest.
Yeah. And you usually had like, you queued in, you barely had enough eye level to get into heroic in Breath. But then you had like this Giga Chad geared guy. He was like, oh, I need my daily heroic. And he pulls the whole dungeon and kills it himself.
Yeah. He just pumped through the entire dungeon.
Yeah.
And then Cataclysm came out. Nope, none of that.
Yeah.
None of that. Oh, you need to think about CC. You need to think about pulling stuff. Oh, you pulled trash with the boss. Guess what's going to happen? The bosses themselves, relatively difficult as well. I'm just hoping when they do Cataclysm Classic, they release the heroic dungeons in that state.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they've already confirmed it will run on like patch 3.3. Sorry, patch 4.3. Which I'm like... I'm hoping the dungeons they do go back in. They'd be fantastic. Also, a good question here from Sponge. What's your favorite race to world first boss to cast? I can think of one I can think of two specific moments. One because it was just such an epic moment, and one because it was just a great boss to cast. I don't know if you've got a favorite boss that you've enjoyed casting.
I will think about it, but you go.
Side and Athreus was a great boss to cast just because of the moment that we had with, when I was casting Side and Athreus and so much action going on. However, when it comes to bosses, I've got to say Halondrus. Because even though it could be over very, very quickly, my word, the plays you saw during Halondrus just made it so much fun to cast.
Halondrus was really good, yeah. I would probably say Halondrus as well.
Yeah.
I think Sludge Fist could have been one of my top ones.
Ooh, yeah.
I didn't cast them. I was playing.
Sludge Fist to me was so impressive, especially when you consider they only had like... Sludge Fist realistically had like 3 abilities that you need to worry about. Chains, Roar, and the charge. That was it. But then on top of that, when you think, oh, it's just so tightly tuned that you can't put a foot wrong, that to me is a great fight. It was actually really good.
Yeah. And I killed it week 2, I think, which week 1, always bosses like that are so insanely much harder week 1. But yeah, it was a really good fight.
Also, favorite raid according to you both? I know my answer straight away.
I don't know. Actually, yeah, I know.
For me, straight away, Throne of Thunder. Throne of Thunder is the greatest raid that Blizzard have ever created, bar none. And
Yeah.
I will argue that against any raid you put in front of me.
I never played back then, or like I started raiding in Legion.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've always played World of Warcraft, but I've never played World of Warcraft.
I know what you mean.
So I started like raiding, getting cutting edges. That was Legion.
Yeah.
And I would say Tomb of Sargeras.
Tomb of Sargeras was excellent. Tomb of Sargeras was excellent. I think
it gets a lot of flack for being a Tomb of Sargeras and people memeing.
I mean, yeah, that's I was just about to call it Tomb of Sargeras.
But I don't know. It was very difficult. It was very difficult.
Yes.
And
I mean, Avatar was horrific.
Yeah. And Avatar was one of the... I remember people even saying it back then, but it was really cool that you could practice P2 before going to P2.
Yeah.
So that when you got to P2, you could have a solid plan. Which I really like that concept.
Yeah, that was good. Tomb of Sargeras is very, very good. I mean, ICC is excellent. Blackrock Foundry is probably my second favorite. Even though Blackrock Foundry, I think, has a very, very rough boss in Furnace. I think Furnace was a real tough boss in Warlords of Draenor, specifically because it required you to have a
priest, right?
Priest for the mind control, yeah. But outside of that, I think Blackrock Foundry has excellent, excellent pacing. Throne of Thunder just has slightly better pacing. It has, you know, it has an actual story that goes through it. The aesthetic changes as you go through it. The fights are exceptional. Yeah, Throne of Thunder. Firelands for me is honestly one of my least favorite raids.
No, we will be going there soon.
Yes, we will be. I mean, the bosses are cool in Firelands. The problem I have with it, it's just red on red on red. It's just boring and dull to look at. It has some good fights, but it's just boring and dull.
But it's one of those bosses, I feel like, me as a raider starting in Legion, and I know even some of my some of the players in my guild, they started as late as BFA or even later.
Yeah.
I mean, new people are actually coming into WoW. Like, I'm kind of surprised by it, but it's happening.
Oh,
and it's really cool and exciting to be able to, maybe with Classic, get to play all these top tier raids.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I want to try Firelands. I want to try Ragnar's Heroic 25. Because people are saying that's a sick fight.
So good. So you agree Lei Shen is one of the best fights created? Lei Shen, for me, is probably top 3 boss fights of all time. Easily top 3 boss fights of all time. I was so disappointed when Kurog Grim Totem Kurog Grim Totem was like Lei Shen 2.0 on the Dungeon Journal.
Yeah.
And then it turned out to be Lei Shit.
Yeah.
Like, it was not good at all. Lei Shen is top 3 boss fight of all time. 100%. You know, Siege of Orgrimmar is an interesting one. Siege of Orgrimmar is very polarizing. Very, very polarizing in the community because it lasted for so long.
Yeah.
If you take away Siege of Orgrimmar lasting for as long as it did, yeah, it's up there. It's up there as a fantastic raid.
But one thing I'm a little bit scared of with MOP is the classes were absolutely busted back then.
Oh, yeah.
People, that's what people actually love about MOP.
Yes.
Like, I was playing snapshotting this on this class and everyone had a million buttons. It was, from a gameplay perspective, a lot of people love those classes. And maybe the raids aren't as good as everyone is saying because everyone just loved playing the classes.
No, the raids were fantastic. Vengeance when you were tanking. That was a thing. Prediction for when the Mythic pull will start. I mean, both of us kind of agree Friday.
Yeah.
We're not 100% certain on exactly
And we're
when.
saying then Method Friday. So Liquid Thursday maybe. I don't know.
But yeah, Thursday. I mean, I would imagine Liquid are probably going to be pretty deep in, or they're going to be starting heroic splits easily today.
Yeah, they were already in heroic last night.
Exactly. So, you know, I could see that absolutely being a thing Friday morning. You know, and Thursday evening for us,
Yeah.
Thursday morning for Liquid, and we kind of expect it to be the case. It has always been the case, but yeah, Vengeance in Mr. Pandaria was something special. I really enjoyed Vengeance. Being able to just do more damage, the more damage you yourself took, was absolutely fantastic. Let's see where everybody is on right now. So we do see that Speed currently in this group here, taking on Agira, old Iggy P. We do see, oh my god, we just missed it. Cruella currently with the second group here. It does look as though they are setting themselves up for the council boss here. So yeah, all of the raiders right now, they are all currently in. Oh, let's take a look at Bangers. Oh, big stretch. Look at him. Big stretch. These players have been playing for a very long time, but they still look as though they are super comfortable thanks to these Humanscale chairs.
That's why I'm leaning back. You see it?
Yeah,
It's like
exactly.
this.
He's just fully leaning back. Look at how comfortable Bangers looks right now. Hang on, how does that look on the actual... Hang on. Nope, wrong thing. Hang on, ignore me, sorry. Let's have a look. Let's see how it looks on the actual... How far was he leaning back there? Oh, he's sat back up now. Bangers, you've ruined it. Bangers, you've ruined... Why would you do that to me, Bangers? Why would you do that to me, Bangers? Let's take a look at Quep.
I'm gonna try to order my food now.
Oh, I ordered my food like...
I know.
I mean, I'm a rebel. Well, no, technically chat. Technically chat ordered
What
my
was it you took?
the
before?
tortellini in cream. Tortellini with like cream and smoked ham.
What's it called on the page? I'm going in. I'm going in.
He's going in. He's going in. It was called, I think it was just called tortellini, yeah. Tortellini, cream and cooked ham.
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it, for sure. For sure. There we go. Giz a chair. I wish. I wish I had a chair. Senti, how's it going, my friend? How's it going? Reforging in Kata was the best mechanic. I would love them to bring back reforging.